What is happening to you guys, and welcome to another episode of the Fins Tailgate, daytime Capitan style. Just felt like, it was time that I show up in the daytime to show you this beautiful face and be on here with all y'all. I got Color and Lou hanging in the bat. Definitely Lou's going to come up. If Color's feeling froggy, he will too. Figured it was a good day to get on here and talk some of the nonsense. We're going to do the full panel action. We'll be dropping the link. We're going to be fully going into timeout zone friendly. So get your donations in. Bring me your insanity. Bring me the nonsense, because that's all I find around in this month anyhow is nonsense. This fan base don't know which side is up. The Dolphins organization, again, has you guys chasing your own tail when we're worried about Fangio and all this other stuff, and the NFL playing its game with the whole Fangio nonsense. Tua gets off concussion protocol, and everybody's like, look, see, he's going to be good. And I'm saying, look, see, he fell on the back of his head and was out over a month. I don't know, guys. There's a lot we got to discuss on that. I'll bring the boys up here, and we're going to get into it. We're going to have it. We're going to drop the link. We're going to bring up the panel. We're going to get into the nonsense. We're going to do the stuff, and we're going to make sure to do it right. Thank you. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button on your way in. Make sure to hit that like button on the way in. If you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, or Twitter, make sure to come over to this mildly short journey to YouTube. Subscribe here on the network and hit the like button on YouTube. Join the membership. Become a member of the Fins Tailgate. We much oblige. It is one of the greatest ways you can contribute to the Fins Tailgate family is becoming a member. It is relatively cheap to just become a member. You can start out with the Amigos. There's 3 different levels. There's Amigos, there's Familia, and then there's TFTG VIP. You will receive all kinds of cool little emoticons that you can put in chat. You get recognized by the community, and we salute you guys. I think the bottom tier is only like $2.99 a month or something like that. Super, super cheap. It's like a super chat. One super chat gets you through the whole month becoming a member. We appreciate all the new members. We appreciate all of our members, and we appreciate everyone who checks out the content. Myself with the Fins Tailgate. You got Lou, the Rabbit Dolphin. You got color commentary coming at you. You got Dolphins Debriefs with DTA. You got Late Night Exhale with Ali. You got the Broken Takes with Ali. You got some Mo stuff coming around yonder with the Jags Junkie, and you got some other stuff coming around with the Shake Money. We're going to get into all that good stuff in the future. Got a whole off season to work all this stuff out. Cash App, Venmo, the Fins Tailgate, other great ways to support. Also, link is in the description for Fanatics. We are officially licensed, official partners of Fanatics. Hit the link in the description. It lets them know that we sent you, and it helps us with our business relations with them. Also, great link for all of our cool gear. Got all kinds of good stuff. Getting about to be flip-flop weather. Get yourself a flag representing your hood. Get yourself a beanie or a fire old cap. And we also, Backroom Collections, use offer code hashtag TFTG to receive 10% off of all your purchases. Thanks, guys. Everyone getting in here. Shout out to Joe, member up in this What's going on, Joe? David, Dolphin JK, DTA, Dolphinier, Scott, Lucas. See you guys. Marcus, yo, what up? Yo, Fins for the Super Bowl next season. I don't care. Let's go. I appreciate that, Marcus. So, yeah, everybody, hit that like button on your way in. I'm going to not hold out any longer. I'm going to bring Lou up here. What's going on, Lou? Color, if you want to come up, hop up.
What's up, Cap? What's going on?
Oh, you know, man, I called you after work on my way. I'm like, bro, I'm going on. I'm feeling froggy. It's time. We got to do this.
Absolutely, man. Listen, the nonsense right now is at an all-time high.
It certainly
is. It's coming from Twitter. Listen, when I'm at work, Twitter does get me through my day, but I'm appreciative of you, Cap, throwing this daytime on so we can get to the real here on YouTube.
Trying to get to the real. Trying to get to the real, dog. Trying to get to the real. You know what? As everyone knows, the big-time NFL news, Tom Brady announces his retirement. He's sitting on Miami Beach as it looks like and is confirmed because there is, I guess, some like TikTok dude was out there in the exact spot that Tom was in, and it's in Miami. So he's in Miami. It's a done deal. He's there locally in Miami. The Dolphin like crazies are saying that this is signaling that he's going to be at the Dolphins. I don't know. It seems kind of weird to me personally because he has no reason to announce his retirement. You know what I'm saying? He has no reason to. He's a free agent. He could go to the Dolphins. He isn't got to be retired to do so. So I don't see that. I'm wondering if this is really it for Tom. I think it's really it for him as he sits right now. I think in about 3 or 4 months, he might feel differently. We know how Tom Brady is. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%. The one I could see the only reason way I could see Tom Brady anything with the Miami Dolphins is as a business partner, maybe to Stephen Ross. Does he buy in to the franchise? That's the only way. I don't see Tom Brady come into play because I'm with you. Why would he retire? He wouldn't need to. But maybe he's in Miami. We all know he probably wants to live in Miami. Does he buy some ownership? Does he get into the organization somehow?
I know that offer was presented to him. I can't imagine why Stephen Ross would take it away because remember, they both are Wolverines. They're Michigan guys. They're Wolverines. They're Michigan guys. They're over there at the freaking boosters meeting, holding hands and sharing bubblegum. You know what I'm saying? They over there talking sweet nothings to each other all the time. So honestly, I feel like that there was I really truly feel like McDaniel was supposed to be Harbaugh, and we were gonna get to Tom Brady in here, and he was gonna try to build his friggin' dream boat, and I think it just all crumbled. I don't see it happening now, honestly. I don't see that happening. I really don't. But we know how this owner is. On the drop of a friggin' hat, that man will change how he feels about everything. He don't give a damn, bro.
Absolutely.
You think Tom Brady isn't getting phone calls looking at over there? Tom Brady got his old school 1990s message machine and then the little lights blinking, and he knows already, Ross is calling again. He presses the little button and a little tapes are in there, and it's like, beep. Hey Tom, it's Ross again. Just reaching out, buddy. I just wondering if you were gonna plan on playing football again. Call me later. Beep. Next message. Beep. Hey Tom, it's me, Ross again. I seen that you were coming out on the beach over here in Miami. You talked about retirement, but I just want to have a conversation. Beep. Next message. Hey, it's me, Ross again. Trying to find out where you're going to be tonight. I know you're in Miami locally now. What about going on my yacht or something like that? Just give me a call. We got the yacht. We got the jet. I'm not in town right now, but I can be there inside 4 hours anywhere within the continental United States. Love you, Tom. Talk to you later. Beep. That's what's going on right now. So.
Well, there you go.
What up, Cap for Life? Another member up in this muh. CC says, one bad year and McDaniels is gone and Harbaugh is in. That ain't no bullshit, bro. And imagine Harbaugh gets exactly what he wants, too. He gets a ready-made defense, schematically, ready-made offense, schematically. Plug and play. Wouldn't be the first time that they do that. I've seen it done. You guys know they get a young coach in. He builds defense. He gets fired. Bring another young coach in, builds offense. He gets fired. They bring in some old-timer. He comes in and just handles it from there. So
I don't know. I don't want Harbaugh, to be honest, but
I don't either.
That's another conversation for another day.
Yeah, I ain't sweating it. But I do wonder if everyone's hitting the like button.
Yeah,
everybody hit
absolutely.
That like. Hit those likes, guys. We only got 16 likes. Come on, get them up. So, with that being said, there's a couple of other things that kind of, Tom Brady announces his retirement. Then, all of a sudden, Lewis, while the storm of storms is happening, talking about Tom Brady, the entire NFL world is speaking on it. Tua Tagovailoa's concussion goes through. He's no longer in concussion protocol. It only took 5-6 weeks.
Yeah, it broke during the Tom Brady news of the retirement. Everybody was talking about it, and then
tried to slide it in there.
Just tried to slide it in there, nonchalant. Hey, Tua passed protocol, so again, this narrative that Tua passed protocol now, he's going to be 100% healthy. Okay, that's fine. I mean, whatever. If you want to run with that, you can run with it, but. The fact of the matter is, whether it's concussion, ankles, ribs, finger, his little booty having a rash on it, it's always something with Tua. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, it's not only the concussions. The man just can't stay healthy to save his life. He can't finish his season.
Are you calling him soft? Is that what you're saying? He's soft?
Oh, absolutely.
Listen, at this point,
Cap, I mean, but what else can we do? They always talking about, well, the numbers and the PFF grades and the QBR, those numbers don't lie. Okay, that's fine. But then don't tell me that him being soft as shit and not being able to stay on the field is also not the proof. It's not the fact.
You see what I'm saying? It's 1 in a million injuries that this guy keeps 1 in a million getting. That son of a bitch should play the friggin' lotto with this 1 in a million nonsense.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's ridiculous.
I guess you don't have to play the lotto. He's already hit the lotto, hasn't he?
Listen, we gave that $40 million? That was his contract as a rookie. I mean, the kid has succeeded. He's won in life. So, absolutely, he won the lottery, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But it's ridiculous. And again, Cap, I can't tell you enough how glad I am that you fired up this stream. Because
I'm happy to be here, buddy.
I understand when we drop the panel, again, it will be that nonsense. But, Cap, you can only – I've been on Twitter almost all morning until you called me. And the things that we've heard – I mean, you were in there a little bit. You heard some of the nonsense. Bro, it's getting ridiculous with this fan base.
It's
Bro,
becoming –
you can feed them anything, Cap. What I'm realizing about our fan base is you can just feed them anything and they're going to believe
the Dolphins. That's exactly right. And I've been saying this and alluding to it for a little while now, Lewis. And I called out the fan base. I said, y'all are a bunch of bitches. Is the Dolphins your daddy? 100%. I did a whole short show on it. I said, are the Dolphins your daddy or is the Dolphins your daughter? I literally had just a segment and I said, we got a problem in this fan base. What's wrong with this fan base? And I told y'all think you work for the Dolphins, like as if you suck up to them, they're going to do you solid. No, It's when you act different is when they get some shit done. You want to know what? Right now, and Chris Greer, this is why he got his job. We have effectively lost sight of who to hold responsible. Always, always. It's Boyer's fault. It's Flores's fault. It's the fucking janitor. He swept the floors like an asshole. His gas has got to go. His fault. It's everybody's fault other than everyone else who stays. They were all doing their job. It was that one son of a bitch that held us back. You know, it really it doesn't cease to amaze me every time because this fan base just falls for everything hook, line, and sinker. God, dude, it's almost like you could be like, yeah, you know, aliens or whatever, the mermaids, or you know, you can
Yep.
take any Bigfoot running this month, whatever you want, and they'll be like, oh yeah, I know it to be true. I believe my Miami Dolphins. They've been so fucking honest with us, haven't they? The only thing we got out of this fan base for certain is scandal. That's what's coming our way, boys. And I'm telling you for a fact, every 3 years on par, there's some fucking scandal, some get our picks taken away, some bully gate, some Gate McGatenstein bullshit that's happening. That's what we can count on from this fan base. Certainly isn't the truth. That ain't what we've been getting around here. And you know what? Until this Dolphins fan base stops fighting amongst themselves about stupid shit that the freaking organization continues to be very vague on and then have us go at each other. Like, okay, I'll tell you something. How many times have we heard since the end of the season from all different places that Tua's going to play football next year? How many times you heard that from everybody? You know what I haven't heard? That Tua's going to play for the Dolphins next year. You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah,
are
exactly.
so fucking, nothing is concrete or certain with this thing. So they give you a statement, a blanketed statement, and do with it as you want. And two sides of the aisle fight each other when the reality is it's probably all a lie, because that's what I can expect. I believe nothing. They're like the government to me. I don't trust them. I don't trust them, bro. I don't trust it. I ain't giving you my weapons. I ain't doing what you say. I'll pay taxes because I have to. I'm a Dolphins fan. They got to deal with your shit because I have to. Anything other than that, piss off.
Bro, but the writing's on the wall, Cap, when you look at it, right? Everybody was in an uproar about Boyer. Okay, we got rid of Boyer. Everybody was in an uproar with Brian Flores, right? We got rid of Flores. I'll tell you today, February 1st, Cap, who's the new scapegoat for next season? It's Danny Crossman. The special
Oh,
team,
yeah, boy.
bro,
That's why
bro,
Dolphin fans are wondering why he didn't get fired, because he's got his head
because
laid
he's
on
the,
the chopping block.
he's the next scapegoat. Exactly. That's why he's here. People are wondering. So when we fall flat on our face next year, hey, Christopher Greer, Stephen Ross, McDaniel, and Tua, they're all safe. It will be the special teams coordinator's fault. It will be that we didn't create enough, or Jason Sanders had a bad season. We didn't create losing my train of thought. Field possession.
We lost field position battles. It killed us
Right,
every
exactly.
game.
Bro, the writing is on the wall. That's why he's here. Because he's the next scapegoat in line. Just like Boyer, just like Flores. And when the writing is on the wall, what I've noticed, the fan base will ignore that. But when the organization feeds you some bullshit, they'll run with that. All the bullshit narrative they run with. But when the writing is on the wall, right in your face, staring you, looking at you, no, they'll avoid that. That can't be true. Bro, I'm just, again, Cap, I'm so sick and tired of this fan base. It started with the team, but really it's the fan base. Because I've heard you say it, Cap, and it's 1,000% I agree with. We run this organization. Twitter, YouTube, the content creators. We run this. And again, I'm going to keep saying it until I'm blue in the face. Until we get over the fact and accept mediocrity as the reality, this is what we're going to get. This is what they're going to keep feeding us. All the bullshit, all the lies, all the controversy, nothing on the field that warrants us as fans to be behind them. They're not doing any of that. They just feed us bullshit, and all we do is eat. All we do is eat it up.
Ain't nothing legit, bro. It's all fugazi. Every last bit of it. It's all
Absolutely.
just a mirage, bro. It's cracking open an ice cold beer and drinking it, and there was never beer in there at all. It's only filled with water. Totally fuck your day up. You'd be like, oh hell yeah. What the hell? That's what it is. You still got something to drink. You just weren't drinking what you thought. So you can't be wrong. Well, hey, you wanted a drink. It was like, yeah, but you handed me an ice cold brewski. I thought I was getting no. You just looked at the label. It said beer on it. You got excited for beer and you drank it and it's fucking water. I never told you what you're going to get. Here's your drink. It's a beer. Oh, right. Score. No, it's not, but it is a drink. I never lied to you. Son of a bitch.
Oh, man.
You know,
that's ridiculous.
It's the reality, bro. It sucks. And I don't know, man. There's so many off factors. And listen to this. Okay. Another news that snuck in that nobody's talking about that I think has direct correlation to a lot of the issues we talk about when we're talking about the quarterback, the concussion, the whether or not the Dolphins really believe in him. The fact that I'm hearing that, yes, he's playing football next year, but I don't hear them coming out and championing he's our quarterback number one. Do you know what this is? He got a new agent today. Got a new agent. Now, why? Why all of a sudden get a new agent? Why? You know why? Because his agent either knew, didn't say nothing, whatever, I don't know. But he found out what I heard whisperings of, didn't really put too much stock to it because it wasn't coming from the sources I usually, trust a lot. But the Dolphins weren't going to pick up his fifth-year option. They were going to let him ride and then deal with what may come, whether to extend him at the end of the year and keep him as a quarterback or franchise tag him and go the Kirk Cousins route. I feel like he and his camp found out about that. Probably his close camp inside, that his inner circle found out. And that's why all of a sudden, I can't play for a month and a half. I can't even do flag football. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of a sudden now, you know what? The son of a bitch can play. He's 100% clear. Go play some flag football at the Pro Bowl. No, because they're not paying him. I guarantee you if there was money for it being an alternate, he'd have been there. What's this man's real ordeal? Is it for the dollars or is it for the team? It's definitely not for the glory. I get that. I get that. It certainly ain't for the glory, bro. Because that's the man I want. Give me the man that wants the glory, bro.
I agree, Cap. Listen, I think you're about to open up a can of worms, but I don't disagree with you. Tua just seems to me where, again, I can't say you're wrong. I think he did hear some rumblings of maybe, just playing this year out. You know what? It could be. Let me play devil's advocate. Because I think it was Lee Steinberg, correct? That was his previous agent?
I think so, yeah.
Maybe Lee Steinberg was putting pressure on the organization to give him a contract extension now, trying to talk. Maybe they did catch wind about it, and Lee Steinberg advised Tua to
play hardball. To play hardball, and maybe
get
a boo-boo. To get a boo-boo and throw some interceptions. To limp wrist a couple of footballs in the second half of that Green Bay game and essentially put the Dolphins on the outs to the playoffs.
Yeah.
And leave us holding the bag while he's not here no more to have to make do with Skylar Thompson, who the Dolphins team came through in enough amount of time to do it. You know what? I'm interested to know who his agent is. It would really tell me something if his new agent is the same agent as Teron Armstead. Boy.
Well, that would be crazy.
That would be some shit. Shit.
It came out today. It's Athlete something. That's the name of the...
It's not Athletes First, is it?
It could be Athletes First.
Are you kidding me?
I think it's something to do with that nature. It was on Twitter earlier, but that was earlier in the morning.
If it's Athletes First,
I think that's the agency. I know it's Athletes something.
Oh shit! I gotta look that up.
It was on a Twitter. Somebody posted it on Twitter. And I know it's athletes something. It could be athletes first. That's the agency that's representing it. So
I don't know. I'm gonna look more into that. If that's the case, that's gonna be very helpful for us at the show.
DTA saying
It is
in the
athletes
news.
first. He said it's athletes
Yeah,
first. Woo, boy, I got some
that's
plugs in
it.
there. I got a plug
That's
over
it.
there. I got a
There you
plug.
go.
Oh
There
boy,
you go.
shit, dude, hell yeah, that's gonna help out the kid. I got a plug over there. No shit. What? That's awesome, bro. I gotta call homeboy. Holy cow, that's crazy. Athletes in protocol.
Scott Jackson.
Oh
shout
man.
out.
So here's the deal. All right. Him pivoting for his agent kind of signals back to what I was picking up, what was being put down. You got to kind of look through the nonsense sometimes. Tua was playing lights out in that Green Bay game. Then all of a sudden, he just is somebody else. Now, I get the ready-made excuse that I've never seen him throw footballs like that. He sounded different at the podium. Bullshit. Stop projecting your stupidity, please. Please stop projecting your stupidity for once. So, all of that coming out. Now now the agent goes back. Like, to me, the reality of the circumstances seems like, hey, found out no 5th-year option. I'm gonna play hardball, and I don't begrudge a man for worrying about his dollars. You know what I'm saying? That I don't worry about. That makes sense to me. The fucking fall down and hit the back of your head because you got tripped up and you're gone for friggin' 5 weeks. That's what don't make sense to me. That don't make no damn sense. If that is the reality, then he's got a lot of problems. He's been in concussion protocol for 5 weeks. He didn't get that long for when he all got hemmed up in the fucking Bengals game. Like, let's call a spade here, bruh. Like, damn, that certainly wasn't as bad as the Bengals concussion, and he was back at shorter time than a fucking concussion that no one can clearly say whether it was this play or not. No one has said, here's the play in which sustained a concussion. The spotters which went back over the film to look and see if they messed up said, nah, I didn't see nothing. So if you're going to tell me that a routine tackle on a quarterback is something you're concussed and out 5 weeks for, you've got problems. That's probably why he fired his agent, because his agent had probably told him to play hardball and use this concussion thing that he found on Twitter, or that he had probably made on Twitter. Dun, dun, dun. And it's blowing up in their face. Now it's worse. It's worse. Why would I pick up the 5th-year option in a concussion-prone quarterback? It's probably blown up in their face, bro.
Yeah.
It's blown up in their face.
Oh,
so
man.
Him pivoting on the agent also. Why? He's not. Is he getting a new deal? Is he trying to get a new deal? Are the Dolphins looking to extend him? I don't think so. The 5th-year option is what it is. There's nothing to negotiate. It's already been done, set in stone. It's just picking it up in the contract that's already done. What's the purpose? Why? And it's not like it's a no-name agent that he had before. It's one that a lot of players have. Probably been well vetted. Probably was highly recommended to him. That's why he hired him. So why is that happening? Explain that to me. I wonder, is he looking at what other teams through his agent would potentially be willing to offer as far as a future in the NFL for him to be on their team? And I know Dolphins sexuals out there are going to go, you, Capitan, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, but every year since after this kid's rookie season, the organization hasn't believed in him. They haven't. They have literally literally talk to any quarterback that they perceive to be an upgrade. Shall I go over the list? Well, yes, I will. Tom Brady, number 1. Deshaun Watson, number 2. Lamar Jackson, number 3. Jimmy G, number 4. I guarantee you they've talked to Carr by now. I guarantee it. And Rodgers, do you think they're not talking to Rodgers? We all know Rodgers ain't going to be a Packer come here. That ship is all but sailed at this point. They can't afford to put a team that Rodgers will tolerate with him in his contract. And Rodgers already expressed and said publicly, I believe it was on Pat McAfee's show, that he would be willing to work in the contract financially to get out of Green Bay. He don't want to do that in Green Bay. He don't want to work with them. He's like, fuck you, pay me. I don't give a damn. You pay me what I is. I'll take something else somewhere else. Not here. So, you think the Dolphins aren't looking at Rodgers in that circumstance? I don't see why they wouldn't. Why wouldn't they? Of course they would. And Chris Greer would say it came out, Blue, we're just doing our due diligence. That's
1,000%. That's
we're doing our due diligence. We owe it to the organization.
Yep. I couldn't agree more. Shit. I mean, hell, Cap, after the game of Green Bay, Aaron Rodgers said, and I quote, I would love to play in Miami.
I know.
Those were his words. You don't think Stephen Ross and Christopher Greer got a clear message? You don't think they
You
heard
don't
that?
think Aaron Rodgers is a smart enough, savvy enough man to know what words are coming out of his mouth and trying to say what he trying to finna say? Huh?
Oh, man.
Come on, doggy. Come on, Johnny. You know what? I'm dropping the link, but just so everybody knows, okay, panel is activated. People are going to come up. Panel's going to fill up. If you hang in the back, you'll get in soon enough. I'll tell you what, if you're hanging in the back, time somebody out and they ass is out. Timeouts are in effect. And to explain it once more for everybody, and listen up in the back, dollar for dollar timeout, meaning you give me $1, they out 1 minute. You give me 100, they out 100. But bail is equal to timeout. Prison and bail are equal to. So if you time someone out for 5 minutes and they go to hell with that guy and pay $5 to get back out, they out. We ain't doubling up bail money no more around these parts. It's just too much math, and I ain't fucking doing it. I love math. I'm good at math, but I ain't sitting here doing math, reading chat, and doing everything else. Got me fucked up.
I hear you.
It is officially nonsense time. Link is dropped. Everyone get in this Come on up here. Tell me why Lou and I are a bunch of fucking haters, apparently, and that we don't know what we're talking about. Also, the Fangio shit, Lou. Do you see the nonsense? Everybody, first of all, man, the Twitter nonsense. God, dude, I wish Twitter, I could find the Twitter person, like a real Twitter, and be like, this is Twitter. Just beat the crap out of them. It's just a terrible fucking platform in that way. I love Twitter. I use it all the time. It's fun. It's great. There's a lot of really cool, nice people I've used to meet great people. But damn, bro, that keyboard behind nonsense, bro. Oh, Greg, Von Joe. Who is that?
Yo, what's good?
What up?
I gotta go back to work, but I'm gonna say this real quick.
Hold on, let Greg.
I don't know if you've seen Arian Foster, but I think Tua's concussion is in the script. It's in the script.
Shit.
God, but here's the thing.
No, hold on a second, Greg. I think it's in Tua's script. I certainly don't think it's in the Dolphins script.
There you go.
Shit. But El Capitan, you hit the nail right on the head. During that Green Bay game, Aaron Rodgers was on the sideline, and he saw all these weapons flying around, and he's probably looking like, "Oh, there go the pass right there." How the fuck you didn't see that pass?
1,000%.
He's looking at Tua like, "How the fuck you didn't throw that pass? I would have fit that shit in that window."
1,000%.
And he's like, and he hit the nail right on the head. He's like, "Yo, I would light motherfuckers up with all these weapons," and that's where he came and said, "You know what? I want to play in Miami. I would love to play here."
He's looking at the he literally said that on the sideline. Look at all the weapons. It's a great football team. I would love to play in Miami.
Exactly. He was like, "Damn, how you missed that throw?"
one thing I did want to bring up, and I was waiting until the panel opened up, and I'm glad that Von Joe's here. I think Greg was also in the building. I know Capitan at that point was in the building. Bro, the guy that put out the video, and his name is Mike Williams, supposedly. I didn't know this. But we were in the Twitter space, and he was in the building. We brought him up, and I simply asked that guy, what made him think the Green Bay video, the concussion
video,
right?
that went viral, that then ended up getting picked up by Rappaport with
absolutely,
and literally they can literally get every bit of film available to them. They could get the slow motion actual game film, but no, they took the grainy bullshit he's screen recorded and put it on there and said this is the concussion. I call shenanigans on that shit, bro. Continue, Lou. Sorry.
It's bullshit. So I simply asked him, can you please explain your video? Because again, there's NFL spotters on the sideline. They didn't see nothing. The Dolphins as an organization, the team, nobody's seen anything, right? And again, he gave us the perfect to a near answer. When I asked him to explain the video, his response was, well, I put the video out because just looking at the play, the way I seen him fall on his head, Capitan already told you. If that hit right there specifically is taking a quarterback out with concussions, we have the wrong guy. But I digress in that.
Lou, I keep saying it, bro. I keep saying it's only one of two things right here. Either one, he's lying, or two, he's not. Okay, if he's lying, it errors on why. Why is he lying? Probably because of contract, because of money for the 5th-year option, all that shit. Dolphins want to move off of him. They heard that they're bringing Jimmy G in, whatever. All those reasons, we can go into that. Two, he's not lying, and he took a concussion on a regular football hit. That's worse. That's fucking worse. It's way worse. It's way fucking worse. I would rather him be a liar and then come out and say, yeah, I fucking stopped and kind of threw that game because these pricks were fucking me around on my monies. I would respect that. Say those exact words. These pricks are fucking with my monies. I would be like, damn, this Tua got it now. No, it's I'm hurt, my boo-boo hurt, and I can't even go and look at sunlight for 6 weeks. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, fuck all that. And this man that put out the video on Twitter, his response and his answer was simply, well, I've never seen Tua play like that. I've never seen Tua throw bad interceptions like that. Did Mike Williams, is he only a fan of must be of Green Bay? Because did he not watch when Tua played against the Pittsburgh Steelers? Those interceptions were there. They were just dropped. They were called bad decisions. The same thing that Tua did against Green Bay. Hell,
did you know that Brian Flores, word on the street is Brian Flores did him a solid by making his players all drop them footballs?
Oh, well, there you go. There's a conspiracy I can run with.
Yeah.
Listen, Color was back here earlier with us, right? Color brought up the fact of last year against Atlanta when Matt Ryan threw an interception against us. Tua on the next play threw right back to them. Was he concussed there? When we played Jacksonville last year, when he threw into 3 Jacksonville Jaguars without a receiver in sight, was he concussed there? Bro, I'm sick and tired of these fucking
I believe it's 23 interceptions in total the past 2 seasons.
Listen, Cap, I'm so tired of these fucking Tuaneers reaching for anything, bro. It's every coach, it's every play, it's every offensive lineman, it's every running back, it's every concussion, it's everything but this fucking kid. Yeah, it's sickening, man. It really is, bro.
And there was also they also mentioned the weapon. But here's the thing.
Why are you calling me out, Sam? I didn't say anything.
Enough is enough. We gave this man all the opportunity to be the quarterback, and he's let us down. And it's going to keep on if they start.
Everybody's healthy and wealthy.
I agree, Mr. Paul. I agree with you, Mr. Paul. I agree with you.
Enough, man. Listen, as somebody who's been seeing the Dolphins from years back to now, enough is enough. Enough is enough. We gave this man all the opportunities, all the weapons, and what have you. And to me, At best, he can be a backup quarterback, but not with the Miami Dolphins. Also,
Man, that was kind of what Color was saying backstage a little bit about backup status. We're talking about needing a backup. No, we need a starter. We got a backup.
Yeah, exactly.
but that's what I say for another team.
Now, Lewis.
We got to move
I just
on
want to come with an objective
enough.
perspective. Now, you say you brought up the dude that posted the video.
I am
right.
being objective, though, Q. That's the problem.
I know.
Go ahead, Q.
Chill. Now, you say you brought up the person who posted the video, right?
Right.
And you asked him the question. But the controversy about the video did not come into perspective until Tua he reported himself concussed.
Talking about 48 hours later when they go, yeah, I got concussed on that.
And so which came out first, the video or Tua's concussion?
The video is the egg, and it came out first, and then the Tua camp saw it and was like, that's a great excuse on why we played so bad at the end of that game.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
Let's all welcome Jordan up here. How do you do, Jordan?
I'm good. How y'all?
Oh, you know, man, we're living the dream.
Oh, yeah.
So, Jordan, where do you stand on the concussion? Concussion, fake concussion, the guy gets really concussed very easily. What are we going on, Jordan?
I'm afraid that it's the easy. I think he's soft-headed or something.
Oh, you think he still got that baby soft spot in the back of his head? Just never went away?
God damn.
No, but it's true. Really, he needs to think about his health.
I'm liking Jordan already.
And go in there and come on out. Just go ahead and come on.
And I think Tua's taking every day thinking about that, crazy Mr. Polk. I think that's a big emphasis.
Because
and whatever decision he comes up with, that's his decision.
Why? Okay, I got a question for the panel. Why did Tua change agents?
I don't know. You don't know. We don't know.
Do you know if they changed agents, or do you know if his agent left him?
Damn.
See,
good
now
question. The article I seen, he said that he changed his agent, that he's got a new agency representing
Please, no
him.
more speculation.
That's all we got, Q. Football season's damn near over, bud. It's all speculation from here on out.
Question, though.
It just makes no sense for me to happen during a contract year for you to change agents. It's just very unheard of.
Well, is it a contract year? I mean, really, the contract is what it is right now. It's a 5th-year option, and nobody needs to negotiate a damn thing.
Right.
Does Tua and Tua's can't believe that they are worthy of an extension?
Well,
is that why he got a new agent?
I know his new agent doesn't get paid until he signs a new deal. So that's when the new agent gets money, is when they sign the contract.
That ain't no bullshit there, 100%.
So the old contract, that money goes to the old agent regardless. The new agent doesn't get paid until he re-ups and sign a new contract, no matter what it is.
Everybody hit the like button right now. JM is pointing out that there's only 46 likes and there's 100 people in the room. Despicable, all of you guys.
Yeah, come on, man. Hit the like button.
Danny Marino says that his dad changed his agent. Damn, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, bro.
Which is a possibility. It might be possible.
That's the sad part, is that that's a troll maybe, but it could probably come out that was a fact. If that came out as a fact, no one would go, oh, well, you know what? We could literally put that out, and it would probably everyone go, yes, it's true, because that's how they would get down with that shit. Because it's something we definitely
Carlos still in the building.
Well, how about DDG? Tua changed agents because his last agent was leaking information.
What information? What information?
That's what I would like to know.
What fucking
information?
I would like to
know what information. Yeah, exactly.
That
certainly wasn't any information that was worth a damn.
That Tua may not be as healthy as everybody thinks.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Medical information. I can see that.
I can see that too.
But where were they leaking it to? Nobody heard no
his agent can't leak medical information. That's a FERPA issue.
Geraldo says his soft spot information. Listen, bro, the kid could come back and take the world by storm and make people look stupid and really solidify himself as a franchise quarterback. I just don't see it happening. Now, could I be wrong? Shit, I've been wrong before, but I certainly isn't too wrong too often.
I'm just tired of it. It's just like a roller coaster going up and down, up and down.
Well, I mean, you think about it, man. What? We've been to the playoffs 2000, 2008, 2016, and 2022. Like, the odds of us coming back after the year he had this year, and in my opinion, him hitting his ceiling and still not making the playoffs for us when the time counted, is still like the odds of that happening again are very slim to none, in my opinion.
Thank you, Cat.
But if he would have been on the field, then we would have won a few more games, I think, and we'd had a better shot in the playoffs.
That's not a true story. That's not true.
You don't think so?
A better shot, of course, but when we would have won games, that's not true because we lost games with them.
Yeah, but I mean,
he went on that 5-game losing streak.
How many years we can let go by saying the same thing over and over? If he was healthy,
Thank you, Cat. Thank you.
If he was healthy,
exactly.
if he was healthy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, if it
I
happens,
get that the health is the main thing. I think the health is the main thing. Anything
but it's not the only
performance-wise.
thing. He's just not consistent. He's not.
Exactly.
You're right.
Mr.
He's
Paul.
not consistent.
I'm sorry.
Health is
You're right. He's
certainly
not
the
consistent.
number one
He's not
issue.
consistent. That's why I
It
say
is the
up
number
and
one
down.
issue.
Health is certainly the number one issue, especially because we're talking
Right.
about his head's health. With brain injuries, like holy shit. Like, okay, dude, maybe you have to. If it was like a leg type stuff or even his hip, okay, maybe him walking funny the rest of his life. We're talking about a head injury. We're talking about him living
El
the rest of his
Capitan.
life as a different person.
El
What's up?
Capitan, I said this in a space, and I'll say it here. Next year, Tua will come back for us. I don't think he suffers another concussion, but I guarantee you it'll be another type of injury. That's one thing about Tua. From year to year, it's always something new. That's the one thing he's consistent about. It's gonna be
Exactly,
something new.
Monjo.
But again, he was consistent in the type of injury this year. It was concussion.
No,
and
I
then
mean from
another
year to year it changes. It's not the same
Yeah, you're
injury
right.
every year.
What was the injury the first year? The hip.
First year, the hip.
Yeah.
the hip. But he
And
also
then and what the second year? What?
Didn't he injure his
The
finger?
second year, it was his
a
finger. It was a
Finger.
How
rib.
many
Rib.
times did he
Rib.
injure his finger?
It was a
Finger.
finger. It
Ribs.
was a rib.
finger.
It was
Butthole.
He also
Yeah,
had
ankle, I
ankle.
believe.
He had ankle injuries too. Yeah, ankle injuries.
This
also.
year it was concussions.
That was in
it was
college.
ankles. It was concussion. It was ankle. It was back. I mean, shit.
I love when I see comments like this. Hey, Jermaine, where did you pull this comment from? Last year's comment section? Because this is the same comments we were hearing last year.
Oh,
All
you
the
clowns
clowns
get
are
crow.
going to eat crow. That's the same shit we were hearing last year.
I know, bro. We're
Congratulations,
stuck in
Jermaine.
Groundhog's Day, dude. I literally.
Because this was supposed to be a year. Everybody said this was Tua's year. Year 3 is going to prove us wrong. Everybody keeps saying that. They moved the goalpost to year 4 now. Okay. There's
Yeah.
a couple quarterbacks that already took that year.
Well,
that
the
supposedly
Dolphins
year
have the
3 lead.
fifth-year option. We should see what happens in its fifth year, Von Joe. I can
And guess,
see it now,
and
bro.
guess who took a year 3 leap and in the Super Bowl? And want to take a wild guess? He was in the same draft class. He played for the
guy
same
that was
school at
taken
one
in the
point
second
too.
round. Guy that was taken in the second round too.
God damn, what?
It's a shame, and this team. And look, I was a Chris Greer supporter. Now I have plenty of gripes with Chris Greer at this point.
Mhm.
But if you look at the team and the talent he's put on here, he's really kind of done his job outside the quarterback position. I mean, what are we talking here, bro?
Offensive line.
Exactly.
Yeah, the O-line, but guess what? As bad as the O-line was, it has gotten better. You know what I'm saying? And there was injuries all over the O-line this year, and he
Agreed.
found guys and made it work.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Plug and play.
And you see,
You guys
just,
saw how
I'm
the
just
Eagles
so
shut
tired.
down, how the Eagles offense just ran over that Niners
Right.
defense.
Right. No, Q. See, the Q, you're missing the point,
No, no.
right? No,
I'm just
but
saying.
you are. But check it out. No,
I'm
Q,
just
check
saying.
it out, though. Q, check it out.
Well, they have a
though, right?
dynamic quarterback, so
Hey,
that
it's not
threatens them in
it's
multiple
not even
ways.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
It's not even.
Okay.
It's not even.
So he
well,
running
well,
over the
check it out,
D
though,
lines,
Q.
huh?
Hey, Q, but check.
He's running
check
away
this out,
from
though,
him
Q.
for sure.
Oh, he's not running that much. I'll tell you that, okay. He not
It
running
doesn't
that
matter.
much.
What he's doing is working. They lost, what, 2 games
That
all
is a
year?
complete team,
They're in
bro.
the damn
That
Super
is
Bowl.
the most
What are
complete
two and
team I've
ears going to
seen,
say when Jalen Hurts wins the motherfucking
That is
Super
the most
Bowl?
complete team.
What are y'all going to say then?
He is a product
There you
of
go.
that team that they formed up.
That's
Hey,
a
can I
lie because
please- can I please
without him,
respond to
they
Q?
lost games without him.
Exactly.
Q again.
Exactly.
No,
They
Exactly.
look like
no.
Vonjo.
they look
They
absolute,
had
like
to resort
absolute
to the
dog
run
shit
game
without
when they
him.
played against the Niners.
Again, you said he's a product of the team. No,
Q,
Jalen Hurts make
exactly.
that team run.
Exactly. This is the problem, Q, with your statement, and Vonjo is telling you right to your face, right?
I'm just saying that's the ultimate complementary football team right there. All three fucking phases, bro.
Q, I agree, but let me finish, please, and then you tell me you can rebut what I tell you, right? See, the problem is, though, we agree with you. They have a great defense. They have a great O-line. They have a great running game. They have a great weapons on the outside with Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown, correct? But when Jalen Hurts wasn't there, they didn't win a game with the same guy that people have been clamoring to come in here and be our backup, right?
Which game was that?
The Dallas game, and I think it was Dallas, and I forgot who the other team, but they were 0-2, right? Then the last game of the season, Jalen Hurts came back. So this narrative that everybody tries to paint, well, if you give Tua an O-line and you get him this,
nobody said that narrative.
Oh, come on, Q, we all know it. We have to have a perfect team around Tua, and the problem is it doesn't matter what the team looks like as long as the quarterback is not the right guy. That's the point.
Jalen Hurts, complimentary football. You wonder why the Eagles are where they at right now. It's complimentary football. All three phases of the ball, bro. All three phases. They're fucking complete. All three phases.
So hold on.
How is all three phases? How is all three phases there? But when the quarterback is out,
no. My question is, who's been carrying the Dolphins? Which component of or which phase of the team has been carrying the Dolphins this entire season?
It's been back and
forth.
It's
the offense.
No, lies.
Okay, you tell me a game. You tell me how many games.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Q. That's the thing.
But the
defense
thing
has carried the Dolphins in some games, and
how many games? How many games?
Let me finish, because I didn't interrupt you.
This is ridiculous.
Again,
no, it's not ridiculous.
This team doesn't have an identity. That's our issue. Okay. We don't have a defensive identity. We don't have an offensive identity. We don't have nothing. We're just out here in limbo trying to figure shit out.
Listen. Prior to the season, right? The point of emphasis, the last off season, right? We were all here. We were all, at each other's throats. The point of emphasis was offense. That's why they went out. They got Tyreek Hill. Because why? The defense was solid. And then coming into the season, what happened to the defense?
They all got
nowhere.
Injured.
Nowhere.
So
okay, nowhere.
Q, you're a Steelers fan, right?
Unbelievable.
No, it's believable, bro. What
Q,
I'm saying
are you a Steelers fan?
It's logic
it's not.
I'm still
it's not.
Fan. Yes.
Q, are you a Steelers fan?
What do you mean it's not? That's logic right
Q?
there, bro. Yes,
Q, are you a Steelers fan?
Bonjo.
It's not logic.
Okay, so did our offense light up the Steelers? Or was the defense that won that game?
No. The offense scored points. Defense.
So the defense won that game.
Last I checked, it was 16-10.
He was rusty, Vonjo. He was just coming back from injury.
Last I checked, it was 16-10. Last I checked, it was 16-10.
So
it wasn't 10-16, and the defense had to go score a point. No, defense did not win that game.
Okay, so what about the Patriots game?
Yeah, the defense won that game. I'll tell you that. They scored a point.
What game we're talking about here? What game was this?
So he said the defense didn't win the
Pittsburgh game.
That finished 16-10.
Offense been carrying this
that
team.
That game that finished 16-10.
Offense been carrying this team the whole fucking season. So when the team starts playing complementary football, that's when you'll see the end result everybody's been waiting for.
Why you don't want to give Iggy love, bro?
The offense
and tell me this. What is the point of emphasis for this team this offseason? What's going to be their What's going to be their goal this offseason?
Timothy, the Eagles are a real complete team when Jalen Hurts on the field. They're a real complete team when Jalen Hurts is on the field. Because when Jalen Hurts wasn't on the field, they're just like us. They can't win a game with a backup quarterback. So take that complete team and shove it up your fucking ass. It's bullshit.
Whoa,
It's
buddy.
bullshit. They're not
Lewis,
a complete team. The
don't
quarterback
disrespect me
makes
like
them
that,
complete.
Lewis. I don't disrespect you.
I'm not talking
Don't
to you,
disrespect
Q.
me. Like,
Q, is your name Timothy?
and who's asked you telling me to shove that up?
I
Don't be
said
talking like
shove
that,
it up,
bro.
Timothy.
Talk like a
Again,
grown.
Q.
Talk like a
Q.
grown man, bro.
Q,
He's talking to Timothy.
Q, I'm talking to Timothy. Is your name Timothy,
shit,
Q?
My bad. My
Right.
bad.
Did you write that, Q? So don't worry about it. What
my
I'm saying
bad.
is, what I'm saying is the Eagles are a complete team. Yes, when Jalen Hurts is on the field. Because when Jalen Hurts was not on the field, they didn't look complete because they were 0-2. You guys are missing the point. It doesn't matter about what the team is. You need a guy behind the center. And if you ain't got one of those guys, you're not a complete team.
And El Cap always brings up that Jalen Hurts has an innate ability to run the ball. Wow, okay, not pass the ball, run the ball, and that's what I'm saying. If he's the guy,
the issue, Q, I've been listening to all you guys.
So hold on, is it illegal for quarterbacks to run the ball?
No.
I'm just saying he's a quarterback.
Exactly. That makes you dynamic.
No, and Q.
It makes you dynamic, Q. That's the word. It makes you dynamic. I'm sorry that Tua is not dynamic. That he's just basic.
For me, in college, he showed that he was a dual threat quarterback.
Yeah, he's a basic Toyota.
What you say, Tony? Tony, please say that
Anthony,
again.
Go ahead, man. You've been wanting to talk all day, Anthony. Say it.
Okay. Tua showed he was a dual threat quarterback in college. But when he's in the pros, he's a traditional pocket passer like a Tom Brady. He hasn't
You would
really
not put
shown
like a Tom Brady
since he got into the pros.
Find somebody else. Not like Tom Brady. Nowhere near like Tom Brady.
No. I'm saying he's a traditional pocket passer like Tom Brady. I'm not saying
No. Try again. Find another pocket passer. Don't put Tom Brady like Tom Brady. Nope.
Okay. Ryan Fitzpatrick.
There you go. Say that.
Ryan Fitzpatrick is not a traditional pocket passer. Like he was running.
Guy Brian.
But let me. With Ryan Fitzpatrick and Aaron Rodgers, they're using their feet to extend the pocket. They're known as traditional pocket. They're
too much
pocket
timeouts. Come on now, bro. Nobody timing
out. Timeouts are in full effect, so it's okay to time out.
You can time out whoever you want up here on this panel.
Somebody time out Q with this nonsense,
bro. It's getting ridiculous up here, bro.
Yeah, and I really don't. With his track record in the NFL. Not to stay healthy, I can't really trust Tua. I really want to, but I can't.
Yeah, I respect that, Tony. I respect that.
I passed that point. I passed.
Well, all I'm saying is, everybody likes to jump on the offense because But I'm just telling you, you have a complementary team, a team that plays complementary to each other. That's what you're gonna see. The end results are always gonna be a W.
Yeah, and for me, this is what I want to see happen. Which I don't think is going to. Q, this is what I want to see the Dolphins do, but I don't think they're going to do.
Hey, Timothy, you can come up. Hey, Timothy, you can come up on the show right now, bro. This ain't. You don't have to be. You don't have to be on my show. You can come up here right now.
For me, this is what I want to see happen, Lewis. But I don't think it's ever going to happen with the Dolphins. I want to see them release Frank Smith because I don't understand what that guy is doing on the offense. He just seems like he's a yes man for McDaniel.
Why are you going to release Frank Smith when Mike McDaniel is really the primary play caller? You're going to have two guys butting heads.
No, let me finish. I want to see him promote Bevel and then bring in a David Shaw.
It don't matter because he's not going to be the primary play caller. It don't matter. Mike McDaniel is literally the offensive guy.
Yeah.
He's learning that. This is what pisses me off about McDaniel. He's trying to be the smartest guy in the room like a Shanahan. Shanahan has that same issue. Shanahan doesn't want to listen to anybody.
But that's what you brought him in here. You brought an offensive coordinator as a head coach. So he already did the offensive coordinator position. Frank Smith is just there.
Yeah, I kind of wish we brought in a special teams guy who has a hand. I wanted a guy like Harbaugh, kind of like that type of coach where he's not a
Harbaugh's
defensive
not a
coach
good.
or an
Harbaugh don't have a good track record with quarterbacks neither.
No. I want that
Harbaugh
style
he doesn't like signing quarterbacks to big deals.
No, I'm not talking about Jim. I'm talking about John Harbaugh.
Okay.
You're trying to bring John Harbaugh to be what? Over here, Tony.
No, I'm saying I want that style of coach. That I don't want it to be either or offense or defense. I want it down the middle and stuff like that. I hate having to choose a guru coach on either side of the ball because you're just neglecting one side of the ball to benefit your.
I got the guru right here. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm getting sick and tired of this guru shit that we do every year. We've done it with Flores, we've done it with Gase, we've done it with Philbin, and now we're doing it
Sam
with
Madison. Sam Madison might be a defensive coordinator.
Jesus Christ!
The guru.
No, I don't see that.
No, I get what I'm saying, though.
If we can't
we put too much stock into
we can't get Vic Fangio and other guys. They're gonna go in house.
Well, here I want to say something on the Fangio front. So, something that I've noticed in this whole endeavor with the Fangio nonsense. First of all, he hasn't gone anywhere to go interview any place that hasn't. Has he even gone to the Niners yet to interview there? Has that happened? They said it's happening Friday.
I'll be surprised he's not the defensive
I'm hearing he's in Denver. I'm hearing he's in San Fran. Like, I can care less, bro. We got 8 months to figure that out.
But listen, all these teams that are looking for DCs are throwing names and Fangio's name on the pack. But the Dolphins haven't scheduled another DC interview since the Fangio news came out.
You're right.
Riddle me this.
That's a good point.
Why? Are the Dolphins just waiting on sitting on their hands, doing nothing?
Very good point. We only had 2 interviews, right? Or was it 3?
Well, can I put it past them for them not to do that?
Now, see, Brian, now you make a great point. Is that, would it be so Dolphins for them to flub this and sit on their hands and get swooped in and fucked over? Absolutely. That is an absolute Dolphins thing. But when they talk about Fangio going to Denver, first of all, if he goes to Denver, he used to be their head coach, got fired there. Now he's going to come be their DC. That would be a first.
They got a new owner.
Yeah,
I got that, bro. But it still would be a fucking first, and it would make him totally look like a bitch. All right? I'm sorry, but you're a bitch if you were the head coach at a team 2 years later. Now
You
you're
may
their
not agree on
DC.
the Denver Broncos. Okay, Capital, you may not agree with the Broncos, but he has a high chance of the 49ers and the Dolphins. You got to give that one.
So now I'm glad you said that, Brian, because here's the thing. Fangio could come to the Dolphins. Dolphins fire their DC because of problems. Expectations are, not expectations with the team are high, but anything he does would be better than what the numbers dictated. Now, I'm not saying the defense was terrible last year out of Miami by any stretch. Honestly, I don't even, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. That's a different discussion. But because he comes in with all this low quote unquote producing defense, anything he's going to do, it's going to be skyrocket. Guy gets fired. He's the hire. He comes in the champion. He goes to the Niners. The Niners guy left that job, took a head coaching job. So he's the 60-year-old seasoned grizzled veteran. That's great. That comes to the Niners as the young stud just took a head coaching job. You know what I'm saying? Like optically, it makes him look like a bitch again. You know what I'm saying? Is he just a bitch all over this place, or is he the kind of guy that comes in and says,
I'm gonna give you something too. I'm gonna give you something too, right? This is what I need to tell Tuaniers, because everybody said Vic Fangio is our Lord and Savior.
You're telling yourself.
Yes.
Go ahead. Keep continuing, Brian.
Yes. So Vic Fangio, yes, I believe that, Josh Boyd wasn't the problem, but Vic Fangio is an upgrade. So I don't mind an upgrade because it's better.
What's a Fangio with San Fran anyway with Harbaugh?
Yeah, we know that. So that's why we say they could be.
So what's the difference? I mean, he's been to both spots. I mean, he's rumored to be places he's already been. Like,
hold on, Cap for life. Hold on, let me make this point.
Cook.
So knowing Vic Fangio and knowing what he's going to do to this defense, and let's just say we have high hopes, he's gonna be looking for a head coaching job. They're gonna be giving him a job after he does a great job here. Like, so it's not even guaranteed that we're going to have him for 3, 4, 5 years as our DC, because he has known to want head coaching jobs.
Okay, let me cook.
Excellent
Let me
point.
cook for real. I'm not
So
trolling.
your
I'm not trolling.
defense is
Okay.
technically never really
Excellent
finished.
point. And that what Brian is
So you're
essentially
really gonna
saying,
need Tua.
if I could translate, Brian is saying that look, if he takes the Denver job, he certainly isn't going to get the head coaching job over Sean Payton for the foreseeable future. If he takes the Niners job, he certainly isn't going to get the Shanahan job over there because I'm sorry, they just were in a playoff thing. They've been, outside of years Jimmy G got injured, which this year they broke the cycle. They've always been, deep in the playoffs or a tank type season, it seems like. But Shanahan has done nothing but like lose coaches that they get compensatory picks back. I don't foresee them leaving off Shanahan, but Mike McDaniel, on the other hand, this team takes a step back. They'll lay that right at his feet, fire him, and Fangio comes slide right in there like the
And I agree
guy
on
who
that.
has the crush on the
But hold on,
chick
Capitan.
waiting for her to break up with her
Hold
boyfriend.
on, Capitan. No, that's two ways of looking at it. That's one way of looking at it. But I'm saying that even if Mike McDaniel do a great job, there's going to be other teams calling for Vic Fangio, just like they're going to be calling for our OCs and everybody, just like they do with the 49ers. When you have great offensive coordinators, other teams are going to hire them.
Brian.
Excellent point. But Brian, I will say this. I'd rather have that fucking problem because we played so good and we're losing our coaching staff than the problem of worrying about whether he's going to leave me because we're good. Let's get good first, homie.
No. I'm not arguing that. My argument is that at the end of the day, Tua is going to play the factor. Like at the end of the day, it's not going to erase anything. We're still going to have that you can hire somebody else and have a bad defense the next year.
Well,
Can I say something?
For me, the Fangio hire, to me, the Fangio thing, he as a defensive coordinator really does not make a difference for a team like the 49ers because they're already a top 5, top 3 defense. If he comes to Miami, he makes a huge difference.
That's what I said in the beginning. That's what I said in the beginning. Like, where's the sense in it? Now, I could understand them wanting to have Fangio. Now, okay, both of those jobs offer something the Dolphins do not offer. Both of those jobs offer, Super Bowl intentions. Now, I get you that the Dolphins, quote unquote, have Super Bowl intentions as far as what their office will tell you. They're the way they move as an organization should say different. That's at least something I call out. But he goes to the Niners. It's because he wants to win a Super Bowl. He goes to Denver. It's because he wants to be with Sean Payton along with Russell Wilson.
Who's
to
the
win
quarterback in San Fran?
Nobody.
Well, you know what? I don't think. I think that plain and simple, Shanahan proved to the Niners and other things that unlike in years past when Jimmy G would go down with injury and their season would be fucked. That's not the case now. They had a Brock Purdy come in there, Mr. Relevant, and he got that operation of that offense, that outside zone, that play action, that quick play, and it worked, along with building the defense over the years. And that's that Fangio defense anyhow. It stuck around when Shanahan came there. You know what I'm saying? It had been there since back in the day when he was there. In fact, and I read the article about it the other day, all these new teams with these young head coaches, McVay, LaFleur, Shanahan, they're all meeting their maker when they face Fangio and his defense because he has that 5 men in the back end that he plays in so many different ways that they end up not being able
overthinking.
That's not just that. Not only do they overthink it, but he's got an answer defensively for the spread offense, which then forces you into your run game, and he knows how to put 6 men in the box and really do damage, where he can have 6 men up on the line of scrimmage and force you into protections. But at any given moment, one of these outside linebackers that are lined up on the line drop back in the flat and coverage. So, and they're ready for it. It's an amazing thing. And all those young coaches have now adopted guys that are from his tree that can put that defense on their football team.
Yeah, and for me, when I look at the Fangio thing, I've been saying this with Fangio. If Fangio comes here, I think we're going to be. There's an echo when I talk. Does someone have the?
Yeah, I don't know. We got a little echoey on here. It sounds better now. Go ahead.
Yeah, with the Fangio situation, if we get him, I think Fangio might end up what we end up doing, I think we draft linebackers, 2 linebackers maybe, and then or a linebacker and a safety, and we move into a 4-2-5 as our permanent defense, and we and that could be our permanent defense, because the NFL is purely a passing league. Not a lot of teams are running the ball straight out the gate. They're passing. So I think a 4-2-5 is a good counteraction to all these spread offenses.
I always feel like the philosophy will change like this, from the defense that we saw that was good when Flores was here to getting on par with an operating defense that way, but with a different philosophy. And the philosophy is this: the Brian Flores defense wanted to force you with the blitz into losing down, or the early downs, to force you into a passing situation, which they could capitalize on, which Fangio has answers for that, the way they play zone in the back end and how they mix things up with the safeties, but I think the philosophy change is to force you into running situations and have an answer for it and execute at a high level. That's just what I'm assuming by what he's going to bring in with this front. Now, I could be wrong, but it seems like when I look at the defensive fronts that they had over there for when he was in Denver and how he utilized them, he really wanted to grind you down in the run game. He was really trying to get you to play a run game type of football game by keeping everything so tight, and then catch you playing play action and have an answer for it, whether it was somebody that's right where your ball is going at the last second, coached well, whether it's a safety, linebacker, or even a defensive tackle that'll drop back in there, or having an answer for knowing that this run, outside zone run, is play action, and the guy is there as soon as the quarterback turns around and got your ass.
So this is an honest question. Would you guys? Is Fangio's defense almost similar to a Don Capers defense? Don Capers, the old Seattle head coach, that type of defense? Is it similar to Don Capers? Do you know what I'm talking about,
Tony? Kat? I mean, listen, it's hard to know with a guy that's 60 plus years old. I think he has the ability to have everybody's defense. You know what I'm saying? Like he's got an answer for it all. That's what makes him a great defensive coordinator. His head coaching ability didn't work. And for the same reason, it doesn't work for a lot of these guys. They can't find an offensive counterpart to make it work.
But does X's play style adjust well to that zone defense, or because he's slowing down, actually that benefits him?
Fuck, I don't know, buddy. I would probably say because it's slowing down, it'll benefit him.
Yeah, and for me, again, I'm just gonna, it is what it is. People are going to say, Lewis, you're bringing it back to Tua because it's about Tua. Bro, I don't give a shit who's the fucking defensive. It could have been Boyer, Brian Flores, Vic Fangio. It doesn't matter. You're slapping lipstick on a fucking pig. Vic Fangio ain't, bro, unless Vic Fangio's coming in here and we're getting people at under 10 points a game and we're just going to have the greatest defense man ever created. The problem still lies. Tua Tagovailoa. Because, again, Tua Tagovailoa ain't – look, you want to hear something about Vic Fangio? He's going to coach for 17 weeks. Something Tua Tagovailoa is not. He's not going to play. Right? So, guess what? In the games where Tua's not playing, if Tua's not playing 17 games, then guess what? Then Vic Fangio's going to have to coach without Tua. Is he going to win those fucking games? Like, miss me with all this bullshit, bro. We have bigger problems than the defensive coordinator.
What's up?
Is it possible that the last thing did the Arizona Cardinals get their head coach, or did they not?
Who cares?
I'm sorry, buddy.
Anybody.
I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry. I totally.
The Cardinals did they hire a head coach?
Oh, I don't think so. Maybe they did.
No.
Who the fuck cares?
Is it possible that the last thing on Fangio's mind is relegate himself to a DC because he's been a head coach before and he's entertaining any possibility of being a head coach for another team?
You know what? Here's the thing. I think if to take a head coaching
Like,
job, it's a long. Hold on, Q. I'll get you because taking a head coaching job would be a long game because all the jobs that have head coaching jobs are a long game situation. They don't have an answer at quarterback, or if they do, they certainly don't have an answer with it. I know that the Arizona Cardinals pay their quarterback, but you're going to be hooked to that quarterback. Now, does Fangio love him? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Either way, all of those open positions for head coaching jobs is a rebuild. And I think he is not interested in a rebuild situation. If he was, he would have gone to Carolina for certain because he would have gone with Frank Wright. They can rebuild it together and play something like that and play it in that way. I guess if he took the Cardinals job, maybe he would want to try his hand at coaching again. But I think he just wants to get on a train and be a part of a team that's ready-made defensively for him to do what he's got to do and get it. And maybe if he's going to be a head coach in a year or two, he's going to try to get one of those head coaching jobs comes with a ready-made team like these organizations are trying
and
to
this
do.
is my opinion, LCAP. This is my opinion. I think any coach who's ever coached, starting from whatever position, coaching position, right? Whatever position you start as a coach, to work your way up the ladder, to ultimately get to a head coaching position. I think any coach would not want to relegate back to a defensive coordinator, a type of position. I think he would want to stay at the head coaching. He would want to prove something. Now I know I get that he kind of flopped when he was in Denver, but I still like for somebody who's been a head coach, you still want the opportunity to be a head coach despite the circumstances and the situations. With whatever team.
Hey, you're right, Ralph. I do have Tua as my screensaver, but it's just not one picture of Tua. It's a multitude of every time he's gotten injured or walking off the field on an injury. It's just multitude of those pictures.
So it's like a Tua injury collage. Is that what you?
Yes, that's what I have. That's what I have.
You sadistic as
fuck. Fuck out of here.
You
Fuck out of here with these stupid
that's some next level rabid dolphin shit right there.
By the way, Jason, I wasn't lying. Earlier today when we were on Batman show, I wasn't lying about that.
Yeah, he wasn't
Justin
lying.
Herbert thing. I wasn't lying about that.
You see that puppy? Puppies don't lie.
So don't accuse me of lying on something that I've actually seen proof of. It's not in a regular media, a well-known media source.
What was
the interview that he was doing?
Hey, Ralph, I just want to know real quick, because being on this channel is we don't tell the truth, I guess. It's unreal over here.
Yeah.
Well, can you please put in the comment section what channels you watch that are spitting the real? I would love to go to those. But if you're just
I'm spitting the motherfucking real.
I thought I was spitting the real too. But if you want to go and name me people, because again, it's whatever you like, I guess. Because if you like a Reasons channel, which is more Tua based, you'll like that channel. If you don't like if you don't like TD, it's because TD is more of a other quarterback, not so much a Tua channel, right? It is what it is. Stop saying stupid shit like this. We're all spitting our opinions. Ain't no fucking channel fucking out here spitting 100%.
Whoa,
facts.
Lou. I'm spitting facts, dog. I ain't spitting opinion unless I say this is my opinion. Everything else straight fact.
Well, then there you go. God damn it. See, this is why me personally, I affiliate with this channel. Because I like a motherfucker that stands on 10 toes. When he says something, he's going to stand on it. Not all these other fucking flip-flopping people on these other fucking channels. Let's just call it what it is.
God damn.
Bro, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this stupid-ass shit already. It's fucking frustrating having to deal with these soft-ass motherfuckers all fucking day.
They got Tua all over the place. We got Tua in this fan base, dog.
Tired of this shit. Oh, shit. A bunch of Tuas in this fan base. Soft as cotton.
Hey, at least I'm not a flip-flopper too in here. That's all I don't know. That's all I know.
Q standing 10 toes down. That's why I like Q right there. He's been standing 10 toes down on Tua since day one. He ain't even a Dolphins fan, so he can easily stand with Tua against us, though. So it's kind of a cheat code there.
And Kenna, I'm not talking about reason per se. I used reason in the example, right? Because Ralph says that this channel doesn't spit the real. So Ralph obviously must be a Tua near. And I'm just saying, Reason's channel is more based on the good things about Tua. Then you have TD on the other side of the fence that's more based on what Tua doesn't do well, right? So it's just opinion, whatever you like. But for Ralph to come out and say, well, this channel don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and this channel is just, it's unreal information. Hey, Ralph, again, with all due respect, homie, go fuck yourself. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry, Cap. I'm sorry that I got to be like this, but bro, it's fucking ridiculous already.
Hey, bro, I'm pretty sure it says fucking rabid dolphin right on your shit. Don't sorry me. They're the ones that are sorry.
I see.
They're the ones that are getting
Like,
sorry.
come on, bro. Like, what am I supposed to do? Just listen to all this bullshit and nonsense and just put my bed ball on around my neck and fucking eat
You
it?
know
No,
what? You know what they could
you
do?
go do
You
it.
know what? You know what they could do, Lewis? You could time him out. You could time Lewis out right now. You don't want to hear
I
it?
know
You
they
time
could,
him
bro,
out right
but
now.
obviously they shook. First of all, Lou ain't gonna play no bullshit, so they too shook for that anyhow. But man, bro, and I love like Sal, and there's a gazillion other assholes just like Sal out there that are like, "Yo, Cap, didn't you say Fangio coming back?" That's how you sound, Sal. That's we could tell right behind the keyboard. That's exactly how your shit sounds. We know it's. I got you now, Capitan. We know for a fact that's how it's happening, bro. Okay. Anywho, that's not what I said. I literally hold on. Let me. It's
go ahead,
fucking
Cap.
scrolling at the bottom, Ronnie. God damn it! It's literally scrolling at the bottom.
I'm sorry, Cap. Go ahead.
It literally scrolls at the bottom. Anywho, fuck, they only got okay. So yeah, what was somebody saying? Oh, I'm
about
lying
what
or
I
something.
said. About what I said.
No,
what I said.
about me being
Okay.
a liar. Apparently, if you read exactly what it says and what I had said, Miami Dolphins and Vic Fangio have come to agreeable terms. The only thing preventing it is because he's still with the Eagles. And then I went further into saying all the other bullshit. But literally not 3 days after that, no, actually a little over 3 days after that, it comes out per everybody that, yes, they have agreeable terms. And this is what you're hearing it is. 3 years, 4-year option, most highest paid, blah, 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 blah. So how the fuck is what I said any different than what the whole motherfucking world said? And I don't see where the man signed with somebody else either to make me completely wrong on what I heard. Whether what I heard don't happen or not ain't wrong about what I heard. They literally verbatim put what I did. The only thing that was different after that is the details and them saying it. So I don't understand how the fuck that makes me wrong. If anything, it made me right and never to be wrong about it. Whether he gets hired here or not, I never said it. I said it's a done deal because they've come to agreeable terms. Pen has not hit paper.
Yeah,
and the reason
you're
there's
right.
other reason. I mean, what? How
let's
else?
let's put this in general perspective. Everybody, the news outlets, the mainstream media, YouTube channels, everybody's saying the same thing. It's all calculated speculation, right? From sources. So unless that pen hits that paper, it's not definitive at this point. So what you said, Cap, I agree. It wasn't a lie. It was you were reporting. You were doing your due diligence.
Thank you,
on
Q.
what you had heard.
All I was trying to do was take the information that I have come to know from
you
someone
have been
that I've
armed
gotten.
with, yes.
I'm sick. I'm sick of the Vic Fangio news. I don't want to hear.
Oh man,
I'm tired of it.
Hey,
I'm just saying
that
was
I don't want
brought
to hear
up.
nothing anymore. I'm sick of it.
Is
When
he
are we
going to
gonna
make
have
more money
quarterback
than
sources?
McDaniel? Fuck,
No, when
I
are we
don't-
going
I
to get
didn't-
the quarterback sources?
Yeah.
Hey, Q.
Fuck.
Let me ask you a quick question, Q.
What's up?
Right? In your
Go
opinion,
ahead.
we'll just go with this season. There was no injuries with Tua. It was strictly
Shout out to
concussion
Curtis.
based.
Membership.
Yeah, for
Continue.
real. It was all concussion based, correct, Q? All the 3 times, the 3 injuries that he supposedly had this year.
From what was reported, yes.
Oh, okay. In your opinion, did that come from bad O-line, offensive line play, Q, in your opinion?
No, it did not come from
Okay.
bad. It came from
Q. Hold on. Now, watch this, Q. Watch this, right? I wanted to get, because if I say this, no, I'm the hater. Q is considered Tua near. I'm glad
I'm
Tua
for real with
finally.
Tua near.
What? Hey, Q, check this out. Adrian says, I'm glad Tua is finally cleared. All we need now is a better O-line to protect him. God damn it. The motherfucker wasn't injured because of the O-line this year.
Right.
And a Tua
But you
near
still,
said it.
but you still need an O-line. You still need an O-line.
He held the ball too long.
Argument.
He held the ball too long.
But that wasn't the
Yes,
argument. That's
I
not the
get it.
statement that was right there. You see what I'm saying? These are the people that we're trying to fight against. Because these people will blame everybody in the book. Again, it was a dirty play by Matt Milano, the first concussion. The second concussion, again,
unconfirmed concussion. Unconfirmed concussion. Because now the two engineers say it wasn't one. Continue.
Yeah, it was a neck and back. Right. So he only had two. We all know what happened in Cincinnati. Horrible situation. I'm not going to even mention that. It was, and Capitan said it best in the monologue when it was just me and him up here. Bro, if that third concussion came from the hit that he suffered in Green Bay, then yoke his motherfucking ass up out of this fan base or organization so quick. Bro, that's a normal hit. The man got wrapped up by his legs. He fell on his ass first, and oh my God, his head hit the floor. It's fucking football, bro.
He's wearing a helmet, Lewis. He's wearing a fucking helmet,
what are
bro.
we talking about? What are we talking about?
People fall off their bike on the concrete with bike helmets on that don't have more injury than that.
Now, you're correct, Lewis. I agree with you. He did not get injured because of the O-line. O-line was not the reason why he got, those concussions.
Yeah, but that's what they'll tell you. That's what they'll tell you.
However, in terms of offensive play, O-line is still a problem.
There you go, CCR.
How many weapons you need?
I'm
going
to go on mute.
Jalen Waddle.
I'm going on mute. You are not getting me, goddammit.
How many weapons
you are not
need?
getting me.
Hold on. You have Cedric Wilson, Mike Gesicki, and Jalen Waddle, and Tyreek Hill. What else weapons you need?
That's not enough,
Brian.
Terry.
You fucking hate son sarcastic. Of a bitch, Brian. We only got one free agent tackle and one free agent center. You son of a bitch. We don't have anybody else on the line. We need 3 more dudes.
Hold on.
What are you talking about? Go get the tackle from fucking San Francisco for the right tackle. Yeah.
I was leading the offensive line. I know these type of people. I was the one last offseason crying for JC. You remember me. I was
Brian, Brian, I'm trolling hard as fuck, dog. I know I seem serious.
Right, they're trolling, bro.
Capitan, hold on,
Brian's like, nah, man.
Hold on, Capitan. You know I was crying
you
for
guys
JC
don't know
Tretter.
shit.
And
you guys don't know shit.
Not enough. You don't know shit. Okay, CCRR. Yes, I was leading this train about the offensive line, right? And Q just agreed that, none of those injuries that Tua.
Why did you sound like that?
None of the injuries that Tua had, there were concussions, right? They were not because of the offensive line. So you improving the offensive line doesn't mean that he won't get those 3 concussions, which cost him games. So it's like it doesn't matter.
Yes, Brian.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter.
In the field of play, you still need a better O-line for better running game.
Yeah, but you're making it seem like Tua had 1 second to throw.
More time in the pocket.
Batman Pops coming with the truth. He was injured at Alabama. He had 5-star recruits and weapons and everything you needed at Alabama, and he still was hurt.
You know what, too?
That's
something I noticed with a lot of these quarterbacks, that when you get into these bigger games and in the big moments too, like it's fourth quarter, you're trying to make a drive down the field, you know what I'm saying, to come back and win a game or something, they'll take like a freaking 15-step drop. It looks like they're way to hell back there. I never see Tua do that. I never see him get super deep where like everyone's super far away. And if they get all the way up to where he is, he's still got enough damn time because it's going to take them a good 2.5, 3 seconds even to run on a straight line.
The man in the comment section says Tua doesn't have a decent helmet. The guy has a second best safety helmet.
I don't realize, bro.
I don't want to hear a bad helmet issue, dude. This is the most bullshit I ever heard in my life.
What else do you want? Like, what do you want him to have the number 1?
First of all, How the fuck anyone have not number 1 ranked helmets in the NFL? We got lesser ranked, shittier helmets? No. No, you fucking idiots. That's a fucking lie. It's a lie. They don't go, this is the most fucking ranked helmet, number 1, but here's number 15 down here for all the idiots that want to wear that. No, they're all ranked the same safety rating, and if they tell you different, they're so fucking full of shit. Are you kidding me, bro? The Dolphins literally threw a 1, 2, and a 5 rating, and that is such crock of shit I've ever heard in my fucking life, and everyone took it to the bank. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
What
You're telling me that the NFL has weaker rated helmets out there? Get the fuck out of here, bro! Get the fuck out of here!
Like what else do you want us to do?
Are you telling me
wrap
the NFL allows shittier helmets on the field for dumber players? And we got one on our team. We got the quarterback. He takes a less better helmet. Who? No.
Yeah, this guy's trolling. He says Tyreek Hill doesn't have a catch radius. He's trolling.
He's trolling, bro.
Yeah, the guy's trolling. He's a big time moron.
Oh, shit.
CCRR, if you didn't hear it before, you're a big time moron. Glad you heard it.
Bro, that shit. No, but listen, CCRR is only saying what I've heard. CCRR is only saying what I've heard about.
He's trolling.
Well, no, he's not trolling. The fucking coach and GM said it. And I'm thinking, are these guys fucking serious right now? They're telling me.
They gotta be trolling, Capitan. Ain't no way that is dumb.
We're gonna get a better helmet for him. Are you fucking kidding me? There's a better fucking helmet out there, and it's not on the guy who's taken 2 concussions. Well, one certain, but another one you guys really kind of backdoored out there is why the first one happened. Get the fuck out of here. Anywho, you're telling me that there's a better helmet out there?
Didn't they wear those revolutionary new caps?
Yeah, they got the little cutout in the front and in there. It's
yeah.
Yeah, listen, quarterbacks don't even get touched anymore in the offseason, and they don't play a lot of preseason football, so hits are at an all-time low in the NFL quarterbacks.
Since you brought that up, I have a question. Are we gonna do we play Tua in preseason?
That's actually a really good question.
Because we're scared. He got a love tap, crypto call it love tap, in the Green Bay game. So what in the preseason, what else,
I don't know. Lewis, Mountie Finn's hopping in here, and Batman.
Uh-oh.
Well, I have a question. Can I ask him the question? Can I ask Batman and Mountie Finn the question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do we play Tua in preseason?
Say again?
Does Tua play in the preseason next year? Knowing that he has concussion propensities.
If I have to use if I have to use my better judgment, no, he doesn't play.
Right, Mountie? I would say no if you're playing if you're being smart. Yeah, we can hear you, Batman.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Batman? What up?
What up, Q? What up, Lewis? What up, Capitan? I see Brian, and I can't see who's on the bottom. Who's that on the bottom?
It's Mountie and
the real mother effing KP.
There you go, KP.
Listen, no, I treat him just like a regular starter. You play him that quarter and a half, the third game or whatever. I play him like normal. I play him normal.
A quarter? That's too long.
They play the starters. What the fuck?
Maybe
is it?
2 minutes.
A quarter. I don't know what the hell it is.
Yeah, but don't sure thing quarterbacks a lot of times don't even play in the preseason.
Sometimes they do. They gotta even the greats.
Yeah, when they get new. Go ahead, Mountie.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. With the stigma that's going around, that's covering over his head right now with concussions and injuries right now. He may get a series just to kind of kick the rust off, but no.
Monty, stop talking that nonsense, man. Listen, that's only possible if they get the right coach this offseason who can teach Tua to slide safely.
We was teaching.
Okay, but then you figure.
Hold on, Cure. let's just get HGH and get it right in his neck so he gets like the big old friggin' monster neck rolls, and he'll never get a concussion ever again. He'll kind of have to move like this, but, you know, I think he can get through. Real quick, shout out to Adam with the $20 donation. Not all helmets created equal, but helmets aren't actually protecting your head from concussions. They protect your skull from caving upon contact. You can't protect your brain from bouncing around in that noggin. Shout out to Adam. Adam literally now has 20 minutes.
Coach comes in. That's where the coach
Adam,
comes in.
you have
He's gonna help
20
him
minutes
protect the
of
skull.
potential timeout time if you
Fire in the hole.
feel fire. You have 20 in the chamber right now. So whenever
That's a
you
fact.
feel that you need to, you could literally go, everybody on this channel right now, take 2 minutes off or whatever the hell it is, and then there'll be nobody on here for 2 whole minutes. So shout out to Kevin Lee. He goes, load of BS, El Cap. Why didn't they give Tua a better helmet after his first concussion then? Not sure if I buy that. I'm so fucking. I mean, damn, Kevin. Yes. Kevin would have
They did it. Sarcasm, bro. It's called sarcasm, Kevin.
He got his second concussion picking out the Atmos helmet. They did it for
Hey, Batman. Hey, Batman, real quick. Was I too harsh on Mike Williams in the Twitter space, Batman?
Yes.
In your opinion?
Yes.
I was? Why,
100%.
Batman?
Just because you didn't agree with his opinion. Just because you didn't agree with his opinion.
Did that guy?
You gotta see it. You gotta see it like this. You gotta see it like this. Lewis, no, he don't work for the Dolphins. He don't work for the Dolphins. But at the end of the day, he didn't.
Did he sound like he was full of shit, Batman?
No, listen to me, Lewis. Every day I hear full of shit from people I don't know, but I don't fucking call them out, and I don't do all that shit. I don't do that.
What?
You know what I mean? You don't have to agree. You're gonna say, hey, I don't agree with your statement. That's it.
He says, I do.
Hey, by the way, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Shake?
What up, Shake?
That guy, no. Hold on. Hey, everybody, let's play the pleasantry game. Fuck all that. Let's talk about that guy.
It's like, look, you brought him up. You brought him up, right? You asked for him.
Right.
And you were treating him with respect. You treated him with respect. He came on.
1,000%.
The minute he gave you his opinion, you fucking flipped out on him like you baited him to do that shit.
Batman mad, bro. Batman mad, bro.
Batman. I didn't bait him. Well, like you said, I asked him to come up. He came up. I showed him the respect. I asked him the question. When he started feeding that bullshit, that's a random person, just like me, you, and everybody else in this panel. And his words were, and I quote, well, and again, NFL spotters in the game getting paid to do a job. They didn't see shit. The team didn't see shit. Organization, Dan Marino, Steven Ross, they were all there. No one sees shit. But this random fucking guy on Twitter puts out a video, and his response to me after the question I asked is, well, I've never seen Tua play like that.
Isn't that what I told you, though?
Never throw an interception like that. Yeah.
Isn't that what I said, though?
And didn't I tell you you were full of shit?
Do you got? Hold on a second.
But we know each other. That's the difference.
Hold on, just a second.
Oh, hell no.
That man, when he came up and I heard him, he was, you know what he was doing, and I'm sure he's had to do this. I'm not defending what Lou said or didn't say, because I thought Lou was on point. I mean, if Buddy didn't know what Lou was gonna ask him when he called him out and came up, then that's on him. I'm sorry, he'd been in that space long enough to see how everything was going, so you don't have to defend him. He knew what's mo. What he did though is he came out and he literally read the tweet. That's exactly what he said in the tweet. I've never seen Tua throw interceptions like this. It looks like this hit could have been a concussion. What do you think? And it blew up, and that's what it was. And then 48 hours later, Tua self-reports. 24 hours later after that, the team says, yes, Tua got a concussion. He's self-reported. He's in concussion protocol. We talked to him about it on Monday. And everyone's like, what the fuck just happened here?
See, but this is my thing. This is my thing, though. This is what I was trying to say. Whether you agree with him or not, whether you guys, and I'm talking about you guys that, talk down on Tua and want to replace and you want somebody else, he did you guys a favor.
This is what Batman we get it. You're the Tua sexual and we're the Tua haters. Wine and drum, bro. We got it. Everybody in the audience.
Did he do you guys a favor?
Tua sexual. Find Batman. He'll love you. He'll love you.
He didn't do us a favor.
Did he do you a favor? Because now you guys are off of giving him a multi-year deal. Am I yes or no?
Who? Give who a favor? Tua? Give
what I'm trying to say, the man put out a video that nobody had seen until he put it out, right?
No, it gives me no favors, Patman, and I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why there's no favors given to me with the video. First of all, I don't begrudge the man. He put a video out, and it took what it did, and it ended where it ended, and the poor bastard's got to answer for it when he probably never intended for it to end up where it
Doesn't that
had.
make him right? Doesn't that make him right?
Sure, I agree. He pointed it out in the NFL kind of club. Whether that was the hit or not, Buddy started the match. The fire took off, but he started the match and threw it on a gas fire. The woods caught on fire afterwards. Good for him. Whether he meant to go any other way or not isn't the case. I'm not blaming him. The thing I have a problem with, no favors are done to me in this, because the only fucking thing I wanted, not playoffs, not victories, outside of the Super Bowl, I'll take that if that happens, but the only thing I needed this year was an answer at that motherfucking quarterback, and I don't have that. No favors.
The man did
I don't give
you
a fuck
favor.
about money. I don't care about nothing. I don't care about that. Give me one answer.
The man did you a favor because now Tua might not get a long-term deal, and that gives you a fucking favor.
Nothing. I don't give a fuck.
He gave you a favor.
That's a favor.
Pay that man $50 million, Batman. Get him to the bag.
The Dolphins might not give him the bag anymore. The man gave you a favor.
No, it's not a favor because, and not him, he's not directly responsible. It's not a favor, and he's not directly responsible. I don't give a shit. Pay Tua all the goddamn money. Give it all to him.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I'll give him some of my monies if it makes him win me motherfucking football games. If I know this one answer, that he's the answer. That's it. Whether I can stop questioning who can play quarterback potentially better ever, because I know I got enough for all the reasons that are still questions. And the only thing I did get out of this season, outside with just pertaining to him, is more questions. Now I got concussions in my assessment of this man.
That guy,
Batman, you gotta come back in and out because you got a phone call. I can't hear you. You sound like you're in the quantum realm. So you're gonna have to jump back in and jump back out because of the phone call. Your wires are twined.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, that guy either works for the Miami Dolphins and collects a check, or guess what? Somebody in Tua Tagovailoa's camp got him a check.
No, Louis.
One of those
that's some
two
bullshit. That is some bullshit.
That guy
No, how about this? How about this?
That guy got paid for that tweet.
How about this, Louis? Listen. We do this every fucking time. We make a take, we give takes, and then we see if it's not if it's that or not. Maybe this guy made an assessment on what he saw on that play, and he made a video about it.
Maybe he was giving Tua Tagovailoa an excuse.
Oh, no. That is not credible at all.
What it is.
That is not credible at all, bro.
Bullshit.
That is not credible at all.
His video is credible. His video
I'm
is
sorry.
credible.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, because Tua reported himself. Tua reported himself concussed.
That tackle.
Andres, hold on.
Tua reported himself
right now because
concussed.
Andres
He reported himself, but how you know it's that
hilarious shit on Twitter? He's got the answer.
He posted the video. He posted the video way before Tua reported himself.
Andres,
how do you know it's that exact tackle?
Oh my God! Listen,
he's not a medical professional. Stop the nonsense.
I'm gonna fix it. Tua's fixed.
No, what Lewis is trying to say is this guy and Tua are working together.
Yo, El Capitan's trying to talk, bro. Everyone shut the fuck up for a second.
Just
please.
Give me 2 seconds.
Christ.
I just want to point out that Andre has the answer to fix our question with Tua, and he sent me a video that I think the Dolphins can implement with this entire helmet rating system. We can. It's just gonna work, bro. This shit is gonna work. Thank you, Andres. They need to pay this man right now because I'm telling you, he just helped out the Dolphins organization. We will have our answer at quarterback because concussions will no longer be a problem. Thank you, Andres.
What are we looking at?
This is how it's going to fix Tua right here.
Yeah, as soon as we fix the concussions, then it'll be something else.
Can you see it?
It's just showing you your DMs.
Oh, fuck. My fault. I don't know why it didn't pop over. That's some weird shit. Hold up.
I say we hire Mick Foley as
hold
our...
on. I see what's happening here. My fault. I see what's happening here. It brought it up in a separate window. Let me pull it up.
Who the hell
here
is
real
Nick
quick,
Foley? Who's these people he's naming?
Yeah,
look like a Brian Terry.
Hold on. Hold on. Here we go. Here it is. This is the fix. This is it. This is how we fix the helmet situation.
Bro.
Okay,
Rating
I'm confident
out
now.
the window.
And we bring this
Rating out the window, bro. Fuck the NFL help rating. We got the shit. They could just add that to the neck roll and problem solved, bro. Add that to the neck roll. Give him a little fucking donut cushion on the back of that bitch.
We're all two sexuals
in there
now.
like swimwear,
Yes.
bro. We got
Yes.
this. Done,
That's
set,
it.
check, and match. We got our quarterback, boys. We got our quarterback.
Where's
Yay!
that man?
We're too sexual now. Now that he's
Hey, speak for
I am
yourself,
too
KP. I never
asexual
called
again.
myself a two sexual. I did call myself a two-near. So if you want to call yourself a two sexual, go ahead.
Okay, tough guy. It's called sarcasm.
That is great.
All right, so again, what were you saying? Playing with who and some shit? Somebody was touching somebody or some shit. What the hell?
I was saying, they're gonna hire Mick Foley as the coach to teach him how to slide. If he could
fall like Mick Foley could fall, are you kidding me?
man.
Tua would be unbreakable.
Teaching him. Hey! I'm here. Look, this is learning. Since when do we got to teach people how to fall in football, man? Really?
Since we drafted
Tua,
Tua,
like a WWE guy.
I mean, really?
What do you want to do?
When I started hearing about it, right around the time that I realized that there's different ratings for shittier helmets in the NFL.
I mean, damn. We play NFL football, and you got to be taught how to fall. What kind of?
They play NFL football. You don't play NFL football. Let's get that right. You don't play it. They play.
Fucking boys, did you hear that shit? They literally give bad helmets out there, dude. Are you kidding me?
Talking about we play NFL football. Oh, God.
By the way,
$1 organization got garbage fucking helmets or like in a locker. Like when you go to Pop Warner football, they got the locker from all the old pads. They stink like fucking ass. And you're in there picking out your sizes, and the coaches are like, they put on your head and they kind of shake your head a little bit. Your head waddles around. They go, give me a different side to pull the padding out and stick it in there. He got one of them old Rydell pieces of shit on his head. Get the fuck out of here, dude. A motherfucker gets a brand new helmet every fucking game. He got probably 2 or 3 on standby in case one get a little screw loose or some shit. Are you fucking kidding me?
So last offseason, we was teaching. Hold on. Last offseason, we was teaching Tua how to slide. So now this season, we teaching how to fall. What is going on in here?
No.
Next year, we're going to teach him the Macarena.
Y'all wanted Tua to slide more often. They didn't
That's
teach
your
him how to
quarterback,
slide.
bro.
Yes, they did teach him how
wanted
to
him to
slide. He was
slide more.
sliding
All
bad.
right, time to get serious. Time to
Who
get
taught
serious.
him? Who taught him?
It's time to get serious. Listen, the whole point of this whole last 20 minutes of conversation is that the entire thing is freaking absurd, man. Do you think in San Diego they're having these discussions about Justin Herbert?
No.
Hell no.
He was playing with a rib cage injury.
Exactly. But we're giving this time and brain power. It's beyond absurd. It's time to cut bait, man, and move on. We need some solutions at the quarterback position. We haven't had it for freaking 30 years now. I'm tired of this shit, man. Talking about
But Tua's the best
sliding and
quarterback
falling.
since Dan Marino. So what do you mean? He's the
talk
best
to him,
quarterback since Dan
KP.
Marino.
Talk to him.
And by the way, El Cap, hot take. Anthony Capinelli, Sam Madison, co-defensive coordinators.
Holy fuck.
Oh, God, that's even worse.
I mean, think about that, guys, that they would bitch and moan about the production of the defense and how that it was badly run, and they make 0 changes to the coaching staff and are going to tell everyone why it was the move.
You don't like that guy?
What
was that guy's name? Godseen, the co-offensive coordinator, was the other guy?
I mean, no, but the reality, the point that Shake is making, whether it's Campanelli and whatever, if they promote anyone from within to be the DC, we're fucked, guys. It's out. We didn't get the coach we wanted in any of our top picks when we got McDaniel. Got lucky because McDaniel, I like him as coach, But if we're having to resort to promoting from within, what now? Is McDaniel too nice to work with to find a defensive coordinator to work with him? Is that what we're going to use? Because the last coach was too damn mean to find an offensive guy. This guy's too nice to find a defensive guy? Are we kidding me? What are they going to sell us next if it fails?
And think about this: when Vance Joseph left, instead of getting a defensive coordinator, they went with Matt Burke.
They hired within, yeah.
Well, Matt Burke.
This organization has a history of doing that, bro.
Yeah, they do. Retread of their old treads. They're gonna take a knife and carve up the bald tire and say that it's got new treads on it. Fucking assholes. Man. Yeah, round and round we go. I get it. I'll wonder this. It's if the Dolphins don't get, I'll check in a second, Andres. If the Dolphins don't get the guy, and it's Fangio, and it was reported as Fangio and everything, they've done it. They ain't scheduled any new guys, any other candidates out there since then. It seems pretty rock solid. But if some reason, some way, Fangio goes, I don't want to work with the Dolphins. Why? Why would Fangio, who will probably make the most money as a defensive coordinator here, Ross will make certain of it, it will not be lost for money. It will only be that he, who has already agreed to terms, said yes, paperwork's put together, happy. The only thing that could change that is if he brought it somewhere else and the money went up and Ross would beat that or match and beat. You know what I'm saying? So he would have to literally choose. What would be a better job offer? A head coaching job?
Head coach.
For where?
Yes.
The Arizona Cardinals are maybe the only option worth a fuck. Dude,
Yes.
I mean, we're talking like, but again, come on, bro. That ain't it. That's almost going to happen here.
Well, if
They
that
have,
happens,
they have defensive. They have
we
a
have-
defensive squad over there.
If that
you
happens,
put
Cap,
Vic
we got to
Fangio.
start looking at that within the context of what's happened over the last 3 seasons, right?
Why would he choose a
Dayball
different
looked
team?
at us, turned the other way. Palmer,
Why?
what's the guy name from Detroit? Looked at us, signed, turned the other way. Could it be that there's something wrong organizationally? Could it be that the stipulations that Greer and the front office folks are giving these coaches are just too unattractive to take when it comes down to the bottom line? They tell you stuff like, you must keep Tua. You must keep this coach. You must keep that player. Instead of honor, Caldwell, that was the name I was looking for. Instead of honoring these coaches' experience, knowledge, and belief in them truly. Could it be that it's a fucking organization?
It's one of two things. If you come down to it, it comes one or two things. If you come down to it, it's either the organization and its front office and how it's run, ownership at the top of that list, or a lot of these coaches aren't idiots either. They're looking at your quarterback situation and taking realistic measures of how far, even if they're the best, how far they're really going to go. Because their goal outside of the money is championships. It's legacy. It's victory. Those guys are super competitive, more competitive than some of these players, especially these young ones, especially an old head like Fangio. So in the macro, just looking at Fangio saying no to this job, it'll tell me he looks at either the front office and says, nah, no way. These guys are doing too much. Or they looks at our coaching staff and our team. And when we look at the team is studded. What is the one thing I could dissolve down to where he believes that could hold us back? Is the situation with the quarterback. And that would signal organizationally or quarterback for him to hinge his reason at this point to say no. It's not going to be money. That's true. Could be both, Brian. Could be both. Could be that he has to be hinged to the quarterback, and that, like how KP was saying, that it's hinged to him for the foreseeable future. And Mike McDaniel for the foreseeable future. But again, these other jobs that he would potentially take as DC, I don't see him usurping the head coach over there. If there's any head coach he could potentially usurp and come to a team that is competitive and get paid the money, we're putting all the things of the pot of the Dolphins' job to make it more palatable for Vic Fangio to be here, and the reasonings why versus to the reasonings of not coming here. Reasonings not coming here come down to organization and quarterback. That's it. Am I wrong?
I'm going to be blaming both when we don't get them. Because we don't fire you don't fire Josh Boyer to go get some new guru that was a defensive line guy or some guy like a Sam Madison in house. No, you go get you a veteran. Like we said, Vic Fangio was an upgrade for defense. The defense wasn't the problem, but nobody can be mad about an upgrade and actually fit, getting better at the linebacker group. These things can make us happy, but if you don't get Fangio or you don't get like a proven guy, a defensive coordinator, this is a failure.
Is there anybody else other than Vic Fangio?
Lovie Smith.
I'm just saying because these coaches, it's money, but it's also legacy.
Lovie
For sure,
Smith.
but again, think about that. That means he doesn't believe in what we're doing here
as a head coach.
That's my point. He goes. Well, is it the head coach? We would, as Dolphin fans, would we look at the things of why Fangio says no? I don't think he's looking at McDaniel and saying, I don't believe in that guy. I think him and McDaniel have a decent enough relationship, right?
That's the only reason why they really came to terms.
That's right. That's right. One of the big reasons, not the only.
Yeah, that's one of the big reasons.
One of the big reasons, not one of the only reasons.
It's been reported.
Why would he go somewhere else other than that? Because really, when you get it into the reasonings why, and we start taking things off of that, the one thing I think we can for certain take off is money will not be the issue why we lose the job. So then what are the other issues? Does he believe in this team? Well, when us fans look at the team offensively with weaponry, which he's not going to deal with, but he's a defensive guy. He knows offenses. He's been a head coach. He can look and go, those are some damn good weapons over there. He can look at defensively. We have young guys and guys under contract that are really good guys that done in the right way in a scheme where a guy like him has got to be looking at it and licking his chops. Jalen Phillips, Christian Wilkins going to probably stick around this mug. You know what I'm saying? Emmanuel Ogba, Zach Sealer, Javon Holland, Xavier Howard,
Byron Jones,
Brandon Jones, Byron Jones. If they continue to keep him,
maybe Vic Fangio won him. Hey, we don't know.
That's a great point, Manny. Maybe he says, "Bring me Byron Jones, and I can give you the #1 defense in the league." Sign Christian Wilkins and give me Byron Jones, and I will give you the best defense in the league. You know what I'm saying? Either way, I don't think he would look at the defense and think that that's not a team that he can win with. So where does it hinge on? Where would he, as a defensive guy looking at the offense, say the shortcomings are? That's number one. And number two, where would the organization, the ownership, all that? You know what I'm saying?
Two things. It has been reported that McDaniel is also connected to Lovie Smith, who mentored him early on in his career. So is Lovie Smith a fallback option? And then also, can somebody clarify this for me? The guy, Sean Desai, who had the interview prior to Fangio.
I love Sean. I like Sean Desai. He was my #1 candidate until Fangio became a real thing.
But is he a package deal with Fangio, or is he trying to establish himself?
I think being a package deal with Fangio would be a super wishful thinking at this point. Desai had like code defensive stuff in Seattle.
So do you think Fangio thinks that he's probably in the way of Desai? Or
that could be it. That could
maybe
play into his decision.
But I could see Desai easily going to any of the other teams that are looking for a DC guy, whether it's Denver, whether it's, well, I don't know, maybe not Denver. San Fran getting him, whatever. San Fran typically in this case would promote from within. And the guys they promote from within that leave, they get compensatory picks back when they take head coaching jobs. They have made a fucking living on Shanahan football teams all the way back to his daddy on losing coaches, bringing them up homegrown, sticking to the systems they know they can control. That run game, that O-line, that scheme, that style of play. And then the defense to beat it. And those two things, and they force you into that type of football game, they can win. But if they find themselves against a high-powered offense or a playmaking quarterback, they don't stand a chance because they can't pivot with the quarterback position enough to win it. It's literally a numbers game. If I keep building this team the way I know it can be super effective to its top, we can get there and win. And that's kind of the scheme I think the Dolphins want to have. But I don't think that's what they've seen out of McDaniel. They've seen a more advanced, pass-happy type of offense, and it fell kind of short in the moments we needed it to come through. So I wonder if they pivot on that whole situation, maybe do double down in offense as far as allocating funds or a running back, and really pivot to not throwing the ball the way they did, but more running that more San Francisco style. Something I'll be interested to see how Mike McDaniel does in his second year with this offense.
But El Capitan, we understood that one of the big things that helped it to in college that everybody liked to talk about was the run game. He had Najee Harris. So it's
Again,
like
you take the quarterback out of necessity in this type of offense if you have someone that can execute the system, which Tua would time himself out in Miami no matter what. That's the reality, guys. I just want to be real for all you Tua fans that really think that if this McDaniel system becomes a San Fran system and it's going to work because it's going to accentuate, make things easier, that'll come down to what Tua's willing to take as far as money. And I don't know what kind of money he's willing to take. Do you think he'd take $100 million deal for 6
he's
years?
looking for big money. We know this, El Capitan.
Do you think he'd take a $125 million deal for 6 years? I don't think so.
Nope.
Not when other teams potentially would offer more. 150, 180. Again, the system times out quarterbacks all on its own. And the only guy they would potentially pay for is a dynamic guy, a Colin Kaepernick runner, a friggin' what's the name of the dude? Trey Lance, with a dynamic athleticism that they can hope to take that dynamic athleticism and make it into the system quarterback. So when shit hits the fan, he can do dynamic shit and bail us out.
So, Cat, let me ask the question. This goes to the panel, and I don't know who's pretty much versed in the cap and how that works. However, say we extend to or something, and we offer him a contract. Now, as we all know, as far as the elementary part of contracts, the main part of the contract is the guaranteed money. Okay.
So yes,
how do we get
to me?
Because the salary, the yearly salary ain't shit.
The only part of the fucking contract I worry about is how it hurts my cap number. I don't give a fuck how much money he's making. None of that shit.
Yeah, I get it, but see, when it comes to the grand scheme of thing is the guaranteed money. That's what fucks your cap. The salary ain't nothing. But if we were to sign or extend him, can we backload his guaranteed money or incentivize his guaranteed money?
Well, I'm just saying, do you think he would accept something like that? Do you think he'd accept?
Well, knowing what he's been through, what his injury history, absolutely. Who's going to give up? Who's going to give him big? Who's going to?
Not his new agent that he just listen, Mountie. Not that new agent he just hired. Believe that?
Yeah, he's trying to get money, bro.
I get it. But who's going to obligate a lot of guaranteed money, and they don't know if he's going to stay healthy?
The Dolphins, because we still giving him another year. So what else we can't do?
So again,
I mean, goddamn.
Point is there. Why would you pay him a lot of guaranteed money? It would come down to what he could get. I mean, look, he's gonna. This is why I go to Dolphin fans and go, "What are you talking about? Like Tua's gonna do you guys this favor because you guys have been his fan this whole time." No, when it comes time to be signed, he's gonna want the bag, and the Dolphins are either gonna give him the bag or they're gonna Baker Mayfield. You know, because Baker wanted the bag too. Baker wanted the bag too.
Okay, so we let him play next year out. We let him play next year out, and if he gets hurt, first of all, I don't think he's gonna. If he gets hurt next year, I don't think there's gonna be a bidding war. I really don't. I mean, nobody's gonna come knocking on his door and giving him big money. So he's taking a risk as well. Do you see what I'm saying?
I got you.
If he gets hurt next year, he's fucked. Like no one's gonna touch it. Well, not for a starter, at least.
I think that's what came down to
the biggest
where
hand of poker in his whole career right now this season.
Well, I think that's why we ended up in the boat we ended up in with Tua's concussion. And I'm playing conspiracy theorist here because and I'll make this point that if it's not the conspiracy I am saying, then it's the reality. And the reality we live in is that he got a concussion on a regular football hit and just got out of concussion protocol today after about 5.5 weeks or 6 weeks of the shit. So Look at any hit you want and tell me where it was concussioned so bad that he had to be out over a month.
El
So
Capitan.
the conspiracy is this, that he heard about the 5th-year option, that the Dolphins weren't planning on picking it up, and that they were going to make him play his 4th year, and that he fired his agent today. He fired his agent today that didn't find this out in time for them to do something, or fired his agent today who failed him in getting his 5th-year option. Hired a new agent today to set it in stone and say, I'm not playing football till I have that 5th-year option for reasons you're talking about, Mountie.
This guy's gonna screw us.
Yeah, but Greer needs to grab his fucking nuts and be like, look, dude, we're going to play out year number 4, and we see how you do. Look at your track record. Yeah, you put up numbers if you stay on the field. But look, this is a two-way street. Like, look, hey, the love got to go. Love is a two-way street. You can't take up both fucking lanes.
I'm not.
Here's a more plausible scenario. The Dolphins know that they have one more year with Tua, not because they want to keep him, because they have that time with him left, because he is in his 3rd year, going on to his 4th year.
But
there is no talk
he's in his 4th year.
There
do
is
we know?
no.
He already has 3 years.
How do we know that if we pick him up for his 5th year?
Nobody talking about 5th year.
Hold on, just a second. How do we know that? Okay, we don't pick up his 5th year. That he don't play hardball with us early in the season and leave us hanging, a la Lamar Jackson has done.
You see, that's a good thing right there, Cap. Hold on. That's a good thing right there, because right now the Miami Dolphins, they're considering all options right now. All right, this guy, right now, I'm gonna be realistic. They're thinking, this guy, he's injury prone, which is the most important, thing right now. Like, it's the main thing we have an issue with right now, right? His game, he has improved a bit, but he's inconsistent, right? That's 2. And so we do have 1 year with him. We're going to keep him for 1 year, but at this time, we're going to evaluate his game, his play, his health, and at the same time, consider all other options.
Look, Q, I'm sorry, man.
Which includes Skylar Thompson, which includes another quarterback.
I get that. I get all that. But you know what I see? I see that
in terms of 5th-year option, I don't think they're talking about that
right
at
now
all at this point.
With Tua and this organization, he has shown enough, but never enough. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. That's what it shall remain. And I can't seem to wrap my head around how we are still right here. We're still right here.
The proper phrasing is he has shown he can. Not enough. He has shown he can.
That's the tour there.
Well,
yes, we can. Yes, we can. The Barack Obama campaign.
Yes, you just got here, dog.
Stop the nonsense.
You just got here, dog.
Oh my God.
Hey, I'm just saying. I'm
telling you right now, and I'm standing on it, and I'm affirming my point. Greer needs to say, look, he needs to negotiate with an iron fist with a velvet glove. Like, look, bro, we're gonna play you for a 4th year. We're gonna see how things work out. Because if he gets hurt again this year, now he's already in the red.
If he blows up next year.
If he blows up next year.
Hold on a second, Mountie. How the fuck does that hurt Tua to not play, to then end up somewhere else, to then play 1 year on another team and get a bag somewhere else? It don't hurt him. I don't even think he wants to be here. I don't. Did you see how he got drafted tonight? Look at all the jubilation I seen.
Well, I tell you what. Tua's got a scale in his hand. I tell you what, because see, if he plays next year and he gets hurt again, he's not going to have very much suitors for starter money.
Draft day, bro. You think about the day he was drafted, bro. The day he was drafted, that thing looked like it was pretty much.
Yeah,
it was weird,
it was
man.
A death sentence.
Didn't look
it looked like a death sentence.
Yeah, man. It didn't look like a celebration at all. It looked choreographed and It's ever since draft day, it's been weird, man.
The Dolphins front office have consistently, before we had any what ifs, maybes, or future, all the fans were sitting in the place. We got a young guy. It's going to take some time. We'll see what he's got. Before we even got the chance to really get eyes and start making real assessments, the team was already looking off of this man. They're already trying to get other people to take his job. Why?
Yo, Cap for life. Yo, Cap for life. Tell us what it is. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? We let him play year 4, and if this motherfucker misses games, hey, look.
That's it.
No, I mean,
because he's got no.
They have to make a decision by May 1st for his 5th-year option. They have to.
They're picking,
and I'm not giving him shit. I'm not giving him shit. He's going to earn it.
Accept it.
He's going to earn it at the end of next year.
5th-year option incoming.
I'm not fucking obligating $30 million.
They have till May 1st,
Hey, no, DTA, you talking
for
about
all
this
first
upcoming
rounders
May?
from his draft class.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, are you gonna like try to get all that $23 million to a player that you don't know is gonna be your franchise guy? Or are you gonna give it to free agents coming up? I mean, like, Fangio's gonna want to do something with this defense as well.
Let him
that 5th-year option. It's a
El Cap. We talked about it the other day.
I'm telling you, it's happening. You know why? I'll tell you why. Not because of any reason, because they want to keep him for a 5th year or nothing. Because the dollars make sense, and it gives them the ability to either A, keep him for one more year, or B, have him on a back-to-back playoff berth season, winning type season, to a stat bullshit season, where then you trade him to another team and he's still under his 5th-year option.
I tell you what, we extend this motherfucker for a 5th year, and he gets hurt again. Ross's foot needs to be hanging out of Greer's ass.
But does it really make sense with how cap stripping the Dolphins are, though?
John, I agree with you, bud. I think so. But does this fucking organization done anything to make sense?
I mean, Daniel Jones didn't get a 5th-year option. There's no way he gets a 5th-year option. That's reckless.
Wait,
I'm telling you.
I thought Daniel Jones did play in his 5th year.
No, he didn't. The Giants didn't pick it up.
Yeah, he's going into this was his 4th year. He's going into
oh shit! All right, word up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So the Giants are smart. They're not going to obligate that kind of money right now.
Do y'all think the Dolphins front office is savvy enough to fucking get him to play? Do you think they're going to do it? Do you think they got enough stones to say, Tua just fired his new fucking agent? What do you think his first demand is? I ain't making a dime till I get this 5th-year option. That signals to me, and I'm telling you, I was right when I said that. Look, I think they ain't trying to pick up his 5th-year option. Oh, Capitan, you're crazy. I think they found out. I think he's went a little hardball. I think Lamar Jackson's done the same shit.
Well, then you just
I'm
trade him
not
to
going to go
Tampa.
out here and kill myself and take you to the playoffs and win. I don't give a fuck if you give me the contract or not. I don't want to be here.
Yeah, you just trade him to Tampa after that then. I mean, you tell him to kick rocks and trade him to Tampa for a 1st-round pick.
I think they're trying to move off the man. I think they're trying to move off the man.
You want a first?
Pick for
Bro, you want a first?
We forgot.
That's funny. That's
Tampa.
funny.
That's a vacancy in Tampa now. We forgot that.
Yeah, but listen, the guy could land anywhere. No one's giving you a 1st-round pick for him. I can tell you that right now.
Teams are very desperate.
And if he fucking goes somewhere, who's going to give him the bag?
John,
who's going to give him the bag?
Here's the thing. I honestly thought too that if they got to this position where that they should trade Tua or could this year off season, that we would have got at least a 1st for him. But Tua effectively, just like last year, effectively made sure that on the value market it's so upside down that the Dolphins are stuck. I'm telling you, it feels fucking intentional almost. It feels almost intentional.
He's better than Sam Darnold. He would get a 1st-round pick.
And no one trades shit for Sam Darnold.
No, the Panthers gave up a 2nd-round pick. They gave up a 2nd-round pick.
So, okay, now, all right, 2nd and a 1st. second ain't a first, and he's not better than Sam Darnold because when they go to at the purchasing table, what do they have on the other side? Well, first off, the kid's concussion prone. We know that it is. You've got him on the medical report. We know he has a hip thing. We know he gets injured. He got a rib thing the other year. He's got injuries dating back to college. You know, I don't want to hear that, Q. It's something already
Hip
on
is
the
no
injury
longer a
report.
thing.
You can say that as the Dolphins' hips all good, concussions are all good. You're right. We can say that on this side of the table. But on the other side, the purchasing side that wants
Hip
it
is
for
no
the
longer a
low,
thing, okay? I'm just saying, it's already
of course,
healed.
you
my
two
God,
Nears don't
Q,
believe in
you're missing the deal.
Concussions are a thing right now.
Oh
I'm
God,
saying,
everybody gets CTE. Give me a fucking break, you.
The hip bone's connected to the head bone. The head bone's connected to the backbone. The backbone's connected to the ankle bone.
What
The
do you
ankle bone's
expect from a
connected
two or near?
to the pinky bone.
Again, I'm just
I don't
saying,
know, Terry. You tell me.
The team coming to the table to purchase Tua is going to say this. They're going to rattle off the litany of injuries he's had in his entire football career. Then they're going to rattle off the missing games and try to get the lowest price that they can for him. And they're going to say, you also been trying to get rid of this kid since you got him. So why? I don't know what you can get for Tua, but it's certainly
Exactly, because you also forgetting there's other quarterbacks in the market that's gonna be one in first rounds. Like if we were to trade Tua, you probably
But
get a
one
second
first
round.
round for a quarterback is different than what Rodger's getting to or more, and Lamar getting to or more.
Exactly,
Agreed.
but I'm saying those teams that has quarterback that are vacant, they're gonna be looking for those top quarterbacks, and
The
then
only
probably to
team,
build the pack.
the only team we can get with to trade to take Tua is a team that has a quarterback and is young and they don't know the future with him, or has a quarterback and he's under contract, but they got an ability to get out or what have you, and they're willing to bring him in, or they think that they have a team ready, set, and built to win now. So that's a finite amount of teams. You know what I'm saying? Because he's gonna go to whatever team and either play that 5th-year option year that the Dolphins end up picking up, because that's the only way it's gonna happen, guys. Or they're gonna pay him as soon as he gets in the building. So what teams are that? We're looking at the Raiders.
You can go to the Saints.
Vikings.
The Vikings. Now that the
Vikings,
Vikings is an interesting one, because the Vikings, if they traded for Tua and moved off of Cousins, I don't know that again. Isn't Cousins still under contract right now?
That's not happening, Capitan. We all know it. He probably go to the Saints
for one more year. So someone would need to want Cousins and then take Tua. You know what I'm saying? Hey, the NFL did trades last year, and in the last few years, I think everyone every year is like, holy cow, look at how these teams are trading like crazy with players and everything. It's gotten really friggin' fun.
We're talking about the Dolphins, Capitan.
We've gotten fun. We've had our fair share of games. I don't think there's been a draft the last couple of years other than last draft that we didn't move.
I know, but we're talking about trading you're talking about trading
players.
Your decision.
Bro, I still remember the Cam Cameron draft. You remember that, Chris? When the draft party was in Miami, they started flipping off Cam Cameron.
Yeah, I remember.
He was like, "Yeah, you guys need to flip those fingers the opposite way."
Took the piss right out of me, Cap.
El Capitan, Washington would take him.
Now, see, John, Washington is a great possibility. That's a real team. Washington's a real team. Colts
got weapons over there.
Colts are a real team that would make a move like this.
Yep, take him for their second round pick. Yep.
Man, he would do so much better in the AFC South too if he was in that division. At least having Lawrence, who he's seen before, his contemporaries. Tua does better playing against guys he knows too. You notice that when he goes against like an older cat on the look at the Arizona game he had. He did real good. Look at when he goes against the Chargers. Other than this year, just it seems different. Like when he plays against Aaron Rodgers, he was doing good and then fucking fell off. Like he got shook by Aaron Rodgers. Did Aaron Rodgers scare him or some shit? I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know, guys. It's again, they have figured out, or at least Tua has figured out, how to make him untradeable, but also give enough reason to not trade him and keep him. it's a miracle. This team is so good at keeping you with the same amount of questions, none of the answers, but all the possibility of all those questions being answered.
So you said that
it's literally like a cliffhanger at the end of a fucking show. You're like, damn it, I gotta watch the next show. Damn it, I gotta watch it. How many times before you go, fuck, Breaking Bad has jumped the shark?
Wait, so
I
you
think
saying
it's
the front office
regurgitating
love
nonsense. Man.
mediocrity?
It's the same regurgitating nonsense we got to deal with. Like you say, unanswered questions. It's like the pyramids in Gaza, man. We can't explain why things happen here, man.
It's crazy.
When does it become the Dolphins have jumped the shark, aka jumped the dolphin, and we're like, yeah, you know what? This is the same. Arian Foster just said it's all a script. Are the Dolphins organization relegated to the same script no matter what?
You know who I blame for all this is Ross, honestly. The Greer failed the rebuild. It's been completely incompetent. Fire this general manager. Get a new GM in here. Get Tua gone. Laramie Tunsil, Christian Wilkins.
John, I don't think you could fire the general manager and it change. I put it on Ross and Ross only. You know what? All of Chris Greer's shortcomings are Ross's fault. Starting with the Tua pick. I think Tua was Ross's pick, and Ross wanted it. And again, going around, and Ross made that pick because the last time he wanted a pick, a la Lamar Jackson, he didn't get it.
Let me debunk it. Let me debunk that narrative you just put out there. Okay? Because last time I checked in that draft, we were actually talking with the Bengals trying to move up. We were actually trying to get Joe Burrow.
Our GM was, but who? I gotta put it with the blame.
What do you
I gotta
mean?
put the blame
Stephen
where
Ross
it goes, bro.
every hot new coming quarterback. He wanted Lamar Jackson in the draft. What are we saying here?
Well, there you go. Why didn't he take Lamar Jackson then? Again, another blunder for him. Was that Chris Greer's fault too?
Trusting in the wrong people. You're right. Trusting in the wrong people.
Am I right?
Yeah, no. You're right. He's the poor old man is trusting in the wrong people, like Chris Greer.
That poor old man ain't nothing but a motherfucking gajillionaire that sits there and preys on people in
maybe if we
low-income
listen to
areas.
Stephen Ross, he would have
his big fucking
Sean
dollars.
Payton.
Brian, let me tell you about that old fucking man. That old man is straight raping.
Maybe if we listen to the poor old man, we'll have Sean Payton and Tom Brady.
Maybe if that poor old man got the fuck out the damn way, some shit would go right for once.
Or maybe if he would just not allow this mediocrity. Like, let this GM go.
But guys, you have to be patient, guys. You have to be patient.
Be patient for what? Patient for 20 more years?
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I agree with Jermaine. You guys are fair weather fans. you guys don't believe in nothing. Y'all, it's sad,
I don't believe in nothing. I don't.
It's sad.
I'm a Tua hater, and I don't believe in his franchise.
They've been patient for a long time, man. Honestly.
I ain't going nowhere. I just started a damn channel about this shit. I just ain't gonna play that bullshit game no more. What y'all doing?
You know what?
And I put this on Twitter.
Other teams with elite quarterbacks.
I put this on Twitter the other day, Lou. You remember seeing it? I can't stand some of these Dolphin fans out here. As soon as the Dolphins franchise start peeping or whispering, they spreading their butt cheeks, bro. They spreading their butt cheeks, boy. They ready for whatever they got to say, man. They take it to the bank. You guys don't know nothing. This team, are you fucking kidding me, bro? These bitches lie every time they're on television. That's all they do. They're professional motherfucking liars.
I hope so. I hope so.
I hope they're lying about Tua. I hope
agree.
they're not trying to give a fifth-year option, because I ain't gonna lie. When you guys spend 20 minutes talking about
it's going to be the Tannehill 10-year plan.
I almost vomit.
It's the Tannehill 7-year plan for sure. Crypto called it right, that son of a bitch.
If they actually get Rodgers in here and actually use that Tua smokescreen, then they would have redeemed themselves.
John,
honestly.
I will sing Chris Greer's motherfucking praises.
Oh God, Rodgers would be
some kind of crazy ass move,
that's right,
or something like that. Y'all just listen. Y'all sound almost as hopeful as the Tuaneers about it working out. The reality is they're fucking
torturing yourself. You're torturing yourself.
You're lying to yourself, El Capitan. You know Chris Greer. He's gonna stick with Tua. That's his draft pick, and he's not gonna pivot.
I agree.
Yeah,
what are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. What you talking about? We had that 7-year plan.
And that's fine. And that's fine when Tua falls on his fucking face.
He goes right with it.
Game number 4.
Greer
Greer needs to be the first motherfucker to get the first face to the
Well, he
fucking
wasn't
shot
the
to the
first
face.
motherfucker when Brian Flores got fired. How you fire Brian Flores and not Chris Greer altogether? That is an indictment on Stephen Ross. If you go clean house good.
Facts.
Again,
Facts.
it's
No,
just
what
the
is it? What is
reason
it?
why we probably didn't have a better head coach because they didn't want
Who's
to
he
deal
gonna
with the
take
Chris
as the
Greer
GM? He gonna make Garfunkel the GM now? I mean, not that I got anything against Garfunkel. I don't even know what the hell he does.
I
Honestly,
don't
I
know.
hear his name all
I
over
don't
the
know.
damn place. The fuck he do? Anywho, it's just the next guy to take the fall for when we start calling for Ross's fucking head again. That's it. What's he gonna do? Go sign Ndamukong Suh 2.0 and everyone love him again for 2 years? Then he'll get a new quarterback draft, get a new coach, and then 6 years later his ass is outie.
There are
Fuck
good
outta
GMs
here.
out there. There are good GMs out there.
there's great
I don't give a
GMs
fuck.
out there. Stop
They're
the nonsense.
It's fuck a GM. They're picking from a friggin' finite amount of absolute superstars. There's literally so much information a fucking monkey could make great picks at this fucking point. Put the fucking team together and win a damn Super Bowl, you punks. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Look at these guys coming out. They're amazing. They're all over the damn place.
Yeah, they're all amazing, but I know I could bet you a house that Chris Greer not gonna draft a running back. I bet you that.
Our defensive coordinator should be scouting right now. Oh wait, I forgot. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm so bad. I'm sorry.
Listen, I'm trying to be cool. I'm playing fucking full hater mode. I am. I mean, it's the offseason. We ain't in the Super Bowl. It's hating Capitan from here on out, fuckos.
They say I'm a Tua hater because I want to upgrade the quarterback position. All right,
I want to upgrade every position in my life at all times because I'm a fucking winner and I want to win at everything. Fuck all that shit. Anyone who's not on there getting upgraded is a fucking winner.
So the Senior Bowl comes and we don't have no representatives of the defense over there. Well, what are we going to do?
Fangio's coming in. Don't sweat it. If Fangio don't get in, they better get this side. I don't see how Fangio. I mean, look, if Fangio goes somewhere else, good fucking riddance. That guy's a scumbag too. Straight up went back on his word and shit. That's a guy you don't want around. Fuck that.
Hey, Cat for life. If Vic Fangio doesn't come, your question was, what are we gonna do? This right here. We're gonna keep whining like bitches. That's what we're gonna do. we're gonna keep doing. Right. We're gonna keep doing. You know, we're some bitches up here that all we do is whine. So that's what we're gonna do, man.
Oh yeah, we should be positive. We should be positive that we're at 9-8 last year, fired a head coach and got Tyreek Hill and then put him with Jalen Waddle and got Cedric Wilson and also franchise tag Mike Gesicki and Emmanuel Ogbah just to be 9-8 this year. Yeah, I'm very positive. Hooray.
His predecessor didn't have all that talent.
At least you get to see the team next year, Brian Terry, when the season tickets come out, inflation kicks in.
Yeah, you're right. At least we made the playoffs. Yeah, you're right. At least
Jonathan
we made the
Martin.
playoffs.
Is that the guy that got bullied? Jonathan Martin?
Yeah. No, that was yeah, you're right, Jonathan Martin.
Yeah, he was a lineman.
Oh, here we
the
go.
The good Jonathan Martin, not the wimp one, the tough one.
We got a serious question from Von Joe. Who do we have at the Senior Bowl scouting? It's very simple, Von Joe. Tua. He couldn't do anything else. Tua was on concussion protocol, so we had Tua over there. We had to give him a job to do it. He can't play quarterback for us. Hopefully, he can scout some fucking players.
You know who they should send there? Me. Send me there.
El Capitan.
Scout. That's right. I'll know what the hell. I'm going to ask which one of these guys some real fucking crazy questions. I'm going to be like, I don't know. I'll think of them, but I want to know which of these guys are like straight up just on the fucking edge of being unhinged. That's who I want on my football team.
My dog Pete just got in the building. What up, Pete?
Pete said he was going to time out me as soon as he seen me earlier because of what I said on Twitter. I don't even remember what it was.
Really?
Yeah, he did. He said he was going to come in here and time. He's like, that's it. I'm going to type you out on some bullshit. I don't even know what it was.
Really?
Yeah.
You know,
Pete, you're trying to time out Capitan?
He's
a Skyler.
I just need to get. Oh yeah, it was something about Skyler. I remember now. He's getting timed out on his own show shortly. But look, I'm on a new platform. Shout out to Capitan, TFTG, all of you up here. But you know what sucks? That like guys like Lewis, DTA, Capitan might hear the same take all over again. but I gotta say it because there's new listeners in the chat.
Go ahead, Pete. Go ahead.
All right. How do you guys feel? Today is February 1st, right? It's February 1st. There's no Vic Fangio in the building. Mind you, Tua clears concussion protocol today on February 1st. Tom Brady announces retirement on February 1st.
And guess what, Pete? Tua hired a new agent on February 1st.
Our new representative on February 1st.
That's right, buddy.
And
listen,
this is
earlier I was trolling you about it, but look, new agent, got to get out there and start putting the feelers out. Shout out to Adam, newest member.
I mean, there's a lot. I mean, that's what you think? I'm thinking that the Dolphins organization gave up on the Sean Payton, Tom Brady, Vic Fangio deal, and you guys know why. You guys know why.
Why? Tell me why.
On that deal. You guys know why. People in the chat, does anybody have a guess why we reneged on going with Tom Brady, Sean Payton, and Vic Fangio combo this year? Anybody?
Because we're going to ride out with Tua and give him an extension.
Hey, El Cap.
What's up?
I think I'm starting to lean more to your synopsis earlier.
That'd be a disaster.
That Lee Steinberg probably fired him because Lee Steinberg kept it real with him. Like, look, they're probably going to make you play out year 4.
Yep.
To prove your worth.
Yep.
And then extend you after year 4, where he don't want to hear that. He wants his security now.
They're going to give you the Daniel Jones. Yeah.
So Lee Steinberg probably kept it real with him.
Tua was probably hearing that he wasn't getting the extension. Not less of a 5th year. I think Tua was expecting a big boy extension. And then he was like, look, you're probably not going to get the 5th year. He's like, what? I'm thinking about getting the bag.
But his agent with Lee Steinberg was probably keeping it real with him. Was keeping it a buck with him. Like, look, they're probably going to make you play year 4 out, and then we'll see how you do, and then extend you after that. But he didn't fire his agent because he didn't fire his agent because he was happy about the money situation. So one thing is for certain. He fired his agent because he ain't happy about money. What ain't he happy about? He's under contract for next year no matter what. There's only a few things he could be pissed off about. Not getting a 5th year or not getting the extension. Either way, he fired his agent. Fucking concussions be damned. Don't try to sneak the concussion fucking thing on top of the fucking firing the agent thing while Tom Brady comes out trying to, fucking, what do they call that? They call it a story sandwich. You ever heard this term in media? You guys know, you ever heard of that? Where you give shit in the beginning, the real fucking meat in the middle, and then shit at the end. So you keep everyone forgetting what they're trying to lie to you about. It's something they do in politics and something they do in fucking media.
It's 2 years in a row, guys. 2 years in a row we miss out on Sean Payton, Vic Fangio, Tom Brady, all over Tua.
That's crazy.
And the second time around, the crazy part is the fan base won't believe me is it's Skylar Thompson.
So then why did Stephen Ross get suspended for 6 games? Like, why he got draft picks taken away for nothing?
It is
Pete. I think you alluded to that too. I think last week about that 5th-year option shit. See, Tua's trying to get his bet. See what it is? He's trying to hedge his bet because if his ass gets hurt next year, he's fucked. He's fucked. That's it. It is what it is. He's trying to hedge his bet.
Next year, he's getting out of here. And the Dolphins have a 1st-round draft pick or whatever, and future 1st rounds to try to get up in the draft in the 2024 and draft someone, or maybe Lamar, or I don't fucking know. I don't know what they have as far as free agents coming up in the market. Maybe they bring Garoppolo in this year. Maybe Garoppolo ends up the backup. I'll tell you what, Dolphins sign Garoppolo. That's going to signal a ton of shit to me. Tua's days are fucking numbered. Because whether Garoppolo's the future or not, it ain't going to matter. It's going to be the right now what to give them another amount of options as far as whether or not they have to stick with Tua.
He's a decent quarterback.
Well, in this system with the coach, all of that too.
Yep.
So San Francisco is going with Trey Lance then. They're pretty much going with Trey Lance, no doubt.
Not really.
100%.
Garoppolo's a free agent.
I'm talking
So
to
then,
Von too.
I mean, do you think San Francisco would want Jimmy G back?
Most likely not.
So I mean, like, why would we want
All these?
why would we want second Pickens or Slim? Second. I mean, like, I like Jimmy G, but I mean, we're pretty much doing ourselves not a service with that, bro. Like, he's more injury prone than Tua is at this point. Like, if we're gonna really go after somebody, I mean, wouldn't we want somebody that's I don't know, man. To be honest, I don't think we're getting anybody.
Look, Cap, to be honest with you, Cap, to be honest, yeah, I mean, no, they're not going to do that. But to be honest with you, it's more important at this point to get a real traditional offensive coordinator, a real deal guy for the offense, someone that I know we got Darrell Bevel, but he I don't know, man. At this point, I think we just need to fix offensively what we're doing because something ain't doing right. Whoever it is that's leading this organization and starting Tua needs to go. Skylar Thompson needs the rings week 1. Like, that's all I'm saying.
I wouldn't be. I mean, but McDaniel has a lot of issues with some of that stuff too. The Cedric Wilson and the Gesicki usage.
Yeah, real quick to Pete's point. Pete, I'm sorry, man. And look, I see upside with Skylar. But to me, Skylar almost hurts us with our quarterback room. Now, I see where some people are saying, well, Tua is going to go down like you think anyhow. Well, Batman will say this, so I'll do Batman's voice. Well, Tua is going to go down anyhow how you believe in the season. That means Skylar Thompson's going to come and play. You'll be happy then, won't you, Chris, Capitan, Lewis, DTA? Anyhow, no, I'm not fucking happy. I'm not happy. Batman's voice, and the reason I'm unhappy is because I think Skylar's screwing us in having just enough to where we have a backup that can come in and play effectively. We're still screwed if he gets injured. It doesn't give me answers. Okay, fine, it gives me that answer, but if the team is going to roll with QB2 for the reasons that they believe enough in they're going to roll with QB1 because of reasons enough that they feel like QB2 can be something. It's not going to be something this year. It's going to be something next year. And so, again, we're pushing the whole fucking thing down another year. Bro. Stop having maybes all over the damn place and give me a sure thing.
And you know what? The fact that we have Skylar Thompson almost leads me to believe that they're not even going to address the third quarterback position. They
That's
need
what I'm
to.
saying. I don't think
they're not even going to address. They're going to try to allocate some of that into the offensive line. They got to pay Jeff Wilson, whether that's a good deal or not. Like, I prefer a better running back. I don't want Jeff Wilson back.
You can get Jamal Williams cheaper, right? He's a free agent.
Bro, the Detroit Lions are not going to let Jamal Williams go out.
I mean, we could get a 7th rounder that's probably better.
That's true.
Rookie running back, young.
I was quite impressed with that Pacheco. That motherfucker, for a small guy, he runs hard.
Yeah, bro. No, we're pretty much that's the same thing we keep doing, man. We keep settling for these late round picks instead of just getting the bulldozer, man.
And you know what, Mountie? If you find the right hungry player, and you know what, running back is a good position to draft in the 7th round because it almost makes.
I mean, didn't we draft Jarek Dogan?
Tuanon got him.
Tuanon got
Bro, I'm so sick and tired of this running back go get a bell cow.
Yeah,
bro, this bell cow running back is nonsense. Does everybody remember we had a bell cow and Ricky Williams? It didn't get us shit. We had Reggie Bush, right? He had 2 seasons in Miami, over 2,000.
You know what he did? Well, again, Lou, real quick to add to your point, you know what happened because of that? It got Tannehill a fucking contract, if memory serves.
Exactly.
It got Tannehill a contract because his numbers were decent enough to work with, but now you can't afford a Reggie Bush to have another 500 football team. You know what I'm saying? Fucking bullshit.
Exactly. Bro, this running game narrative is trash.
The pressure goes back to the quarterback. That's it. It's just it keeps coming back to the quarterback.
Yeah, but adding a running back like that is not the one size fits all answer. That's not going to
Exactly.
get us where we need to
How
be.
far did it get
But
Derrick
it
Henry
would
this
help.
year?
I mean, with all
What's
those
the
draft
point?
picks, you're not going to tell me not to draft a running back.
Listen. What
Like, what are
people
we
have to
saying?
I'm just
understand.
saying, if it's not the running back,
I'm
the
not
vocal
saying it's
point
the
is the
all be
quarterback.
all, but drafting a running back with the second, third, or fourth round, I mean, why not? We already have two guys injury prone, Jeff Wilson and Raheem Mostert. Why not just go get a young guy and we don't have to pay him all that money?
That's fine. We can do
That's
that.
why. That's why you.
Problem, yeah, you
Go ahead,
can
Lou.
do
Go
all
ahead, Lou.
that.
Go ahead, Lou.
You can do that, and that's fine. I'm not telling you not to draft a running back or whatever. But I keep hearing this narrative, oh, we need a bell cow to do this. And no, you don't, because, again, at the end of the day, I'm going to keep saying it until I'm blue in the face. You can fix whatever damn problem you think you have in this organization, team, whatever. The main problem is quarterback. And until you get that problem resolved, everything else doesn't matter.
I'm just saying, man. Look, the only thing I'm saying, look, I agree with you. Don't get me wrong. I agree with you. It's all about the quarterback. But I'm just saying, when we get put in those pressure situations like McDaniel did on 4th and 1, and you catch a brain fart trying to figure out a play, when you can just rely on somebody that can get you one freaking yard, I think it helps the offense tremendously.
Shout out to Pete for $4.99 super sticker.
Yeah.
Shout out to Pete.
Shout out,
appreciate that. We
appreciate that,
one,
Pete.
obviously, the way it looks, I mean, at first glance at McDaniel's offense, he likes the running back by committee. So that old school having a bell cow, it's not cost effective, and it's not meaningful in the system, especially when he hasn't really shown that he's committed to the
community
run.
back shit. I hate that community back.
But McDaniel's not even showing that he's committed to the run, because you got Waddle and Tyreek Hill. They got to get targeted 10 times a game.
Okay, we understand that, but I agree with Lewis saying that no matter what we fix, if we don't fix the quarterback, that's the whole point. We get that. You don't put no wine in old wineskin. But at the end of the day, we all agree that Chris Greer should have drafted a running back, knowing that you had Chase Edmonds and Raheem Mostert on 1-year contracts and injury history.
Yo, hold on real
Hey,
quick.
some people. All right, go ahead.
Real
DTA,
quick,
go
guys.
ahead.
I want to shout out Pete again, too. He just hit us with a $49.99 super sticker. Hey,
Shout out,
appreciate
Pete,
you,
man.
Pete. That's big love, man. Thank you.
Peace to homie, man. That's a real one.
Hey,
I'm
check
sorry,
this
guys.
out. And no, you're right, DTA. Hey, check this out. And then another thing. This is a key element of Mike McDaniel's offense, and I don't think people are really emphasizing. It's not just the tight ends who block. He needs the receivers to block well. We don't have big, imposing receivers. Waddle and Tyreek Hill are not great blockers, especially on the boundary. So I don't even think they're his type of guys, to be honest with you. They're not great blockers. Their receivers have to be able to block as well.
Just change the scheme then. Stop about trying to be like the 49ers and make the scheme that's tailored to the guys. Because last time I checked, the offensive guru, Mike McDaniel, told me all offseason that he's not going to try to make players what they're not. But he's been doing that with Mike Gesicki all year long.
Okay, then how to expect your run game,
the problem.
Then how you expect your runs to be effective on the boundary, especially when your receivers can't block?
I don't know. You asked the offensive guru, Mike McDaniel.
All I know is it's not right when Cedric Wilson only has 100 yards for the season, and you pay this guy all this money.
But Josh Boyer is the problem.
That's insane.
Cedric Wilson, the highest paid punt returner and the kickoff returner in the fucking
because
league.
people want to shit on Kellen Moore. I know you 2 years, but last time I checked, Cedric Wilson was under elite wide receivers, CeeDee Lamb, Amari Cooper, and the other guy, Gallup, and was still productive as the 4th receiver. You really tell me he's going to be productive in this fucking scheme?
That's on
If
McDaniel.
this scheme can't get Mike Gesicki and Cedric Wilson involved, then it's a garbage scheme.
I agree.
Hey, and I just wanted to
Gesicki
say
barely had
this
400 yards.
And I just wanted to say this real quick. I forgot to say it. Pete, you have $55 in the chamber to time anybody out if you want. You got $55 in the aspect if you want to time me out for a minute, let's say, then I would have to sit out for a minute. If you want to time out someone for 10 minutes, you got But you just got $55 to play with, Pete. So just letting you know, bro.
Lewis, can you put Carlo Williams' comment over there? I want to just read her comment again. When you cannot stop a team on defense, you cannot run the ball. Who in the hell is running the ball? You have to pass to keep up. Miami D sucked all year. Okay. You Tuaniers.
You still gotta keep them off the field if they suck, right? How about you score more points and run the ball effectively and not get off the field so much?
Well, again, we did run the ball effectively. We averaged 4.3 yards an attempt. That is running the ball effectively. And again, this narrative, I hate when people say, and I'm not saying anybody on the panel, I'm just saying things that we've already heard. Well, on 3rd and 1, we could have ran the ball. And in 3rd and 2, we could have ran. And again, I'm not saying that you're wrong. You guys are correct. But if it's a pass play that's called and the pass play, someone was open, like in the 49er game when we threw the ball to Mike Gesicki, on the opposite side of the field, shout out to Color, he points it out many a times, Jeff Wilson Jr. is standing alone by himself. That if Tua looks that way and throws it to him, he's probably somewhere still running. So again, we can hate the fact that he didn't run the ball in 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2. But if there's still plays to hold on, Brian. But if there's plays still to be made on the field, and our quarterback has to make them.
I
got you.
Hold on, but if your quarterback is unreliable in those situations, why you keep putting him in a situation? Why not just run the ball?
Well,
we ran the ball that third down, we converted it.
Listen.
You mean I can't put the ball? If you're telling me I can't put the ball in my starting quarterback's hands, then what the fuck are we doing?
I mean, hey, I'm the head coach.
Well,
hey, what do you mean? I'm trying to win.
Hey, Lou.
Yeah.
Hey, Lou.
Well, this year.
Lou, you know that comment you just made? That comment you just made, what are we doing? Yeah, I'll look you dead in the face. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Because I'm going to tell you, at times this year, Mike McDaniel looks like a fucking soup sandwich. He's trying to run a whole team and be in an offense.
I could go for a soup sandwich.
Lewis, can Tua audible?
I mean, I would imagine so.
Yeah, he did it every single game he played this year.
Yeah, I would say yes. Why wouldn't he be able to?
Tua has full control of the offense, full demand of this playbook. He has the whole locker room behind him. He has a coaching staff behind him, a face of the franchise, Tyreek Hill, leading him, teaching him how to be a leader. This year, he just hired new representatives to teach him how to ball.
Whoa. With the $4.99.
Hey, Pete, I gotta back you up on that. I gotta push back on that because Mike McDaniel was Tua Tagovailoa's campaign manager, so he was brought in here to uplift this guy, to give this guy motivation and encouragement to be able to do his job. And he delineated all that information, all that responsibility down to then it was Tyreek Hill, then it's Waddle, and then
look, I don't hear nobody. Mountie, every coach does that. I mean, didn't Mike Tomlin go to Pittsburgh and he took over with Ben Roethlisberger?
You gotta encourage that. But you gotta encourage yourself, man. Damn. Like, this is big boy league. This is not fucking Pop Warner. No.
I mean,
you and number 5.
But Doug Peterson went to the Jags and did that to Trevor Lawrence.
It does help.
But you don't hear Doug Peterson in the press writing stuff. Oh yeah, we believe in Trevor Lawrence. Dude, Trevor Lawrence he's gonna go out there and do his thing. Let his play speak for itself.
You're right. You know why? Because it's not even a question that he's your franchise quarterback or not.
Hell no.
It's how the organization
or Herbert.
Yeah, it's how the organization sits here and treats the certain questions. That's why the media is always hot on the Dolphins. Because they're never so certain.
Mountie,
you're right,
you know what I said?
I'm just rinsing and repeating what Tuaniers say.
You know, I got the conclusion for the Tuaniers. I got to the bottom of it. You know, I said I know what the real thing is. They're jealous. They're jealous of all these elite quarterbacks like Joe Burrow. They never seen Tua through for 4,000 yards, but they see Justin Herbert throwing for 5,000 yards. We're jealous.
Mahomes, Lamar.
No, it's
Brady,
not that,
Rodger.
Brian. It's that they're better fans than us. They know more football than us.
Exactly, Pete.
Tua,
Exactly.
they know more. They're better fans than us. They know more football than us, and we don't know crap.
Oh yeah, they're real Dolphins
fans. And then check this out. Then now Tua needs his trainer to teach him how to fall and how to get tackled. Come on, man. Miss me with that bullshit. Like, this is bullshit. We got to teach him how to do judo. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, bro, we acting like this is fucking Grid Kids or some Parks and Rec League football for youth.
Got to teach him how to slide, how to fall. Like,
what's next?
Oh God!
What's next?
Damn, it's too much energy, too much work.
What do you mean?
Damn.
What's next? Next,
What's
you
next?
don't
We
know
teach them how to slide. We teach them how to fall.
If this guy doesn't hello, I've been saying what's next. I'm just trying to be ahead of the Dolphins. That's what I'm doing. Next year, the scapegoat is Frank Smith, the coffee boy. That's what's gonna happen.
What about Danny Crossman? Pete, they got Danny Crossman and Frank Smith.
That's the last. Danny Cross. You gotta. No, not Danny Crossman is not the scapegoat. That's actually the ace in their pocket. That's the guy they're gonna use at the end after everything else doesn't work out. That's the guy. Danny Crossman is the final, before the rebuild gets destroyed.
Oh, he's the final scapegoat.
He's the final one because next year is gonna be.
Daniel was gonna be the final scapegoat. We was gonna fire everybody and still have Tua because we give him a big contract.
So wait until you get by week 7. You get Mike McDaniel running up on Frank Smith, screaming at him, and then everybody's gonna go crazy and saying, "You see, it's Frank Smith."
So Pete,
and then
Real quick, Jermaine, that's cap, bro. That's not wrong. Tua did need motivation from the coach. He literally came out and said that he looked in the mirror to ask himself if he sucked. It took Mike McDaniels making that video with 700 plus plays and telling him that he's a good quarterback in order for him to have the confidence to even play at any of the levels that we saw this last season.
It's true. Remember when he was throwing all those picks in practice under Flores? And all that.
Tyreek Hill was a motivator as well.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. For at least from what I'm told, in training camp this year, he was
Lewis,
throwing
you want to
picks
grab
and
that
they
one?
were just dropping them.
He's a motivational speaker. Y'all forgot about that. He's a motivational speaker. He's like Tony Robbins. He's like Tony Robbins 2.0.
Hey, Lewis,
He's
you want to grab that super chat?
Yeah, I got you. Hey, shout out to Caslin, the homie, with a $4.99 donation. We were told that McDaniels is a genius at running the ball. That he made Debo so good. Where was that at with the Fins with Hill and Waddle? That's a good question.
They're the body types.
That was hype. That was a press campaign to help McDaniels get this fucking job. I ain't seen none of that innovative running game yet. No.
The reason why we couldn't do that was because of Josh Boyer.
Exactly.
What does he got to do with the offense?
Take money.
Okay. I know you two in there.
Exactly.
I know how you guys argue.
Hey, but what's the crazy part is that, right? Tyreek Hill should be better than Deebo Samuels. Would this fan base agree?
He is.
How many rushing yards did Tyreek Hill have? Yeah. I think Tyreek Hill. Who's too small to run the ball?
Tyreek.
What do you mean? Tyreek Hill was a running back in college.
Tyreek Hill used to be a running back.
Yeah, he
cut it out, not today. Tyreek Hill was Deebo Samuel before Deebo Samuel.
Tyreek Hill on the football field will be considered short, not a small, skinny player or nothing. He's thick. He's strong.
Tyreek Hill is a 50-50 wide receiver, and he's small. Give me a fucking break.
He's short, Brian. You're not listening. I said he's short.
He's 5'10".
as hell, though.
That's pretty short
He's
for a
tough
running
as
back.
hell, though.
Tyreek Hill is a bigger 50-50 guy than Devontae Parker.
Oh, you done went off your moon rocks at this point.
There you go. Talk to him. Keep cooking, Brian.
Somebody got to say it.
I won't push back on the fact that I think Tyreek Hill can catch with his hands better than fucking Devontae Parker can. At least effectively as far
Pat
as
Mahomes, when Pat Mahomes was scrambling in the pocket, he just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna just chuck it up there, and Tyreek Hill's gonna there." And what he did, mossed 2 people. Two people.
Yeah, but he's still a pretty good slot guy too. He can do a lot of stuff.
He can do everything.
He can do everything.
That's why we pay him all that money. I still don't know why he's not punt returning, especially in key moments. Why the hell we have Cedric Wilson?
Brian, I was getting laughed out of this community when I said that man keep returning punts.
Why
Everyone
is
was
Cedric
giving me
Wilson?
shit.
Hold on, El Capitan.
Yeah, Cap. They said he can't return punts.
Hold on, El
Me
Capitan. Hold on, El
Me
Capitan. Let me make this point.
I know.
I'm gonna make this point. I'm making it clear. Hold on. Why is Cedric Wilson punt returning and not Tyreek Hill in a playoff game? Literally, you think Tyreek Hill? You see what Cedric Wilson did? He did a good little move. You think Tyreek Hill would have taken that to the house and that would change the game?
Absolutely.
Certainly, no one's catching him from behind, and nobody on one-on-one he ain't shaking out of their boots.
So why do
especially on
Danny
special
Crossman still have a job?
Well, you know what happens?
Cedric Wilson
We already told you why, Brian. Because he is the built-in excuse for next year.
Yeah.
His head is the holdover chopping block head.
Right.
Just
You gotta have some
off
holdover
head,
chop.
and everyone's gonna go, "Yep, now we'll be better."
They made my point.
Brian Terry, like I told you, Cedric Wilson only had 100 yards receiving this season. They're trying to justify his money by putting it back to punt return.
Yeah, but that's
stop the nonsense. Tyreek Hill's better than Devontae Parker.
It's stuff like that. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just telling you why they did that.
No. You see, it's stuff like that I haven't even thought about. And Shake Money, you know I think like that. And now I know you're right. That's exactly what happened. That's why we didn't get Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill more often on punt returns. They were already doing enough offensively catching the ball. The guy, Cedric Wilson, that we paid too early because we didn't think we were going to get Tyreek Hill, that guy, he was put on punt returns to allocate some of those millions so they can feel good about it.
And people should
that's bullshit. That's what's going on. And that's the politics. And this is the politics.
It was to justify the money spent in the offseason. That's all it was.
It's a justifiable offense. Shake Money, you're on it on that.
So we couldn't steal none of Kelly.
Else to that
Hold on, we couldn't steal nothing from the Cowboys playbook and get Cedric Wilson involved. Like people keep getting mad at Mike Gesicki dropping that little pass in the playoff. You didn't even get him hot. You didn't even try to throw little passes and get him involved. Like we don't get nobody involved.
And if you think about this, Mike Gesicki got involved every time Tua was
sideways.
But Josh Boyer is the problem.
Have you noticed that every time Tua was injured, Mike Gesicki was more involved in the offense?
Like the Vikings game when he had 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
What about the Bills game? Touchdown?
Yeah, he was more involved.
What about that Ravens game that started everything? That touchdown. No other wide receiver in that group could have caught that pass. But we guys want to treat Mike Gesicki like shit because our offensive guru don't know how to use an elite weapon because he's too busy trying to make him George Kittle. Stop the nonsense.
He's too busy trying to make the quarterback work. Because guess what? Mike Gesicki never worked with Tua Tagovailoa.
That's all.
That
no, Mike
combination is what
Gesicki had
sells.
chemistry with Tua. Look at the Kansas
It only
City
worked
game.
with Waddle and Hill. That's the only time it
Look
worked.
at the Kansas
with
City game with Mike
Waddle and Hill.
Gesicki. Mike
Those were the
Gesicki
top
and
2
Tua had
guys.
chemistry. He just stopped having chemistry because they stopped using him.
That's on McDaniel.
But Josh Boyer is the problem. We see all these things we're blaming Mike McDaniel, but they said Josh Boyer, this new defensive coordinator, is going to solve all the problems. I got news for you. You're wrong.
Yeah, Capitan, did Wilson make more than Sherfield this year?
I don't know how many yards Sheffield had.
Oh yeah,
he made. I want to say he made like almost double what he made. Also, remember this, guys. No matter what, Wilson's on the hook for $5 million next year. He literally got back-to-back years are almost the same. Like the Dolphins spent $10 million on him this year and next year, no matter what. No matter what.
And let me ask you this, Capitan: would you consider 400 yards receiving a good season?
It all depends on who and what position and how much am I paying that man.
Well, that's what Sherfield got. That's the third most receiver.
Here's the thing with Sherfield and Craycraft. They outplayed their pay which balances out for the lack of play for pay we got out of Cedric Wilson.
Well, Craycraft only got 100 yards receiving for the season too. So.
Yeah, but again, Craycraft, what did anyone expect from the guy? You know what I'm saying? Didn't even know if he was going to be able to keep the job. And out there when he played, super effective.
Touchdowns?
Yeah.
How many touchdowns?
How many touchdowns did Craycraft get?
Because he looked very involved in the red zone. But we got Mike Gesicki, a red zone threat, not getting involved too. Somebody needs to be fired.
Preach. Yeah. That man cost $10 million to do what he did, and it was very little.
And Capitan, hold on. We love talking about Josh Boyd. Let's get right back to the offense. I'm not letting loose. It's the trade deadline. Mike McDaniel, Mike Gesicki's not getting better as a blocker. He's not George Kittle. Why did we not trade Mike Gesicki and get somebody else?
I don't know. I don't understand why the Dolphins last year or at any time this year didn't trade Mike Gesicki. It was painfully apparent even before they signed him for the tag that they had no intention of shoehorning him into this offense, that it wasn't going to work. The most novice of football fans can look at that and see, hey, this Niners scheme does not cater to a pass-catching top-end tight end. Why the fuck did we ever not trade this man? Now he's leaving. We'll get a compensatory pick that we won't get till the following year or next year anyhow, not this draft coming up. So what was the point? I don't understand it.
That was your right tackle. The Gesicki money, the $11 million, that gets you a solid right tackle.
Anything at all.
Crypto, you hear the joke that Cutler is saying in the comment section that Devontae Parker has better hands than Tyreek Hill? Maybe
John, I think you got some feedback, John, or somebody has some feedback.
You hear that? Maybe in college, Cutler.
That's lunacy right there.
Brian,
by the way, Craig Craft got 2 touchdowns.
Because I seen Tyreek Hill do a one-hander.
Yeah, I think that was John that had
John, you got a little bit of feedback, John.
Hey, I think Brian, he got to cut it out. He needs to cut it out.
Yeah, cut it out, Cutler. Not today.
Yeah, Color playing crazy.
We even having a Devontae Parker.
You better watch out, Brian. Color pop up in here and get you. You better watch out.
It just kind of sounds like your phone's in your pocket or something, John.
Okay, I'll mute it and then try and fix it.
Yeah, well, whenever you come on, just when you want to talk, unmute and then mute it again. Sometimes it just is what it is. So Joe Shad tweeted like about an hour ago, and Andre's on it again. He says, many people have tweeted me and emailed and asked about the Vic Fangio situation. As of tonight, here at the Senior Bowl, I can tell you he is expected to become the next Miami Dolphins defensive coordinator. A different result would be a surprise to the league sources here. So literally at the Senior Bowl, everyone chatting about it. They're all going, how the hell did El Capitan have the breaking news story before all of us? That son of a bitch. That's what they're really saying.
They told us how many days ago, but I don't want to hear Vic. After today, no more Vic Fangio source. Until I see conference and I see Vic Fangio with the Miami Dolphins hat next to Mike McDaniel, the offensive guru, and Chris Greer, the draft guru. I don't want to hear nothing anymore.
Well, Brian, think of it like this: Fangio stays with the Eagles as long as they're in contention, and then he can put defensive consultant for a Super Bowl winning team on his resume. They'll give him one of those rings. They give rings to everybody. Think you don't want one? Think you don't want something like that? Think he ain't getting some kind of big time bonus?
He'll get a ring.
That there's not? Do you think in his contract with the Eagles that there's not some form of big time payout in that?
Okay. With that being said, I hope we got backup plans ready. Because just like you're saying all this, he could change his mind and say, after he going through the Super Bowl run, he like, I changed my mind. Too much time for him to change his mind.
First of all, Adam just dunked on you fools. He said Parker put up a goddamn clinic against Prime Gilmore. $1 million less of cap hit than Cedric. Caught more passes, averaged more yards, more touchdowns.
They keep going back to the
$1
Gilmore
million
game.
less.
They keep
He's
going
a
to the one
budget
game.
beast.
Should
Should've
have
kept
out of
him.
body experience game.
Yeah, crypto.
The one out of body experience game.
I think Adam's
you
got
can't
like
keep
30
holding
in the
on to that
chamber right now.
nonsense.
Be careful, Crypto.
Gilmore
You might
is
get someone
trash.
loaded on
Quit
you.
with the Parker hate, man.
Gilmore is trash. He was washed up at that time when he
fuck,
did that.
No,
what Adam
Gilmore
said.
was a top
Watch
receiver,
out,
a top cornerback at that time.
Straight said,
Gilmore was washed up at that time.
No, he wasn't. He was the defensive
decline.
player of the year. He won defensive player of the year, bro.
Watch out,
when?
crypto.
A
Tread
year
lightly,
after
crypto.
that. A year
lightly,
later.
Crypto. Tread lightly, crypto.
Tread
Ain't no
lightly.
tread lightly.
Adam got the
No,
shot.
fuck
He
that
laid up the
bullshit.
spray all over
That's
his
nonsense. You
He got
cannot
the
go off
shotty.
one
I
out of
can
body
hear him putting the
experience
ski
game.
mask on right fucking now,
It's no
bud.
different from
I
Tua
can
in
hear that ski
Baltimore. It's
mask.
no different. And he go disappear when it
Tread
matters.
lightly, crypto.
When it matters, he gets nothing. He gets
And
shut
listen,
down.
Devontae Parker got the 7-year plan. That's why he's good.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
yeah, exactly. A 7-year plan. He overstayed his welcome. That's what he did. That's what
Devontae
happened, Shake
Parker
Money.
is Gilmore kryptonite. I mean, listen, the reality is he was $1 million less.
He ain't nobody's kryptonite.
$1 million less.
I could have put up them numbers on.
Fucking getting
Hey,
Wilson.
Devontae
I
Parker
could have put up them
Yeah.
numbers with anchors tied to my
Hey,
ankles.
wait, hold on. What are we saying? Like Mike McDaniel's gonna use those guys? You literally had a Mike Gesicki and you didn't use them. What do you expect he's gonna use
all right,
Devontae
true
Parker
that,
that's
true
always
that,
injured?
true that. Because if you want to be real, that tall jump ball wide receiver guy, whether Mike McDaniel, listen, I gotta believe, kind of like Fangio on defense, that he'll adjust to the personnel. And case in point, I thought he was gonna bring that Niners whole deal in here. That's not really what he did. Yeah, we had the play action and everything like that, but if you look at it, it was a lot more centric to Tua. And now maybe it's Tua that
Vanilla.
can't throw those footballs to those guys. It's a lot of window dressing, bro, and a lot of
Maybe
spot
he needed
throwing.
Jimmy G to run his offense.
It's a lot. Well, even Jimmy G, just as he can
He's
effectively
limited. He
throw
has
it better.
no mobility.
The only thing I think Jimmy G can have better than Tua is two things. One, he's a little taller and has a better field of vision of the fucking field. That's just the facts. Two, I think he just has a longer time in this bad boy and can execute it better and has a broader scope of this offense to have more in his arsenal. Tua could maybe catch up to that, but I really feel like the injuries could really slow that down. But again, Jimmy G didn't even get his time sitting behind Brady for as long as he did. None of these guys are really the answer if you want to be real.
Well, at least from my understanding, this system is supposed to be a QB friendly system. So, I mean, Tua should have no.
Look no further than the Niners with Purdy. But go ahead.
But I mean, look, I don't know. And then what I'm clueless is the fact that Greer is doing nothing to improve the offensive line, and we have an off-ender QB. Like, I don't understand that.
What do you mean he didn't do anything to improve the offensive line? He went and got Connor Williams and fucking Teron Armstead.
But he said
it wasn't enough.
What else you
It
want?
wasn't enough.
What the fuck?
It wasn't
Liam
enough.
Eichenberg.
Sorry,
Yeah, he
they
made
didn't
a
cut
lot.
it.
Oh my God! Yeah, Liam Eichenberg, a second-round pick, a first-round pick in Australia.
Yeah,
whether they worked
you
out or
talking
not,
about Liam
okay.
Eichenberg that you actually went up in the draft because you actually didn't want to get an O-line? You didn't want to be aggressive, so now you have to be aggressive in the second or third round?
I say you do, Color. Come up here and light Brian Terry's ass on fire. I say you do.
He won't. He won't.
Oh, Color, don't let Cap talk to you like that, Color. Come on up. I got faith in my brother, Color. Color got the best hands on the fence tailgate.
Stop.
Damn, fucking dropping them bows, bro.
Wow.
Fuck. Listen.
Look at Lewis
Mark,
up there
shut that
instigating.
fucking dog up.
Hey, man.
Fucking with Mark.
I wish
Color
Tua
got
had the
straight
dog
hands,
in him.
man. Color got straight hands.
I wish
Hey, that
Tua
dog
had the
doesn't have
dog in
Tua
him.
slander.
Damn. Look, you can't expect them to go and get Tyreek Hill and spend all that money. Get
give me
Alec
come on.
Ingold. Dude, how much more money?
We should have
is it
never
gonna
got
take?
Chris
Tyreek Hill.
Greer. Can we at some point we gotta hold everybody accountable. Like literally,
Alec
you literally
Ingold.
sign Armstead knowing he's
We
gonna
should have
miss
never
games.
got Tyreek Hill.
Come on.
Armstead. Connor Williams.
You only got 2 offensive
Tyreek
linemen, and then you
Hill.
have to get how many offensive linemen you got during the
I
season?
think we should trade
Jalen
Tyreek
How many
Hill.
offensive lines you got during
Got
the
a
season?
really see how
Because
good
you didn't want to
Tua
get a
is.
competent one.
Offensive-minded head coach. Got Mo offensive-minded head coaches. Brian Wes Welker. God damn, how much more we got to do to find the fucking answer for one motherfucking guy? God damn it.
I say we trade.
Is this guy good enough to be a franchise quarterback? Jury is still out. Son of a bitch.
Still out. I think we should
we
trade
all agree
Tyreek
on
Hill
that, but
so we can
to
see how
say-
good
to say that
Tua
was
is.
enough for the
We
O
need to
line.
trade him.
That's nonsense.
No, trade him and get Devontae Parker back and give him a second 7-year plan.
Business tells
Exactly.
you the man
Exactly.
is not
Take money.
worth a
Since they're saying
trade.
DVP was the answer, bring him back then and see how good Tua really is.
Yeah, we'll give him a second 7-year plan. I'm telling you.
Didn't we try to get away from Devontae Parker because we wanted guys with separation and stuff? That wasn't an argument. So now you
No,
guys
Brian,
talking
we
about
don't need that
Devontae Parker.
separation no more.
Stop
They
the
said DVP
nonsense.
is the answer. No, Brian, they trying to say he's the answer. He had an out of body experience against Gilmore. That's what we need.
Yeah, okay. Devontae Parker was a beast in college, and all the injuries slowed him down. But after that, it's like he's not good no more.
We
He's
need him on
damaged
this team
goods.
now. They said Tua can work with him now. Tua has developed. We don't need Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, they
Trade
do
him
say
now.
we're 8-0 when Tua starts to finish. So you're right. Nothing else matters.
We need to trade Hill now.
They always ask
Strike
why
while
we
the
don't
iron's
talk
hot.
about Tua,
And by
but
the
they
way,
said Tua's 8-0 when we start and finish. So I'm gonna keep on asking and saying that.
Hey, by the way, in the regular season, Skylar Thompson is also undefeated when he starts and finish.
What?
Exactly.
Damn. In the regular
There you go,
season,
Shake
you
Buddy.
right. Yeah, but listen,
Damn. There we
Tua's number
go.
1 in passer rating, number one in pass to
QBR,
touchdown.
he's the
Number
highest
one in-
rated. Interceptions
number
to
1 in
TD
yards
ratio.
per attempt, number 1 in yards per completion. He's number 1 in our hearts.
Wow. That's Brock Purdy now, Cap. Brock Purdy overtaking it now.
I'm so
That
sick
only
of hearing
in the
fucking
playoffs,
QBR.
bro. When the season
Brock
ended,
Purdy
Tua
is
was
the
number
best
1
quarterback
everywhere.
in football.
Tua was
In the
number
last
1
8 games.
everywhere.
Tua is
Brock
number 1 in
Purdy.
QBR.
No, Brian. Brock Purdy is the best quarterback in
And I
in
asked the big
football.
question, and El Capitan, I asked the Tua nearest the big question, right? And I said, well, I know, why isn't Tua MVP and he's number 1 in QBR?
Well, not just QBR. He's number 1 in all the great stats.
So why
dictate a
is he
great
in the
quarterback.
MVP finalists?
You know what? Because
should
they
be at least
fucking
a
hate. They're
finalist.
haters. Because they're haters.
Yeah, they're haters.
Oh, we
'Cause
getting
they're fucking
robbed?
haters.
Oh, yeah, we
Well-
getting robbed. You're right.
Tua
Well, Brian-
has a win rate of 63.9%. That's his win rate.
Yeah, all that shit really doesn't matter if you really think of it, but okay.
He's number 1 in
Whatever.
QBR and number 1 in our hearts. Tua.
Yeah, well,
I would hope
Tua
so.
has-
He's also number 1 in
Listen,
concussions.
Tua's number 1 in a whole bunch of
Oh,
things.
that's a
but
low
why-
blow, Crypto.
So you mean to tell me that the 2 quarterbacks that's going to be
What?
playing
I'm
in
just
2 weeks
saying.
in the Super Bowl don't have the number 1 QBR, the number 1 passer rating, number 1,
But they have a better
everything?
O-line, Lewis, and a better run
That's
game.
right, Louis. That's
They
right,
have a
Brian.
better
They
head
got
coach.
fucking-
They have
I
Andy
get it.
Reid.
Fucking
I get it.
the Super Bowl team's got the best O-line in the fucking
They got the
league
best
right
O-line.
Right.
They
Oh,
do.
I forgot.
It doesn't
Yeah.
have.
Oh,
no-
that's right.
listen,
Wow.
it has zero fucks to deal with that the quarterback is a runner. That's not it. That's not what it is. That doesn't turn the stat.
Mobile
at all.
quarterbacks don't win the
Right,
Super
right,
Bowl
right,
like
right,
that.
right.
That is
Well,
not a stat
Capitan-
turner at all. We don't want a running back as a quarterback, guys.
Well, how
No,
come
no
the Tennessee
Lamar
Titans
Jackson,
are still on the
please.
couch, El Capitan?
Lamar Jackson scares me.
They're
Please.
going to be on the couch this
You're
Sunday
gonna.
like you
He's
and me.
injury prone as much more than Tua.
I don't want an
Brian.
MVP
The
talented
Titans-
quarterback. Please.
Whoa.
Please don't
Ever,
give me that.
ever. He's more injury prone than Tua.
Whoa.
Listen.
Yeah.
Shots have been fired. Shots
I know
have
Lamar
been
Jackson
fired
is in
the
contract
chat.
negotiations, but hey, I'm gonna use his injury as an
In the
argument.
chat, where are you at?
All the well, let me Let me take it down. I don't know if this is appropriate, but there you go.
Oh,
Shots are
shit.
fired.
Dolphins D. Wow.
Oh, the Tuaniers. You see, the Tuaniers are very sexual human beings.
They are,
always
Brian.
talking
You're
about
right. The Tuaniers do get really dirty.
They're
get
very
dirty.
Wow.
They have
just
no
a bad
class.
porn movie. That's what they are.
don't.
They
They're just
have
a
no
bad porn
class.
movie.
They're not classy at all.
And you know what else, too, bro? You don't get an intelligent conversation. That's for sure.
Do you guys think
It's like a
think that
1970s porn. It's
Oh,
like
first of
70s
all,
porn.
Pete, appreciate the dono, dog.
Hey, no problem, man. You guys are one of the
shout
best
out,
out here, man. You guys are really, truly one of the best out here, and I appreciate everything you guys put forward into this. But honestly, do you guys like real, honest, truth, honest answer? Just put Tua in Philly. Are they in the Super Bowl? Like,
They got the
what do you
best
think?
offensive line in the league.
Of
Absolutely.
course, they got the best defense, and they got a
They got the
complete
best
team.
defense. Got the best. Look how loaded that team is. They did it the way the Dolphins should have did.
Jalen Hurts didn't do anything.
They're
He didn't
not
go in the
loaded.
offseason.
Gardner Mitchell is the best quarterback in football.
Look at the
You can
yards
just drop
that
him
Jalen
in,
Hurts
El
gets
Capitan,
in the passing
and
game.
it's
You
Philly,
put
and they'll
Tua
be
in
fine.
there.
It's no different.
You put
They don't
Tua
need a
in there,
quarterback.
and they're undefeated, and Tua's going to the Super
Give
Bowl.
Tua a
and
real
winning
run
an
game like the
undefeated
Philly
season.
Eagles. We'll be
No,
number
you
one
put Gardner
everywhere.
Mitchell in there, and they're undefeated.
That's
What's the
why I
difference?
love.
No.
This is why I love the chat, because I learn something new every day. Tua is also number one in the new stat, almost interceptions. That is correct.
100%.
He is
Almost
number one
don't
in another
count. This
stat,
ain't
gentlemen.
horseshoes. This ain't horseshoes or hand grenades, fellas. Almost don't count. Tua
Wait,
is
Hey,
number
he's
one.
also number one on his
yeah,
jersey.
almost. How many almost interceptions for other quarterbacks? Let's stop the nonsense today.
He's number one on
Yes,
his
they
jersey.
do.
Remember the almost
Yup.
interception Josh Allen threw against us that Javon Holland and Xavier Howard missed?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
They
yeah,
could have
that
almost
count
won that
too.
football game if they did that.
So
Again, for the people in the
That
back,
goes against QBR.
number one in passer rating, number one in yards per attempt, number one in yards
run
per
it back.
completion,
Yards per attempt
number
don't
one
mean
in,
nothing if
in
you're forcing the ball
number
down
one
the
in
field.
percentage of passing attempts for touchdowns.
What about
Wait,
what about
didn't David Carr lead the
interception to
league
ratio?
1 year?
Interception
yards
to
per
TD
attempt
ratio. I
because
heard
he was
this
forcing
morning.
the ball down the field.
Interception ratio on top of touchdowns divided by 2, he is number one.
Hey, Capitan, you know Alex said that Tua's better than Jalen Hurts because his interception to TD ratio, whatever that
Tua's
means.
got more looks
And he was wrong
and more
on that
game
one.
than Jalen Hurts ever
You
had.
go do the numbers. Jalen Hurts
He can
still
pull
beat him
way
on
more
that.
chicks than Jalen Hurts even looked at.
Yeah,
Number
but
one.
how many rushing touchdowns do Jalen Hurts had? And then they say, "Oh, that's nothing." And I say, "Is it touchdown points? And doesn't points win games?
No.
Scoring more points than the other opponent win
No,
games?"
you want listen, we
accounted for
don't
more
want a running
offense
back for
on his
quarterback, bro.
team.
That's not how it's done. You get the
Oh,
best
okay.
offensive line and you throw
A
from the
running back for
pocket,
quarterback
and we
is about
build
to
a
win the championship.
dynasty and win 5 Super Bowls in 10 years because we're so good at fucking getting to the fucking Super Bowl.
Hey, Cap, check. Look at this comment, Cap. You agree?
Why can't he lead the Dolphins? Why
My
can't he
God.
lead the Dolphins to the Super Bowl? The only thing Tua could lead us is
He can
9.
lead Philly to the Super Bowl. How about leading the Dolphins to the Super Bowl?
The only thing Tua could lead us to is 9 and 8. That's the only thing he could lead us to.
I thought you would like that one, Cap. I thought you would like that one.
Louis, is Capitan
I suppose he could lead San Fran to a
pipe
Super Bowl
dreams?
too, huh? Wow.
Yeah. What's up, Pete?
All these scenarios about Tua being on
You're
somebody
selling these
else's
guys
team
pipe dreams, man. You
when he
actually
was
got them
stacked this
believing
year.
that Tua will lead Philly to a Super Bowl. You got them believing that in the chat. I blame you.
Hey,
wow.
Can somebody put him in concussion protocol?
No, he's out of concussion protocol because he got a new agent. New agent said no more
No, I'm
concussion
talking about the
protocol.
guy who made the comment.
No.
Yeah, he should be in concussion protocol.
Man, that was fucking funny. I got to catch my breath after that one. Shit was
Oh
funny.
my goodness.
The
This
only thing-
guy is something
thing-
else.
The only thing that Tua could lead us to is 9 and 8.
Should we start looking at our first round draft pick in 2024 already?
I already
No,
told you
because
that.
we're gonna get Lamar Jackson
Pete,
or Aaron Rodgers.
I'm
I think
already
they
on there.
are.
I'm already ahead of that one. Pete, I'm already
You
ahead
already
of you
did
on
it?
that one.
Oh man,
I'm already in 2024 mode.
Stop the nonsense.
2024.
I
Who
will
we
not be
tanking for?
disappointed this year.
Crypto,
We're
stop
gonna
the
tank for
nonsense. It's
somebody.
February. We're watching the Super Bowl. Stop the nonsense.
We're in tank mode right now.
We
It's
still
an
got Lamar
all-out rebuild.
Jackson. We still got Aaron Rodgers. Tom
It's
Brady might
Super
come out
Bowl
of
or
retirement.
bust.
We got all these quarterbacks we could get, Crypto.
Hey,
Let's
I
not be
strongly believe this channel is here to debunk narratives. So let me debunk J.R. Black real quick. Almost interceptions is the only stat haters like to use against Tua. Well, I'll give you another stat right here. The Miami Dolphins supposedly can't win when Tua's not on the field. Tua's
Hey,
not
Lewis.
available, right?
Hey, Lewis, they
He's just
act
not
like
available.
that's
That's
a
another stat right there. That's a stat right there.
hold
That
on.
when
Hey,
Tua's
hey,
not
Lewis.
available, we don't win.
Hey,
There's
Lewis,
another
an
stat for you,
almost.
J.R. Black.
I guess they don't know football. Can you consider an almost interception pretty much a pass deflection?
Oh,
That's a good stat. That's a good stat.
Bro.
Quarterbacks are not supposed to get deflected on the pass. It's a good stat. Almost interception, pass deflection.
Cruisin' Rum has a great friggin' point here. He says, how many coaches, OC, and physician is Tua going to get fired? He's leaving a trail of bodies. So much for
Exactly. He's
one
leading
person.
Frank Smith will get fired
and
next
the most
year. He'll be
coaches
the
fired.
fall guy.
He's also leading the NFL and getting the most coaches fired.
Frank Smith
Absolutely
and Danny
outstanding.
Crossman's heads are already got the
Justin
little
Herbert
line
must
Fall
around
guys
their neck.
next year.
Mm-hmm.
No, like
That's an
Tannehill.
outstanding
What
stat.
is Greg screaming?
He's saying Frank Smith and Danny Crossman are goners. They're already fall guys for next year.
Well, Dolphins D. Let me just tell you something, Dolphins D.
definitely
Because
got
I see your little punk ass in the fucking chat talking all that cash shit about a man that's not even up here on the panel. But guess what, homie? Let me show my face on this one.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Colors homeboys on this goddamn panel. Why don't
That's
you come
right,
up here
dog.
and face me? Why don't you come up here and face me and talk that shit?
He won't. He's a punk.
Twitter warrior.
He definitely not doing that.
Give your fucking fingers a rest.
Nah,
Click the
he
fucking link
ain't even got a
and come up
picture.
here
He
and
got a
get
draw
bodied.
ass fucking picture some idiot drew for him.
Come get bodied. Come get bodied up here with a
won't.
man that's up here on this fucking panel, you fucking
He
punk.
won't.
Stop talking shit about a man that's not even up here.
100%.
Tired of these sensitive ass sissies up here. Talk that shit.
And talk that cash money like he got something
Yeah,
to
he
pay.
is talking
Writing checks
trash.
his ass can't cash, and he know damn good and well Color put them hands on his ass and light his ass up.
Hey, Lewis, I'm not even gonna add. Hey, Lewis, I'm not even gonna add no words to it because I know my dog Color got him on his own. Color will be able to eat that guy on his own. But shout out to
That guy
Color.
will
I miss
end up
that guy. Get up
rolled
here,
up in
Color.
the fetal position in
here,
his
Color.
bathroom, laying there taking a cold shower, crying to himself in the fetal position in the shower, knowing that nobody's there, waiting for a burnt TV dinner in his fucking microwave, all alone. Fucko.
Yeah, he's a punk. Want to come up here and talk shit in the chat about a man that's not even up here. Again, click the link, homie. Come up here and get bodied by a man that's up here. You're a fucking punk.
I got him. Here you go, buddy, with the link. You won't.
There you go.
I'll tell you what. I'll take everybody off this bitch right now, too.
Come up here and
Nobody
face the
gonna be
music.
here. I'll take everyone out this month right now. Hold up. Go ahead.
Click the link, bro. It's real simple. It's right there. Click the link. Come up here and get bodied by a real motherfucker.
There, he ain't
It
coming.
is what
I
it
just
is.
want to put the point out there. He ain't coming.
He ain't coming.
I'm
He's
gonna
cowering
stick
somewhere
up,
in the
I'm
corner.
gonna stick up for anybody that I know. And again, you could be a Tua near, you could be a Tua non-believer. It doesn't matter. I know real with real, and Color is a real one. And I'll be goddamn if I'm gonna have one of these fucking little punks in here and that stay in the chat talking shit about my goddamn dog. Go fuck yourself.
According
Come
to
up here if
that
you
guy,
want
Lewis, I bet he's a Tua hater. Color's a Tua hater.
Oh, according to him, bro,
Yeah, he's a
buddy
Tua
ain't got
hater.
no. That bird ass chest mofo ain't got nothing to say about shit. So we don't even know what he would say about nobody on the real. He just in there keyboard warring some bullshit.
Those are the guys that know football. We don't know football.
And again, right here, see, Sal, you're right. It's the gangster hour on this channel. I guess I'm the gangster, but at least I put my face on it, you fucking punk. I'll be at the fucking game, and this gangster don't nobody fucking touch. I'm not one of these guys that stay in the fucking chat like you do, you fucking punk, and talk shit about the gangster. So why don't you come up here and come see this gangster on this fucking panel, or go up to take your happy ass to Hard Rock Stadium and see this fucking gangster? Let me show you my pretty face again, you fucking punk.
Oh, shit.
God damn.
I'm putting my face on it too, bitch. What? But listen, I'm more of the clownster.
Hey, somebody time Lewis out. Somebody time Lewis out.
Damn.
That would be a gangster move if he timed you out, dog. But he ain't even got that hair on his ass, dog. He ain't even got that hair on his ass, bro. He ain't even got that hair on his ass. You ain't got a hair on your ass, boy. Get up out of here, bitch.
I know.
He's starting that cold shower early tonight.
You don't have time for this fugazi because your mom's probably tucking you in the bed. That's why, you fucking punk. All right?
Oh, my
God damn.
Bro, I'm saying, I'm just tired of all this shit.
Chat is where. Oh,
let the off season begin, fellas. Let the off season begin.
Adam, are you hitting Lou with the 30?
30,
I guess.
No.
I guess.
Adam, is that what you're
holla at y'all
doing? You hit him with the 30? You spraying him with the shotty right now? Adam, you let me know if you want me to bring him back in here, Adam, because he gonna hang in the back.
Damn.
That was funny. Anywho.
That was.
Let me know if he's supposed to come back, Adam, or are you just doing shots fired. Why don't you join us in here for 30? He says that shit was funny. Out of love, he says. Man. All right. So, Pete, you were trying to make a point about Skylar Thompson. Oh no, he says it's out of love. Yeah, bring him in here. Bring him in here. You in there now, Lou? Skylar Thompson is the real comfortability about the future with the Dolphins. It's not so much Tua. They're prepared for the worst. They're willing to pick him up with the 5th-year option, potentially to have some form of trade value. They're willing to not pick up the 5th-year option and play hardball, whether Tua gets injured or not. Because of Skylar Thompson? Is that what you're telling me, Pete?
I firmly believe because of Skylar Thompson, they feel comfortable enough to give Tua another shot, but they don't even care about Tua anymore.
Yeah.
They know that Skylar Thompson at some point this season is going to be the starter, and they're going to build around Skylar Thompson.
Yeah.
Everything. This is what it's going to be, Capitan. Listen to me,
people
dude.
needs to be fired, Pete.
Right now, QB1 is Tua, right? According to GM. So according to the GM at the moment, remember the GM, listen to how they played it. The GM said QB1 is Tua. He is not the coach of the team. The coach of the team is Mike McDaniel. The last time we saw Mike McDaniel, again, Lewis doesn't have to be up here, and I don't need nobody else defending me because I was screaming this on my own. Versus the Packers.
Hold up, Pete. Just so you know, Pete, you have, I think, 55 in the chamber to use as bail or timeout. You could literally bail to Lewis out for like.
Bail him out. 50. Bring that guy back. Bring that guy back.
And just like that, Lewis, the tables have returned on it.
I'm back, bitches. Shout out to the homie Pete.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me.
I keep everyone in the chamber.
It's like golden gun.
Pete. Here's I know, right? Bitch got the gold gun from fucking Golden Eye, just straight capping bitches with one fucking clip.
One
shot.
shot.
One shot, bitch.
Where was I? Hey, where was I at again? I kind of got
growth to new connections. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing today, man? I just wanted to piggyback off something you had said earlier about if Tua is playing for the Eagles with that offensive lineman. I think he wants to see off the fact he don't know how to get to his read tight end. So really, if you think about it, that's a failed mission. That ain't gonna work. Even if he had that offensive lineman and that defense that the Eagles got, that's a
here's the
no.
question. Here's the question I pose. Here's the question I
Remember,
pose. How
hold on,
good is
wait.
that? Go ahead.
One thing, Captain. Even if he had that time like that, he would not be able to read how he's supposed to as a first round draft pick. Be that like a borrow type, or these standards elites that we have now, like Barrow and Herbert and stuff like that. So by that being said, and which I think is a fact, and it's shown. Look at the tight end. Look at the tight end Gesicki stats. Look at Gesicki stats. That is crazy. That man got a couple of 100 yards.
I know it was terrible, bro. Especially when we know how talented that man is.
That's crazy. That tell me a whole
Well, we got
lot.
an offensive line guru. He should be already there already.
But Josh Boyer's the problem.
Well, hold up. Here's what I question about it is how good is that Eagles line? Because having a mobile quarterback makes that line that much better too.
Say it again. I ain't hear you clearly.
Lamar!
It's hard, man. It's hard to get it. You got a little bit of feedback, Growth.
I do.
Yeah, it sounds kind of muffled. Try to come in back in again. I'll redrop the link.
All right.
Pete, I can't seem to understand. Then they need to trade Tua now.
Yeah.
Because
strike while the iron's hot.
I mean, is it going to be any hotter if next year rolls out? Because if he sustains any injury and misses any lengthy amount of time, the script, as Arian Foster said, is written. Because that man's script is written for his future. He is officially a liability for anyone, and if it is a concussion, it's a wrap, bro. At that point, they can't have that guy legally out there no more or some shit.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do? They're gonna say it's a fucking
they
bad
didn't want
helmet.
him in the playoffs. Why would they want him in the playoffs?
I don't know.
I don't know if anybody caught this, but the Miami Dolphins organization, they deleted the video of Tyreek Hill, what he said about Skylar Thompson.
Really?
Yeah, they don't have that video up no more. So if you saw it, then you saw it and you believe me. If you didn't see it, if you didn't see it, then you just never saw it and you won't never know what I'm talking about. But Tyreek Hill literally was talking in one of those videos that the whole world got to see what Skylar Thompson is, and they will continue to see what he is because this organization loves him. And they scrubbed it off. You will not find it.
Wow, so they're hiding the truth, Pete, is what you're saying.
And guess what, Capitan? What they didn't hide was right before the Jets, how Tyreek Hill's telling the reporters, oh, we're going to have a safe game plan, and we're going to do this, and it's going to be easy, and we're going to keep it safe. And that's exactly how we played the Jets. And it's like Tyreek Hill talks too much. And then he came out right after we lost to Buffalo in the playoffs. And he came out in the locker room, a post-game interview, and he was just praising Skylar Thompson. And you cannot find that video no more.
No shit, bro. No shit.
Man, you mean to tell me they did a number on us? They did a number on us?
I hope somebody clipped it, downloaded it, or something. But I need this fan base to see it because I've been looking for it, and it was scrubbed. They had to delete it.
Yo, what up,
They're scared Tua's feelings gonna get hurt.
Is that right? Well, you know what? That ain't a friggin' bullshit take either. We already know that the last guy in there hurt his feelings super badly, and that this team has expressed and shown that they're willing to move mountains to cater to this young man's feelings. Is this not the same shit I remember saying? I literally remember saying the same shit about fucking Tannehill, bro. Like I'm on deja vu right now.
Yeah,
wasn't Adam Gase mean to him or something? Who was the mean coach that didn't that broke
Dan
his
Campbell.
spirit?
Dan Campbell's the main one.
Was it Dan Campbell? Was that the one that broke his spirit? That made him like hurt inside, and we were like, "Oh, he needs more time."
Dan Campbell's the real damn good head
Capitan,
coach.
what happened to all these locksmiths we supposed to been hiring? That's supposed to done all this unlocking during the season. What happened to all the locksmiths?
We need
Unfortunately, our offensive line is like Apple iPhones. We can't unlock them.
Yeah, exactly.
we need a jailbreaker in this month. We need a jailbreaker in
lost
this
his
month.
keys is what happened.
Ugh.
All right, Brian.
What up, Color?
Color.
Oh, shit. Color
There's
coming for
Color.
that Brian real quick, dog. Here it comes.
Sneaking in.
Oh,
I'm
oh,
not
shit.
coming at you hard. I just want to take you through my logic, okay? The question is simply who's got better hands and eyes. I'm not talking about who is a better wide receiver, who is a better commodity, and who is better for the game. I'm just saying if you go out in the backyard and you throw 100 footballs to each of them, Devontae Parker is going to catch more of them. That's all I was saying.
Yeah.
1,000%. I agree with that. Hey, but you guys remember, hey, Lewis and Capitan, you guys remember earlier of that dude on Twitter? We were on Twitter earlier.
I want to know who the quarterback is.
What was that guy?
I want to know who the quarterback is because they're probably missing Tyreek Hill wide open. Is it Tua?
So Devontae Parker was there in the Thanksgiving game at home.
This is
His
mind
swear
blowing.
was about Devontae Parker being a waste of a roster spot and being a bad locker room guy, and that was fair enough. But that it never went to catching the football. I don't remember that being any part of Crypto's.
Well, I
Devontae
remember.
Parker
Oh, you know what it
swear.
is? I remember it clear as day now. It was the Devontae Parker. Adam reminded me that had the reason he's playing bad is because his spirit was broken by Xavier Howard, and that they had to take him off to get his spirits lifted. And even Omar Kelly talked about it. But there was something on the spirit taken out of fucking Tannehill.
No. It was a practice. As a matter of fact,
Where's all these spirits getting taken out of? We got to stop this spirit taking out.
A practice squad player intercepted him a few times, and then Philman said, "Hey, take it easy on Tannehill," because as a matter of fact, Tannehill told that practice squad, "Enjoy your practice squad money."
And remember this. That's exactly what Tannehill
We didn't
said.
give Tannehill
Earn that
enough
practice
weapons.
squad money.
We didn't surround him with enough. We should have kept
Did you give
Tannehill.
him Mike Wallace?
Actually, Crypto, this fan base didn't dog him enough.
We needed to keep Tannehill on the roster. He wasn't here long enough.
Tannehill had like Tannehirs because they were giving him too much time, and we weren't really liking that. In all honesty,
he needed another 7 years.
Remember this too. When Tannehill was here, everyone wanted Matt Moore. And they just they didn't have a quarterback competition. They didn't nothing, and the players weren't on board. It is literally, as Arian Foster says, the exact same shit. It's the same
Can't they come up with
shit.
something new for us? They got to
Can't
come
we
up
get
with
a
the same
new
original script. They can't come up with something new. What are they doing in the Dolphin script room?
Exactly. I want to get rigged. I want the best script.
Hire the NFL. I can run a
How you
better
gonna get the
script.
best script
So
when
guys, check
Tua
this
is
out. I
literally
found
getting
this
concussions?
article. I just found this article that was posted like 3 hours ago on the on SI.com, the Broncos fan site, the Mile High Huddle. And the article is from Chad Jensen. Mike Shanahan comments on Sean Payton as Broncos head coach. And this article is making me realize that the Dolphins were never in the cards. Nobody else was ever in the cards but the Denver Broncos. And so on the heels, the article says on the heels of the Payton hire, former two-time Super Bowl winning Broncos coach Mike Shanahan weighed in on the team's new hire, courtesy of 9 News Mike Kliss. EIU Panther. That's all you need to say. He will be able to adjust his offense and defense to the talents of his players. I believe he's a natural leader as well. That's already been proven. Shanahan said via Kliss on Twitter.
The
And
only reason why Sean Payton has a job at the Denver Broncos is because we got a moron in the Chargers front office.
no, I'm going to tell you.
that didn't give
Wait,
him
hold
the
on,
job.
Brian. Let me finish this part of the article. The article, Jensen goes on to write, Shanahan and Payton now have another thread in common. Not only have both won Super Bowls
Wow, we're
as head
playing our
coaches,
bench squad. Holy fuck.
but as players back in the day, they hailed from Eastern Illinois University. Peyton went undrafted as a quarterback out of EIU back in 87. And it goes on to talk about, Peyton's pathway through the NFL. So they both went to Eastern Illinois University.
But we all know Sean Payton was supposed to go to the Chargers or the Dolphins. Like we all knew.
What's funny is he said he wanted to go to a warm weather.
He's in
Denver
that division
has
now.
their warm
Pretty
weather.
sure Peyton wants
warm
to be.
winters.
Why would he? No, he wanted to go to the Chargers, but they kept Brandon Staley, whatever the guy.
It seems to me he wanted to be part of the Shanahan group.
Remember, Stephen Ross was
Oh, that was
suspended
just the
for 8
options he was
weeks. He
left with.
did all his
Denver,
dirty
he's trying to
deeds.
compete.
He
Why would he
already,
try to go to
Stephen
Denver with
Ross
Russell
already
Wilson?
finished all his dirty deeds. He's not gonna pop out on no articles anymore, Color. He
So
did everything he needed.
So he gonna not go with Justin Herbert and go with a Russell Wilson? I ain't buying that nonsense.
Yeah, he can fix anybody.
Yeah.
Fix Drew Brees.
Hell, he fixed Jameis Winston.
He's supposed to come in and fix Tua.
Jameis Winston was playing lights out before he got hurt when he was playing on the show.
Yeah.
Hold on, just
Yeah, he
real quick.
was.
I just had something dawn on me about the quarterback position real quick. Is Tua going to come out with a helmet sponsor here real soon? Is this a big play for some money or something?
Came out with muscle milk.
The new helmets.
Yeah.
Muscle milk.
Starting.
I can't get over the fucking helmet thing, dude. I can't get over it. It's driving me fucking nuts. And I get what you're saying about Peyton, or not Peyton. Sean Payton and the Shanahan tree hire. Guess what? Any motherfucker who's been in the NFL longer than 5, 8, 10 years, they've got a tree fucking tether higher and shook that guy's hand at one time. I can tie any fucking coaching regime to any other coaching regime, whether you're talking Kubiak, whether you're talking Payton, whether you're talking Shanahan, Belichick, whatever fucking one your fan base wants
all
to
go
hear,
back.
I'll tie it to that. Fuck all that shit. You know how it all ties back? Because it's all a good boys club and these sons of bitches are only getting hired because of that. Over that bullshit. Over it.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, Sean Payton was supposed to be the Chargers head coach. I ain't buying none of that.
Hey, you know what though, Capitan? I'm starting to have more fun on these shows. So I can't wait till we get more horrible film on Tua. So we can just watch it,
We don't have enough?
dissect it, laugh
don't have
at it.
enough?
No, that's it. We're running it back. We just got to accept that. Now
Why
let's
are
just
we
sit
accepting
back.
that? It's February.
Because I was always taught the last laugh gets the best laugh. We're going to be the ones up here saying the truth. The Tuaneers can sit up there lying all they want. At the end, they're going to look like clowns. They're going to look like clowns.
Okay, but what does that do for us? We're going to be in another rebuild.
No,
we're going
that's
to be in
the
another
thing.
rebuild. So
that's
what do
the
we
thing.
get out of that?
No. The funny thing is, we're the clowns. We are the ones looking like clowns.
We already clowns. We are an embarrassment. What else you want?
No, we're the embarrassment. We're the toxic. We're the haters. Matter of fact, in all reality, according to them, we don't even know what the hell we're talking about.
Yeah.
We don't know football. But they're sitting here watching us, but we don't know football.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, when Tua skates out of here, we'll be out here laughing and preaching and trying to tell them I told you so.
Option.
But as at the moment, we just gotta eat. You know, we gotta eat soup with a fork right now and understand we don't know football.
Yep.
Yeah, Pete.
Can at least be
Somebody
rice.
time
I
this
mean,
guy
we can
out.
eat rice
Somebody
with a
time
fork.
him out.
And we gotta put our soup
By
on
the
a
way,
plate.
Pete, you know, I do myself when I go to the Japanese restaurant, I like to actually use chopsticks. I have my own my own
Pete.
personal set.
Hey Pete, by the way, we put our
And
soup on a plate.
I
not a
do
bowl.
eat. I do have the ability to eat the rice with the chopsticks. It's very fascinating how you do it.
But do you pick up one grain at a time, or do you
if I have to, Pete. But usually, if you've ever noticed how rice served at a Japanese place is usually thick and clumpy, and we all think they don't know how to cook rice, but it's because they use chopsticks to eat it.
Yep.
So basically, you just make a little bridge.
They actually make rice bad. I hate
you just
their
make
rice.
a little
I
trestle.
love white rice. White
Out of
rice.
the
Oh my
chopstick.
god.
Well, Pete, you make a trestle out of the chopstick.
Oh yeah, I do too.
It works like a spoon.
Yeah. It just takes you longer to eat your meal.
Yeah, you just bridge the clump of rice across the two sticks like a trestle.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
So Pete,
It's a little
when
harder with the fried
Tuaniers-
rice because the fried rice isn't as clumpy.
So when the Tuaniers get to laugh, when we laugh at the Tuaniers, we're still losing. We're gonna be in rebuild mode. We're
By the
wasting
way,
Tyreek
while
Hill.
I'm doing all this,
Wasting everything.
all the Japanese families in the restaurant are all eating with knives and forks. It's hilarious.
Huh?
What were you saying, Brian?
I was saying that I understand your little story, but the problem is that we're still losing. We're gonna be wasting talent, and we're gonna be in the rebuild mode, and we're still gonna have another year wasted in this 3-year window we have.
But we still got all
but nobody
kinds of verbiage to use until then, Brian. We got the retooling, renovating. We got all kinds of R words we can use before we get to
And in the meanwhile, there's still mold rotting in the basement that's tearing down the foundation.
First of all,
retool, whatever. It's a rebuild.
Refuel.
First of all, the only people you hear complaining about the playoff loss still are people on this channel. Everywhere else, they're satisfied that Tua was in MVP conversations. They're seeing that. Like said, their season was a
They're
success.
satisfied, Pete, because they're thinking the season is not 17 games.
Yeah, no, exactly. This is what somebody has some. Is that me?
It's growth. You got some feedback still on your thing. Just keep it on mute unless you got a point to make. Growth, real quick.
Like the season for the. Okay, go ahead.
They're satisfied because the narrative lives on. That guess what? If he plays a full season, they're number 1 in the AFC East.
Yeah, next year all he has
They're
to do.
holding on to that though, Cap.
We don't even have to make
fellas. It's a special kind of rice.
A successful season next year. A successful season next year for the Tuaniers is an actual Pro Bowl. That's all he needs to do is actually play in the Pro Bowl.
Y'all were wrong earlier.
They
about
literally told us it was a successful season at the end of the year. Not the goal wasn't met, but it was successful.
Pete, I've already predicted.
It was successful because Tua was an MVP conversation.
Pete, I've already predicted why we're going to run it back next year, dude.
Let me remind me again.
We're going to get to the playoffs this year. We're going to lose our first game with Tua. He's going to have a bad game, right? And they're going to say, well, he's the only one that hasn't been to the playoffs.
Exactly.
And they're going to say, we'll have to do it again to see how he does on his second
Caller,
appearance
I already
in the
told you
playoffs.
Justin Herbert's going to the Super Bowl next year. I already calling it.
In other words, we won't be able to call him a choke artist next year because he hasn't been to a playoff game yet.
He'll have a middling type 2 game. Not bad.
Whoa.
Yeah, you heard me, Pete. You heard me, Pete.
Hold on, Color, because now we're gonna have to fix this. We're going to have to fix this. Color, correct me if I'm wrong. Skylar Thompson comes out and says that Jets game, he took it as if it was a wild card playoff game because it was a win and you're in, or lose and stay home. So technically, the playoffs started for the Dolphins earlier than most. And that goes for a lot of more teams in the NFL. If the last game of the regular season is a scenario where if you win, you're in, and you lose, you're out, technically the playoffs started a little bit earlier for you because you just weren't good enough to hold a record to be stable in that condition. So therefore, Tua, in those playoff type scenarios that aren't considered playoff record-wise, Color, but in those scenarios, he's 0-2.
That's why I've changed my words, Pete. I don't say big game anymore. I say a game where there is something important to gain.
Yeah, well, we haven't technically seen Tua in the playoffs, but
No,
can we consider that playoff type game?
We've seen him in plenty of games where we had a chance to gain quite a bit. Like it was either prime time or, for reputation, or it's, we can secure playoff berth early in the season. Not early, but you know what I mean. Early on before the season ends, or whatever it might be. Going to San
we could have been first in the conference that weekend. We played the 49ers.
Yes, Crypto. We could have been number 1, but Tua effed it up.
Somebody time Greg out.
I mean, they need to get this Tua hater badly, Pete. This guy is too much.
I don't get how this guy survives, and they get me. They just be chopping me.
And what I don't understand is all these people. Somebody said it earlier. Oh well, if Tua would have played, we likely win a playoff game this year. And it's like, well, forget the fact that he forgot about the losses, but what about the fact that if Tua throws the ball, Waddle catches one of those 3? I don't understand the correlation there.
You're swinging for the fences, Color, and I don't know. It's been a strike, a ball, and a tip one. I don't know. You're either gonna knock this one out of the park 3 years from now.
Regardless of whether the drops were Waddle's fault or not, Tua throwing those balls means that those defenders don't defend them, or
listen, Color, maybe he likes the ball spinning the other direction.
Then he's not a wide receiver 1.
He's a wide receiver 1 for left-handed quarterbacks.
Because spin direction has never affected me one iota in catching the football.
Well, he's been catching those guys' passes for a long time, and he didn't catch very many when he was without Tua.
I don't give a damn.
That was the
I
year
can catch
he
a
got
golf
injured.
ball off the top of the Empire State Building, bro. Just drop it.
It would go right through your hand, bro.
Hey, listen.
I'm gonna tell you.
El Capitan, that narrative falls apart right away because Jerry Rice caught passes from Young and Montana, and they
This
threw
is
a
Jerry
hand.
Rice, not Jalen Waddle. How dare you?
Right, right, exactly.
Tua
A wide
and
receiver
Marino,
1. Jerry Rice, a wide receiver 1.
Not a wide receiver
It
1.
didn't matter the direction of the football.
I hate it when people
Tyreek
put
Hill.
goats
Tyreek
next to
Hill.
each
Jerry Rice was a slot receiver, guys.
that would take a 9 route every now and again, bro. What you
Yeah,
talking about?
exactly.
Tyreek Hill took over the ball no matter who was throwing the ball in Miami.
Hey, no, but when Jerry Rice played, it was a different game. That guy would eat you with his route, man.
You know what? And they let him have the number 3 helmet too, Pete. They didn't give him the number 1 helmet.
God damn.
Hey, you just used the golden
Adam
gun on
says
that one.
TVP catches at least one of those 3, bro.
Somebody time this guy out. Somebody time this guy out.
First of all, I'm pretty sure Adam's got now, like, what does he have? I think because you gave him the 30, so you've got 7 in the chamber right now. So just tread lightly. He has yet to pull the trigger on crypto. I don't know how that has happened. In the chamber. I don't know how he did do a drive-by at cryptos real quick.
Because I gave some Ethereum last week. I put some Ethereum in his wallet. It's doing good. Ethereum's up 4%.
Yeah, I don't know. I've let my cryptos sit on ice, bro. I'm playing the long game. I'm gonna wait till the economy fucking tanks and then bounces, and then I'll fucking cash that shit in. I'm on the 7-year Tua plan with my crypto.
Right, exactly.
When I'm gonna find out
if you get a return on your investment.
Exactly.
At least you get a return on your investment at Capitan.
Maybe
we're on the 7-year plan. We're on the Tua plan with the crypto.
We're just gonna be happy to make the playoffs.
Dog. I took all my business acumen advice from the fucking Dolphins organization. Man, hard on a brother.
See, that's why they can't get rid of Xavier Howard next year, Crypto, because next year is his 7th year, so he has to have complete the 7 years.
Damn, Shake Money, you're breaking my spirit. You're breaking my
Yeah,
spirit, Shake
and,
Money.
and, what, and what you guys fail to realize is 7 years of Tua doesn't count until his actual 7 years worth of playing football. So it's going to be like 11 years by the time we actually get 7 years of Tua football. We're going to get a decade out of this guy. He's going to miss games. Pete is only going to be happy 3 to 4 games a year. Every December, Pete's ecstatic with pom-poms in his hand because we got Skyler. But they're going to rebuild and do the same crap all off season. Tua's coming back. He didn't get finished. Tua's coming back. He didn't finish. And it's going to keep on until the evaluation is not done in year 11. Might as well.
Oh, God.
No, what we're going to do is once we move off Tua, we're going to go get another quarterback and do the same thing again for the third flipping time.
No, this is what's going to happen.
It'll be another coach that's hurting that new quarterback's
yeah.
That's not what's going to happen.
Real quick, guys. Real quick, AB says he's a wide receiver 2. Hill is 1. Yeah, and I'm glad you said that, AB, because what I wanted to illustrate exactly what I'm talking about. There's a difference. There's 2 different paradigms you can be talking in. One, are we talking about functionally on a team where there is 8 wide receivers and there is positionally wide receiver 1 and wide receiver 2, but both guys could be at the level of wide receiver 1? Because in the other paradigm, there's a league-wide ranking where you say, is this guy a wide receiver 1 or is he wide receiver 2? What his value is. And that's what I'm talking about when I'm saying Jalen Waddle's a wide receiver 2 or a 3, is that on the value scale league wide, not what is positionally doing or functionally doing as part of our team. So I'm glad you said that, because I wanted to show that I was separating the 2, because a lot of times they get conflated and people confuse what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is Jalen Waddle is not a premier wide receiver 1 in the NFL.
Well, but hold on a second.
He's barely holding on to wide receiver 2 in my mind.
Is that because of Hill being that premier guy and there's
no,
only room
it's
enough
because
for
he
one?
dropped 3 freaking important passes in a big game right in his freaking hands, and it doesn't matter what the circumstances, you got to come down with one of those. I kind of expect 2 of them for a wide receiver 1, but we'll give him 1.
And it wasn't QB1, and it's his 2nd year.
But
look, you can say it was because the sky was green.
In his first
you can say it was
playoff
because the
game.
sky was green, but the fact that you can say anything means he's not a wide receiver 1.
Exactly. Wide receivers. Matter of fact,
wide receiver 1 has maybe 1 flaw in his game.
Matter of fact, the receivers that have made their name, that have been drafted late, made their names because they made big plays in big games. That's how you make your name. How is this guy going to sit here and stay?
It's not even as if, everybody drops 1 or 2.
You guys are laughable.
You got to come down with one of those.
Can't even get a job.
Look at Skyler's number. Look at Skyler's stat line if he comes down with just one of those passes.
Okay, regardless, what do you think he's wide receiver 1, whatever, 2, whatever. At the end of the day, I feel like we have the best wide receiver group in the NFL. So,
no, Brian. See, all I said originally the other day was, if somebody team comes by who is still enchanted with Jalen Waddle and wants to give you a wide receiver 1 bag for him, you take it right now. You don't hold on to sentiment.
We already paid a wide receiver bag for the guy with 2 first-round draft picks.
Just get another first round to get another wide receiver.
We could fix every issue we have overnight with that haul.
We traded.
You fix your issue with your quarterback pick. You don't fix your issue with Jalen Waddle
in the draft.
It don't matter if you fix the situation with Jalen Waddle. You still get it with the quarterback play.
I heard something about draft, and I don't want to hear any in this fan base talking about draft. Our last draft picks didn't even play
What
last
do you
year.
mean, Pete?
So don't
This
talk,
season is
don't hype
already
nothing.
cashed in.
What are you talking about?
This
Scotty
season is
Johnson
already in
played.
the
And AB's
refrigerator.
right
Yeah,
here.
The jump
yeah.
is the
AB's
cheese.
right here.
Right,
Waddle
I
could be a
think.
wide receiver one in
I
a
don't
few
want to
teams.
talk
Yeah, of
draft.
course.
This is a
Positionally
dead
and
off
functionally,
season
he
for us.
definitely could be.
We're better off arguing, fighting, meeting up, and
But this is
stabbing
where
each
I
other.
disagree. This is where I disagree, and leave it up to a Buffalo fan to do it. Idiotic take color. Waddle is elite. No, that's precisely what I'm saying. He's
He
not.
is elite.
He is not elite. That's my opinion.
Don't MB41. MB41 does not know football.
Elite?
I swear to God,
MB41 does not know
been
football.
waiting for Color's ass to come up. I ain't seen him in the chat the whole time. Color comes
Somebody
up,
time that
MB41 shows up.
MB41 out. Somebody
Somebody
time him out.
time him out. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm really considering chat timeouts. You can only buy 5 minutes at a time. 'Cause that's what the timeout is.
But
But
see,
how?
that'll be good.
How do I do
Yeah.
that? What do you
And
say?
ironically,
Yeah.
AB gets what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Ironically, out of
Shut some
everybody,
of these little chat
hey,
guys
out of
up. I
everybody,
love that idea.
out of everybody,
Let's do
AB
it,
gets what
bro.
I'm
Let's
saying.
do it, bro.
Yeah, that's our way
chat
to get
timeout,
back.
everyone.
It's a fight. Paddle
It's a
versus
This is what I'm
chat.
saying.
We
fight,
can
And
go
out
to
of
war.
everybody,
5
out of
chat
everybody,
timeout.
AB gets what I'm saying. Waddle could be a wide receiver one in a few teams. That's precisely what I'm saying, AB. He's a wide receiver one in the respect that functionally and positionally on plenty of teams in this league, yeah, he'd be their
Who's gonna
best receiver.
timeout Color? That's the real question. He's arguing this Waddle thing to the death. I'm
What?
sorry, Color.
He could be plenty of teams' best
how much
receiver.
of a
But if
true
you ask me
assessment-
to
hold
rank
on,
him on Madden,
how much
if you
of a
ask me
true
to rank him on
assessment am
any
I
kind of
getting
ranking
out of
system,
Waddle with a quarterback
fantasy,
like
Madden,
Tua?
whatever, I'm making him a wide receiver 3. That's my opinion.
Oh, give me a
Hey,
break. He's
this
wide
is
receiver one in most teams.
Damn.
He's wide receiver one in most teams. Tough
Three?
enough.
I was back
Somebody
up to
time
wide
this
receiver
man
2,
out.
but y'all pissed me off, so now I'm back to wide receiver
Okay,
3.
who
Get him
better than
out.
Jalen Waddle? No,
Damn.
tell me, because
Fucking hater
Jalen
outta
Waddle is
here
top
right
7.
now.
Hold on, Jalen Waddle is top 7 in the league. Who's the other wide receiver? Name the wide receivers that Jalen Waddle will start wide receiver 3 at. Name me.
Are we naming receivers
Uh-oh,
better
you're
than
giving
Waddle?
him-
Or
All
you're
I'm
giving
saying
him
is-
Last time I checked.
ammunition,
All
Brian.
I'm gonna say
He
is,
gonna tell you it's.
hey,
He gonna tell
listen.
you.
The Bears came out today and solidified that Justin Fields is their franchise guy.
Yeah.
Waddle and Christian Wilkins, send them to Chicago. Let us get that number 1 pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
That's
stupidest
it.
shit I
Bryce
heard.
Young time.
That's it.
Yeah, we're gonna
That's
allow
it.
Chris Greer to
Well, who we
draft
gonna
again.
pick with that pick, Pete?
Yeah, we're gonna
Enlighten
trust
us,
Bryce
Pete.
Chris,
Young
Who we gonna pick with that
to
pick?
draft a better quarterback. Okay, we're gonna.
You're
trust him
only
drafting
gonna
quarterback.
compete with Josh Allen with a Josh Allen.
Listen,
There-
Bryce Young is a
today,
right-handed Tua.
today I was watching some Will Levis. I
Yeah,
love Will
Will
Levis.
Levis.
Yeah, I like that guy.
Will
But
Levis
tomorrow
Him
I
and
might
AR,
wake
top
up.
2.
Tomorrow I might like CJ Stroud for that number 1 pick if we
Or
trade and
Anthony,
get
what
it.
about Anthony Richardson, Pete?
Why would we trade and get the first round pick in the draft?
Because we have an injury-prone quarterback, Brian.
Yes.
Yeah, but we can't do young quarterbacks. We're in win now mode. What are we talking about here? Why would you spend all that money to trade up in the
you
first
can
round when you could literally get Lamar
That's
Jackson?
why I ain't
When
been throwing it out
now,
because they all secretly
hey,
agree with me.
that's
the
They
all
all
of
have
that.
to face the fact.
Why would you
All
move
They
up
that's
all
in the
hate
win
what
draft?
now.
Color's saying because
Hey,
Color's saying the truth,
Brian.
and everybody hates the
No,
truth.
I don't
when
want to
it
hear
slaps
this.
right in their
Color.
face.
I don't want to
Hold
hear
on,
that.
because
Brian
Color
fucking-
has
I don't wanna hear that
Color has
shit.
the
He's
best
silly.
mic over here.
Miami
Listen,
kid
Brian,
totally
don't
gets
tell him.
it.
I don't want to hear that
He ain't
nonsense.
afraid
What
of
he
truth.
talking about?
He knows what's up.
Who
Can't drop
cares?
the ball
Who
like
cares
that.
about Waddle's a top 10
Oh yeah,
receiver? That's the
Miami
least of our
kid.
worries.
Miami kid
Who gives a
knows
damn?
football.
Actually,
he knows
he's not,
football.
Brian. Go look at the rank.
He's
Well,
a
Are we
least of
naming
our
fell
worries.
receivers
out.
better
Give
than
me a
Waddle
break.
yet?
Anybody that's
He fell
arguing
out
that,
of
come
the
on.
top
Why we
10.
even arguing that?
Anybody
Give me a
that
better
disagrees
argument, a
with
real
Miami
argument.
kid in Color, you don't know football.
Yeah.
Huh?
Don't.
Why the hell would
I
you
don't know
move up?
football.
Why
Somebody
would you
introduce me
move
to
up
football
first? Why would you move up in the first round, in the first pick in the first round, when you could just use all that asset that you're moving up to go get a Lamar Jackson or
Aaron
why we
Rodgers.
draft Noah?
That's
Noah's Ark,
stupid.
baby.
Yeah, why did we? Well, he did win a game for us. He's the reason why we
You
was in the
know,
playoffs.
Yeah, he won the
and I
Steelers
think
game.
it was
Big
Pete that
Noah.
He is
said
the
it.
reason we were in the
I
playoffs.
think it was Pete that said it. Pete, didn't you say none of our first round draft picks from 2020 played in the playoff game?
No, I said none of our draft
None
picks.
of the first round picks. Yeah,
Last
none of the
year,
first round.
last year draft.
No, it wasn't last year because we had our draft pick from
None of the
last year.
2020.
What you meant.
Tua, Noah, and Austin Jackson.
And Jackson.
Yeah,
The first round
that
picks.
didn't play in the playoffs. Yeah,
Damn.
all three didn't play.
That is a hard fucking fact right there, dude.
Hey, let's keep it. Hey, you Tua. Look, y'all listen to this. Y'all listen to this. Y'all listen to this question real good. Listen to this question real good. Now, I don't know if there's. Let me ask you this question real quick, and somebody answer it real quick before I ask my question. Can we give 3 fifth-year options to 3 players, or could it only be to 1?
I think it's only one.
It's a
one player.
Yeah, I think it's only
it could only be 1. Okay. So here's my question. If you're looking at your 3 2020 draft picks right now, you have them in front of you, and you could only pick 1. And if you're looking at all 3 and you're really evaluating each one, and take your homer off, and you're sitting here saying, man, out of these 3 guys moving forward,
it's one franchise tag. You could pick up anyone's 5th-year option.
I would take Noah's 5th-year
franchise
option.
tag.
Give me Noah's
one-
5th-year option.
Okay, so 1 franchise
There
or
you go,
1 fifth
Greg.
year,
There you
however
go,
it is.
Greg.
Or how about this? How about
Greg
this?
is-
No.
Greg is
How
setting
about
up.
this? How about this? You could only pick 1 to move forward with, and the other 2 are just gone out of the team pretty much. Which one would you trust? And you have to pick 1 moving forward to at least become that guy. Who gives you a little bit of
I'm gonna
hope
have to
that
pick
can
one of the
potentially be
3.
that guy?
That's a good question. If I'm gonna pick one of the 3,
Interesting.
and you're probably not gonna want to hear this, dollars to cents, I'm going with the quarterback because it has the highest return.
Hey, time out. Get a timeout. I know I got a little bit of sense in there. You got to take at least 2 minutes out. Somebody.
All right. Yeah, he's right. I think you got like 25. Whatever. I'll take a 5 picks.
Just serve me. Serve me a Uno. Serve me a Uno. You just got 1 minute out. Serve me a Uno.
I mean, Pete dropped a 50 burger. He's got like 50 minutes, right?
Well, he bailed Lewis out of jail.
He ended up bailing. Thank you, Shake.
I bailed out Lewis. I bailed out Lewis out of jail.
Lewis got to get out of jail free card,
and he ain't said nothing since.
Yeah.
Don't pass go. Do not collect $200.
Hey,
I color came up here. I figured I didn't have to say no more.
No, no, but I appreciate you defending me, bro. That was pretty cool, man. Because I just figured it was Nick, and as soon as I started saying it was Nick, notice he went away.
Yeah, it disappeared.
It was his burner account.
Well. See,
yeah, it's probably a burner account.
He came at me with very certain specific platitudes that only somebody like Nick would know how to use against me, and that's how I knew it was Nick away.
Well, one thing, if 2 grown men are going back and forth, that's one thing. But again, when I was looking in the chat, it started getting disrespectful to the point like, oh, fuck that, bro. You ain't gonna, especially you're not even up here, Color. So again, I just thought it was, fuck.
He's also the only one in like the last 6 months that's insulted me that at that kind of level. So I kind of knew it was him.
Right.
It could have been Dolphinaticos, but Dolphinaticos is starting to understand me a little better, I think.
Hey, has anybody seen Magotavalo? I haven't seen him in a while.
No, yeah, he's been
he changed his name.
Game, he checked out.
Shake, I think he changed his YouTube name to Skylar Nart or whatever you see now with that Skylar stuff. They switch up quick, believe it or not. They just type different and all. That guy, they'll do it. They'll do it real quick. They switch up. But
now he's a Skylar near.
Yeah, not real quick. They do it real quick. but to answer my own question, who I would pick honestly? It would have to be Noah Igbenogany.
Yeah,
that's who you would play because he can give you special teams. He could give you special teamwork, which we don't even get. Like, why don't we have him on kickoffs and we have Clayton Fedulum on kickoffs? Who do you think is better? Be honest with yourselves.
I don't know. You ever see how long Noah's feet are? He be a good returner, man.
I'm talking about on kickoffs to go make a tackle.
Oh.
Who do you think is going to get down there and make a tackle and be better? Who's faster?
Noah.
I don't know. Maybe somebody we signed in the offseason, Pete.
You see what I'm saying? Like, we don't even use these guys, and it's so strange. He's inactive. Well, if he's not that good, at least give him special teams, give him punt kickoffs,
How
give him,
about he's
let
not
him,
good in
let him,
that? How about he's
hold on,
not good in that?
but
How about he's not good in that? You still
on
start
punt
him because
returns,
he's
he
a
could get a
first
little
round
bit
pick?
of, he could get
Playing
a little
politics
jamming.
again, like Chris Greer. So
That's
just because
all
you
that's
got them in the
going
first round,
on.
you got to find some way to use them, just like you put Cedric Wilson at punt return. Good job being Chris Greer, another one.
They gotta force him. Why they're not starting Noah?
Just
They're
like
not
you
playing
say, Crypto,
politics with that
checkmate.
guy. No, that's why it almost goes to show that whatever fan base the player carries, it kind of holds weight to the organization. It really does. Because Noah hasn't really been that bad, but he doesn't really have a big, loud fan base behind him. He has a small fan base, so it doesn't really matter. Tua has a really loud one, so it matters.
Yeah,
They love that guy.
But Cater played way better than him. And
It
like, what
doesn't.
do we say? And he's undrafted, and Noah's been in the league for how long? And he's a first rounder. Like, what are we saying here?
Do you see why I be talking about you, Brian? Do you not understand? I'm talking about Noah on kickoff, on punt returns, maybe even on a dime package when we need to use. Like
Why
you're
you keep
just
talking about
using.
special teams and we still got Danny Crossman as your special team coordinator? What else you expect? His rankings go down every other year, so what the hell you get expecting?
You see, that's the problem with the Dolphins fan base nowadays. Who cares about special teams? Special teams hasn't mattered. Nobody cares
Well, that's
about
the
it.
scapegoat, Pete.
Well,
Going
they still
forward.
haven't fired him, so they'll fire him next year, probably.
It's not going to change anything. We'll get another special team coordinator. Well, what are they going to do? What are they going to do? Make the kick for the field goal kicker?
No. Once they get a new special team coordinator, they got Frank Smith as scapegoat, or
Well,
Mike
we have
McDaniel. They probably chop his head off.
We have an aggressive head coach. He usually goes for it on fourth down anyways.
Okay.
How does it feel?
Are we gonna get a new field goal? Like, are we gonna get another kicker or no?
How does it feel to get cooked, Brian? I'm asking you.
Are we gonna get another kicker or not?
Look, here we go.
Sanders and spend all that money.
I'm only concerned about one position, Brian. There's only one position concerning me.
On that note, Pete, I got a question for the panel.
Yes.
And it's something Lewis alluded to earlier that we touched on backstage before the show. Okay, so let's say we had Brock Purdy, right? And we get to the championship game and he gets hurt. And we're looking around and we're like, ooh, we want to go with Brock Purdy next year when he heals up, but we got to find him a backup in case we make it that far again. We don't want to be stuck without a competent backup. So what we need is a guy that could come in and be good enough to win 5 or 6 games, okay, and whatnot, and all that, and would be a perfect backup. Who around the league fits that description? Oh, he's got to be a veteran of about 3 years or so. Young guy. When you look around the league, who fits that description?
Josh Dobbs.
Uh-oh.
Malik Willis?
2 people. Sam Darnold and
Baker Mayfield.
Sheba beats you all. Sheba beats you all.
Sheba didn't beat me.
Jimmy G. Jimmy G.
So when
First
we
of all,
talk
did I
about
hear
needing
Noah
to find
Igbinoghene
a
is your
solid
fifth-year
backup
option
that can
pickup,
get us
Pete?
5
What a
or 6
terrible
games,
take.
don't we already have that on the roster? I don't
Pete was
understand why
trolling
we
El
are looking for
Capitan.
that.
He was trolling.
Oh, okay. Because it's
Noah
you
will be
pick.
cut. No, don't have a 5th-year option. He's
I mean,
only on the team
call
because
me
he's
a fool.
salary
I don't
cap
know. I
hit.
just look at it like, okay, we're looking for that type of player, and we already have that on the roster. So why are we looking for that type
Is
of
a
player?
$20 million backup you're talking about, Color, and that's just too much damn money for a backup.
Oh.
Wait. What are we saying? What is going on here?
He's saying that Tua already on the roster could slide into a role as a backup quarterback.
Yeah, not with that age. He's not gonna be a backup.
Nah, bro. They gotta let him
Tuas.
go somewhere else. Have that
Yeah, he's
fall
gonna
on
go
your
to another
face
team.
here
He's not
after
gonna be no
phase
backup.
him, and then you slide into the backup role. He'll become Andy Dalton.
So we just need
Tua
two
will
Tuas.
have a starting job. Let's stop the nonsense.
I said, didn't you hear what I said? I said he's got to go somewhere else, get a bag, fall on his face, then he'll be the backup.
Can we just make a clone of him and go with two Tuas?
Why? So I got two broke neck babies?
No, but it's like getting two it's like getting two four bangers
concussions
with,
at the same
with
time?
Nas instead of one V8, you know.
That don't sound very good, Color. Cut it out.
Talking about the draft for 2024. I need us to be on board.
Like
We
getting
need to
two
be talking
Hondas
about
instead of
2024
one
draft.
one
We
Challenger.
need to be talking about the 2024
I'm gonna be
draft.
500 years old by 2024 with
stop
the way
being
this fan base
pessimistic,
is
Crypto.
treating me.
The season is in the refrigerator and the jello is jiggling. I need more
It's only
comfort.
February. Why are you panicking? It's only
The-
February.
the-
We
the
didn't even watch the
toothpick-
Super Bowl.
The
I've been in
toothpick
this
has been
state
pulled
of
from the cake and there's nothing on it.
there's nothing on it, Color. I listen. Hashtag Chicago Cubs.
Hey, you know what?
2.0.
Crypto. I'm
I
gonna
need to
clip
talk about the
this.
draft.
I'm gonna clip this and play this next February 1st, so we can all laugh.
So we can all talk about so we can
We're
watch
gonna
it.
see how epic next February 1st
I
is
bet
gonna
you
be.
if you look
It's one
at the
day prior to
February
Groundhog
shows
Day.
from
I'm just
last
getting
year,
up to a head
it's
start.
almost the same
Hey,
conversation.
listen, tomorrow is Groundhog's Day anyway, so I'm just getting off to an early head start for Groundhog's Day. That's all.
Denied.
Just get up to an early start.
That's why I'm having deja vu like a mofo. I'm literally the only thing that's happening
Groundhog
new around
Day.
here is the only new thing I have around here is concussion and apparently subpar helmets are given out to football.
Oh my God.
Grande.
Hey,
why do
I
we
watched that
have
book.
not number
He
one
stepped in that
helmets for
same
all the
hole.
players?
He walked out of
What are we talking
his
about?
bedroom
What
and
are we
stepped in the
talking?
hole.
Is Elon Musk getting into the helmet game in the
That was on
NFL?
this helmet shit
Are
heavy,
you
bro.
kidding me?
Yeah.
Are we gonna have Tesla helmets out there next? Is that
Tesla
what we
helmets.
need?
There we go, Kel
Are
Cap.
you kidding me, bro?
There
They
we
got
go.
subpar helmets out there.
Tesla helmet.
This man
Grande.
2 concussions, and you got him in a B plus helmet.
Oh man. Oh my God.
I can't believe the Dolphin fans let that slide. I've been sitting on this waiting for it to come out, and no.
Oh shucks.
Why?
They're actually, hey, Capitan, I read an article. It was the one next to the article that Color read earlier. But if you would have flipped the page, I read the next article, and they were talking about how they're actually practicing flag football in Pro Bowl because they're actually looking for Tua to be the first flag quarterback in the NFL due to his head.
They're not gonna
I'm
let
telling
him
you.
play. He could end up sustaining some form of injury in the dodgeball tournament, bro. You can't have that.
They're gonna feel bad for him, and in the regular season, he's gonna be the first flag football player, while everybody else is playing tackle. He's
Somebody
playing
time
flag.
him out. Now it's off the rails.
Due to the concussion,
Somebody time that guy out.
due to the risk of getting the concussions he gets. He's gonna hold flags.
Tua is gonna get an awesome sponsorship from Tesla or NASA or something like that, and he's gonna be out there in some new space age type helmet, and it's literally gonna go like around his neck and sit on the shoulder pads, and you're not gonna be able to see his face at all. But he's gonna be underneath almost like a motorcycle helmet, but it's gonna be like a lightweight motorcycle helmet, and it's gonna withstand speeding bullets and everything else. And they're gonna,
hey, you know what? Hey, you might be onto something, Capitan. He might have the Tesla chip implanted in him, where you know how the GPS it drives itself. The ball might just throw itself.
I like
Dude, he's
Joe.
gonna be
I
like,
like
you gonna
Joe.
get the Google implant?
I like Joe's idea.
It might be
Self-aware
mad.
helmet.
Y'all are so wrong. They are going to cable him up to that same thing that runs the camera, right?
All right.
And he's going to be, like how they train people to do gymnastics so they don't fall, they have them tied up to those cables, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
And there's going to be like a whole bunch of people on the sidelines pulling on the cable for tension. So when he gets sacked and they see his head heading towards the ground, they can pull on the cable and it stops his head, like it stops him from getting slammed down to the turf.
There you go.
Like
That's
a big
it.
marionette
That's it.
out there. You know what I mean?
You on to some color. There we go. Everybody's going to be a marionette.
Now, this is how the game evolves. Okay, because those same people can pull him up and let him float over the offensive line into the secondary and start running and land and run into the end zone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Next thing you know, every these cables, and we're playing football in midair.
Yep. Air football. That's the new evolution of the sport. Air football.
Then they're going to let the fans control it. You're going to get an opportunity to go down to the sideline and get it on the controls and like.
I found it. We have exclusive footage.
If
of
they
the
let
release.
me control
Hold
the
on,
color,
hold on.
I'll call quarterback sneak for Tua all day.
We have the exclusive footage for the new uniforms with colors, using the wires and everything. We have exclusive footage of the new uniforms that we will see.
I had strings, but now I'm free. There are no strings on me. I got no strings.
There it is.
There it goes.
I knew I had that bitch somewhere.
Yeah, buddy. Let the games begin. Let the games
What was
begin.
that?
The games begin.
No, but if like they'll pull Tua up and they'll have the football in one hand and they'll be pointing out forward with the other hand in like a pose, you know what I mean? Like a Greek god, like a Adonis, you know what I mean?
I wonder if Tua will make one of those little Nerf balls whistle.
Damn. You know what? I'm surprised. Speaking of Nerf football, how come they just don't have Nerf football for the Pro Bowl? I just thought about that. How come they don't have Nerf football for the Pro Bowl?
Bro,
And by the way, Jermaine says, "Oh my God, y'all are some haters." Hey, it's Wash Your Hands Wednesday around here, bro. We're just
listen. It's a fucking shit show.
Right.
I'm a product of my environment. What do you want from me?
True colors on Wednesday around here. Just wash your hands Wednesday.
Wash your hands Wednesday.
Get it all out.
That was fucking funny, bro. I don't know if he can make that Nerf football whistle. That was fucking funny, bro. That was hilarious. That was fucking funny. Here it go.
I had the spiral Nerf. Did anybody have the spiral Nerf football growing up?
Yeah.
Anybody had the spiral one? Yeah, I liked the spiral.
I had the glow in the dark one that when you played in the dark, it always hit you in the fucking face.
Yeah, the glow in the dark one. Yeah.
That glow in the dark one
There's
gave
some
you
good
zero depth perception on that thing, so it would hit
For
you in
some
the face.
reason-
You didn't know whether it was coming or going.
No lie. I was just about to say, Capitan, you could call me Waddle with that glow in the dark.
Ain't no bullshit, bro. I don't give a fuck who you are, dude. You got zero depth perception with the glow in the dark football. You can't see it because when you're a kid, you're like, this bitch glow in the dark, playing in pitch black now. So it's coming out
You
of pitch
go
black.
outside.
Man, you're like,
And
I got this.
only half of it was lit, so it was like blinking coming at you.
Well, no, you're thinking of the red one. I'm talking about the glow in the dark one.
Right.
The problem with the glow in the dark one too is it had that fucking heavy ass battery pack in it, so it would fucking get you,
So
dude.
it's a
It would
duck.
fucking get you, bro. Bitch would hurt. Be like, all right, I never played with this.
You're
football.
throwing all
Nah,
kinds of ducks with that ball.
The best one is either the OG Nerf or the one with the fucking tail whistle. That bitch was pimp as fuck, dude. That one with the tail, I don't give a shit. You could annihilate that son of a bitch forever.
If you could never drop that football with
If
the
you
tail.
drop that football, you don't deserve to even be on a You're not allowed to touch grass ever again. Fuck out of here.
Never, bro. Get off of the field if you drop that one.
And that one is the one
Something
everyone's
tells
trying to
me.
fucking
Oh,
catch
you know
between
what?
their
I
legs or
lied.
behind
I
their
lied.
back.
You know who I've seen drop that one before? Like the body catchers. The body catchers have
Oh
always
yeah.
dropped those tail end
Oh,
footballs.
bro, Pete, you're so right. If I was going to
I
train
know.
somebody and fast track them, I would totally have them spend like hours with a Nerf football, just taking that bitch out of the air, man.
What
Snagging
video,
them with
Thomas?
their hands, right?
Mm-hmm.
What video are you
Right.
talking
Yep.
about, Thomas? I don't know, because I'll play whatever video you want, Thomas. Just
They'll
tell
be
me.
learning how to purposely bounce that shit to themselves.
Right.
He's probably talking about the first one before the little cartoon character one.
No, they had
the
rubber
strings
things
one,
inside
or
of them.
are you talking about the neck roll thing?
Wait, what am I doing?
That one.
Is that
No,
the neck roll?
the one with the baby, the neck roll.
The neck roll thing?
Yeah,
for protect. Is that what he's talking
No,
about?
you're a
I think
good
so.
receiver
yeah.
when you can tip
Talking
the
about
shit
that
to
one,
yourself.
All right, give me a second. Taking me a second to
The
pull
neck
up.
roll.
Yeah,
These
this
two
is how.
ears are a little slow.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit was hilarious though.
Yeah.
Dude, when fucking Andrevius sent it to me, I knew what it was because I had seen it like an ad before or some shit, and I died laughing. I didn't even pull it
Hey,
up. That's why I kind of
Andrevius, I know you out there.
Hilarious.
Click that link, Andrevius.
on that.
Get your ass up here.
Andrevius crushed it on that one.
Andrevius
So
was making fun of Tua, and I missed it.
Between color strings.
It was on.
Yeah, he said something about.
Yeah,
It was
Andres sent it to us. Again, between colors, fucking strings, that is a possibility. I think we got it figured out. We take the neck roll and we add this adaptation for it right here.
Oh, I don't think Color's seen this.
So what's this?
Oh god.
This is how we fix concussions.
This is the baby fallback way.
That is fucking hilarious.
This shit is dirty as
Oh
fuck.
my god. They got the baby blue one. They got the baby blue one.
Hey, whatever.
Damn, bro.
Whatever.
Listen. And it's the adaptation of it is not that big of a deal. We're just take the neck roll and just add the fucking little donut on the back and you good.
I saw
nice
like
an
airplane neck pillow, bro.
whatever works, just go. Remember
Miss
Javon?
Benz
Remember
even
when
pointed
Javon
out-
Holland? Y'all remember when Javon Holland got hurt in that one game and then he came back with the little neck roll?
1, 2.
Yes.
Was anybody
Yes.
else secretly laughing
Yes.
at the fact these little kids
Listen,
are
we're not
falling and
talking
knocking
about
their heads
something
all
dumb
over
here.
the place?
Remember, you guys
We're not.
and in the 90s, right? In the early 2000s, like neck rolls on linebackers became like a status symbol and they started getting bigger. It got all the way where there was a whole fucking like little flap, like almost like a car fucking like back
Wasn't
of a
that
car.
Dallas?
Didn't
thing.
Zach Thomas wear one too?
Yeah, the
Zach
linebacker
Thomas
for the
wore one, but not
Cowboys.
like the one that the dude. The dude from Dallas wore it. What was his
He
name?
still wears it today. He still wears it. He still wears it now.
Not Lee,
The one
not
from
Lee. But yeah,
Dallas?
he wears it too. But no, there was somebody else that wore it that like broke it out. But anyhow, it's literally like it looks like a headrest in a fucking coupe or some shit is in the
Right.
pads right there, and like your head ain't never going back any further than that. So
Yeah, you could put
that's-
one on the in Madden. In Madden, they
Brian
have
Cox had a hard one.
they have the old school one.
I kind of like it. It's why not? How's it gonna hurt?
Tommy Kramer wore one for the Vikings, so he's a quarterback.
Well, look, a lot
Back
of
in the day.
companies,
Listen,
a lot
if
of
you think about
companies.
it, if he had those pads and that, he could have a fucking kicker's helmet on and have all the vision in the world. You know what I'm saying?
But
He's only gonna
Yeah.
go back so far. Bosworth, thank you. It was fucking Bosworth that
Brian
had it
Bosworth,
for
yeah.
him. He had the fucking
Brian
OG.
Bosworth, yeah.
Brian Bosworth, I know him from Madden.
Shit, Brian Cox wore it too.
Brian Cox
Von
He was a
Jones
Madden
had it.
Yes.
legend.
Oh yeah, Brian Cox.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bosworth's neck roll was where they had the IV feed coming in with the roids.
That's another one. Moose Johnson wore it. That's another one.
Wait a
Moose
minute,
Johnson.
Color.
Moose
Whoa,
Johnson,
whoa,
yeah.
whoa. Between the baby video, the fucking neck roll IV feed, and all the other stuff with the, I mean, we're solving fucking CTE and concussion problems around yonder, dude. I mean,
and you know
people
what?
want to dog the fucking program and the network, but I'm sorry. These are fucking, you know what? We don't just sit here with questions. We're about fucking finding some answers. You're fucking welcome, bastards.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck you guys. Y'all got a bunch of criticism and shit. I don't see you fuckers coming up with nothing. Bunch of nothing haters out there. I'm out here saving fucking lives with the fellas out here, you bastards.
Charging these motherfuckers for our solutions, man.
Fucking saying. I know Florio's over there ripping my shit off with my guys right now, son of a bitch.
And you wonder why they say you don't know football, Capitan.
I think CCRR might be on to something here.
Hey, those fucking lifts worked for Sylvester Stallone, bro. He would have never got the roles. Didn't wear the boots. Shit.
We're talking about some heel cleats. This guy's gonna wear some heel cleats.
Listen, just enough to get him enough. Okay, that's enough to get him enough.
Or he could get those sticky rubber shoes and just crawl up the back of the lineman. You know.
No, we don't need no sticky nothing, bruh. If anything, I need. Go ahead.
How about those thick Skechers, the real big, thick ones, and then you just add at the bottom?
Just some Timberlands, bro. Just some Timberlands, like all the other short fucking nerds out there. Trying to act like they ain't wearing high heels.
Skechers. There's some Skechers.
If you ever ice tires out of them.
Yeah, you can make them taller. I mean, he'll probably get made fun of. It'll be an easy twisted ankle, but you got to take the risk.
This ain't about directed at QB1. It's about solving fucking problems, bro. It's about fucking solving real problems in the NFL. There's far too many great passer rating quarterbacks out there that have amazing passer rating, amazing attempts that are getting too injured. We need to adapt the game and adapt the fucking gear. Get on it. Did you guys hear they're giving out B+ helmets?
Y'all better not cheer for sure when he throws a touchdown.
We could get him some of those drywaller stilts. You know what I mean?
See,
that are like
outside
5 or
the
6
box,
feet
little much, but I like where you're going. Little much.
Man, y'all know Tua's gonna have untied cleats. He's gonna be on the bench, man. Y'all know what the game is. That's the reality.
All
the
jokes
reality,
aside,
the reality is
that we're gonna be rolling out with Tua.
Miss Finn's coming in rolling with the Vince
Came
Lombardi.
in late, Miss Finns. We've been off the rails for about an hour and a half. We've been off the rails for about an hour and a half.
Miss Finns,
shout out to TDR, really giving it
coming up
with
solutions and
Nobel Peace Prize finalist up in this bitch. That's right, saving lives between the IV and the neck roll. To save it. We're gonna take all the C- and B+ helmets and upgrade them to A's. And we're off with the donut roll. We fucking in there, bro.
Are they gonna hang a sign from the back of his cushion helmet that says "Brain on board"?
See, now you're being a fucking. Somebody time this man out. Time him out. Dirty fucking shit. Time this man out.
I'm telling you. Don't be afraid.
A little yellow diamond brain on board.
Get too much. Fuck. Wow, we're off the rails. We're off the fucking rails.
I think somebody needs to buy Tua my buddy doll.
I forgot to remind you guys. I realized today that the YouTube casuals are smarter than the Twitter nerds. You know what I heard today on Twitter? This is what I heard, and some of the guys up here will attest to this. This is what I heard. That Tom Brady will be better in Tampa than Tom Brady will be than he would be in Miami.
Big facts, Pete.
But Tua
Skin is already looking better down on South Beach.
But Tua is better for Miami, but he won't be no good for Tampa.
Right.
They're geeks.
That makes much sense as tits on the bull.
Yeah, that guy's an idiot that said that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What did he say?
Dude.
He said that Tua would not work in
bulls
Tampa,
do have
and
tits.
Brady
he
wouldn't
said-
work
Yeah, I
here.
know.
He said the reason why
They just
Tom
not
Brady.
using that fashion, no color.
He said Tom Brady will not work in Miami because I don't even. Louis, say it, please.
I'm lost.
This shit
Louis,
is
what did the
ridiculous.
guy say, Lou?
He said that Tom Brady, if he came to Miami, would not work because Tom Brady cannot throw the long ball. And he would throw everything. He just wants to throw everything short. But Tua wouldn't work in Tampa because basically he was saying Tom Brady wouldn't work in Miami, but Tua wouldn't work in Tampa neither because I guess
in Tampa.
Yeah, because
Who
Tampa,
are these clowns, bro?
bro, again, it got me confused.
First
I
of all, why wouldn't Tua work in Tampa?
Who knows?
But
That's
he'll
all
work here better than Brady.
That guy's just a clown.
Clown show.
That
Yeah,
was one of the most ridiculous things I've heard on Twitter.
Yeah, that was
You
crazy.
people are on the weed. Stay off the weed.
Yeah,
Smoke it. Maybe
he
that's
said
his
he wouldn't want Tua in Tampa, but keep him here in Miami.
Oh, you talking about that moron I was arguing with all day about Tom Brady?
Yeah, real talk.
Yeah.
I'm not worried.
Give me what he said, Brian, because I think you know what
but
he
Brian,
said.
he cooked you. He cooked you, Brian, and you know it. You let him
only
do
if
you
you're
like
a moron, you would think that.
that.
If you're a brain dead moron like a Tournier, you'll believe it.
How do
the guy
man.
saying all these things
Brian.
about Tom Brady, and then when we asked him, "Would you take Tom Brady or Tua?" He said, "I'll take Tom Brady." Yeah,
right.
We exposed
When he
you.
asked him all that, right? He said, "No, I'll take Tom Brady. We'll keep him."
People are delusional, man.
Man,
I'm not worried.
He is something else.
Man, I'm not worried about that guy anyway. The guy that really got out on Twitter was that fucking idiot that video to that was the guy that pissed me the fuck off.
Wait a minute. Are you breaking up there, Lou? What did you say, Louis?
I said that guy the one that Mike Williams, the guy that posted the video of Tua getting.
Oh yeah, he came up there. Yeah,
that's
Mike
the guy
Williams.
that fucking pissed me off.
Yeah, he
I
just
gotta
went and
do
go
this every
dig
time
in the
this comes
archives
up. You know, it's like these idiots just totally ignore what we show, the evidence we show,
and Batman to defend the guy.
God.
Is that color
Wait a second
talking?
here.
Gospel.
That's what
Give
the chat
me
is
a
saying.
Damn second.
What color? What are you doing?
Freaking minute here. Let me push this button, pull this lever. Turn
Somebody
this
push.
dial,
Hey, somebody push colors button.
flip
They
this
won't.
switch.
They won't. They don't want to catch them hands.
Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain.
They don't want to catch these hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, I implore you. Can we all take a look at this, please, and tell me how this man's concussion affected his gameplay?
Louis, wasn't this what I was screaming at that dude on Twitter that you were talking about?
Yeah, bro. It's ridiculous.
And I kept asking a question and nobody was answering it. Color, after he threw the first interception, even after that tackle, everybody up here, did we not see Tua on the sideline talking and communicating with players and everything? The guy was talking on the sideline, sitting on the bench. You see it.
Yeah, he was real giddy to come back in.
Now, keep in mind, though, too.
And he never went into the tech, not one time. Go ahead, Color.
Well, keep in mind, too, that he had, 89-yard pass completion in the first half before the hit.
Man, it's a mystery we have to solve.
Take that away,
Scooby-Doo.
take that away, or you add it to the second half, whichever you choose. Take that away. He's now 8 for 11 in the first half for 100 and 30 something yards, and that pass yards per attempt would be down to around 12 or 13.
But hold on a second, Color.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. when we take
So
away
what I'm
one
saying
big
is we're
pass.
talking
I
about
know,
identical performances.
but okay, I got that. But I'm saying, like, if you take away the 180-yard pass, who's to say that he didn't get, say, 60 yards and a touchdown, and it's more like 11 or 12 and 15? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
And
that's
he
true. I just took it
you
away
know
to
what I'm saying?
illustrate that.
Maybe his pass yards per attempt definitely come a little bit more realistic, and there's still a touchdown. And maybe let's just give him more the same ratio, 9-12. We'll give him that and a couple more things. Bring down the yard some and bring that just to give it a little bit more clarity, because he definitely played better in the first half, but he shit the bed in the second half for sure.
But I'm saying take away that pass, and the numbers are almost identical. Pre and post hit.
Other
because that was more of a run after the catch on that pass that Waddle took to the house.
I got
exactly.
you guys.
That was all yards after catch.
Because let's say he throws the ball and Waddle drops it. Then he's 8 for 13.
Again, you're taking away the best thing he did the whole game. It's too much. Like, if you want to cut it in at least half, all right, but taking away the whole thing, now you're just giving the other team a possession.
No, because that's one play, bro. A concussion is not going to stop him from making that one play. It's an outlier. So I'm removing the outlier.
But it's the biggest outlier that swings these entire statistics.
But he could have got that the second half.
But he couldn't.
Yeah, he could have gotten that 81-yard
he got a concussion
touchdown.
because there's a concussion that kept him out for 100 weeks.
That's my point. That pass is the only thing that separates the first and the second half.
So what you're saying is, if that pass was more a bunch of shorter passes, who can even say he didn't get the concussion in the first half?
But my point is, the concussion didn't affect his gameplay at all.
Well,
unless you're talking about one long pass.
I don't know. I mean, again, his yards per attempt were 12 yards in the second half.
Right, but take away that 80-something
That's
yard
because
pass
of the
and
yards.
drops.
Yeah, the 80-something yard pass,
man.
right.
It's just a little look.
The yards per attempt is high because of the 80-yard scamper by freaking Waddle. That's what threw the numbers
the
out of
only
whack.
difference is the 3 interceptions, dude. So they're saying that the 3 interceptions, the concussion affect him on those 3 specific plays, but none other. Because take away those 3 interceptions, and guess what? He's look at his numbers.
It's
7 for
crushing
13.
to the
Take
fucking
away those
stats,
3
though.
interceptions, and he's 10 for 13.
But I get what you're saying. I'm not understanding what you're understanding my. I'm saying simply as this, and I said that way on purpose, is you can't take away one pass because it's the most damning pass. You can take away one pass completion on 100 other passes in the game, but you're choosing to take away the biggest, most effective one, a touchdown pass, and the biggest fucking yardage play.
No, he's
so
just trying to
if we're gonna be
illustrate
a little bit more
the yardage
discrepancy
is not the reason why he had a concussion. Is what
I'm
he's
just
trying to
saying
illustrate.
that say that pass was a 20-yard pass or a 10-yard pass and the drive continued.
But they're
and he
using
ended
that
up-
pass. What I'm saying, Capitan, is that they're using that pass as a differentiator to say, look at his yardage and his all these numbers before the hit, and look at after.
Right,
Because,
they're
but
using
that was
that as
because
a
of one
tiebreaker.
pass.
to
Otherwise,
differentiate
they're
the
Oh,
yardage.
okay. All right. Touche. I got you. You're saying that yada, yada, yada. But again, all you've done is go, yeah, he probably would have landed at least one more of those passes.
If I
he
didn't
wasn't-
know about the pass, okay,
Yeah.
and I saw these numbers, I'd be like, oh, well, yeah, it does look like the concussion affected his performance. If I didn't know about that first half long bomb.
I know, but he could have more long bombs. That's the whole thing. That's what we're saying. He could have had another one.
Bro, because of a concussion, bro. Really?
If the
Really?
defense
No,
was
because
giving
that one
long
pass
bomb,
that he
they
completed
could give
out
another
of the
one.
Didn't get another
But out
long
of the-
pass because of the
No.
concussion. Well, damn.
Y'all missing what color's point. Any of those completions in the
It's
second
not a point.
second
You
half
could
could have
just
went
use
the
the same
distance
argument
too.
against him. Like
No.
what are we saying
But
here?
any of those completions in the second half could have went
You're
for
trying
80
to
yards
minimize
too.
Pull up the
a big
play-by-play from the
play.
game if you want me to do that.
You won't.
You don't even need to minimize the whole play for all that. That argument doesn't even need to be
Again.
happen.
Again.
The play-by-play shows
Fucking
exactly
cat,
what he
well,
did
you
after
won't.
taking that hit. Completion after
Right.
completion after completion.
You won't.
20 yards, 29 yards, 24 yards, 17 yards.
I know, but
Yeah,
you
this all
can't just
happened
say
post
it's
the
because
hit.
of that
Go
big
ahead, Color.
play
You won't.
he got
You
all them
won't,
yards.
Color.
When you can say that about every quarterback in the game. Like, what are we saying here? It's always like
We don't have
literally
the
Color
data.
said
Jalen
it's
Warren
Bottom
can
line
have
is
what
5
they
this.
receptions
using.
or 4 receptions and
Bottom
get
line is
100
this.
yards.
I get it. Damning as such, you're like, you could easily just say one pass, and this son of a bitch throwing interceptions all over the place. That's it. I could easily say by a piece of picture, just like the other 2 in ears do. So don't act like you're taking some high ground because I'm getting in Color's ass right now, bitches. Okay, because this is the same argument you do. He's just playing you on the other end. That picture don't tell me a goddamn thing. That man threw 3 interceptions. He threw that
That was
touchdown
decision
pass.
making. He threw 3
He
interceptions.
did it all. Concussion.
If you want, I'm telling you right now, if you
Apparently,
guys
it was
want to
a
keep
terrible
using the
one.
concussion
He was in
excuse
bed for
while he's throwing
weeks.
interception, I'm going to use the same excuse for Jalen Hurts next week. If he throws 1 interception, I'm going to say he's
But nobody
concussed.
here
I
is
got a
arguing.
question.
Nobody's arguing that he had a bad
Y'all
game.
see that Tua commercial, that car commercial he put out? When did he make that commercial? They have that one locked and loaded, or is he under not a good enough concussion to go do some commercials?
They
This
probably
bitch
already
just
had
got
it
out
a
of
long time ago.
concussion
They probably
protocol
already had
today.
it a long time ago.
All right. Did they wait and
Why
hold
did it
that in
take
the
a month to
chamber?
get out of
Did they
concussion
wait and hold that
protocol?
in the
What
chamber
happened?
until they knew?
Because the NFL didn't want him to get out of concussion protocol, Crypto.
No, because Tom Brady announced his retirement, they try to stump on his parade. They used to doing that shady shit.
So you're saying
They
that
waited. They strategically waited till the man retired so it can try to change the story of the NFL when Tom Brady's retirement.
Oh,
So
they're
the
like, oh,
Dolphins
Tommy
always
Brady
trying to stump on
retired.
somebody's
Slide in all the
parade.
Tua news to hide underneath there.
Exactly. That's what they
guess
do.
what
They
I'm
do
trying
that
to
little
say
shady
is-
shit.
I guess what I'm trying to say is, in the long run, if getting a concussion produced those 7 awesome completions he made, give me a concussion all day long. Just take away the 3 interceptions, please.
No, Color. He got the
Exactly.
concussion,
He threw
then
beautiful
got
passes.
the interception.
No, those 7 completions came after the quote unquote concussion.
Right. It was a thing of art.
We need
El
a
Capitan, those passes
timeline.
prior to the interception.
We need a moment by moment transcription of Tua and the concussion versus the throws, because maybe he was in and out of consciousness at times. Sometimes he's like a zombie out there throwing interceptions. Other times he's
why is he
on
on
the
the
adrenaline
field?
shot.
Why he's on the field then if he's a
Why is
zombie
he on the
out
field
there?
if
Why is
he's
he
in
on
and
the
out of
field?
right?
Now,
Yeah. Why
listen,
is he on the
that's a
field if
fucking
he's a
hater
zombie?
ass fucking question, Brian. Don't even fucking try me on that bullshit, you Tua hater.
You right. I'm the biggest Tua hater of all.
Fucking bullshit. Somebody time this man out, Lou.
As the world turns, like the sands of an hourglass.
The Dolphins not
There's
only
gonna be more
failed
Bryans
Tua
coming
in
out of
his
the closet
first
soon.
year, bringing in a guy like
Right, Pete?
Fitzpatrick and not writing the script properly. Fitzpatrick over here shining with his hamburger meat hanging out, fucking jewelry on and shit, out here fucking carving up fucking Thanksgiving turkeys like he's some fucking cool guy. Taking all his shine, helped hurt the fucking spirit of Tua when it should have been about him. Then they bring in this son of a bitch, Brian Flores. What does he do? He's poking Tua in his back,
He's
flicking him in his
sabotaging
ears
him.
in the fucking locker room, making
He's
fun of
giving
him,
him wet
asking him what size jog strap he wears. Total bullshit. Total fucking bullshit. Just going at the man hard all day. Broke his fucking spirit. And now
Made him walk in a straight
you
line.
guys pull
Made him
this
walk in a
shit
straight
on him?
line.
Fucking bullshit, bro.
Lewis,
Bunch of
hey
fucking
Lewis,
haters.
What about
you
this
ever?
year?
Hey, anybody? Hey, I got
What
a
about
source.
this year?
Hey, guys, my
What about
source
this
told
year,
me
huh?
something. I got a source, but I need to know. I need to know something. Do you
go.
guys know what Hua de Guarapo is?
Who are the what apple? What the fuck did he say?
Or do you got
Who the what apple? That shit sound tasty as fuck. What it is? It come from PG or
That sound like
something?
a freaking something at
All right.
Applebee's or something.
Sound like some
All
shit at
right,
Willy
so-
Wonka's fucking factory or
All
some
right.
shit. What is that is?
All right.
It's my quarterback.
Give me that who and a what apple.
So, who are the what apple? So my source from the who are the what apple spot, and he knows. he knows. He knows. He knows the thing. Yeah, he knows a thing or two. Man, who are the what apple spot? I'll take y'all there. But listen, he knows a thing or two, and he knows a guy or two. And the funny thing about this is, he was the one that told me about all the February 1st thing. And I find it weird that nobody else is out here telling me anything. And even it's mind-boggling how all the connections on February 1st with Tom Brady retiring, with Tua coming out of concussion.
Damn, they get it.
You
Y'all
know
won't
this is
believe
the
this.
anniversary
Y'all
of
won't.
Brian
Can y'all hear
Flores'
me?
lawsuit.
Can y'all
Yeah,
hear
we
me?
can hear you. I don't know what happened.
You see,
Go ahead, Pete.
that was, and who the what apple guy get calling me? I had to decline.
I got you. He's trying to give you the scoop right now. Is
No,
it like
he
a
already gave
candy
me the
apple?
scoop.
Some
He's
shit.
probably
Like I'm hungry for some reason when you say that.
It's actually like it's who the what apple. It's like sugar cane in a
Sound like
juice,
some
I
shit
believe.
you get. Sound like shit you get at fair or something.
But
yeah, it does.
But
sound like a
do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Oh man.
Oh man.
So my source was pretty much telling me that this was like Tom Brady telling Tua fuck off. Okay?
Oh,
because
damn.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
fucking
because
real. That's
yeah,
some, that's some
because
fighting shit right there.
I'm trying to tell you, when I tell y'all my sources, it might sound funny, the ice cream guy, the gas station guy, now the who the what apple guy, but they tell me things and I hear them and I pay attention. And when I take it, I'm like, bro, it's mind-boggling to me because it's so true. February 1st, Tom Brady retires. February 1st, Tua clears concussion protocol. But all of this happens one day after Sean Payton gets traded. Mind you, Vic Fangio has not signed. Whether he signs to the Dolphins or not, I'm just saying that because it's been delayed for some weird, odd reason either way. Nothing has been said about Vic Fangio. I'm just adding that because that's what I like to add, because it's more fuel to the fire. Because it doesn't make sense that he hasn't signed anything anyways, and he would actually go interview elsewhere regardless. So I want to add that point by myself. But when you really think about it, Tom Brady knew already he was not going to get played and he was not going to get accepted by the Dolphins. And then what did he know? He knew already from his source Tua was going to come out today and say that he's off of the concussion protocol. So what did Brady do? Brady came out first and stung him in the face and took the I'm retiring approach.
Wow. So he came out first thing in the morning, because Brady went out and just did a little video.
Yeah, he
But
did. They fired up that
how-
Instagram.
and wanted to jump out in front of the Tua concussion protocol news. That's what you're alluding to.
Exactly.
So, but
Let it
why?
why? Because he's basically saying, like, if you connect all the dots on why we lost that first round draft pick, we were gonna get Sean Payton. It was connected with Vic Fangio. That was also connected with Tom Brady, the trio. That was gonna be the set. So why not try again, but actually do it under the table with nobody knowing and smoothly reel in slowly but surely Vic Fangio and everything else, and it backfired somehow. And Tom Brady is letting everybody know, like, in a sense, like, I'm retiring. The same day Tua was coming out of concussion, that day I'm retiring. Just so y'all know what happened, in a sense.
DP says right here, Fangio is shopping himself around to the 49ers. You know, I keep hearing this and I keep searching for it. And if you go on any search engine, Bing, Google, anything, you'll find, you put in Vic Fangio, it'll come up with nothing but a slew of Dolphins agree to terms with Fangio. But you'll find one person out there talking different, and then everyone else coming off of that talking different. And that's Pro Football Talk, which is so funny to me because Dolphin fans alike have just dogged on Pro Football Talk with Chris Sims and just shitting all over our team. But now, for whatever reason, they're going to get on the Mike Florio fucking thing. Now, granted, he had a line in on the other stuff inside with the team, but it's just weird to me. You know, like look up Vic Fangio right now, just his name, not anything else. Just type his fucking name in there. And what happens? It's all Dolphins, 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 Dolphins. He hasn't signed yet. Dolphins, 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 Dolphins. He hasn't signed yet. Then fucking PFT. So tell me how, like, I don't get what the fuck's going on. But, okay, so say Fangio pulls out last minute. He's a man that goes back on his word when they have brought in terms together and everything like that. Why? Tom Brady retires, Pete. He's not coming to Miami now. He's retired. He's signaled that it's over. Fangio goes, well, looks like Tom ain't coming. I ain't coming either. And the Dolphins ride with Tua all the way.
And that's the biggest indictment on Tua. And I've been telling people this for 2 to 3 years now.
It's not an indictment on Tua at that point. If anything, that's a ringing endorsement from the organization for Tua.
Well, in a way, they're over here. They just almost made Vic Fangio the highest paid defensive coordinator. Let's just say they have it. Like, you know, they might have already, but in case they don't, and he does go to another team, that was the biggest scorn because it was going to come with Sean Payton, Tom Brady, and Tua was never going to clear concussion protocol. That is the key. That is the key here. If Brady would have came to Miami, Tua would have retired, lied to his favorite fan base, those 300,000 people that love him. He would have guilt-tripped the fuck out of them in a sense where he would have made them feel so bad for him, bro. Can you imagine? Almost like a liar. This is why I say Tua's a liar, and Steven got mad at me on his show. I don't know if y'all remember. And he screamed at me and said, Tua's not a liar. Why would you call that guy?
That. I can't believe he screamed at you.
He screamed at me.
That doesn't sound like kindness and forgiveness to me, bro. That sounds like some
mad because I called Tua a liar that he screamed at me. All because I said that in that Buffalo game, Tua had a concussion.
Not Friday.
But whatever. All I'm saying is, all I'm saying is, oh yeah, let's cancel Steven for that. I'm just joking. All
Somebody
I'm saying
time
is,
that man out right now. Time him out.
He's timed out tomorrow. All I'm saying is, that's what this is all about. And this fan base is blind to it and they don't think about it. But Tom Brady just gave us the answer because Tom Brady's he's the snake like that.
He won't, Q. Don't even worry about it. Everybody been crying. He won't. Right, Lou? He won't.
Man, y'all know. Listen, Q. You, EM,
damn,
and everybody in the chat knows.
No, he won't.
If I'm on the panel,
you're right.
He won't
EM
pop
ain't
up.
coming up here.
I eat EM for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I cook that guy.
I heard EM's helmet is a D- helmet. He don't even buy a fucking A1 helmet, dog.
And the crazy thing about it, is he won the poll vote on Tua Near night. Wasn't it on a Tuesday? Every Tua Near shows up on Tuesday.
He won. Did he get a little crown?
Was a little close, man.
Did they mail him a crown?
You gotta explain it, EM. You gotta explain why it was a tight race there.
Listen, I might be a little high. In my opinion, EM, I think EM is on the top of the list, man, for real. No trolling.
I love EM. He's hilarious.
I love EM. That's the homie. But I'm just gonna let y'all know though. The show has hit rock bottom. I also see the lowest of the barrel, CB83. So
Oh.
we got the top of the barrel in EM,
You know that
and
bitch
then the
been
worst of the
creeping
barrel.
through here for the last hour and a half. Freaking got his pants down at his ankles, doing some shit.
Lewis, that's where me and you part ways. I like CB83. He's smarter than EM. He really is.
Oh nah, Pete, I'm gonna leave. You gonna stand on that one alone, Pete.
Pete, are you saying that fucking
Wow.
CB83 would cook EM? Is that what you're
All
saying?
day, every day. All day, every day. You know why?
Oh,
Are you fucking hearing that shit?
Hold on. Hey, and I got facts to back it up. Let me know when y'all ready.
Hold on. Wait a second.
This is classic.
Hold up. Shit, I'm knocking shit over. Go. Ready for it.
Y'all ready? Just a few months ago, EM was sitting on CB83's chair. He was just another two-and-near in the air.
He was sitting on CB83's lap?
No.
Oh.
No. He was basically another CB83, another two-and-near. He was blind to the limitations.
Oh man.
You know? He was there with him. Those are the facts. He actually, you know what? You know he was the number one two-and-near.
I don't know.
He
I
is
don't
the
know how
number
many
one.
years old I
Hold on.
was, but I remember CB83 saying
want EM
loud
to
and
come up
clear
here.
on every platform that Tua ain't the guy and the Dolphins need to move off of it.
Talk
Did
to
he
him,
drop
Cap.
the two-and-near label and EM picked
No.
it up and shouldered it? Is that what happened?
Oh,
They could be doing that. They could be doing that. They could be doing that. It's a possibility. It could be a possibility. Anything with EM is a possibility.
I need to
It's
get
a
my
possibility.
popcorn. I need some popcorn.
Because the thing with EM Capitan that y'all might have missed it. You, Lewis, and a lot of guys. You know, when we drafted Tua and he on draft day, EM said he doesn't want anybody that doubted Tua on the Tua train. That you are not allowed to root for Tua if he does good in Miami.
Well, you know what? Just real quick.
Fucking
CBD83.
That is fucking hilarious.
Damn, G.
CBD 83.
Oh, man, I had a point, bro, and I was getting ready to crack this bitch for a home run, but G came in and split it.
Man, EM, I still haven't got EM in the building. You know he's scared.
He ain't coming. You don't want that. No, but damn, dude, that shit was funny. Dude, I had something, but G done threw me off, bro.
EM said he
you
wants
know
a
what? I
recount
remember
on
what
that
I was
vote.
gonna say. I remember
He
what I was
wants
gonna
a
say.
recount on that vote.
There's a lot, and it has begun. I see him moving out there. I'll put a name on it. I see you, Batman. I see you, CB83. I see you, a couple of fools out there trying to repivot the flip flops on and be like, oh, if you're not a two-and-ear, you're not a Dolphin fan. Well, the reality is, ladies and gentlemen, is that I don't give a fuck what player you're a fan of on this team. The rest of the Dolphin fans are right here, dog. Rest of them are right here. What are you saying, Greg? Are you listening to fuck?
Oh, I'm doing my Spanish homework. I forgot to mute again. I gotta
damn, bro. I thought I heard some Spanish. I thought Greg was
do Spanish homework for college. I'm taking Spanish because I gotta take a language.
I thought you were smoking them in a different language or something. I was like, damn, Greg got it all over the man place. Holy shit. Damn. No, so yeah, plain and simple is that there's those that wish to divide the fan base because you got to be a two-and-ear, and it's an easy bet, ladies and gentlemen. It's an easy bet to say I'm the Tua believer thing, and you aren't a Dolphin fan because guess what? They're gonna roll with it. No, fuck, they're gonna roll with them. No shit. You got one more year of certain rolling with them. If it don't work out, what are all these motherfuckers gonna say then? What are they gonna say then? Because I ain't saying don't roll with them. I'm saying go find someone better to roll with. You're misinterpreting.
I mean, it happens. It happens. If it happens, it happens. Well, what else can we say?
Always upgrade. If Sean Payton wanted to be here, bye, Mike McDaniel. Peace.
That's
Fuck
not
out of
gonna
here. If the
happen.
Rudies want to come in and buy the Dolphins, deuces fucking Ross, you punk.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to upgrade on their job, ain't nobody safe. Fuck them. I don't give a shit. Get them all out of here. Just get me to
And
Lombardi.
wasn't that the reports that we got, Capitan, before the playoffs, that Stephen Ross was kind of upset, and even if we make the playoffs or not, that there's a chance that he's safe or he might not be safe. None of this is.
For
That's
who? For
why
Greer? For Greer or
McDaniel.
McDaniel? Oh, for McDaniel?
For
Oh, no,
yeah.
listen. It was starting to loom that, hey, McDaniel could easily be a lame duck coach if he doesn't get in these playoffs. So,
right?
I mean, what do you think they're going to do? We've already seen them hang one coach out to dry for a quarterback. You think they're scared to do it twice? Fuck out of here.
Oh yeah, they'd do that.
Wouldn't be, hey, Mike McDaniel
repeat.
playoff.
Rinse, wash,
Think about
repeat.
it right here.
Bill Belichick is a genius. I just figured it out.
It wouldn't be Mike McDaniel, rookie head coach, goes to the playoffs. It would be Mike McDaniel, rookie head coach, does an epic slide at the end of the season to miss the playoffs. Maybe it's just too much. The narrative that his one trick offense guru shit got cleaned out before the year was up.
No, if you really think about it,
cut that man's hands off and it been over with.
I figured it out. I just figured it out. Bill Belichick must have got wind, right? Listen to me. He must have got wind that if we, the Dolphins, missed the playoffs, no matter what, Ross was going to get what he wanted. Sean Payton, Vic Fangio, Tom Brady. But if the Dolphins make the playoffs, Bill Belichick heard, we're going to keep the McDaniel, the whole nerd thing going on right now. So what did he do? He lost on purpose that one game to miss the playoffs and sacrifice this following year versus Buffalo on purpose so we could keep this crack thing going on. And the Patriots are going to be ahead of the Dolphins moving forward. So it was like almost a Bill Belichick sacrifice of one game to keep the Dolphins irrelevant for a very long time. Because now we can't get Sean Payton. Now we can't get whatever Tom Brady for 1 year and try to get a miracle Super Bowl.
I thought Sean Payton and Bill Belichick butt heads, bro. I don't think they boys like that. If anything, I think they have a lot of disdain for each other.
But you got to think about what I'm saying. If Sean Payton comes to the Dolphins and Tom Brady comes to the Dolphins, we're already beating the Patriots. Bill Belichick is irrelevant. The Patriots become irrelevant.
You know what I continue to notice? The AFC keeps getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Better quarterbacks, better coaches.
Not the Dolphins.
While the NFC keeps getting weaker and weaker and weaker. The best two quarterbacks in the NFC, Tom Brady just retired. Aaron Rodgers probably going to end up in the AFC. I mean, fuck, bro.
Tua should go to Atlanta.
I don't know, man. We fucking move us to a different division or some shit, because I'm looking at coaches and quarterbacks all up and down this bitch, and maybe Mike McDaniel might be a franchise coach, and maybe with a lighter maybe Tua works out. The reality is that we had a franchise coach in John and Don, and then we dropped him. Then we had a franchise coach or quarterback and Dan, and it timed out, and we have yet to find an answer at either one since. It's been a fucking shit show, ladies and gentlemen.
And all we've been known for after Marino has pretty much been a defensive team for the last 2 decades.
Kinda.
That's all we have never had a really. This year was an anomaly.
Right after Dan, we were known as a defensive team. And then not until Brian Flores lit the world on fire did we become another defensive team. All the other years, we're either rebuilding, shitting the bed and tanking, or we're just a middling football team that has some things, has some pieces, winning 7 games, 8 games, and 9 games. That's who we've been.
Yeah.
We have been the Bengals without a Joe Burrow. That's who we are. We've been the Bengals, not as lucky for a Marvin Lewis with an Andy Dalton skilled quarterback. I mean, fuck, bro. We've been shitty. This has got to end, bro. It's got to.
Should we
And
start
it
being
starts
worried about?
with ownership.
Should we start being worried about some of our young talent coming out, not being happy, and requesting to trade out?
No.
We shouldn't worry about that right now?
Nope. Superstar talent starts that, bro. Not young talent. It's superstar talent. And I'm sorry, but Chris Greer in the vetting of players makes sure that part in their character isn't there. The only guys we've seen with a little bit of that are guys that we bring in but pay the bag to. Mike Wallace, Ndamukong Suh,
you don't think Mike Gesicki falls in that line?
Mike Gesicki got his little bit of a bag, didn't he? Little bit, and he didn't play ball the way maybe you want. Probably the reason why he ain't getting the rest of that bag. Again, I see how they move. Look,
Take planned this all along.
The Bills have only given you a sliver of more hope to only be a worser of a kick in the nuts. That's all. You've just traded one shit for a worser kick in the nuts because you get and fall out in the same spot in the playoffs every year. And you'll get to watch slowly as your quarterback deteriorates over the next 15 years with the false evidence of hope that will only get you to maybe another Super Bowl to get your heart broke again. You've chosen a franchise that will never have anything until they make the jump to Canadian football and do the international thing. Then maybe you'll get something.
Damn, Cap. Canadian football.
Shout out to Kevin, El Cap, and the panel. Since we're stuck with Tua for 2023, we need to prioritize his backup role first because Tua won't play more than 10 games. Watch. Kevin, here's and I can't deny.
Kevin thinks we're stuck with Tua.
We are stuck with Tua. It is. It's the truth, bro. Tua will be our quarterback next year.
We're trapped. It's like the Green Mile. We're walking the Green Mile with this guy.
We got to hit the reset button.
Sit in this electric chair.
Let's watch some Tua highlights. I got to. What am I missing in this guy?
Damn, Pete.
I don't know, Lou. You got to answer.
Damn. He said we need to watch some Tua highlights.
I do not.
I want to know what I'm missing. I want to know what I'm missing.
Pete need to watch some highlight reel.
We're stuck with this guy, is what I was just told.
Oh man. This is gonna be an interesting season. I just want to know what's gonna be.
I might be stuck with Tua for now, but you're stuck with the Bills for the rest of your fucking life, bro. Okay.
Talk to him, Cap.
I might be stuck with Tua for now, but that ain't gonna last forever. As long as you a Bills fan, you're a fucking sucker, bro.
Yeah, he's a good. Yeah, exactly.
You're
Cincinnati gonna keep spanking him.
Yeah, not even Cincinnati. The Bills shoot themselves in the foot. They're their own worst enemy.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn. This year, again, it was the injured Von Miller that didn't come in.
If the Bills were smart, they'll think about trading us.
Is that you, Esta, with the Tua gang?
If the Bills were smart, they'll think of a way of trading us 2 first-round draft picks for Jalen Waddle.
That's a franchise QB, man. That's all I'm saying. He's number one in all statistics.
You paying him the bag, Esta? That's a powerful statement there, Esteban.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm giving him the bag because he's got all the stats.
That's the fin.
Number one and all the ones that matter.
Estefan,
did you powerful statement. A powerful statement.
Estefan, did you do what I just finished asking Capitan?
I'm gonna leave that till there's no more controversy about if he can make a game or not, because I'm tired of people just throwing out the stat and they keep forgetting about the fact that he missed 5 fucking games. I don't care. You missed games. We lost games because you can't make it on the field.
Yeah, but
And
what
that's
you don't understand is he missed games because he had a concussion. But can you
No, he
imagine if
missed
he would have
games.
played those 5 games? We'd
Pete,
probably
he
be
missed
playing in 2
games
weeks.
because Mike McDaniel and the Dolphins didn't give him the money that he has earned and deserved. So he has to do the business part and has to not play. That's what happened.
I think durability is a part of
Never. This guy.
of a
This.
QB that you need. It's I mean, look at the punishment Josh Allen takes. Herbert was playing with injured ribs. Trevor Lawrence had his injuries. I mean, they've all dealt with stuff, and it just seems like our guys, I don't know.
They have an O line though. Look what
Yeah,
the
no,
Cincinnati Bengals did
that's an
to help out Joe
exaggeration.
Burrow. That got
We
him
don't have.
into the AFC Championship game, bro.
See, that's another
Dolphins need to
thing.
do that.
That's
If
another
Tua was
thing.
on the Bengals, he'd be in the Super Bowl right now going against Jalen Hurts. And he would beat Jalen Hurts because he's a far and a better way NFL quarterback than Jalen Hurts could ever be.
Nah, Cap, when people say we didn't have an offensive line, I keep thinking about, you mean the left guard position? Because it wasn't the entire offensive line. I've seen guys, from time to time, they it might not be perfect the whole game, but damn, I mean, the only glaring hole I saw was that left guard because Shell did good.
Until they purchase the remaining 2 or 3 guys on the line, it is up for suspect. And they need to purchase another swing tackle to fill in for Armstead and whatever right tackle they end up purchasing to fill in. So really, we're down 4 O linemen. Get rid of the rest of the guys and go get brand new 4 O linemen that are sure things. Don't forget, guys, shout out to Kevin Lee. Even when Tua played good versus teams, he choked with exception on the Bills game, maybe. You can't lose 4 straight in December. He's not the guy. Kevin, I love that you always do that, but man, what a friggin' hater of Tua, dog. Wow. I mean, this guy, that's not even fair, Kevin, because December hasn't got nothing to do with it. Didn't you hear? That was the defense that lost all those football games. That's why Josh Boyer lost his job. The defense was giving up more points than the offense. The offense was always scoring enough. It was like 22 points a game or some shit in December. That's enough. Defense needs to do more. Man, I'm running out of steam on this. I hope Colorman comes back. I'm running out of steam, dog.
Josh Boyer is the bad guy.
Evident. Tell me I'm wrong because he's gone, and don't you know? That's why he's gone because he deserves
Jason
it.
Sanders is crap. Josh Boyer is crap. We have a Hall of Fame quarterback in the building already. Knock it off, El Capitan. Knock it off.
I'm not knocking it off. We do have a Hall of Fame quarterback. I was making that point this whole time. MVP caliber. The stats and the numbers say so. It says so.
Absolutely. Man. Kevin Lee. Hey, Pete. Where'd Pete go?
Pete ran away. He heard Esta and got scared.
He said he'd be right back.
Damn. Oh, is that what he said?
Oh, okay. I'm saying Pete gonna be at the tailgate opening week.
He was at the tailgate.
Are they gonna put us on the
Tailgate party
first
never stops.
week, opening week against the Super Bowl champions? We're gonna play both of them.
We're gonna play the Chiefs week 1. No, yeah, Chiefs week 1.
We'll play the Chiefs week 1. Then the Eagles week. No,
Then Eagles
Eagles
week
will
2.
come week 11. Eagles will come at week 11 or 12, right when that pivotal spot is that it's in a must-win scenario because we got enough wins to be, just outside of playoffs by, we need 1 or 2 more wins, and the Eagles is the game that's going to prove that the Dolphins are there, and that's where it will matter most. That's where they'll be, week 11. Book it.
Ain't it time for you to go to bed, bro? Jeez,
yeah,
man.
it is, Color. I got to bounce. Color's going to ride it out here, guys. If you haven't hit the like button, you guys suck. I don't know how and why you didn't do that. But make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Color's going to make sure to keep you guys going for a little bit.
What the
I gotta
hell is
bounce.
this article?
Daddy's home now,
Yep.
motherfuckers.
That's it. Color's in his
Damn.
bitch. Y'all are fucked now. All right. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this
What am I
proper.
reading?
Let's do this transition proper. Hold on a second, guys. Everybody, make sure you're hitting the like button, sharing the video, subscribing to the channel, hit the notification bell so you know when we're going live. We're transitioning over to everybody's favorite show, yours truly, Color Commentary. It's late night color commentary, 11 o'clock Eastern time. And we appreciate everybody who's liking and sharing. Make sure you're catching all the great content. You got Lewis, who's joining us tonight. The rabid dolphin, always foaming at the mouth. You got yours truly. Just finally got into my new apartment. Studio almost completely set up. Trying to get the right camera angle. And I will be coming to you live every morning. Even going through the off season, I'll have to figure out something to talk about. But you also got DTA with Dolphins Debrief. Late Night Exhale with Ali on Saturday nights. Also coming in with the broken takes, which he is definitely getting fired up more. And of course, you can support the channel with Cash App, the Fins, $, the Fins Tailgate, or Venmo, the Fins Tailgate, plus super chats, super stickers, and of course, 3 levels of memberships. We appreciate you all of those members who have joined us already. And of course, even a like is the easiest way to help us out, and it's just as important. You can also use the link in the description below for Fanatics, as well as Backroom Collections for all your custom memorabilia and various other forms of art and custom works. Of course, you got all our gear, all in the links in the description below. We got plenty of flip-flops for guys like Brian. And of course, we are definitely continuing the discussion, which y'all were talking about. And I was away preparing myself to finish up hosting. Well, I guess we'll go about another half hour or an hour or so. As always, talking it up. So what's up, man? What were you guys talking about? Tell me. Enlighten me. No? Well, what happened? Fine, don't.
I'm learning
What's up, you?
Spanish right now. So
What's up?
Yeah, I'm learning Spanish right now.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
What's up, King DTA? You can certainly come up to DTA and join us for carry it, late night if you wanted to. We're already in it for about 5 hours, so if you do that, you probably start another show. There's Crypto back. What happened to Pete? Pete had to leave as soon as I started talking, or what? Yeah.
Yeah.
We got the late night crew.
No, I had a
coming up.
phone call
Dolphins
come in.
Realtor.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knows where you can find great real estate and all the advice and guidance that you need.
Yep.
The Dolphins Realtor, that Dolphins Realtor, the same one that's in our panel right now. How you doing tonight, TDR? Man, you must be busy too, learning Spanish. Crypto, are we the only ones not learning Spanish right now, man?
Right.
Hasta la vista, bro.
Right.
Buenos noches.
Gotta put the what's that that thing
How's
with the
everybody doing?
Rosetta Stone?
Yeah.
The Rosetta Stone language.
Man, I tell you what, people only knew. Languages are just like the expansion of the universe. They all had to go back to a single root eventually.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like all of the ones in a particular group had to go back to an original single root. It's not like they all popped up at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
2 humans at one time were using the first words of the language. Yeah, it's karaoke night. DTA color. I'm talking to myself. No.
Well.
It could be karaoke night. Karaoke.
Karaoke night.
This is 7 to 10. Early
Hey, Color, can you hear me?
6 and 11. That's my early prediction. If nothing changes
My
from that,
early
I'll
record
Yeah,
prediction is
that's
6
my early
and 11.
prediction too.
6 and 11. Our 6 wins will be the Panthers, the Commanders. I'm going to say the Giants, even though they went to the playoffs. Did I say Panthers already? I think I did. So
Yeah,
Panthers, Commanders,
what I
Giants, Titans. We'll get one against the Bills, and then I don't know where the 6th win comes from.
Hopefully that Panthers win is the first week.
But I don't know.
The first
Frank
week,
Wright
so we
came
can feel
in.
good about ourselves. I want to have a feel good story, so hopefully we can get the Panthers.
Oh, we'll be
scheduled
like
in
the
week 1.
Raiders. That's be our 6 wins right there. Maybe the Jets and the Patriots.
Well, I don't think we'll necessarily go 6 and 11. I'm just saying this early out. I mean, we have to go based on what we have and
what you keep and what you're really keeping.
Yeah. I mean,
keep it the same.
That's not
if
to
the
say that
roster's
major
comprised of the
changes
same, then yeah.
Right. Major changes could come our way in various different
then
forms
it could
change that.
Right. But if we can, if 90% of our roster is the same, then yeah, you have the baseline of 6 wins. But yeah, we'll know in
The
March.
schedule is definitely going to be hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll know in March. Right.
I got
To
faith.
me,
Y'all don't have
to me,
faith.
the defense. I'm not one of the ones that is lives by the platitude that our defense was terrible. That couldn't have. I mean, I know exactly what the problem is with our defense. I've been voicing it for a long time, and everybody thinks my take is crap. So I don't do it anymore. I mean, I still believe what I do, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, everybody thinks that
Wait, what was your
defense is
belief
like
on the
some
defense?
kind of, perfect thing. And it's like, no, it's enhanced by what your offense does. When you continue to hand the ball back and opportunities back to your offense, and they continue to squander those opportunities, it don't matter if you've got Ray Lewis defense on your side. It just doesn't matter. Everybody likes to say, oh, well, look what the Ravens did. Yeah, one thing the Ravens did was score every time Ray Lewis and Ed Reed got them the damn football back. That's the one thing the Ravens did do.
Right. They rewarded their guys.
I agree with you, Color. I think that there's a bunch of skill on the defense, but I'm sure that you think that Boyer could have called better third and a couple of those like end zone.
Well, sure, of course, but we're acting like that. That diminished an opportunity for the offense to score more points than our opponent.
No, I'm not saying that.
I mean,
right.
When we come out,
we was within one score in every game we
halftime
played.
and go 3 and out. What did the defense have to do with that?
But you know what I mean.
Yeah,
I mean, putting a guy
every
up
score was a 1-score game.
Blitz and like
when we run 2 plays, it's 3rd and 2, and then 4th and 2, and we can't get 2 yards in 2 plays. Given what we not just have on offense, but what we spent in the offseason for our offense, what does the defense have to do with that?
What the fuck?
But I would say that our offense was feeling one-dimensional.
Oh my god!
Well, the defense might have itself on the field longer than it should, but the offense also has them out there too many times in a game than they should be.
How am I so good at Spanish?
I don't know, Greg.
I don't know, Greg.
How are you so good at it?
I just guessed on like all this for the questions, and I got
it is an Indo-European language, so it's literally the same language you already know with just different vocabulary. But I mean, ultimately, it's
from what I noticed so far, I understand.
Should be easy for you to pick up.
I can't say the words.
Are you on Rosetta Stone right now?
Google Trent. Google Translate.
Yeah, exactly, Crypto. I let my tricorder speak for me.
Yep.
No, but for all the firepower that we had, didn't it feel like we were one-dimensional
On offense or defense?
on offense? It felt like we were
Yeah, it
always
did.
going deep.
It did, and it's not just feel like. Look at the distribution of the football to the tight ends when from when Tua was in the game as opposed to when he wasn't in the game, and you can see it right there.
Do you think it's
Yeah, the
still him
distribution
having
by
a
tight
problem
ends was
with
imbalanced.
throwing to not complete? Like the separation, it seems to be a big factor with him, right? He has to have like elite separation in order to feel confident in that throw. Just about.
Yeah, I'd say he's back. He gets in. I mean, as it tightens up, he starts to get back to losing confidence in his ability, which is his main problem, in my opinion, in the first place. I said it in the beginning of the year when we were winning and he's playing relaxed. He was playing relaxed, and that ended right around the Texans game, I would estimate. And it was downhill from then on, where you see the constant, not just hurry up, but like you can tell when somebody is like ahead of their skis. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
When they just need to sit down, relax, pull their back up straight. You know what I mean? And I mean, when he can't do that, he just gets absolutely annihilated. It's really a matter of exceptional play to doesn't even deserve to be behind an offense in high school.
Yeah, but he played some good ball against Buffalo in the second week that we saw him.
Yeah, my only issue is, and I've never denied that, but nobody gets in the NFL without playing good ball at some point. We just don't give that deference to every quarterback that comes into the NFL for some reason, except for Tua. I mean, he came in with a lot of accolades that he didn't earn, to be honest with you. And he's still getting them to this day and hasn't earned anything. And it's not just me saying this as a call me whatever, people can call me whatever they want. I mean, the NFL is more than just the 53 guys on the Miami Dolphins football team. And there's a lot of people in the league, players, coaches, all over the league that completely resent the way Tua is treated in this league. And by the Miami Dolphins. It's almost like we're doing it just to piss them off at the expense of whatever. The fans, well, no, because enough of the fans are perfectly fine with that.
Well, I wouldn't say like you guys are in that category. There are people that are overboard with it. Just the same as there are people that are they're overboard with being for Tua as well. It's this.
Of course. But if we had the guy, none of those people would exist. They would all galvanize. That's how you know it's not the guy. If he were to just like be an outsider looking in, you know what I mean? I know it sounds very kind of almost, maybe I don't want to. Maybe communal would be a better word than the Italian word. You know what I mean? But I don't know if we're allowed to say that word on YouTube. It's like the Otzi word. But that's how it has to be on a when you're talking about it's a very communal thing, a football team. And if you're talking about politically speaking, it's tough for a lot of like individualists to kind of work in that structure because it can be very, socialistic for a different lack of a better word. It has to be. They're a team. Communal is a better word.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a lot of franchises now.
You know,
They're not divided as much over the quarterback position that started the rebuild after us.
right? And as I always say, the fan base is always a reflection of the team. So when you get that guy, if it was anybody that was the real deal, we would be galvanizing as a fan base, right? One by one, lock, step, and barrel. We would all be putting on brown, whatever color shirt you want, aqua shirts in this case, and we'd all be marching lock, step, and barrel if it was the guy. And there would be no doubt about it in anybody's mind. That's precisely how you know it's the guy. It's like how a theist knows that God exists. They just know. And you're not going to tell them otherwise.
Yeah, the mind already made up.
Because it's like from their perspective, they're like, you know perfection when you see it. And I know it's probably much to ask for perfection in a football player, but it's really the point I'm trying to make is that I've made it this way back, and maybe it's the difference in social media, even from one year to the next. It's ramped up so much even more in the last 2 years than it ever was even 4 or 5 years ago. You know, we didn't have all this with Tannehill. Sure, the argument was there, but it was not out there like it is now. And, you know, you go back even further. I don't recall anybody in Indianapolis saying Peyton Manning wasn't the guy after he went 3-13 his first season. There was no argument being made in Indianapolis that I knew about. It's not like they were reporting, hey, the fans in Indy are divided about Peyton Manning. There was none of that.
They were
They definitely wasn't.
Josh Allen over in Buffalo, though, for the first 2 years.
Yeah, well.
I won't even say the first two.
I understand
they had
why.
enough in them.
Because
They
Peyton
saw
brought
enough in
something
them,
Josh Allen didn't. Real football knowledge. Along with the arm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they
Why are
coalesced
the
around
Jets?
them really quick,
Why are the Jets moving off of Zach Wilson so fast?
No, I heard they want to get a veteran and then continue to develop Zach Wilson, but I don't know if that's true or not.
They're totally courting. They're totally courting Aaron Rodgers, man. Bringing in Nathaniel Hackett, all that shit.
Yeah, they just setting the stage
to
make that big splash in the
I could see
offseason.
Aaron Rodgers going to the Raiders.
Yeah, then Nathaniel Hackett is definitely going to be what's going to lure him in to New York. We'll know on the Pat McAfee show soon enough.
Rodgers is going to be in Tampa Bay or something weird.
I don't know. I think the Jets talk might be to maybe light a fire under our ass, man.
Geno Smith would be a good player for Tampa Bay. They should actually Tampa should go after Geno Smith and then maybe draft a quarterback to groom under or let him compete.
You think Seattle lets him walk though?
Or Baker Mayfield to Tampa?
I think don't they get a top 5 pick? Even though they make the playoffs, they got that Denver pick, right? It's a top 5 pick.
Yeah, and guess who that's going to?
That top 5 pick Seattle
They're
got?
close, but I can't get for Anthony Richardson, and that would be terrible. At least for a year.
What about if that top pick went to Miami for Tua and Waddle, plus a whole bunch of other stuff?
From the Bears?
Top pick. No, for Seattle's 5th pick or that top 5 pick they got.
Like they could give us that pick, a second.
Oh my God! If we could get the
and
5
another
pick
player
back
for Tua and Waddle,
and for what quarterback?
Anthony Richardson.
They would have to
at
give us
5.
that and another player.
That is a freaking. That's going to be a challenge. Anthony Richardson is super raw.
And you know what's funny to me? I read an article today that was on Twitter about how the Dolphins are like, what's that quarterback from Tennessee's name? Hooker.
Hayden Hooker.
They're connected to Hooker. Like, I'm not gonna say, I'm not gonna say he's not a gamer or whatnot, but at the same time, guess what?
If they are after that guy, he's already injured. That's probably
Yes.
why. He's
No
injured.
hookers, please.
The guy's injured
Who's
already.
already injured? Wait a minute. Say it
Hooker.
Hayden
again,
Hooker, he's
Pete.
coming off injury.
Well, if you
Late
if you
season
get Hendon
injury
Hooker
too.
around him,
Oh, so that
not
means he's a
opposed to it.
Dolphin then. We're only interested in injured players anyway, so
Yeah.
that means he's guaranteed to
100%
be a
crypto.
Dolphin.
Yes.
That
There's
guy's a
two
Dolphin.
but here's the coin flip, crypto. Here's the coin flip. Stenson, the Georgia quarterback that won the championship or
He
whatnot,
got arrested.
he got arrested. So you know we
For
like the
what?
little
What did he get arrested for?
public intoxication. So that hurt his draft stock, and I think he did that on purpose to come to Miami because he knows
There we go.
where
There's
he's
our
at.
Laramie
It's
Tunsil.
already going to be
Yeah, he's doing. Yeah,
irrelevant.
exactly.
That's
He's
our
doing
Laramie
it on
Tunsil right
purpose.
there.
It's like, let me just get in trouble. Ross already told me he'll take me even on a late draft. I'm already
Exactly.
better than Tua.
Wow.
There's our Laramie Tunsil right there.
Nah, it's gonna be Derek Carr, man. That's who's coming to Miami. We're gonna like totally cheap out and go with Derek Carr and get burnt, get stolen money from us.
That is that is such a Dolphin thing, crypto. That is Color. That is such a Dolphin thing. And you know what's gonna end up happening? Skylar Thompson is gonna beat out Derek Carr. He's gonna end up quitting on us and leaving in mid-season and getting paid and robbing us just like that.
Damn.
Yeah, he'll say some injury.
Yeah, he's a quitter. I'll never accept Derek Carr. That guy quit on the team, bro. He literally quit on the Raiders. They didn't bench him. He quit. It's like, F this. We're not going to make the playoffs. There's nothing else to play for. He gave up on his whole locker room. He's a quitter. And a high-priced one at that.
Oh, never mind.
Tell us how you really feel, Pete.
Well, I was going to ask Pete, if he's a quitter, then why did he get Devontae Adams and Max Crosby as chains? Did you see that or no?
Well, why was Devontae Adams and Max Crosby playing those last final games and not Derek Carr?
That's true.
There was nothing to play for those last final games. Those other guys swarmed it out.
That's true.
Oh, but wait. Maybe because he was saving himself from injury. Those other guys weren't. Devontae Adams isn't high price. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody always wants to have a little narrative and a little excuse for their guy. But when you look at it from just looking at it, he wasn't hurt. He quit. He quit on the team.
You think so, Pete?
Well, it's better than queeming on the tit.
He quit on the team, for sure.
Wow.
I have no idea
There
what
we
that
go.
does.
What are we
What
going
else
to do with
happened?
Tua's contract, Pete?
Huh.
What are we going to do with his contract?
I'm going to tell y'all what we should do with Tua's contract. I'm not going to tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to tell you what we should do. What we should do, you see, the Dolphins organization is always behind the wheel. We need to offer this guy right now a long-term deal. And it doesn't need to be high price. Offer him something like 10 years, about $30 million, and see if he'll accept it.
That's what the Braves do.
30 million total for 10 years, so 3 million a year.
Pull it off. If you can pull that off, you do it. Because now you know you have a backup quarterback for the next 10 years at worst.
I agree.
At worst.
We should pull an Atlanta Brave. That's what the Braves do with their young talent. They pay him to like 10 years ridiculous, like cheap money. We should do that.
I think the guy's poison in the locker room.
Who?
Tua.
Yeah.
I don't want him as a backup. I don't want him anymore in the building, to be honest with
It's
you.
also a poison to the fan base.
You said you don't want him. You don't want him in the building.
No.
So what do we do?
I should have thought better.
I'm just exhausted with it, bro. It's like
too.
I feel like Mr. Polk, man.
Get him out. Get him out.
Yeah. Time to move on to cut bait. You got an unperforming stock in the portfolio. You got to cut
It
it.
was Josh Boyer's fault.
Give us a blue chip.
It was Josh Boyer's fault that we didn't, go far in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's true, Ryan. That's true. Josh Boyer is the reason for all of our problems.
You know what, Crypto? Tell us how you really feel. You never really tell us anything. Tell us how
What
you
are you
really
talking?
feel, man. Talk to us today, man. Just tell us how you really feel about this team.
I already told you. It's already an indictment in my profile picture. This team is nothing but a bathroom built in an elevator shaft with a glass floor.
Mountie. I can't believe Mountie been up here. I haven't heard that guy's
He's
voice.
probably sleeping by now. Usually, if he ain't said nothing in a while, he's already up.
Hey, look at that. Look, is this that Tua near TDR? TDR, talk to us,
It's
bro.
Pat Dolphins
Tell us how
reeling, man.
tell us how you really feel.
I mean, if you mean I'm not a Skyler near, yeah, bro. I like Skyler, but I don't think I like him like you like him. Tua, on the other
You
hand,
don't know how I like him.
problem, but I wouldn't say I'm a Tua.
What's up, G?
Gentlemen, what's going on, color, everybody?
Appreciate you, man. How you doing?
What's up, G?
G made it
Man,
in the
feel
building.
like dog chasing his tail, man. You gotta look at Burrow. You gotta look at Herbert. You gotta look at Mahomes. They're young. They ain't
What
going
happened if
nowhere.
a dog got his tail cut?
You got Rottweiler. You got Skyler the Rottweiler. Hey, big paws on a puppy. But right now, with Tua, man, we just basically we have to think to ourselves, with Tua, can we beat the big dogs? And the fact of the matter is, we can't. Now, we have Tyreek, we have Waddle, we got all the talent in the world, but it comes down to, at some point, the quarterback has to make a elite play, a superhero type play, and Tua ain't that dude, man. And the fact that anytime that a D lineman lays hands on a man, I mean, maybe they can do it with any quarterback, but it's like they can just throw him like a rag doll. And the thing of it is, we got other quarterbacks. Kyler's small too, but Kyler knows how to get out of the way. Now, it's catching up to him. He's been injured, but for some reason, man, the man is just too fragile. I'm talking about. And if he gets grabbed, it's over. I mean, you might as well it's over. So we're going to go into this new season with this dude that we know is a one-hit wonder. One hit, and that's it. How I can't even comprehend how they're trying to sell this to us. It's like we're little kids and we can't see that this ain't right. It makes no sense in the world to go into a season knowing that you have a liability at the most important position in the game. Tua has.
It's like a
that's
one-legged
illegal.
man in an ass-kicking contest.
Indeed, and I mean, we're going into the whole year handicapped. Oh, it just
I
step
think the
away
people in
from
the
being a Dolphin.
Are saying y'all don't watch Dolphins. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, they can say whatever they want to say, man. They talked about Jesus, but here's the fact of the matter: every other NFL team is looking at the Dolphins, saying, "Man, that's a mess. That is a mess." And then we the little money we did have, we spent it on Chubb. Man, up the creek without a paddle.
Are we the Browns? Are we the new Browns?
No, we're the Dallas Cowboys.
Where the Lions
Yeah,
and
we
the
the new
Browns
Cowboys.
combined. Where the Lions and the Browns combined together.
We're the Dallas Cowboys, guys.
We're running through coaches and coordinators like the brown paper bag Browns. Yes, color.
Big contract.
What's up, Walt Dog? Everybody, welcome Walt Dog.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
So, Walt.
First time I hear from Walt. That's the first time I hear that name. Walt, what's up with you? Tell us how you really feel.
About what?
About the Dolphins.
About the Dolphins. I mean, Tua's the quarterback. I mean, they came out and said Tua's the quarterback, and in the season, he's the quarterback at least for this season. I mean, for the future, the Dolphins will not commit to nobody. In my opinion, the Dolphins will not commit to nobody until Lamar Jackson signs an extension. Because I very much feel like the Dolphins are keeping a close eye on Lamar Jackson, the same way 10 other teams kept eyes on Deshaun Watson. 10 other teams kept eyes on Deshaun Watson's. Everybody's looking at the Lamar Jackson situation, and I feel like the Dolphins are doing the same thing. And they will not commit to Tua until such and such. Well,
Franchise?
Say it again, I'm sorry.
Didn't Lamar just get franchise tagged?
Well, even if he gets franchise tag, it's just like the Kirk Cousins situation, I feel like that relationship is tarnished, in my opinion. I feel like now it's strictly business with Baltimore. It is strictly business,
Oh yeah, rumors going around. They're gonna franchise tag Lamar.
But do they give him the exclusive tag or do they give him the non-exclusive tag?
Well, I think they're trying if they can, but he wants a lot of money, and it's going to cost the team a lot in picks. I mean, who do you think has the draft capital to get Lamar right now?
Well, if the
Seahawks.
If they apply the non-exclusive tag per the collective bargaining agreement, it'll only be 2 first-round picks. So people keep thinking it's going to be a huge haul. If they apply the non-exclusive tag, it's only 2 first-round picks.
And it also depends on what kind of haul we get for Waddle.
Yeah, get rid of that guy.
You sure we got to get rid of that guy? Yeah. If we could get 2 first-round draft picks, yes, we do.
Yeah, you're right. I don't want to see Lamar Jackson.
And you know what? And I think, and if I had to pick one, just so everybody knows, if I had to pick one of our guys for sure to trade for Lamar Jackson, I'm picking Christian Wilkins all day. I'm sorry, I'd rather keep Jalen Waddle before I keep Christian Wilkins, and that part I do got to be honest. But man, getting Lamar Jackson is just like music to my ears.
Yeah.
And if we get Lamar Jackson, I'm telling you right now, that is like confirmation we got to fire Christopher Greer.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I'll say this. I feel like Tua was for the fans. Like, everybody was screaming, tank for Tua, tank for Tua, tank for Tua. I feel like ownership.
I wasn't
either. I was on the Justin Herbert. I honestly didn't have Tua on my board. All those injuries Tua had in college and stuff like that, just that alone, in my opinion, knocks you from the first round. All those injuries knock you for the first round.
He was not going to be knocked in the first round. Stop the nonsense.
That's what I would.
I tell people that all the time, Walter. The Dolphins are the only team. Look, Detroit Lions, they needed a quarterback. They weren't going to they passed up on Tua.
That man. Come on, man. Let's be
real.
They
passed up. Look, they had all opportunity to draft Tua, let him sit for a year under the veteran or whatever decision. They passed up on him.
But they drafted Chase Young. Give me a fucking break.
Yeah, but they passed up on him because Tua was hurt. He was injured. They're not going to risk that.
They weren't going to sever that like that. I mean, that's way too high of a draft pick.
Man, top 5 picks. You don't sit that guy. You play him right there and there. He's a franchise turning pick. That's enough. You're a top 5 pick out of college. That means you should be almost NFL ready overnight. There's no excuses. Think about it. There's out of 5 college players getting selected, you're the best 5 coming into the NFL.
Yeah, you should be able to hit the ground running, Pete.
Yes, bro. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. And in my opinion, the top 20 should be able to hit the ground running because these are the top 20 players. And when you're selecting in the draft, And when you're selecting in the draft,
Have you heard of
multiple
that?
positions. What happened?
Have you ever heard of a first round bust?
Yeah,
Yeah,
plenty of
like
them. Every year they
I've
happen.
also heard of
Every
7th-round
GM,
busts.
every GM go in the first round and want to get the first sure thing. Like, give me a fucking break here. What are we saying here?
nah,
No,
it's not as
Brian, he's saying in
advertised, man.
theory, you should be able to perform at that level if you're top 20.
Yep.
Right. If it says
You shouldn't have
Hellcat, it
no
shouldn't be a
excuse.
V6.
Oh, God, there's guys that was drafted in the 20 that are busting. There's guys that was drafted in the third round better than the guys in the 20. Give me a fucking break.
Yeah, and after a while, you figure out, okay, we made a mistake. We're gonna move on. We're gonna like lick our wounds and realize, okay, we got to go in another direction because this ain't working. And the man had 2 years in a row. The first year against Buffalo, the second year against the Titans, and then this year, the whole month of December, he stunk it up. And the last memory we have of him is the Green Bay game on Christmas, where he stunk it up.
Yo, G.
That's our long-lasting
Hold on,
memory so far.
It's do or die.
Why are you arguing Tua about me? I'm not arguing about Tua.
And you know what's crazy, G? The other day,
ludicrous to think you're gonna hit on every first.
That's our lasting memory for the
look.
Christmas Day cold in the stocking game. I try to tell everybody about.
Hey, you know why it's important, right?
there's
Because
some-
what people remember is what you last did on the field. And people tend to forget that the last 5 games of Tua were horrendous, right? But they will still sit here and tell you Tua had a good year. It was not even a consistent year. It was a like a two to 3 game stretch where he played amazing, lucky versus some bad opponents in the regular season. And then the rest of the games were, man, right there versus, again, subpar opponents. And only because he had 3 anomaly games, and especially the 6 touchdown Raven game, they think this guy was special. And they act like he played a great year. Oh, but he missed the games because he was hurt. Right before he started missing games.
Can you blame him? All we have is Ryan Tannehill, Chad Henne, and Matt Moore.
The hell does that got to do with that shit, Brian?
Those
What
great.
do you expect from these people?
Brian, that was great
They're
quarterbacks.
just happy to get a little better, a little upgrade in the quarterback play. So why are you mad at them?
We were talking about MVP stuff. I mean, it's not yes, I understand.
Chad Henne was second in MVP voting in 2008. Knock it off.
No, I'm saying, look,
Chad Henne. You mean Chad Pennington?
I mean Chad Pennington.
Chad Henne never sniffed that.
I meant to say Chad Pennington. My bad.
Okay, gotta make sure you're saying it right because I was talking about Chad Henne.
Pennington also was second in voting getting, and he actually was a finalist.
Hey, y'all need to put
He
some
lasts long
respect
enough
on
to be a
Henny's
finalist.
name. He's a Super Bowl champion.
Exactly, he is a Super Bowl champion. He helped them win that Cleveland game. If it wasn't for Chad Henne, they would have been going home that season.
Yeah, him and Matt Moore. They're both Super Bowl guys.
Is it wrong of me as a fan to already think that?
Yes.
One, come on, man. You can't even say that already. Is it wrong to me to already think that the Browns, the Broncos, are now ahead of us moving forward? But now, mind you, people already had the Jaguars behind us, and they're going to use their narrative, because we made the playoffs or whatever. But I have the Jaguars ahead of the Dolphins as well, along with every other playoff team that was on top of us. So where does that put us?
Well, you're right. When Skylar Thompson
now.
No, I'm talking. This is with a Tua.
That go back to Tyreek 2K because I think there was too much focus on getting that man the ball and not. It sound bad, but not using them as decoys, man. Him and Waddle definitely could have opened it up for the other guys because so much attention is going to be paid to them too. But McDaniels got greedy. He was trying to get 2,000 yards for Tyreek. He totally forgot about all the other weapons that he had on the team. And when he finally realized the error in his ways, it was too late because everybody got fed up.
You know what? And if I was Mike McDaniel, I would have got my Tyreek Hill. I ain't gonna even lie to you, G. G, you want me to keep it 1,000 with you? If I was Mike McDaniel, I would have got Tyreek Hill 2,500 yards. I would have gave him every motherfucking yard he wanted. And I would have used that. You think I'm playing? Okay.
Oh
Okay.
man,
I would have gave Tyreek Hill 3,000 yards if he wanted. But the difference between me is I would have used him like Debo Samuels. I would have they're covering you. They're jamming you up, Tyreek. No problem. I'm going to put you in you want to run the ball? You want to get put in the backfield? Because we do got Cedric Wilson. I could put him outside. And then I can use Jalen Waddle as a decoy on the other side as a speed guy. Mike Gesicki could be the slot. You want to be back there running the ball if they jamming you too much? I would have had this guy getting at least 5-7 running carries.
And let's not
Right out
forget,
of the backup.
Pete, tag me in. Tag me in, Pete.
You
Because
tagged all the way in.
all right, tag me. Hold on. He tagged me in. Let's not forget that Tyreek Hill was a running back in college. Let's not forget he was Debo Samuel before Debo Samuel. Let's not forget this, guys.
hey man,
he
we go.
definitely
That's
was.
that's the
Was a
thing
running
about
back.
Dolphins, man. And I'm the same way. I love my team, man, but sometimes we just get unrealistic, man. Other teams have defenses, and they come in with a plan that they're gonna take Tyreek out. And if you ain't got a backup, if you ain't got a plan B, then you out of
Right,
gas.
G. You
Because
need a
some teams are
backup
gonna
plan.
step in. They're gonna say, you know what? You ain't doing nothing with Tyreek. You ain't doing nothing with Waddle today, or we're gonna do our best to shut them down. You got to be able to distribute the ball
Right.
to other
And the
people,
reason
man.
that
Got to get
worked
people
for Kansas
involved.
City, right, G, and the reason it worked for Tyreek in Kansas City was because of the threat of not just Travis Kelce, but the threat of Mecole Hardman and Byron Pringle. Because these
And
men
Mahomes
catch,
scrambling.
because these men catch the football when Mahomes throws it to them. So they have to be covered and they have to be accounted for. And that leaves Tyreek Hill to open the room to
That
cook.
makes them hard
Let's
to
not
defend.
forget. Hold on. Let's not forget the defense is also game planning for Pat Mahomes scrambling. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, of course, there is that too, Brian. Yes, there is the fact that Guy can
But
throw
somebody
a
says
football
Tua is better than Jalen Hurts. But Jalen Hurts has 15. How many rushing touchdowns, Crypto? How many rushing
15.
touchdowns do Jalen Hurts have? Because somebody told me that Tua is better than Jalen Hurts.
Can somebody
Right.
search up? Can somebody
Those
do me a
guys
favor and search up what college
on something.
Byron Pringle went to? What college did Byron Pringle go to, guys? Can somebody search that up for me, please?
The college
What
of
college?
Frito-Lay? I don't know.
Byron
Yeah, that's what I'm
Pringle.
going to say. He went to the Frito-Lay college. Maybe
No, wait,
Keebler College.
wait till you guys find out.
All right, but
Oh,
Pete,
you're asking us a question you already know.
He
the
went to
answer
Kansas
to.
State.
He went to Kansas State. Y'all want to know who got Byron Pringle? Y'all want to know who got Byron Pringle drafted in the NFL?
That would be none. Yours truly,
Down
Skylar
the rabbit
Thompson.
hole we go.
Skylar Thompson.
Yeah, and
Yes,
hey,
sir.
and don't forget this. Went to T.R. Robinson High School in Florida. Was born
he
in
did.
Tampa.
Man,
He's a Florida boy too.
that's interesting. Skylar Thompson got Pringle drafted. Andy Reid saw him. He saw all that potential bottled up.
Wow.
Hey man, imagine going to the mind of Gesicki as he's sitting there watching Tyreek and Waddle catch all these balls. Cedric Wilson, Crayfield, the other wide receivers are just sitting there, man. They the other chipmunks, and Alvin out there making all the money.
His in 3 years with Kansas
what else
City,
do those wide receivers
his
expect?
catch rate,
top wide
his catch percentage was 72% in the 3 years with Kansas City.
That's high.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's
it is.
let's go to our wide receiver.
Man, you know what? I just got to say
Hold on.
before
Let's
you
go to everybody's
have it.
favorite wide receiver one. So in 2 years
get over
in
it,
Miami,
get over it, Cutler.
69.6%.
Like, what is the point here? Like, I mean, Jalen, like, what is the point? Just get over it. Jalen Waddle. Sit down.
Brian,
problem.
Brian, you don't understand. You don't understand the punishment that Color and I took because of Waddle.
You just want to stand up for Skylar Thompson. I don't want to hear that shit. Jalen Waddle is the least worry on this team. All the worries have, Jalen Waddle is at the bottom of the list.
What about the guy on the center? Brian.
Wait a minute, Brian.
Oh, he's number
Wait a minute,
one.
Brian.
Tua
Wait
is
a minute,
number
Brian.
one on the list.
Wait a minute, Brian. It's not as if I'm speaking of, this guy just had one bad performance. Dude, he fumbled the ball in Minnesota that literally shut down our freaking go-ahead drive.
Okay. Yes, he's a young guy making mistakes. What else you want? I mean, the guy
Well,
has
how many?
almost
Okay,
1,000
so
yards
right,
every other
right. So
season.
we're just supposed to say that
So
forever.
any wide receiver could
Okay.
go on the bench and get 1,000 yards. Give me a
Guess
fucking
who's a
break.
young guy not making mistakes?
Jalen
Pringle.
Waddle in one game
Pringle.
had 4 receptions
Pringle.
to 5
Pringle's a
receptions for
young
like
guy
100
that's not
yards.
making mistakes. How's that?
Bro, he has the lead. Bro, he had one game. He had like 3 or 4 receptions for like 100 yards. Bro, like what are we saying here?
Who, Pringle? Who had the many yards?
Nobody give a damn about no goddamn Pringle. We talking about Jalen Waddle. Those never in the same conversation. Have some respect.
But I like Pringles, man.
What are you talking about?
They're really good with
We're talking about Jalen Waddle, the top wide receiver. We have 2 elite wide receivers, but people want to discredit that. For what? Who gives a damn?
Discredit
But that's
them.
not the problem.
Nobody's discrediting those guys.
If
Them
you
guys
put
are Hall of-
if
them-
you
them
put
guys are Hall of
Tua
Famers.
if you put Tua in the 49ers right now, they win the Super Bowl. Okay? I promise you. It's
No,
about
they don't.
I promise
So
you.
Who
It's
said
about
that?
He gets
Who
crushed.
said that?
Just like
Damn,
Purdy got
yeah.
crushed.
Boy,
What said that?
Waddle is not
You
enough.
lost your mind.
bro. What are you
Because
You
he
talking
gets the
about
same
you
injury
Debo
that
Samuel?
Brock Purdy get.
Give me a fucking break.
What are you
So
talking
Tua-
about?
He'll probably end up
I'll
getting
let
his.
y'all
How
discuss
many
that.
weapons do Tua need?
He'll
He
probably
literally
get
has 2
yeah.
top
Talking
wide
about
receivers. He
how
has
many
2
We
top
got
wide
more
receivers.
wide
That's not
receiver
enough.
weapons than
how
than
many
San
situations,
Francisco's ever had.
how many statistics was Tua leading? Okay, and you're gonna sit here and tell me
Yeah, in the
Brock
first
Purdy
8
He's
games,
leading there because of
crazy?
Tyreek Hill
it's
and
easy
Jalen
to get it
Waddle.
when the rest of the field comes down to you. When it's freaking
Do
basically
you know
graded
why?
on a
Do you
bell curve and
understand?
everybody started out bad. All the normal elite quarterbacks started out bad, like the Joe Burrows of the world. When you can get off to a head start, when one game, the Raven game, can carry you pretty much the entire season.
Exactly.
I'm
The
telling
Ravens
you,
game
I'm telling you that
inflated the
Tua
stats.
had blocking the way that offensive line blocks, and he
And it
had
wouldn't have
Jordan.
mattered because in the Cincinnati
God.
game
They
when
would
he
have
got a
won a
O
Super
concussion,
Bowl.
line.
it didn't
Hold
matter.
on. Let me get him. Let
It
me get
wasn't
him.
the blocking that the reason why he got
Hold
taken
on.
out of
Hold
the
on.
Get
Hold
him.
on.
game.
Y'all sound
Hold on,
dumb,
Crypto.
bro.
Let me get him.
Honestly, let me
Crypto,
talk.
let
I'll
me
fucking
get him
put
right
y'all in
here.
a box quick.
Let me get you right here. Because you keep talking about O-line blocking, blah, 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 blah. Let's give me the Bengals game.
All the fucking necessary bullshit in
Hold
NFL
on.
football.
Give me
Yeah,
the Bengals
continue.
game.
Yeah,
Give me the
what about
Bengals
the
game.
Bengals?
How many
When the
seconds the
Bengals
offensive line gave
lineman.
you? The offensive line gave you 5 seconds, and Tua got the concussion because he held the ball too long when there was guys that were open and he missed them. I don't want to hear it.
You're
Miss me with the
talking about
O-line
two
bullshit.
completely different things, bro. I'm not talking about pass blocking. I'm talking about fucking blocking downfield and
You
letting
about to
your
make my
wide
point. How many games Tua
receivers
missed because
and
of that?
running backs get an
How many
additional 5,
games
6
Tua missed
yards.
because
He
of that?
had
I'm
enough
talking about
yardage in
George
his
we had
wide
Kittle
to leave
receiver
changing
him.
the
room.
entire fucking
Hold on,
game.
Tua
He had
Nair.
enough
Hold on,
yardage in
Tua
his
Nair.
wide
Stand your
receiver room.
ground. Hold on. How many games did Tua miss because of that concussion in the Bengals game?
What are you talking about?
What do
How
you
many
mean
did
what
he
he's
miss?
talking
Maybe he
about?
doesn't
How many games?
answer the question. Gets
Hold on.
off to whoever he wants.
Answer the question. How many games did Tua miss because of that concussion in the Bengals game because he held the ball too long and it wasn't an offensive line problem?
Was it 3?
And in those 3 games we lost, right? In those 3 games we lost, right? Because our quarterback wasn't healthy.
Yeah.
But it wasn't Skyler's fault. But it was we lost, but it wasn't
Crypto, bring out
Skyler's
the
fault. Keep
checkmate.
cooking.
Bring out the checkmate, Crypto. Bring out the checkmate.
Still don't
You said what?
Exactly.
How many 3 games? You said the 3 games we lost, right?
I know this.
Just
Every one
completely
of them.
glossed over the whole month of December as if it didn't happen.
Every one
It
of them 3
amazes
games.
me how people got selective amnesia, and that's the most recent
Tell it.
data that we have on them. So you
issue.
can't say
Stop
if we
the
had San
nonsense.
Francisco's weapons or offensive line. We had ours. That's the point.
I
They
see Tua
don't
have time to
block the
throw the
same
ball.
way. Crypto,
Tua
they
had
don't
time to
block
throw
the
the
same
ball.
way.
Stop the nonsense. Tua had time to throw the ball.
It's irrelevant.
I'm not
So
talking
now
about
you trying to sit
blocking.
up there and say, what do they block? Now you're dreaming about having a freaking 5-star all recruit offensive line in order for him to function.
No,
we
I'm
can't
talking
do
about.
it this way.
I'm talking about
We can't function like this.
Hold on.
That he
Let
had
him hang himself.
2,500
And
yards
when you need
with
a quarterback needs a freaking all-star freaking lineup at every position, then
Hold
you're
on.
terrible.
Hold on. That's the wrong argument. Hold on.
Brock
Let him
Purdy
hang
is
himself.
nobody.
What you saying to in there?
He won more games than Tua in December. December.
Because he didn't have to do anything. He
He
fucking
did
gave
something against us. He had more
okay.
yards against us than he had against everybody else.
Because they
We launched
blocked
his career. Put it like that.
Field
It's the
and they got
Dolphins that
George
launched
Kittle.
the Brock
Miami,
Purdy era.
Miami
He had
is
a higher
running back.
passer too. Now I'm finna use a Tua stat. Brock Purdy had freaking higher passing rating over the last 8 games than freaking any quarterback in football. How
Wait,
about
Turbo,
that?
where was Tua?
How about that?
No, because
Exactly.
Tua was injured.
Over the
If Tua
last
was
8
injured,
games
he
in
would be number 1.
football.
If Tua was injured, if he was healthy,
Y'all
he
want
would
to
be
use
number
that?
1.
Y'all want to use that stat? Okay, Brock Purdy had the highest QBR and the QB rating over the last 8 games in January, including December in football.
Yeah, how
Now
many
I'm gonna pull
difficult
out a
passes
Tua.
did you have to? How many big passes? How many difficult passes?
Okay. Well,
He
then,
did throw difficult
guess
passes
what?
to George
That
Kittle
goes
in the
into the
49ers.
QBR.
What are
It
you
goes into
saying?
the QBR and QB rating as
Did you
well.
see the
That's
throws
factored in.
Block Purdy was
That's
throwing?
factored
What are
in.
you man talking about?
That's factored into the QBR. So he had made some big time throws, enough to win them games
Tua had
in
an
December when it mattered.
12.3 yards down the
How
field.
many games did Tua win in
I will
December?
hope so.
I'll
If you
wait.
have Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill, I will hope you average that, huh?
Zero.
Crickets,
201,
crickets,
0
and
games in
and then
December.
how
The
many?
scheme,
Hey, man, look at the
How many
did
games did
not
he win? How many games did he win in December? The
Zero.
QBR rating goes
Zero.
as well. I'm
Yeah,
talking about
zero.
Brock Purdy's QBR and QB rating was the highest
because
in
the
the
scheme is
games
not
that mattered.
But that's
because this
all
game
for
is not
coaching,
conducive.
though.
You
They
you
have
got
a
to
running
understand
game.
football, bro. You have to understand football.
No, you have to understand
Totally different.
football.
They have a running
Two
game.
totally different schemes. One allows the quarterback to do
Okay, then why come Garoppolo didn't have the high rating then? If it was so easy, a quarterback has to do
Garoppolo was
something at some
consistent.
point.
And boy, every time
Garoppolo was
Teddy and Skylar
consistent.
got out there, it was like they were
Garoppolo
handicapped.
didn't have those numbers.
When they rolled Teddy and
Brock Purdy
Skylar
is
out there, it
better
was
than
like
Jimmy
they had to
Garoppolo.
play. It's
Tua
like
is
they had to play
Brock Purdy.
handicap, man.
100.
Tua had every luxury. He had Armstead, all that, man. Every time Skylar and Teddy were on the field, it was like Murphy's Law. Everything that could go wrong did go wrong, whether it was play calling, receivers dropping the ball, everything that could go wrong. Call it conspiracy, call it what you want to, man. I just call it how I see it. When Skylar and Teddy were out there, everything that could go wrong went wrong.
Did go wrong.
And you know, you're arguing over something, man, that anybody with common sense, Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles can see. We picked the wrong guy. We need to lick our wounds and figure out what we're going to do from here. But
Gee, that's the most sensible
cut the
thing I've
penny
heard all
stocks.
night.
That's what I say, man.
That's why I always
it's
like
time to get the
following your
penny stocks out the
because, you know,
portfolio.
you're
and
like
stop
that. You're
hoping
like,
and
you know
wishing.
what? You made a mistake. Lick your wounds. It's not getting any better by sitting on it. You know what? I'd like to bring you to the casino because you seem like the kind of man that don't sit there and chase dumb money.
Exactly. He
wanna
seems
get out
like
of
a
the hole,
great
stop
portfolio
picking.
manager that get rid of unperforming stocks and put real blue chips in there.
It's like this damn machine's been taking my money all night, but I'm gonna keep sticking money in it for some reason. I don't know why. It's gonna spit out my money back at me or something.
I don't know, maybe the best in accuracy, maybe the highest passer rating, maybe all these things.
Oh yeah, that's right. Jalen Hurts has a higher passer, has a higher completion percentage
TDR,
than him.
what you're obfuscating is the fact that all of that is on a downtrend before he went out. He had a 118. He went out with a 105.
Color.
Once again, a falling knife, a stock that's tanking. He's chasing a falling stock. You do that all you want. Tell your investors to keep chasing bad money. Get rid of the penny stocks and put a blue chip in there. I want a fucking blue chip.
Hey, fine.
From my standpoint, and I'm not trying to, crap on your take, TDR. I'm just saying, from my standpoint, it looks to me like we held him out to stop the bleeding, to keep his B+ record intact, to be able to either sell that to the fan base for one more year or sell that to somebody else's fan base.
Exactly. We held them out the last 2 games to stop the bleeding.
I could be wrong.
To stop the falling knife. That's what it is. No. And they trying to sell us to catch a falling knife. That's what they trying to do.
Hey, that Christmas was ugly, man.
Let me talk for 1 second.
Yeah, let TDR.
That man stole Christmas.
Listen.
Go ahead, TDR.
you could be 100% right. We could have gotten the right guy, and it could have been Mike McDaniel. We could have gotten the wrong guy, Mike McDaniel. I can't tell you. We'll see.
I don't disagree with you there.
The thing that I'm saying is that if Tua was in the 49ers offense, it would have been a completely different story for him. They are asking him to go downfield. They figured us out. We had no answers. If we had a system where we had run blocking in the fucking second level by guys like George Kittle, we would have been completely different. So I don't know if they figured out like that. But I'm saying we cannot sit here and
Quietly
say,
as kept, San Francisco's been figured out too, because when they play a real defense that's got good pass rushers like the Eagles did when they showed them, that would have been a calamity too. We'd have met our match then.
Dolphins need a running back. Nobody fears the Dolphins. They need a running back. They need to go after Josh Jacobs. That's what they need to do.
Josh Jacobs?
Josh Jacobs.
Oh, we just don't go draft a running back.
Jacobs is the answer.
Why don't we just draft a running back? Why we gonna just
you can't just draft a running
whose
back.
tires already already almost used. You are like, what are we saying? What are you gonna do? 1,000 yards again?
He's 26 years old.
Man,
Well,
look,
congratulations.
If we really wanted,
it's called purgatory. That's the definition of insanity.
That's his.
We stopped
That's
digging
his college teammate.
and we said, you know what, we're going to run it with Kyler. We're going to run a pro-style offense. We're going to get the rookie quarterback, a running back, and we're going to play it old school in the fact that you got Tyreek and Waddle. That's going to open up lanes for the
rookie
running
back is not going
to
rookie quarterback.
Yeah.
Well, G's right. It's called a gravity effect. G is talking about the gravity effect of our wide receivers. The only way we will be successful in running is because of the gravity of our wide receivers. It's not the other way around.
All right,
Man,
great
I'm
idea. Let's go get a rookie quarterback, and we got a 2-year window.
In my mind, last year was Skyler's red shirt year. All right, so Skyler basically is like a rookie quarterback because we ain't wasted all the time on Skyler like we wasted on Tua. Get Skyler.
I'm sure if DBP was in this lineup without Tyreek Hill, we would be basically worse than last year's offense, and that's a fact.
Yeah, Skyler Thompson is the backup quarterback at best.
And Tua is a micro T-ball.
That's called the gravity effect of Tyreek Hill.
It be true, one of those 3 passes if you'd be saying that right now.
Yeah, and 2 wide receivers.
Nah. Look at his stat line if he catches 2 of those.
And 2 of the wide receivers drop pass in the red zone to get the ball.
Imagine if he was. Now imagine if he.
Talking about
imagine if he was actually a wide receiver 1 and caught 2 of those 3. What does Skyler's stat line look like then?
Wide receiver drop passes all the time. What are we saying?
Oh yeah, all the time, 3 in a row. Sure, all the time.
This is all.
Well, then guess what? You know what? You're right about that, Brian. You're absolutely right about that. Wide receivers drop passes all the time, and that's why only 2 teams go to the Super Bowl. I can't argue with you. Wide receivers drop passes all the time. You're absolutely right.
Get over the wide receiver room. Our wide receiver room is the least of our concerns.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it?
True.
Well, one of them did lose the game for us single-handedly. The wide receiver room did.
Yeah, and I could point at so much.
And then let's not count the games where he underperformed. Let's not count the games where he underperformed because he was actually emphasizing with Tua so much that he couldn't get out of his fields to play properly. Let's not count those games too.
That part.
Every play you got, I got another play for you.
Yeah, plays that did absolutely nothing to win us a game.
Okay.
And what does it do?
I don't understand what this Waddle nonsense.
I'll give him the 1 catch against Buffalo for the bomb.
All the things we could argue about, we argued about Jalen Waddle being a top 10 wide receiver. Have we lost our fucking mind?
He's not. He's actually ranked 12th, so he's not a top 10 wide receiver.
That's good. That's a good
We
start.
complain about having a top receiver on our team. What else we want?
Man,
I'm
tell
not
me what he
What do
did
complaining
we
against the
about
want? We want an
anything.
all-star team.
I'm
We want
not
a USA
complaining
team.
about anything. I'm
That-
You want a
illustrating
Pro
the
That's true.
Bowl
We
reason
can't
team?
can't
why
have
you
an
take a
all-star team.
bag
So
if
all these
somebody
Give
people
me a
wants to
dreaming
break.
pay
We're
about who
not
for
at
want
it
to
the
be the
Pro
for.
Bowl.
next reincarnation
We're
of
not
the
a Pro
Niners
Bowl
is
game.
just unrealistic at this
I'm not
point.
upset
That's a
with him at
career
all.
problem.
I'm far less upset with Waddle than I am Tua. So I'm just saying, I'm just illustrating the reason why I would
I'll
take a
be
bag if
satisfied if we was
team
where the
gave it to
Jags
me
are at in
for.
their rebuild. They've already passed us up.
They
Wait,
got a
so we no
quarterback.
longer like
Stop
Waddle
thinking
because
like
And the
Cam
Detroit
Cameron
Lions
and
is hot
start
on our
thinking like
tail.
Jimmy
Damn, trying to
Johnson,
dream
bro.
about having a
Jesus,
Niners
man.
type thing because the Niners eventually get canned too when they run into the right team.
they've been
Their
consistently there.
quarterback got hurt.
Yeah, and they run into somebody like the Eagles or the freaking Chiefs. They quarterback one hurt against the Chiefs and they got stomped.
He's like, Waddle's a top 10 receiver, and I don't even know why that's even a discussion. Because he's not. Literally, he's not.
He can't catch with his hands. That's a big problem.
I mean, factually, he's not a top 10 wide receiver. There's only two of them.
I'm not arguing that argument anymore. I'm done arguing that. I washed my hands from that nonsense.
You can't just put whoever you want there.
It's like arguing about Jesse Davis all over again. You won. I'm not gonna argue it. You won that.
All right, cool.
Was he ever a top 10 lineman? I'm just curious.
No, that's why I like Brian. He knows how to concede properly. I'll take that.
Jesse Davis. Well, I guess maybe we need to bring him back.
Yeah, bring him back so more people can get hurt.
Absolutely.
I mean, we do got Liam Mike
They
and
used to
Austin
getting injured
Jackson. So
players.
might as well just keep on bringing the bad old lines back.
Yeah, they said
Guys.
they believe in Eichenberg.
Oh God!
What's
They
the
say people can't
off-season
believe
plan?
in Tua.
What's the plan, guys?
What's going on here?
The plan is to run it back with an injury-riddled franchise.
We're gonna get
That's the
Josh
plan.
Jacobs.
What are they going to
This-
do
this,
at running back? What are they going to do at running back? Bring back Raheem Mostert? Bring back Cedric Wilson?
I
Bring
think
back
they
you
should
mean Jeff
draft
Wilson?
one.
No, I hope they don't, but they most likely will.
Yeah, they should keep Wilson because they spent.
Honestly, is Mostert hurt, right? So he's definitely coming back if he's hurt.
Yeah,
Everyone's
Yeah,
fucking hurt here.
We're gonna need a right tackle.
He's definitely coming back.
Why we need a right
As long
tackle?
as you
We
know
got
that they've
Austin
been on the
Jackson.
injury report before, they're definitely coming back.
Hold on, who said we need a right tackle? We got Austin Jackson. Chris Greer already told you he believe in these young guys.
Chris Greer's fine.
Yep. Chris Greer said Austin Jackson and Eichenberg is the cornerstone of this offensive line.
I
He
wish
said
Chris
it.
Greer can get his head out his ass.
I don't think he said the cornerstone. Did he actually say that?
No, he didn't say it, but it was close to that tone there, Tony.
I mean, they are the cornerstone. That's
Oh
the
my
first round
God.
pick, and then you spent 2 picks to get Liam Eichenberg. So what else you want?
This organization is pathetic. You know, I'm up here freezing my fucking ass off in Canada. What are we going to do at the draft? We got a second round pick. We should be able to get a starter.
Yeah, we
Do
have
we
to get
trade
a starter.
back
Yeah,
in
in the
the
second
first?
round, I agree with that 100%. The first 50 picks should be at least a starter in my book.
Oh,
we have
and
a
we can
second
always.
and two
Why don't we might as well, since we're all throwing it in. We want to win now. Trade the third rounder to move into the first rounder, and get. Is there a Creed Humphrey kind of center so we can move Williams to left guard?
No, we can't do that. Mike McDaniel is stuck on
No,
Conor
Mike.
Williams being sent.
Yeah, he want Connor to be his guy in the middle.
Well, then we better get a fucking left guard.
In free agency.
No, we got Liam Eichenberg. Why are we gonna get a guard?
No, what?
Because
We
he
cannot run it back
stinks.
with this offensive line. We
Yes,
cannot
we
run it back
are.
with this
Chris Greer
offensive
just
line.
said that. What are you saying?
You can keep one guy. You can keep.
Chris Greer didn't say one guy. Hold
He
on.
said both of
But
them.
you gotta
It's
Crypto,
not
can
no
you
keeping
remind
one
him?
guy.
Crypto, can you remind him what Chris Greer said? Because Chris Greer said one guy. He said what?
Yeah, both of these guys are integral part of this team moving forward.
That's why he should be
They're injured
fired.
all the
Checkmate.
time.
Guys can be on the
They're injured
bench.
all the time.
Guys can be
Well,
on the bench.
they're about to
You
have an
cannot be
issue with
integral
the right
being on the
tackle.
bench.
I
I'm gonna
know
tell
they're injured all the
They
time.
will
Chris
eventually
Greer,
be
what
playing
is he
starting
on,
roles
man?
because
Listen,
the
man.
team is in shambles.
Austin
I
Jackson been
guarantee you-
injured all year long.
I guarantee
I
you
know he's
Miami
a
spent some
joke.
money on the offensive line this offseason. No matter how big or small, they spend some money on that offensive line.
Really?
They
How's that
better.
working?
That's you saying that because it fits like a glove, but this glove don't fit, so you must have quit.
Do
Okay,
you want to hear
Johnny.
better
No, I'm
information?
just telling.
No. I'll tell you something about Brandon Shell right now. It's unfortunate, but I actually go to the cigar lounge with his cousin, and I happen to know that he wants right tackle one money, and it's not looking good over there.
Right tackle
Shell?
money. Why you want right tackle one money? Who the hell Brandon Shell think he is?
Because he feels that he's fine.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, well,
feels that
tell
he
us
held
your-
down the line significantly. He's not going to get it, and so we're going to be out Brandon Shell. So that's why they
cares?
pivot to Austin Jackson being, oh, this is definitely the guy, because they got to
Jackson
figure out something.
always the guy. He's the first round pick. Are you who you dealing with? Chris Greer, who
They got
love his first rounds?
But
have
he's
no-
not a starter though. He's not
be an issue.
developing.
What do you mean Austin Jackson's not going to start
He's
it?
not
If Austin
developing.
Jackson wasn't injured all year, he would be starting.
Yeah, he plays shit
But
though,
he was the
buddy.
problem week one.
Okay, Liam
He may have
Meikenberg
played
played
like
shit
that, but
for how
guess
many
what?
weeks and
He
still was
started,
starting?
yo.
Brian's
Hold
got
on,
some
They're
energy
Liam
in there,
Meikenberg.
doesn't he,
Hold
TDR?
on,
They're
Jay.
bullshit.
What the hell you talking about? He played like shit. What the hell does
They're
him playing like
bullshit.
shit matters?
They're
Liam
shit.
Meikenberg was playing like shit for 7 weeks straight, and he still was in the starting lineup. The only reason why he got out the starting lineup is because he was injured.
So
Knock it off.
they're
Yep, he was
bullshit.
injured.
They're
That's the only thing that
bullshit.
took him out.
Cut it out.
Not
Not today.
Who agrees with me? Liam Eichenberg, Austin Jackson are both who?
Nobody's
the key is,
I
Judge,
don't think they're starters. I don't.
the
think
key
they're
is does
nobody
the key
disagrees
is,
with that.
but does your general manager think so? Because he said they were
Exactly,
key
Crypto.
pieces
That's the
of this
point.
team moving forward.
That still won't stop them
Well,
from
Mike
spending money in
McDaniel
that
needs to
room.
grow some
That still
balls.
won't stop them
Stop
from
being a
spending
nerd.
money
He
in
needs
that
to say,
room.
I'm not starting these guys. They're not good enough. You better tell him
Yeah,
off.
and
They're
he'll
not
be
good enough.
fired. Yeah, he'll be fired, and he'll be another one in the scapegoat.
Okay, that's great. Fire him. And then he gets to get like what, $4 million a year, $5 million when he doesn't have to work? Good, fire
Yeah,
him.
head coaches don't care
That's
about
normally
losing a
used to.
job.
That's
Okay, good
normally
one, Jay.
that's the standard operating procedure in Miami territory.
Nah, Brian, it's different with McDaniel. McDaniel will go take that money and go open up a pot shop in Colorado and live the good life. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I agree, Cutler,
Yeah.
but with him doing that, you'll still get a head coaching job somewhere else.
Right.
I need to go to a greenhouse.
He'll be Denver's new OC.
And Crypto, I've been saying that we the Dallas Cowboys. Dak Prescott got how many people fired? Oh, God. Tua's going to get people fired like Kyler Murray. Oh, God.
Yeah.
What are the
Well,
Dolphins
the Cowboys
gonna do
of
in the
the South.
secondary? What are the Dolphins?
Tua
gonna do
is
in the
a man
secondary?
child. That's what Tua is. Fucking
Eichenberg
grown man. Acts like a baby.
blocking than pass blocking. So I could only assume that's what he sees, but it's not been working, and they're consistently hurt.
Goodness.
Yeah.
I tell you what, where I'm at and been snake bitten for the last 30 years, we need to tear it down and rebuild. We got nothing to lose. We need to
I
start
think you're
from the
right,
top.
Crypto.
Why we
should
rebuilding?
trade everyone. Fuck
Hold
it.
on, why we
Exactly.
Trade it.
rebuilding?
Get rid of the
Just fuck it.
53-man roster. Start from scratch.
All we have to do is remove the quarterback, and we're back to Super Bowl. I bet you 9 out of 10, the same roster, you put Tom Brady in there. I don't care how you feel about Jalen Waddle. Excuse me. You put Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill and Tom Brady and Lamar Jackson and Aaron Rodgers, you're going to the fucking Super Bowl. I can
Tom
guarantee
Brady
you.
retired because he wants Giselle's grapes. He retired.
What? What? The grapes? What?
He wants his ex-wife back. He's lonely.
Why do you want his ex-wife back? He got a hotter model.
What?
That's young. He got a hotter woman that's young
Wait,
that he's
Jay
dating. Knock
just
it
said
off.
he wants good rates.
Well, that's not romantic. He's a romantic man,
He's not a
probably.
fucking romantic.
Wow.
He's romantic of football. He loves his football. That's his romanticism. Cut it out.
Tom Brady is
Well,
going to be part owner of the Miami Dolphins.
he fucking
This is
retired,
classic.
buddy. He's not coming back again.
Yeah, and you said he wasn't coming back last offseason. You fucking analysts and sources per sources. I don't want to hear none of you motherfuckers.
He's not a boxer that
Well,
retires like fucking 10 times and comes back, buddy.
Because he do
This
whatever
is
he
the
wants. He's
second
LeBron
time.
James.
He's not coming
When you're
back.
the LeBron James of the NBA, the LeBron James of the NFL, you can do the fuck you want to do. And Tom Brady could retire and he'll have a job tomorrow.
If that's what you want to think. That's your First Amendment.
What are you talking about? A lot of teams were begging for have Tom Brady. Quote unquote Stephen Ross, which is why he got in trouble with the tampering. Oh, my bad.
That was last year. Tom Brady didn't play that well this year. Played average at best.
Okay.
I would put the caveat based on Brady's
yards
standards.
is not
He didn't
playing
play
well. Okay. I wish my quarterback wasn't playing well because he haven't threw over 4,000 yards. But let's keep on running it.
Look, Tom Brady financed an $18 million house because he needs the liquidity to become part owner of the Dolphins.
Wow.
Okay, what does that have to do with him playing for the Dolphins?
Well, he needs some more commas and zeros if he want to come close to get any real interest in the team.
Why is he not gonna? He's gonna play for the Dolphins.
He needs to add a few more commas and zeros.
The only way Tom Brady's not coming to Miami is if Chris Greer gets very, greedy and get Lamar Jackson. I want mine. Get greedy, Chris Greer. Get it. Get greedy.
They should get Lamar.
If he used that $18 million to buy interest in the Dolphins, he needs to pony up.
Look, our shit offensive line, it won't really matter if we have Lamar because he can run.
He needs to talk to Jeff Bezos.
We need Lamar.
Yeah, but
he can run.
All the reports of
Okay,
him
he can run. What else?
Ross on the yacht
He can pass on the move.
Yeah, he can fucking do a lot.
Ownership. He wasn't talking about playing for us.
Why does this guy keep talking about ownership? I told you Tom Brady is coming to Miami if you want to come to Miami. If we don't get Lamar Jackson, Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady's going to be on the Miami Dolphins jersey. What are you arguing here?
He's the realtor. He's talking about it a lot.
Are you arguing Tua coming back is better than no scenario? I hope you're not arguing that.
That's not what that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the Tampergate was about ownership. It wasn't about playing for us. There were multiple reports on it. And you don't finance an $18 million house if you don't need liquidity to buy something. I mean, too much perfect. It's too perfect.
So Tom Brady, that was a free agent at that time, and we're tampering, and we're talking to Tom Brady at that time when he was a free agent. We had no quarterback. We're talking about ownership. What? Okay, you want me to believe this shit?
I'm just telling you, there were multiple.
You really want me to believe this shit?
You can believe what you want, man, but when he buys part ownership,
Stephen Ross, Tom Brady is a free agent. We have no quarterback, and he's on the yacht with Tom Brady talking about ownership. Stephen Ross needs to be fired.
Well, we
have... Wow,
Brian, why are you all upset?
This is amazing.
I'm upset because we were 9-8. We fired at defensive guru, whatever he is. And then we got an offensive guru, and we got Tyreek Hill and all these people, and we're still 9-8. So yeah, I'm very positive. Hooray!
Yeah, because we got a shit quarterback. We got injuries everywhere. What state you in? Florida? What state?
I don't know if he's in Florida. I don't know what Brian.
Oh, you talking to me?
No, Brian. Why is he all upset? He should be happy.
I don't think he's in Florida, Jordan.
Why should I be happy, Jay? Let me know, because I told you I'm positive.
I hate cold weather. I'm in Canada, so you should just chill the fuck out if you're in Florida. I need to go back down to Cuba.
Jay. Kiss my ass. I'm a Miami Dolphins fan. I have nothing to be proud of. We're an embarrassment. We was the number 2 seed, and we fell down to the 7th seed. And you want me to be fucking positive? Kiss my ass.
I'm not positive about this team. This team is shit. Are you not listening to me? I'm so sick and tired of this fucking team. But you should be happy at least you're not cold.
Don't tell me how to fucking
Jordan, we can
feel.
talk about moving you down. I mean,
Yeah, I
we can
think I
talk
need to
about
move
moving
down.
you
I
down.
think I need to move down. Is Miami an asylum city? I think DeSantis would get me deported. He'd call ICE.
Asylum City.
I have to go
Probably go to Detroit.
On the golf course, you'll be happy.
You
Oh,
right,
I
Jay.
get killed in Detroit. Fuck.
Jay, you're right. You know, I agree with you. We finally made the playoffs. Like in so many years, we finally made the playoffs. Hooray!
No, I'm not happy. I'm disgusted with the organization. Chris Greer's
No,
a
I am
disgrace.
happy. No, I'm telling you, I'm seriously happy we made the playoffs.
I'm not.
Hooray!
I'm not, because it's an inevitability. Tua is going to get hurt again, and you know what? It's just so annoying. It's almost
Just get him a
it's
better
so
quarterback.
sad.
Give him a backup quarterback. If you give him a backup quarterback,
No,
Tua
we
will
need
be
a
good.
real core. We need David Carr or someone like that. I want Lamar. We can get him. If we pay him, just get him. Give up
Derek
2
Carr.
first-round picks for him. Yeah.
Derek Carr.
Lamar.
2024 and 2025 picks would be
Oh,
enough to get it
Lamar.
done.
Lamar Jackson.
I hope you didn't say Derek Carr, because I was going to debunk and destroy that narrative. Please don't say Derek
Oh, he's
Carr.
better than Tua, but I want Lamar.
Yeah, you're not really saying much. You're the same quarterback.
Yeah, they're about the same.
I want Lamar Jackson.
Okay, that's better.
So go out and get him. Go out and fucking get him. I'm sick and tired.
I think it'll only take 2
Dante
first-round picks,
Culpepper,
Jordan.
Tua, all these shitty fucking quarterbacks.
But there's other
AJ
teams that got
Feely,
two
I think it'll only
Jay
just take 2
Fiedler.
first-round picks.
There's other
We
teams
got
that
these
got 2
shit
first-round picks,
quarterbacks.
Crystal. You're not saying nothing. There's other teams that got 2 first-round picks that's going
But
to
it's up
outbid
to
the
Lamar
Dolphins.
to sign the offer sheet. It's up to Lamar to sign the offer sheet.
Yeah, you're
Oh, he
assuming
would
that he wants the
love. He
Miami
would love to
Dolphins.
come here, man. He would
No, you're
fucking
assuming
love
he
it.
only
No,
wants the
Brian.
Miami
He's
Dolphins.
going to come to us before he go to the Jets, Brian.
Oh yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
but
He'll
there's
come to
other
us.
teams besides the Jets that want him. Like, what are we saying here?
But
He's
he
not
wants to
only
come to
want
South
He
Beach.
wants Miami.
That's
He
where
wants
he's
Miami.
from. He want to go to South Beach.
Of course, he could want Miami and want another team, and that other team that he want outbids us. So what are we saying here?
Well, there's no state
But
income
they're not going to
tax,
outbid
so
us by that.
Nobody's
they
outbidding.
can't outbid us.
How they gonna how nobody gonna outbid us? We got 2 first-round picks. Other teams could get more than that. What are we saying here?
But Lamar has
Yeah,
to
they will,
sign
but
it.
they're
Lamar
not going
has
to do it.
wanna
Lamar
be
has
there.
to sign it.
You're assuming that Lamar only wants to come here. That's what you're assuming. That may not be the case.
Why are you yelling, man?
You don't think he want to go somewhere else other than Miami, Brian?
Yeah, of course. There's other teams that might want him. Why not?
Why would he go to the Colts?
Yeah, that's fucking cold. He wants to go to the fucking beach, though. He's from Florida, man.
I don't
He wants
see
to
why
go to
we want to go there.
Indianapolis. Want to
He's
go
in
to
Broward.
fucking, yeah. Go
He's
somewhere
from
warm.
Like Lamar has all the leverage, man. He has so much leverage right now. It's crazy. It's crazy.
He doesn't want to play in Baltimore. They suspect that he was feigning his injury to spite Baltimore. I'm injured. I can't play. I don't want to play here. Fuck you, Baltimore. He probably was. He's done. So let's go get him.
How does Lamar?
Yeah, I don't think he wants to play up north.
Oh man, pepperoni guy is here. Crap.
Lamar Jackson wants the bag. Please, guys.
He wants the bag.
I'm George Santos.
He's going to take
I'm
a
all in my
discount there,
drag.
Brian. He's going to come
take a
to us for
discount?
25 million.
Really? He's going to take a discount? He'll take a discount from the Ravens?
25 million for 15.
Really?
25 million a season over the next 15
about Lamar
years.
Jackson that's
That's
almost
going to be the
sat out for a
contract.
year, and you're talking about he wants a discount? Give me a fucking break, Crypto. Can we talk?
I'm
real
talking about a
quick?
per year discount.
He's not going to take no
Let me
fucking
make a
discount. He
point.
wants
Can
his
I
money.
make a point?
Look at this.
He's going to still get the same total.
Can I make
He's
a
just going to
fucking
spread it
point
out
here?
over 15 years.
Give me a
That's all.
second, Jordan.
Guaranteed money.
I just
Holy
want to like take a
Do I
victory.
gotta fucking
Look at
get
this.
dragged like Santos and get on cam? Holy fuck!
Well, hold on, Jordan. Real quick, Jordan. Brian, Terry. I mean, you are my greatest achievement yet, bro. I swear, man. You are just on point, man. You just got so much energy directed in the right way now, bro. Man, you're awesome. Go ahead, Jordan. I gotta give Jordan a second to talk here. Go
He's
ahead,
on
man.
Adderall, man. Anyway,
Adderall.
look, if we go after Lamar, he wouldn't be taking a pay cut. We'd have to pay him tons of money because Baltimore can match it. So we'd
Yep.
have to give him like fucking 40 million plus a year. But what
Yes,
we
we
could
just
do, I
guarantee
believe,
it.
is we could manipulate the contract. We can get them to agreement under the table to restructure next year after this or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, we got to be dirty. We got to be cheaters. And we got to be filthy like all these other fucking cheats, like New England, what they did.
Make
It's
sure
time we
Brian
start
Flores is not
cheating.
there. Hold on, make sure Brian Flores is not there. We don't want it leaking. My bad.
First of all,
Yeah, well,
if
that is true. Brian
pepperoni.
Flores is a fucking dirty fucking rat piece of shit. We don't have Joe Burrow right now because of Brian Flores.
No, you don't have
keep
Joe
on
Burrow
cooking.
because of your general manager.
Yeah,
Stop it.
No crypto.
that
Crypto.
is
I'm
so
not gonna allow you to
one-dimensional.
shift blame. Let's
Your,
keep on
gen-
going. Let him cook.
your general manager is the reason
You're
why.
not gonna redirect. You're not gonna redirect. Keep cooking, Jay.
What are you talking about?
We miss Joe Burrow and
Your
Tom
general
Brady because of that
manager fielded that
motherfucker.
team.
No, we miss Tom Brady and Joe Burrow because that motherfucker. We go on.
No.
There was a.
Why would he
finish
lose
this
on
off?
purpose?
Crypto.
Why
There
did we
was an
hire him
agreement.
if he's not
Why
gonna
would he
lose
lose on purpose?
Brian,
That's your
fuck.
general
Brian,
manager
please
put
be
that
quiet.
together.
Okay. Okay, we should fire Chris Greer. You're right. We should fire Chris Greer for
Your
hiring
general
Brian.
manager fielded that team. He
I'll
went out and got
answer-
Fitzpatrick.
Crypto, can you?
We
Crypto,
didn't
there was
get
an
him.
agreement
That
when
was Brian
Flores came.
No.
Hold, I
Brian
can't even
Flores didn't
fucking.
go get Fitzpatrick. That was freaking the general manager that went and got him.
Oh,
Brian,
give me a
shut
break.
up.
Crypto and Brian, Crypto and Brian are like Tom and Jerry. It's unbelievable. Listen, have you have you
Somebody
guys
time
like
Pete out.
this is yes for sure because that's the only way it's gonna stop me. You have y'all heard the ex-Dolphin why he failed in Miami, Arian Foster? Have you heard the big news guy? The ex-Dolphin, Arian Foster, the reason why he was not good as a Dolphin is because the NFL is scripted, guys. A lot of players are coming out today. No, it's not probably. NFL players are coming out.
Well, not
Alvin
every game
Kamara.
is scripted. Not every game is scripted, but a lot of them are. Not every game.
It's kind of hard to script the freaking 53 men.
Well,
I don't know, man.
Look,
They're out
games are
here saying
fixed. They fix games. They fix games. We know that they fix games. Those
It needs to
fucking
be
refs.
close enough to be fixed.
It's entertainment. Give me a break.
Well, it's not supposed to be like the WWE. I mean, fuck.
It's entertainment. Give me a break, Jay.
Well, so you like to watch everything that's scripted and stuff?
I mean, we've been watching the NFL for how many years?
I'm watching it since I was 7 years old. I'm 37 years old now.
All right,
So I've been
Crypto, where the
watching it for the
checkmate
last
at?
3 decades. 3 decades I've been watching ball.
What my
in
checkmate
Canada
at,
and in
Crypto?
America.
I got you. Brian, checkmate.
I watched Jeff Garcia.
You
in
heard that,
person
Jay?
years ago.
You heard that, Jay? You got what is it?
It's checkmate.
What do you want about, Terry?
He don't get it. He don't get it, Crypto. He doesn't get it.
I don't
Guys,
get anything if you're just rumbling
this-
on.
this-
You're
one
rambling,
thing
going
I-
on some
Pepper-
diatribe. Some
you're
rant.
the one
What the
rambling.
fuck?
You're the one rambling. It's you.
I am Pete.
Yes.
Call him out, Pete. Don't
How?
be scared.
Oh, Pete just wants to help out the brother, and he knows I'm white, so he's against me.
Whoa, why you bring that
What
race?
the fuck?
Well,
I'm
that's the
just
way
trying
it
to.
is.
How
What
is that?
don't I get?
Why you trying to gaslight Pete?
I'm trying to gaslight you, and you're stupid. He comes with this stupid nonsense.
Well, crypto brought up the
Well, he
Johnny
knows
Cochran
I'm
quote,
white
so I
too,
was
but
still
he
thinking
don't.
about it. I was still
He's not
thinking about the
against me.
race. Yeah, crypto started it with that Johnny Cochran quote.
Yeah.
This
If
guy's
the
a
glove don't
stranger
fit, you
danger,
must
bro.
have quit.
That was the Johnny Cochran quote. You must have quit, damn it.
Yeah. That's a great line. So it was already in my head. You already implanted the whole race. I'm thinking of O.J. Simpson back in fucking 95, so it was already in
Right.
my head.
Yep.
I guess as long as crypto's okay with it, I guess we're all right, Pete. Let's move on.
I don't know.
Mm.
Brian.
I got a question, Pete. I'm thinking about this conspiracy theory, Pete. I'm gonna have to use one of your binoculars. Okay. Knowing Tua had all these concussions, and we are on the bad side of with the NFL. We've been on the bad side of the NFL when Brian Flores snitched. The other thing, like we just been on the bad side. We lost our first round pick with Stephen Ross. Like we just been bad with the
Brian.
Now the on one thing too, I have to say, Tua concussions made us even on a more bad side of the NFL. Optic wise, to the point you could even see that when they had took Teddy Bridgewater out the game with the spotter. We already knew that was the NFL play. So I mean, like Tua being on our team can really, hurt us.
I mean, you would think that because Brian, I was thinking that for quite a while, but then it completely left after the Green Bay game. Because how would they miss that concussion? Or was it a concussion? Everything is a conspiracy theory. But at the end of the day, the Dolphins don't find the way to win games late in the season. And that's what matters. It's a
Okay, question for
conspiracy
the
theory with
panel.
everything.
Do you remember where you were when Lamar Smith scored the touchdown in overtime when we beat the Colts 23 years ago to win our last playoff game? Where were you? How old were you guys?
Huh?
I was like,
last time Miami won a playoff game, remember in overtime, Lamar Smith got the touchdown?
Jay, can I ask? I wish I could ask a Bengals fan how old they were.
I was like 72 at that time.
You were like 72?
Pizza
This
bot.
team has me going.
Wow, you old like Stephen Ross.
This team has me going younger. That's how bad it is. It's working out. It's working out.
I was a hit-faced 16-year-old, and I was chubby, and I was watching it in my den. And we still haven't fucking won a playoff game since. What a pity.
Yeah, we're pathetic, Jay. We're an embarrassment. The jockstrap of
It's a shame. It really is. This was such a proud organization, story.
What do you guys mean? We got a game on Sunday. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we're not playing in it.
Yeah, but we're not
playing this week.
No, if Tua was healthy. Hold on, if Tua was healthy,
passed concussion protocol. We're gonna get to watch him golf on Sunday.
Good to go.
We're gonna watch him golf on Sunday.
No, he's not playing in the Pro Bowl.
We're ready to roll. He passed protocol. We're playing.
No, he's not playing in the Pro Bowl. Crypto.
You know what? I hope he plays. I hope he gets concussed because I want him gone.
Whoa, Jay, you can't say that. Stop the nonsense.
I don't want him to come back.
Why you wishing him to get concussed?
Well, because Brian, he's gonna screw us next year. He's gonna fucking go down again, and Chris Greer's got shit for brains.
Why don't you wish Chris Greer get a fucking brain? Huh? Why don't you wish for that?
For him to get a brain.
We don't have to wait for the guy to get concussed.
Well, somebody needs to go follow that yellow brick road to Oz because he definitely don't got one.
How many concussions you need from Tua to know you need to move on? So you need another one for Chris Greer to fucking get it? Why don't Chris Greer get a fucking
Greer
brain?
Gone. I want Greer gone. I want them to fucking clean house.
This is
hey, I don't ever want to hear anybody say you're negative, Pete. Nobody better call me negative.
You're negative, Pete. Somebody time this guy out.
Pepperoni, you're not a fan.
Holy shit.
No, I am a fan. I'm just so disappointed with this organization.
How you disappointed? We want to play.
Like you know what? I'm starting. None of you guys up here are fans. We just made it to the playoffs. Like, what is it gonna take?
You're
Chris
right, P.
Greer
Bro,
missed.
Nothing.
You're right, P.
I'm
And I
not
All
gonna try
agree.
to
for,
have you be the
you
voice of
guys,
reason.
you guys have selective amnesia, and I'm not gonna get on that lousy boat with you
I'm
guys.
sorry,
It's
Chris.
not
I'm
me.
sorry, P. You're
To
right. I'm
me,
sorry.
to me, the
I can't
future
believe
looks
Pete
bright.
trying to be the voice of reason. Stop it.
I'm
It's
ungrateful.
not,
I'm sorry. I'm ungrateful.
dude. We made it to
Chris,
the playoffs. Our future, like we have a new guy to evaluate. We have a quarterback. Why do we act like we didn't see Skylar Thompson in a playoff game against our
I knew this
Yeah,
was
measures
gonna Pete
yeah.
gonna
I'm
go
going
like
sorry. I'm
that.
against
sorry.
him?
We have a backup quarterback. I'm sorry. My bad.
Like it
Our
doesn't
backup
stop.
quarterback was starting in the playoffs. I'm very
You're
grateful.
over. You're over here where what's gonna happen. We know what's gonna happen, Brian. Why you keep asking that same silly question? Tua, there's a
I'm actually the
possibility.
2 years that question. I haven't got an answer.
No. This is the issue.
Well, you're
There's a
not gonna get an answer,
possibility.
Brian. Probably in year 2080 you'll get an answer.
Remember what we were
You're
saying,
right,
that
Crypto.
there's a possibility that Tua could get a concussion moving forward without no, like, how can Tua can possibly get a concussion moving forward without no contact? Because his mental state where he's at right now, it's not healthy. If you put too much on his plate, he can walk away, get dizzy, and shake. Like we see,
Yeah,
what did
that's nonsense, Pete.
that is not nonsense because the coach said it. It is not healthy for Tua right now to come back and take up on more tasks right now or
Not right
something in
now,
that
but in the
nature.
offseason, he should get better, I hope.
Yeah, but how is it giving up a playbook is going to bring his concussion back? This guy's done. He's cooked. He's baking. He's out of here.
It's the
I'm
old
not buying it.
line, Pete. It's the old
This is
line
a
in the run game.
This is propaganda in our face, guys, and you
If
guys
Tua
know
had a
it.
run game, he wouldn't have to have all those
This
passing
is so good
attempts,
to have this
and
discussion
that's
on
less
Groundhog
attempts
Day.
for injuries.
This is iconic because it is literally Groundhog Day and we having the same
Yeah.
guys,
conversations over and
if
over
you could
again.
have one leader to run this team, who would it be?
I don't know what it's
It
going
is
to take
literally
for you.
Groundhog Day and we having
Like,
the
I
same
don't.
conversations.
The last
Right.
quarterback, the last game the Miami Dolphins played on TV, the last one, it was a playoff game. A playoff game. We lost by
So
3
what?
points.
So what? Those are low standards. We always used to go to the fucking playoffs.
So what? So what? That's why, pepperoni, you're more like a mushroom. You're more like a mushroom.
I
That's
need a
what you
mushroom
are.
watching this. I need some shrooms watching this fucking team. What I've been dealing with
The
for
heck you
23
mean,
years.
so what?
They
You're not
abuse
paying
us.
attention?
They
3
abuse
years.
us. They mentally abuse me.
This
The
is
Miami
how
Dolphins.
first of all, this is how I know
You're
them.
right about that.
If
We've all been mentally abused.
Look,
They
first of
abuse
all,
me.
this fan base is so poisoned with hate. Some of you guys got to take that hate out of your heart. The Miami
Stop it,
Dolphins, in fact, no, there's no stopping me because you guys got to wake up and cherish that the Dolphins, for the last 3 seasons, for the last 3 years under Tua, don't take this for granted, but this is reality, and this is the biggest facts I'm always going to speak to you guys. For the last 3 years, Tua has been in 2 years playoff scenarios. Those are playoff games. He might have
You're
not
right.
won it. He might have not
I'm
won them,
ungrateful.
but those are playoff games,
I'm sorry, I'm
whether you want to
ungrateful.
believe it or not.
Our Lord
So
and
Tua gave us 2
Savior
playoff games
Tua.
under Flores, and now with a new coach, we actually got invited. That's the difference. Under Flores, we were trying to sneak in. We were trying to sneak into the dance. You know, it was kind of shaky. We didn't even have enough to get in. We were broke. But
Was it
now
us or the script writers? Was it us or the script writers that wanted Brian Flores gone and all that? Huh?
it gets tricky. That's a tricky question because there's 2 sides to that coin, but it gets tricky. But you got to be realistic here as Dolphin fans. In reality, we've had 4 playoff games in the last 3 years. Technically, 1.
When were those
if you
games?
really want to be.
When were those? Did I have a concussion? Because I didn't know we was in a playoff game last year and the year before. We were 10-7, 9-8.
Exactly. We were in win and get in scenarios. those win and get in scenarios, like since we've been out of the playoff for so long, we got to start accepting that a win and get into the playoffs is like our playoff game, whether we make it in or not.
Why we?
Because
That's a
that's
loser mentality.
Yeah,
That's a
that's
loser
mediocrity.
mentality.
that's not a loser mentality.
That's a
That's
loser
actually
mentality.
That is
that
mediocrity.
no, that's not. That's
Mediocrity at its
actually
finest.
reality.
No, that's
That
Reality.
mediocrity
I
at
don't
its
want to
that
live
that
in
finest.
that
Call it what it
reality.
is.
because there's teams by week 17 and 18 they don't even have a shot to win and get in. So
That's
at
their
There's a
least
lot
that
of
business, not
teams
ours. That's
that's
their
in the
business. That's
situation
not
we
ours.
had, Pete.
no.
That's what they call a whole wild card.
They haven't, like, look, this is what I'm trying to point out. For under Flores, those 2 years, we were win and get in situation. They weren't technically a playoff game, but if we win those games, we're in the playoffs. I know you guys understand that, but you have to take that game right there as a playoff game because that's what a playoff
Hold
game
on.
is.
What about
It's a
those
win
teams? Hold on. What
and
about
you're
those
in.
teams?
You keep going,
What
or
about
if you
those
lose,
teams
you're
like the
out.
Buff? Hold on. What about those teams that already secure a playoff spot early in the season? Well, we don't have to wait till week 18 and 17 and to see if the New England
That's the
Patriots beat
team
the
I want to
Buffalo
be
Bills for us to get in.
I want to be
Brian, that's why I said we were trying to sneak in. We didn't even have a girl with us. We were a single guy trying to get to the dance, hoping we could sneak in the back door some way because we didn't even have money in our pockets. Okay, that's the reality of it.
But who needs to be fired?
Those other teams, those guys, they were ditching all the beautiful girls because they came with a beautiful girl. Matter of fact, they didn't even have to pay. They got invited. They were told, come here with your beautiful couple, and you have this beautiful seat for you. You earned it. We haven't been there yet, but we're working there as an organization. You guys get where I'm at? So for 3 years in a row, we
what about if
technically
they
had
brought their
playoff
guy?
games.
Hey,
Gee, what happens if they took their guy, not their girl?
But this year we won we won one playoff game, technically not one, but we won that one playoff game versus the Jets with Skyler, and then the real invitation that got us in there. Now we're invited to the dance. We lost that one. So we're getting a little respect, Pepperoni. You got to respect.
Nobody respects us.
Respect.
Nobody respects us.
Losing?
Even Vegas didn't respect us when we get some Buffalo Bills. We had a 14 plus point spread. Like everybody thought we was gonna lose and get blown out. What are we saying?
Yeah, nobody respects us.
Bro, we literally went from the second seed from
Vegas didn't set us at 14. They set us at 9, and the public bet us up to 14. It's the public that don't respect us, not Vegas.
All right, yeah.
But even
either or is not good. It's not like it was a 1.5. Like, give me a break, Color.
No, but mathematically speaking, they had their reasons for 9 points, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
11 points.
Mathematically, they'll show you their reasons mathematically.
Tua
Trust
was
me.
not in the game. I get it, Cutler, but give me a break.
No, I get what you're
If I go to a
saying. I
Dolphins
get what
game
you're
next
saying because I
year-
look at our team as deeply as you do. So I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying they'll show you the math if we challenge them on it as to why they set it at 9 points. But it was the public that bet it up to 14. It's, you know what I mean? It's the public that don't respect us.
Yeah. I mean, public perception is like they don't respect us. It's like our fan base is delusional, and we're going out and we're actually attacking other quarterbacks, like saying Trevor Lawrence didn't do nothing, or saying Joe Burrow is not this. It's like, people are looking at us like, what are we
And
saying?
saying Jalen Hurts is trash.
Like literally saying Jalen Hurts is worse than Tua because of interception TD ratio. I don't need to see interception TD ratio to know that fucking Jalen Hurts is more dynamic and better than Tua. I don't have to watch film to know that shit.
And even that's wrong. But I checked them on that one. They was wrong on that one. When it comes to touchdown interception ratio, the actual ratio, they were wrong about that.
The crazy thing is, Skylar Thompson is better than Tua. But go ahead.
Yeah. So besides that, I don't have to watch film to know Lamar Jackson is better than Tua. So I can't even believe I was arguing with a Tua near for 20 minutes about Lamar Jackson being a running back. Well, at least we'll have a run game now.
I hate when people say that. Stupid.
But how many
Well, he
touchdowns?
is like
How
a
many
running back,
touchdowns
but he can
Lamar
also
Jackson
throw
threw?
good.
How many touchdowns Lamar Jackson threw in the MVP season? How many touchdowns he
49.
threw against us? Against us.
Hey, yeah,
That
don't
year he lit
whatever.
us up for 5. Matter of fact, he had a rushing touchdown in that game.
Exactly,
He was
because
all
that
through
time
the
Lamar
air.
Jackson, because at that time Lamar Jackson, when he blew us out, he was actually beating that narrative that all he did was run.
You know how I
Right.
know
He was
Lamar
destroying that
Jackson in
narrative.
Miami? Hey, this is how I know Lamar Jackson in Miami is an automatic Super Bowl. This guy checks off 2 boxes that the Dolphins have not had in a long ass time, and something that Greer can't even find in the draft: a running back and a quarterback. He gives you both in one package.
And he kind
Yeah.
of gives you
He does give
offensive
you that in one
line
package.
because he can run. He helps the offensive line too. So it's worth the money. They better I want them to get him. Go out and just fucking get him. Enough of this.
Yep, get it done. Yeah.
Yeah, get it done. I want Lamar. I want Lamar.
I mean, we can't even get Vic Fangio done. What else you want? I mean, come
Hey,
on.
we're gonna nip
Yeah,
this
they
in the
can't even
bud
get
right
him.
now. Instead of, I'll feed right into this. I'll feed right into this since Jermaine wanted to use the clown emoji. Tua beat Lamar the last 2 matchups. Yeah, and Mr. Irrelevant beat Tua the first and only time he played him too. So what's your point?
Jermaine, can I please say something to Jermaine?
He loves cooking himself. Jermaine
you
is a
have
master
If
at
we're
cooking
all gonna
tomorrow.
imagine that they don't go
You
against
should
each
not
other's
be up.
defense, then I can say that
Right.
too. Go ahead, Jordan.
Exactly.
Jermaine, please, you have school tomorrow. You've got your PJs on. You're a little fanboy. Go to fucking bed, son. He's a Tua fanboy.
Keep cooking them,
He's probably
pepperoni.
like 10 years
Keep
old.
cooking them.
Tank for Tua.
Oh, but he loves Tua. He's a Tua fanboy.
Tank for
That's
Tua.
exactly what he is. He loves cooking himself. And he has to have
He
a
loves
cookie man as his
Tua.
avatar. He needs to have Big Bird as his avatar.
Checkmate. Continue cooking them.
Exactly.
So was
No,
Justin
I'm
the
just
pig?
saying.
Jermaine,
He
I
comes
bet you won't
across as
click
like
that
a little
link.
fanboy. He's a
I
little
bet Jermaine
fanboy
won't
in
click
junior
that
high.
link.
He's just gonna say Tua is #1 in QBR. Just go on and say it, Jermaine. He's #1 in QBR in all stats. Just tell me again. Remind me.
Yep, that's what he's gonna say.
Why did Tua remind me of #1 in whatever that is? And the 49. You know what? I'm done with the argument. I ain't gonna argue.
If you're done,
What is this QBR in the month of December?
again, maybe you guys need to hear it. I'm just so freaking excited. We're running it back. I know Skyler's gonna get
Of course you
opportunity.
love running
Like
it back.
for real,
You love
real.
mediocrity.
No,
You
I
and this
like
fan
Skylar
base
Thompson.
love mediocrity and projects
Somebody
and
time Pete out.
experiments.
This is terrible.
You know, I don't
You guys-
understand you. Pete, respectfully, please give me 15 seconds. When we were on that 5-game winning streak, you were so down on Miami, and now you're like,
What 5-game
everything's
winning
all
streak?
cool. Yeah, when we had the 5-game winning streak, you were like, "Oh, we're not that good." You were such a downer when I was positive, and now I'm a downer. You're saying, and you're
First
all
of all,
happy now. Like, what
when
the
we were
fuck's
on
up
that
with
5-game
that?
win streak, I was getting told that I don't know football. Look at Tua, he's doing it all. And I was just screaming at all of you guys saying it's not Tua doing it all. You're falling for the flowers.
Well, can you blame us?
No, he was saying that it was fool's gold, pepperoni. That's what
Yeah,
he
I
was trying to
understand what he
say.
was saying. He said we'd get blown out by Cleveland too.
I don't think he's blaming you per se.
Okay,
He's just pointing it out.
No, I agree. I want Tua gone. There's no excuse. We got to go after Lamar Jackson.
This
We
is
have
why I
to.
was saying we should have started Skyler all year. After that 3rd or 4th game, even after, like, it sucks. We started 4-0, bro.
3-0. We were 3-0.
3-0.
Then we lost 3
3-0.
straight. Yeah.
That shit sucks. We should have actually started 0-3. Tua got benched and let Skyler take over from there. That's what should have happened. From that point on, he would have won Rookie of the Year. the season, man, this guy would have won games. It would have been beautiful. He would have had
Rookie of
some
the
huge
year.
games.
Rookie of the year.
That's a bold statement,
1,000%.
man.
1,000%. He would have. Oh no, I'm not. No question about it. He would have won Rookie of the Year,
So you
guaranteed.
don't want us to get Lamar then? You think Skyler should be the number one quarterback next year, basically?
You see, the thing is, Lamar Jackson is just a freak athlete, and I wouldn't
Okay, so you
mind.
agree.
I want Lamar Jackson, but I wouldn't mind. You know what? I disagree. I wouldn't trade everything in the farm for Lamar Jackson now that we
No, we
have
just have to
Skyler
give up 2
Thompson.
first
It's
rounders.
only
That's it.
two
2
first
first
round
rounders.
picks.
Fuck it. Let's
Two
do
first
it.
rounders.
Let's
That's all
do it.
it'll take to do it.
2024 and 2025.
Yeah, let's do it. I want
If
to
it's
do
only
it.
2 first rounders, then I'm all
Yeah,
in. If that's
fucking
all it
right.
is,
You're not
just 2
getting him for
draft
2
picks.
first rounds. Stop
If
it.
it's, I doubt it. I'm with you, Brian. I doubt it's only going to be 2 first
If
rounders.
they apply
Because
the
look what the
non-exclusive
No,
tag,
it
if
is.
they
That's
apply
what
It
the
they got
is.
for
non-exclusive
Deshaun.
tag,
no, Deshaun got 3 plus more.
No, they've
Deshaun was
already
a
It wasn't
different
they've
much.
put it,
situation.
they've
Those were
tagged him.
crappy
They,
picks.
they've already
Deshaun was a
designated
different
him.
situation. Lamar's a free agent.
Well, he's been tagged. So if Miami
And
wants him, they're
Lamar
gonna have to
has
show him
won.
the money.
And Lamar has won MVP. Deshaun Watson hasn't. Lamar has way more regular season wins than Deshaun Watson. I mean,
And he's
comparing the
tougher.
two,
Lamar's tougher, I think, in
yeah.
my opinion.
I mean, the only thing is, out of the pocket, Deshaun Watson is a more decisive passer. That's the only difference. But Lamar Jackson beats him in everything else, athletic wise, throwing on the run, finding an open receiver on the run.
Running
Run
too.
like that's not even a question. But I'm
He's
just
a way
saying
better runner
what
than
Lamar,
anybody.
what Lamar Jackson can do running and throwing with it. He's better than Deshaun Watson at that, for sure. But
Yeah.
as a pure passer out of the pocket, I'll give the nod to Deshaun Watson for sure. He's
Oh,
a
of
more
course,
decisive
of course.
and he's a more natural rhythm thrower for sure.
Yeah, so I don't like the RPO, but we got to go with RPO with Jackson. It makes sense. It suits his. It dovetails his characteristic. It dovetails
Deshaun
in
Watson
with
is actually beautiful. Deshaun Watson is in the pocket is like beautifully technically sound, perfect. This guy is a real quarterback. I don't know why it was
saying he's not. Do you believe Greer when he says that he's basically going with Tua next year? Do you guys believe that?
I don't buy it. I'm not buying
I
it.
think
I'm
he's
not
probably
sold
playing
on it.
poker. It could be a little bit of poker face that he's giving us.
To be honest with you, again, pepperoni.
Yeah.
When Stephen Ross came out on this podium, right? He was by himself when we fired Brian Flores. And he said the next head coach is going to have the power to pick his quarterback, not the GM. When the GM was talking in this end of season interview, it was the GM that said QB1 is Tua. But the head coach is Mike McDaniel, the one that has the power with the quarterback. Yeah, you don't get it. Then you obviously don't get it if you're freaking going to cut me off and not finish listening. Then you don't listen.
Okay, I'll let him finish, then I'll give my rebuttal. Go ahead.
Exactly. Let me finish. So if Christopher Greer is going to come out here and say QB1 is Tua, then he's just talking out of his ass, because the coach is the one that has authorization in this organization to pick his quarterback. And that's what I was told from the owner of this organization. So if anybody else wants to spin it, narrative, clip it, or do whatever with it, then do it. But at the end of the day, it was Mike McDaniel's call at quarterback. And again, it wasn't only me feeling these sentiments. So I know now I am not a crazy ass fan. Okay? It is not only me. I'm going to end it like this. On Christmas Day, pepperoni, these Tuaneers were crying because Tua was benched, not because he had a concussion. Now you can rebuttal.
Stephen Ross is about as solid as a soup sandwich when it comes to credibility. There's my rebuttal.
It's definitely, that is a fact. He is definitely as solid as
If you
it
believe
sounds.
it, if you believe everything Stephen Ross say, I got some news for you, bud.
Stephen Ross has more stories than Walt
Stephen
Disney.
Ross.
All right,
Stephen
Pete.
Ross. Stephen Ross is Stephen Ross is the best, bro. You guys know it. That guy went out.
He's done one good thing in the last fucking 16 years. We basically got a new stadium. That's all the good that he's done.
You know
Everything
what?
he
You see,
touches
this is why you
turns to
clowns.
shit with
This
this
is why
team.
you clowns. Hey, you know what? Somebody time his ass out for me, because he's actually about, bro.
You forgot about the racetrack.
Hey, no. You forgot about how mad Stephen Ross was when Greer didn't want to draft Lamar Jackson. You forgot how
He
mad
was mad.
Stephen. You
He was
forget.
mad. He was mad. You're right.
He was. Yes, you're forgetting. You're forgetting how mad he was by being caught for trying to pay Brian Flores $100,000 so we can have Joe Shiesty in Miami. He would have had it snowing in Miami, okay? So
That's
what
true. That's
Joe
true. I'll grant you that.
so
I'll
what
grant you
Stephen
that.
Ross so hold on. So when Greer fucks up every year, guess what we get? Stephen Ross having to clean up. This is why I don't get Stephen Ross. He's continuing having to clean up Greer's mess. He's trying. He messed up with Tua. He's out here trying to get
Maybe Stephen
Deshaun
Ross should
Watson.
fire Chris Greer if he's unable to do the job. If you have to clean up your GM bullshit every year and you don't think about firing, then you're also a moron too.
Well, he needs to sell the team.
That's what I see in Stephen Ross. Miss me with if we would have got the guy he wanted. Now, yeah, he might be a soft owner, and you know what? This is a soft team. He's a soft owner, and it's a soft team. So at the end of the day, that's what we got. That's what it is. He's a soft owner. In all reality, he's so nice. And when I say soft, and nobody cares about fighting. This guy is you know what I'm saying? When I say soft, I'm saying like he's so nice. He's so naive. He can probably be easily manipulated. Some like love words. You know, he probably is too love. He's not hard. You know, he tries to come out when he fires the guy. Look when he fired Brian Flores. It was hard for him. It was like, you know, it wasn't his coaching. I love this guy. It was communication and collaboration. You know, like this is a soft owner,
Wait, you
a
talking
real
about
lovable guy.
about the poor? Hold on, you talking about Stephen Ross that went behind Soprano, whatever the guy named head coach for Jim Harbaugh. What is Jim or whatever the guy named Harbaugh?
Exactly. That's how you. Those are soft. As a man, you're not facing that other man. You went behind his back. And in my world, you're not considered a man. You got to face everybody in their face. So Stephen Ross is a soft man because he's snaking behind, doing little snake stuff. That's not right. If you
But
don't want
everybody
this
in
guy,
business do that. Everybody in the NFL organization
not
do
every.
that.
I mean, if you want to
Didn't
link it
Chris
to
Greer
business,
snake
but in
Brian
business.
Flores?
And not everybody. Brian Flores stuck his neck out and believed even when he was told, right? Not everybody. Brian Flores is a man of integrity and a man of his words. Look, he's suing the Miami
Give me a
Dolphins for
break.
what he believed.
Yeah, he's a man of integrity in some aspects.
He faced every. So you don't tell me that that Brian Flores doesn't make you believe that he faced everybody in their face, and
I feel like if we was tanking, we shouldn't even hire Brian Flores if that was the case. If we wanted a guy to just sit there and tank, we should have hired somebody else.
Is that look? This is this look. Look, there's like a love-hate relationship. There's like a love-hate relationship. Because I kind of like love and hate Brian Flores. Because I love him because he's such a great coach for this. What he was such a great coach, in my opinion, for this team. Right? He was a good coach, but he was a stupid one. Because all he had to do was just listen to the owner, and he probably would have still had a job. And losing that first season probably would have not mattered, because the only thing that matters is if you're okay with the owner, in my opinion, right? So if the fans are mad, you know what I'm saying? So if the fans are mad because you sucked that first year, and you probably just did it because the owner did it and he paid you, nobody got to know that shit. You're gonna, and if you believe in yourself and you got that right quarterback, you're gonna be like, you know what? when I start winning with these guys, they're going to be on me like leeches out of a little dirty river. These guys are going to be sucking my blood again because I'm going to be winning with Joe Burrow. And that was his biggest mistake. And we all know that.
And Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson. All of them would have been on our team.
But you got to remember, this was a guy who was almost in a position where a rookie head coach, no power. And this is why I loved him, is because he knew coming in he had none of that. But at the same time, he fought for that. He was fighting for that because he believed what he was going to be able to do is overcome bad general management, bad ownership. And he felt like with his coaching, he was going to be able to overcome those two idiots right there.
What
in the
Mike
building,
McDaniel's doing? Hold on, Pete. So what Mike McDaniel's fighting them too?
Mike McDaniel is you ever had cornflakes and had to add sugar to the cereal so you could actually like the cereal? Brian Flores was the cornflakes. And then Mike McDaniel is the frosted flakes. He's the frosted flakes because he got it all.
Frosted flakes.
Yeah, he got it all in the bowl.
Bro.
All he had to do was just come in and coach. And he has a full talented team. He didn't have to deal with what Brian Flores had.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So
Snack, crackle, and pop, Rice Krispies.
So Pete, I have a question, right? I know you don't know whether
I muted myself because I knew I heard Cap for Life's voice. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, no, bro. I am glorified by Brian Terry, bro. This guy has put in at least 12 hours of overtime and commitment. I am very impressed.
Yeah, it's only once in the blue, but I come out with on the day tour. But I have a question, Pete.
Hey, hold on, real quick, Brian. I feel bad for Brian though, Cap for Life. I feel bad, bro. This man on Twitter, when he was a two-and-ear Cap for Life, on Twitter, he had a check mark. He had 301,000 followers. Now, he's down bad. He lost the check mark. Ever since he flipped, he lost the check mark, and he only has like 26.
I don't care about the backlash. I don't care about all
I'm messing with you, Brian. I'm messing with that. Hey, go ahead, Brian.
He's been in exile.
I know the tour.
You're accepted over here.
The tour has been working overtime against me, but I don't give a damn about them. But I have a question, right? People have been using this argument that Lamar Jackson's injury prone like Tua. What are you guys saying? So we do not trade for
Brian
Lamar?
Terry. Hey, whatever you're going through, bro, squash that, bro. We embrace you, bro. We're not like Twitter, bro. I know you've been through hell and back. We're still here, bro. Family will always be here for you, Brian Terry.
I'm not stressed. Knock it off. I'm Cap for Life. But I need somebody to answer my question. They said that Lamar Jackson missed more games than Tua. So, like, that means we don't trade for Tua because they're like, not Tua, but not trade for Lamar Jackson?
Lamar Jackson has been in the NFL longer than Tua. That doesn't count. Has Lamar Jackson missed more games in the same span as Tua?
Well, that's what they're saying. They're saying that Lamar Jackson.
And you know what I'm saying? That guy's record in the regular season is like 50 and like 10.
Exactly.
In like 60 regular season games, he's like 50 wins and 10 losses. That's it. And all they're going to tell you, Brian, is he's only won one playoff game, but he's been to the playoffs every year when he's actually played the year. He's been to the playoffs every year. He probably lost the first one, but he's went there. They sat Joe Flacco. He came in and took them to the playoffs when Joe Flacco was on the down. He was about to take them out of the playoffs.
That's not fair. But Tua missed games, so that's not fair.
Isn't it ironic when Tua started missing? Tua missed games because we were racing out of the playoffs. Skylar Thompson saved us. Believe it or not. It's just that it's hard to believe because the fan base is going to sit here and say,
Tua was healthy.
11 points. Shut up.
If Tua was healthy, we will make the playoffs and actually win a playoff game.
Yeah, but he followed it up with 31 points in the actual playoff game.
Guys, do you think Fangio wants Byron Jones and he's made that clear? Is that maybe complicating this? Or I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's just a matter of conjecture, but what do you guys think?
All right. I don't know if your name's Jason or Pepperoni, But relax with the Fangio talk. You guys keep talking about if Fangio is gonna make or break this team, bro.
I don't
Well,
think
better than
Pepperoni
Josh
was here.
Boyer. It was a
Or
joke. Josh
I
Boyer
don't.
fucked this in L.A.
Pepperoni. Look, listen to me,
Josh
Pepperoni.
Boyer, fuck you in
And
LA.
because
What's
you know
going
what,
on in here?
Hold on, Brian and Crypto and all these other guys, they've been avoiding this all day. They just can't even think about it. But you might not know what I'm saying, but my source, my
Please
Huwa de
help us, Pete.
Guarapo,
Please, we're
Pepperoni.
lost, Pete.
But cap for life. My Huwa de Guarapo source, my source, Pepperoni. He came to me and he told me it is
The
February
world's
1st.
coming to an end.
No, Pepperoni.
No,
You
no,
see,
he's
this is why
legit,
I'm a
bro.
part.
He's legit,
Listen
bro.
to me. Listen to this and put 2 and 2 together yourself. And I want to know
tell me.
what you think, okay? Vic Fangio has not signed with us yet, right? He's easily all the money in the world. We're actually giving him an offer he can't refuse, and he's refusing it, and you know it. Wait, I'm not done. Yesterday, because it is now 1 in the morning, I don't know where you're at. I'm in Florida. It is 1 in the morning. As of today, it is February
I'm near
2nd.
Toronto.
But when I entered this stream, when I first entered this stream, it was still February 1st. So as of today, still for me, it is still February 1st. Guess what else happened in February 1st, Pepperoni Mushroom?
The Valentine's Day massacre, bro.
No, it gets deeper than that. And I'm sorry to even say it like that. But honestly, in football terminology, this is deeper than that. Because guess what, Pepperoni? Tom Brady retired today.
Tired. Yeah,
on February 1st. Oh, you know? And maybe the late news came in late in Canada. I don't know. But I'm trying to tell you what's going on.
We don't all live in the igloos here, Pete. You did it in the fucking morning. It's called technology. We have all of it.
Hold on. Because I'm trying to see if you can put 2 and 2 together. So you have to listen with your ears. Wait. Tom Brady retires today on February 1st.
And then
Tua Tagovailoa.
You said this earlier. He's out of concussion protocol. I heard you earlier, bud.
Okay. Oh, so you were back there listening. Okay, nice. So what do you put 2 and 2 together? Like, what does it make you feel? How does it make you feel?
I've heard, like I said earlier, I don't think Tua gives a fuck about Tua. Why would he?
Playing with you right now, bro.
Why would Tom Brady give a hoot about Tua? Tua's a turd compared to Brady.
Is that you're an idiot and you don't even know what's going on? That's why you're talking like that. Honestly,
I think you're overanalyzing, Pete. I think you're overanalyzing
We
quite
all
a bit.
are, bro. We all are.
Oh,
that's what happens when you don't make the Super Bowl.
No. I can't make you can't make this shit up. So I'm overanalyzing, but yet our owner Stephen Ross lost a draft pick this year. This year, right now, we might as well sleep during the first round. Okay, we don't have it. And must I remind you, Mushroom? It's because we went after Sean Payton, Vic Fangio, and Tom Brady. That's why we don't have it.
They didn't hear you.
Sean Payton, Tom Brady, and Vic Fangio. And if you put 2 and 2 together, maybe I'm scratching my head in real life. You guys can't see this shit on camera, but I'm seriously scratching my real head.
Keep scratching it.
Guess what? You got like is anybody with me? Like you can't put this shit together. Like we lost a draft pick.
Asshole.
And your fingers stink, and they're gonna stink even after you wash your hand. I guarantee it.
Of course,
stop
exactly.
Spicy food, bro.
Exactly, because you can't even figure this shit out. Unbelievable.
No, I just don't believe it. I just don't think Tom Brady, the best quarterback ever.
So why isn't Vic Fangio our defensive coordinator, smarty pants?
I don't claim to have all the answers. In contrast to you, Pete.
I don't claim to have them all either, but your favorite media source, Barry Jackson, Adam Schefter, all the credible sources said it. They said it.
Joe Shad said he signed, sealed,
Joe
and delivered.
Shad, that's it. They all said it. And you want to know why it's not happening?
Pepperoni, relax. It's going to happen.
And
we got 7 months to freak out, bro.
Cap for life. It's not happening, bro. I'm sorry to tell you guys.
We got to give them optimistic, bro. These guys are going to jump off a cliff, bro.
Y'all be hoping y'all think hoping actually works in reality.
I don't want them to end it, bro.
I promise you, I've been hoping to win first place in FanDuel all my life. I can't get first place on that $1 million spot. Hoping ain't gonna get us anywhere. Okay? We can hope for whatever. I can hope. Hey, listen, I can hope that one
We
day
gotta
I eat
believe.
enough. Wait. I can hope that one day I eat enough M&Ms that I hope that one of them tastes like a Skittle. It's never gonna happen. It's
Preach,
just
bro.
not. It's
Preach.
not. Hope is just, it's just a thing to be nice. Reality
Well,
is
if you get
reality, pepperoni. That's the fact. And reality is we're getting scorned, we're getting burned by Vic Fangio. We are the laughing stock. And Tom Brady, listen to this. Tom Brady came out at 5 in the morning. At 5 in the morning, when everybody's out here making their Dodgers coffee, he comes out with a video saying,
Folgers,
Folgers. Well,
He's on
guess
Miami
what?
Beach telling you that Miami doesn't want him. That's pretty much
He's
it, bro.
telling everybody, I'm retiring today, guys. And you know why he did that? He beat Tua to the punch because he knows he has sources. He's like, oh, Tua wants to come out
And
with
then their
concussion
camp had
protocol
to
today.
override him to make his
I'm
announcement
gonna,
seem.
and Tua's the reason why they decided not to go with me because of all this scandal and all this little bullshit that went on. Okay, no problem. I'm going to let the world know why. I'm going to be that guy. And Tom Brady did it. He's letting us know in a subliminal way. It's just going to be your guys to open up your eyes. You have to
And
open
then
them up.
magically Tua
The
gets cleared from protocol.
organization,
And
Tom
CJ
Brady's not going
Carter
to
is
say
still
it.
in
Tom,
protocol after 6 months.
open your eyes. I'm not making this up. This is not crazy talk. I'm not delusional like the
They're not
chat
gonna
will
listen
tell
to
you
you,
right now.
bro. They don't want to listen until everything pops off. You know damn well they're gonna be like one ear out the other until they get affected once again. That's how it works, bro. These people are in denial.
My
I
source
agree,
told
Cap for
me,
life.
my
I agree. They're
source
not going
told
to listen.
me
The two
that
nears are not good at
Marino
listening.
called Fangio and told him that in Miami we got the best pasta, and
Bro,
that he
they're
was going to
distracted by
sign here.
tailgates. They're
That's
distracted by
what
the
I
New York
heard.
It
Times.
was
Best pasta.
so,
The man gonna have
Nonsense.
how much? The man gonna have millions. He can eat all the pasta he
bro.
wants. Stop the nonsense.
Sean Payton declined Denver, went over for a second interview, kind of like it was all tricky and it
Hey,
was
Color.
weird.
How you doing, buddy?
Color is
Color?
like, what the hell is Pete going through right now?
Color?
I think
Bro,
I
this is
might
what
go into
happens.
MG. I think I
This is
might
what
go to
happens
MGM
when.
and play the slots.
What are
I
you
need
gonna
to
play?
play the slot machine.
What are you gonna play?
No, I don't know. I think I
You
might just go
know,
play
at this
You gotta help him
point,
out,
crypto,
bro.
it don't
blackjack.
matter. Just throw a 20 in any machine and just play max. Anyone you're hitting, first
Number
machine, for sure.
25, Crypto. I got you, dog.
25 on the roulette table.
Whatever you want, bro.
I'd go with
It's your
19, but
world. I'm living in it.
maybe that's a homer pick for me.
19, but on the roulette table. That might be a lucky number too. I might have to
Crypto,
play that
you're our last hope.
one. I
Get
might
us
have
out
to
of
do
here,
it. 19. No blackjack for me. I'll go to the little roulette table.
Pete, did you realize how the two nears were so happy that Tom Brady retired? Like literally, they said,
They did
yes, we lost
that.
a chance of getting a great quarterback. Wow.
And you know what else I noticed too, Brian? That it was like a sigh of relief to them because it wasn't like a celebrate. Like their tweets, the way it came out, it was like a sigh of relief type
They were
tweet.
scared. They
Even
was panicking.
yeah, they
That's
were
why they want
so.
me to
It's like
change my
avoiding a car crash,
That's why they want to change my avatar. They don't want to feel that trauma they was feeling. Nah, it's gonna be here.
Yep. Because even though I could come out and I'm not afraid to say
you
it,
need to
I'm
keep
one of
that
those guys.
avatar. That way they remember why our owner got suspended. You always keep that avatar so they can
Exactly. I'm
remember.
gonna always remind them that Tua is always on the hot seat. Tua been on the hot seat since he was drafted.
The problem with me and Brady, the problem with me and Brady is like what they say about me and Tua, which is a bold lie. But with Brady, oh yeah, I got blind hate. To me, he's trash. I hate that guy. He has a weak arm. He can't run. Remember, that guy can't run. Like I just hate him. But in
Hey,
Miami, I know he's
how
better than
excited
Tua.
are you
for
about the
20
But
Senior
years.
Bowl, Pete? Pete, how
exactly,
excited
it's
are
an
you about the
emotional
Senior
take.
Bowl? Pete, how excited are you about the Senior Bowl and the draft? How excited are
Talk to me,
any of you about the Senior Bowl and the draft?
I'm very
Hey,
disappointed.
I'm
Hey,
already ahead
hey,
of the
Cap.
game. I'm already focused on 2024. I'm already
You see
ahead
what
of
I'm
the game.
Exactly.
saying?
That's the Senior Bowl that I'm looking forward to. It's the 2024 one, Cap. If you want to start talking that one, we can start putting up some of those other prospects for next year's draft. Because this one, I'm not gonna watch that first round.
Feels like a
I don't
lost
even
cause, right?
anticipate us trading up. It is.
Feels like a
We
And
lost
if
never
we're
cause.
trade
Let's be
up.
and
We
real,
hold
bro.
on,
never
hold on, hold
trade
on.
up. That's Chris Greer
Oh,
problem.
you know what?
Exactly. He
Dolphin
threw
fans,
out picks in a trash can for
If
nothing.
we if
But
we
Brian,
trade
what,
up, it's
why
for some
why
hello.
you
garbage like
jealous of
Liam
this team?
Eichenberg.
We should actually take a vacation, fellas. We did this
Guys,
last
what
off
GM
season. Wait.
survives?
We did this
Oh,
last off season. We predicted
fuck.
picks. We said this, we said that. And guess what? We drafted Channing Tindall in the 3rd, Eric Ekusama in the 4th, whatever else, Skylar Thompson in the 7th.
Nobody expected those picks. We thought we
Whoa,
was
whoa,
gonna get
whoa,
Bro,
whoa,
better
whoa, whoa, whoa.
stuff.
Wait, you ain't just
Nobody
gonna be
played.
whatever else. No, you're not just gonna be whatever else
Nobody
than
played.
Skylar Thompson.
Keller!
Put a name on the man. Cameron
Oh,
Good.
give me a break, Cutler. A 7
Cameron
rounder. What up? What
Cameron
else you
Good.
want?
Kevin Good.
I think Tanner Connor. Was it Tanner Connor?
Cameron Good.
No, Cameron Good.
Oh,
Ethan Carter is still in
It
concussion
was Good,
protocol.
Tyndall,
yeah. But
Thompson,
look,
and
Carter's
this
still
is
in
Thomas on the
concussion
okay.
fourth.
So you're
protocol.
right. Say their names with respect. You're right, Color. But guess what?
Who
The
cares?
only
I don't give a damn about
isn't
no
it
Skylar
ironic?
Thompson.
But check this out. Isn't it ironic
Kevin
that
Good
when
should
we
be starting.
look, check this out. If we go back to last year's streams around this time or around draft time, it's ironic because the Tuaneers and all the Tuaneers were out here saying Channing Tindall's this, Channing Tindall's gonna start, Channing Tindall's gonna play, he's gonna be really good. Not one of those Tuaneers ever said Skylar Thompson is gonna play, Skylar Thompson is gonna be good. And even until this day, they still debate that and they still hate on it. But guess what? The only rookie to really play and contribute and do something for this team was the one that the Tuaneers hated on and didn't even want
Yeah,
on the
he's the only
team, was
rookie that
Skylar
contributed.
Thompson. So why are we even going to talk draft picks at this point? Because whatever we draft, it's a run back season. Hashtag, like Batman said. He hashtagged that, right? It's run back. We're running it back.
Run
So the
back what? Run back
rookies are
what?
not going to get no playing
Mediocrity.
time.
Mediocrity.
What the fuck
A
are we gonna
poverty
run back, bro?
franchise.
Another
It is
drama season? You want to run back a 9-8 season instead of having something
Why not? We
in
did it. We
double
did it
digits?
before. Cap for
Cap
life. We
for
did it
life.
before.
Right.
This is what
Cap
I'm
for life.
talking about, bro. When I
We
say
did that
sheep,
last
you
season.
guys need to stop listening to everything, bro. Stop being sheep, bro. You guys get
Cap
mad
for
at
life.
the wolf pack,
Exactly.
but you understand why there's a wolf pack now.
Yeah, but Cap for life. You gotta be honest though. Yeah, everybody up here has to be honest
I
right
try
now.
to be honest, and then everybody calls me crazy.
Yeah, but watch this though, because you got to be honest. You know what's gonna happen next year? By week 5, Tua's gonna be 3-2. He's gonna have one special game, and you're gonna have guys like Brian change their profile picture to the little goat Tua head again, and all they're gonna say is, "We're back at it. We're good." And they're gonna just go along and get along because the season is here, and you're supposed to cheer. And they're gonna just forget because at that point of the year, sitting at 4-1 or 3-2, and we had that one special game by Tua, they're gonna forget that December football matters at that point.
Mark the tape,
They
bro.
always
Pete
forget.
says 5 games with
That's it.
one
We got to
statement
cap
game.
that one. There you go,
One
Pete. That's
statement
a good
game
one.
in 5 games. Mark the tape.
Yep. They're gonna say MVP, and I'm sorry, Brian, because you're the only Tuaneer that I know up here that was a
No, we're
Tuaneer
gonna
at
help
once.
him, bro. We're not gonna leave him
But
behind.
but he's no.
They
But
left
right
him
now,
behind, bro. We will not leave you abandoned, Brian Taylor.
I will never. I
do
will.
that.
First of all, if you ever become a Tuaneer again, I don't know what to do with myself. I won't know what to do with
No,
myself.
he's not gonna fuck
You
with OG
lately,
like that.
Brian lately have had some
He knows
real
that
good
December
takes.
football has to come eventually.
He has the tone of voice as we do. He is frustrated to the point where he can't make any more excuses. He
Hey, I
wants
got a
to see
question.
the
You're
result.
right.
He
You're
wants to
right,
see
Cap
the
for life.
proof.
No, he's not going
I
back.
think. Hey, I think you nailed it on the
He
head.
has
I
every
got a
right to
question.
change because
Brian, let me know when you off the mic.
yeah, but he went pretty hard at me for Tua, so he can't, dude. He knows he's got it. Like,
Yeah,
you got
I
to
know. No,
realize
he
how
went pretty hard at
frustrating
me
it is,
too. On
bro.
you, Brian used to go hard at me on Tua too.
He
But
used to
I got
go
a
hard at
question,
all of us,
Brian. Let me know
bro.
when.
One ear
Yeah,
at the
yeah.
other. He's a
But it's
brother.
fine. We forgive, but we never forget.
Right, but I'm
That's
just pointing
the
out why
truth.
the energy goes so heavy the
Let me
other
borrow
way
10 bucks,
because
Brian.
the man got crushed by the dude. You know, like he had high expectations, and the man didn't come through. You know what I mean? So
So that's the question I was gonna ask
he's
Brian.
a
Is that what
motherfucker
it
off.
was?
You know what I mean?
Is it Tua that broke you, Brian? Was it him?
Hold on. This is Tua third year, and I always said this before the season. This year is a year that we evaluating Tua. The fact we even talk about Skylar Thompson and all that shows us it's a failure because we were supposed to sit here and evaluate Tua. We expected Tua to play 17 games like Justin Herbert or Joe Burrow. And then at the end of the day, it's like we win
Hey,
in
what
this
is that? What
third.
is that? What is that?
We win in the third year,
That is
asking the
props.
That's
question:
not for
is
life.
he the franchise
That is
quarterback?
claps of props.
We asking whether he's
Kudos
the
to you, sir.
franchise quarterback or not. But we left this season with more questions than answers. That's why it's a failure. At the end
He's
of the
right.
day, it's like
I agree. He's right.
we gave
I
him a better
completely agree with that.
situation. I cried about the O-line. They gave me an O-line guru.
We all did. You remember?
I said we need a better run game. They gave me a run guru. We gave him a new head coach. We gave him Tyreek Hill. We gave him a better defense. Like, you know what I'm saying? We did something for
You're
him.
right.
And
You're
then
right.
he didn't maximize it. Just like the Eagles gave, the best opportunity for Jalen Hurts, and he maximized it. That's it.
You're right.
Talk about
He nailed it. You nailed it.
That's
So
it.
basically, so the truth is, so now,
Hey,
Brian, you are the way you are
hold
now
on.
because that's what broke you.
Pete, hold on, Pete. I got to give Brian a checkmate. Brian, that was a checkmate. There you go.
That
Thank you.
that was a
bro.
checkmate.
Oh,
You killed it.
Checkmate.
That was
That
memorable,
was.
bro. That's a forever memory, bro.
I think that should be on every open monologue on everybody's Dolphins stream right there. That should be it right there.
Yeah,
We all
we're going
felt
to
that.
caption that one. It's been captioned.
The fact that I'm in love with Skylar Thompson, guys. Think about that. Think about how bad our organization is. That I can easily like the backup quarterback more than the starter. We're down bad. I'm not making this up. Some people probably
That's
think
why
Pete is trolling.
That's why I'm so pessimistic. You said I'm so negative. You just made my point for me. It's a shit organization, brother.
Yeah, but in a political way. Because guess what, Pepperoni? This is where it gets tricky and dicey. And this is why I love my team, but I just hate the regime.
That's why
Okay?
you need to trust your gut, Pepperoni.
Yes. Look,
I need
this is.
I need to get down to Cuba and make babies so I can live down there. They'll give
If
me
you take.
permanent residency. I'm
If
going
you
down
get.
soon. Fuck it.
Bro,
Pepperoni,
you'll be
if
in
you put.
Miami regardless, bro. You'll end up in Miami anyway. Just go to Miami.
If you
I'll
look
just
at
pretend
our.
I'm Cuban and then get on like a little fucking boat and then don't I get
I'll
asylum? I
get
got to
you a
speak
job
fluent
working on a
Spanish.
forklift. Just you'll be okay, but just
I'm
change your
telling you
name
right
to
now. I'm telling you right now. The
Antonio. That's
last
your
thing you
name.
want to do. The last thing you want to do is pretend you're Cuban in front of
We'll talk
Cubans.
later, bro.
You don't want to do that, Pete.
Yeah,
Instead of
no, you
egg,
don't want.
instead of
That would be
saying
like.
egg,
Don't ever try
That
to
would
help
be.
one because they're very independent people, bro, and they don't need help
just
from
say
nobody.
dale.
Just
No
remember that.
more egg.
Oh my God,
They want to marry
for
color.
sure.
When I go down there,
If
they
that's
all
the
want
one
me to
thing you
marry.
remember about Cubans,
They
you'll love
want me to
Cubans.
marry
They'll
them.
love you. Y'all will be friends. Just don't ever try to do them a favor because they don't need help from nobody.
They keep
That guy,
they ask
And
me
they'll
he
if
make
they
knows.
sure
can't marry
you know
me.
that.
They want
He
to come
knows.
back to me with in Canada. They want to leave
He knows.
Cuba.
He knows how to fix his own AC. He knows how to fix his car and do the roof. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, bro. You come with some bread, bro. You holler at me, bro. I'll get you.
And if
I'll
you
get you
think
hooked
he
up,
needs you
pepperoni.
for a ride, he'll walk the entire length of
Nah,
South Florida to prove to you he don't need you for nothing.
Color, are you in Little Havana?
No, I'm up in Palm Beach County.
I
He
am
ain't
pepperoni.
lying.
Pepperoni.
Who's
I
in
Little
am.
Little
Havana is
Havana?
also known as East Kendall.
I am pepperoni.
Okay, if I'm in Little Havana and I'm wearing a Castro t-shirt, will they really kill me?
I
No.
don't
No,
know, but I
bro.
probably wouldn't do that.
They'll take you to
No
a homeless
shit.
shelter,
I'm
bro.
just wondering.
They'll laugh at you.
No, they'll take them to the shelter. They'll
And
hook them
laugh
up.
back at them.
Yeah, that's
No.
probably what will happen. They'll laugh at you just simply because it's so outrageous. They'll be like, "This guy don't
If you're
know what
just
he's
wearing
doing."
a shirt by
They'll just,
Is it
itself,
really outrageous though? Is it really?
yeah.
no,
If you're
but
just
they
wearing
would
a shirt
see it
by
as like
itself
a
and nothing
bold
else,
move. Like the boldness of it would make them think you're uneducated, and they would let you slide. Probably.
just say "Dale."
Now, if you're Colin Kaepernick and you show up at a press conference with somebody like that on your shirt, they expect a little more out of you. You know what I mean?
You ever seen the movie Scarface Pepperoni?
Yeah, Al Pacino.
Yeah, you remember that opening segment when the guy was using the chainsaw cutting up Al Pacino's buddy?
Oh, actually, can't remember. So long ago. I haven't watched that for like 15 years.
Yeah, bro.
Remember? You remember they were
Guilty,
laughing at
bro.
him. They were laughing at him.
That shit set him off once that shit happened.
When they were about to cut him up, he looks to his other mafia buddies and they all start laughing. So if I were you, I wouldn't wear that shirt. Because they're going to be laughing at you if you wear that shirt.
Yeah, bro.
Well, I'm a fan of Fidel.
All you need to know is grow a goatee, get a chain. You know what I'm saying? And then just, anything that you wear is gonna be shorts or jorts.
Yeah, Cap is setting you up. You wear all that jewelry. Cap.
You can wear a tank top, whatever you want, bro. Flip flops.
Well, of course,
You want to wear a wife beater?
And
Yeah,
just remember,
don't
you're
wear no
last
denim.
in line at the Cuban sandwich shop, whether you're
Yeah,
no matter
don't wear
when
denim,
you got
bro.
there.
You ain't getting no sandwich if you wear denim.
Do you guys have Miami subs still there? I used to go to Miami
They
subs.
won't let you wear denim.
They have a couple left up here. It's called Miami Grill now.
McGrill. Yeah, they changed it to Miami Grill.
Pitbull bought it, bro. He changed the name.
Oh man,
Miami
subs.
Grill is actually pretty good sometimes.
It's pretty good, bro. The gyro platter is pretty damn good.
The gyro platter is pretty good.
The double Greek salad.
Tzatziki sauce.
Yes.
But they got smashed up here. We got like Don Ramon's has a secondary location now, and then
I used to go to the Miami
oh,
subs on Collins Avenue.
Havana's over in West Palm. They like expanded their building. Now they're like a huge restaurant. And then you got Peruvians got La Braza, and then you got another Cuban place, like franchise place called La Granja.
La
So they're like pretty
I
much,
used to go to
pretty
one
much
on Collins
smashed like
Avenue.
Miami subs and all them places.
Anything La Granja is Peruvian.
Peruvian. So they're like La Braza. La Braza's Peruvian too,
La
right?
Braza's all Peruvian. They're taking over, bro.
Yeah, that shit's good, man.
It's delicious.
Do you remember the one on Collins Avenue?
Yeah, by the dollhouse over by 163rd, Newport.
Yeah, I used to walk
That's where
on
the
Collins
owner,
Avenue.
the owner of Miami Subs, the guy who found the company, that's where he got murdered at. He got shot in
right
in a robbery.
So Cap, them places are sort of like a slightly more authentic version of like Pollo Tropical. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, but they give
It's
you
like
more
slightly
sides.
more authentic.
They give you
so
sauce.
the dude of Miami subs got shot, the owner?
Yeah, that was back in the day. A long time ago.
Like that
When
orange
was that?
spicy sauce they got, bro, is out of this
Right
world.
there, that location you're talking about, the one you used to go to.
The owner of that shop, or like the owner of all of them, or like how did it work?
All of them. The owner of all of them.
Okay, because when I think of shootings, I think of Versace.
Where did it
getting
happen?
shot.
I never heard of that.
And over in Golden Beach by Newport, right off of 163rd and Collins.
Oh no,
Oh,
I
their
know
business
Newport.
deal gone
I love
wrong.
Newport. I used to
Business
go
deal
off that
gone
pier
wrong.
and fish all the time.
Hell yeah, bro. You know that. You know it, bro. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We used to go right there,
Well,
rent in the hotel and chill. My homeboys used to do
right
valet
at the
parking.
hotel. Hell yeah. Go right there.
Summertime was woo.
Hey,
Cap,
y'all know where that
you're in
y'all know where
Miami
that
Gardens, right, Cap?
Yeah.
you all know where that Denny's is at off Collins, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like right by the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Right
I
by
swear,
Raptor.
one morning I had to go there to fix a internet connection for that Denny's, and it was like
Sunny
really,
out.
really early morning. Sun had just come up, and and it was right after. It was the off season right after we drafted Tua, bro. I swear to God, I saw Tua walking down the road with some beats on his head, man.
Probably did.
Color, did
I
you
know
go
it was
by
him, dude.
the former fashion designer Versace's place? I used to go by there all the time years ago.
Wasn't Tua on draft day at home with his family? Remember? Like it was like COVID
Yes.
time.
Yes. Yeah.
So it probably wasn't him. Probably somebody
This was
looked
like
like
months after the draft. You know what I mean? But before the season started.
Oh.
Well, there's all sorts
Oh.
of celebrities that walk on Ocean Drive. All sorts.
Yeah, you'll be surprised that when the celebrities walk on Ocean Drive and all of that, you could actually tell there's a celebrity there. You just could rarely ever see them because it's such a big crowd. They're walking
Oh, it's
around.
huge.
I mean,
Yeah.
it looked just like he was filming a commercial, like he's all walking down the sidewalk. You know,
Yeah,
like
exactly. So you really don't see anything, say, from your car or standing on the other side of the sidewalk. You just
Do
see
you
a
guys
bunch of
remember
people.
there was an
crowd of people.
alligator? There was an alligator in the beach, in the water, right next to Ocean Drive, the beach there. There's a bloody alligator. That would freak me out. There's an alligator in the water that could
well,
rip
now
someone
you
to
just eat it.
smithereens.
You just cook that booger up and eat him.
Oh my god! Yeah, you gotta fucking kill that thing and fry him up like chicken.
Well, fry his tail
Holy.
up. I don't know about all the rest of them.
That's scary, man.
I've never eaten alligator. I don't know what it tastes like.
Well,
I
fuck,
ate
with
tail
this
tastes like
inflation
chicken.
color, you better get the 12 gauge shotgun and fucking try it.
We
You go
about
over
to
by
have
the
this
Hard
gator
Rock.
If I was
conversation
down
again.
there, I'd be looking.
There's a
I'd be
road
looking for an
called
alligator.
Griffin Road, like right off of in front of the Hard Rock Casino, the big
Oh, yeah.
guitar. They have a place right off of Griffin, then the Turnpike exit, bro. There's a guy that does gator nuggets.
Oh, great!
Wow.
I'd love to try
And
it.
I'm pretty and Cap, I'm pretty sure that guy gets all his gator meat right there off of Hollandale and like South. There's like these little weird warehouses on Hollandale Boulevard in like South 46 or something. And you wouldn't even believe it's like some small little like y'all gotta picture it as like some small little storage units. But when you go into that little storage unit door, dude, his
You can turn
shop,
it to
it
anything
is
you want,
huge.
man.
It is huge. It goes all the way deep, and you can actually go there and buy alligator meat, bro.
Okay,
But
guys,
freeze
tell
all
me
that
because I
stuff,
want to
bro.
go down. I want to go on the trail. It's in South Florida near Miami.
Yeah, Pete, that's what
There's
I'm
a
trying to do.
trail. What's the trail called? There's alligators
But you're
along it. You
gonna,
gotta really watch it.
Bro,
crypto, you're not going in there
hey,
to sit down
don't
and eat
quote me on this,
alligator.
bro.
You're
Don't
going
quote
there
Right,
me
to
you
on this.
just
buy
pick him up.
alligator. Okay,
Then
But
you just
yeah.
cook it.
I think you're allowed
Yep.
to go on a ride along on a python kill. I think. I'm
Me?
not sure. During the season, they let y'all ride and just, you know what I'm saying? They get paid for that
Geraldo
shit.
says it
Guys,
tastes
what's
like
the
lobster
trail,
meat.
gentlemen?
That's kind of what I
Please tell
figured.
me, for
If it
tourism
tastes like
purposes,
lobster meat,
what is the trail? I want to
No,
go on the
they
trail.
go hunting for python.
You
There's a
talking about
trail
the
in
Pan Am
Miami.
Trail?
It's a conservation trail. Okay, it's in the swamps. People ride their bikes through. There's like a path, but you really got to watch it. Sometimes alligators, they're right on the path.
Oh,
I
they're
hate
just
when
gonna
my
run
phone is
from you
about to
anyway.
die.
I've
They're
never
just gonna
heard of that,
run
bro.
from you anyway.
That's
gonna
got to
look it
be
up.
That's got to be up by Zephyr Hills or something
I mean,
like
if
that.
you're hauling ass at a gator down the trail, it's probably gonna scatter like a lizard on the sidewalk,
Yeah,
man.
bro, they're all over Alligator Alley.
They're all
You go
scared of
towards
you, bro.
Naples
well,
and
I
stuff
haven't
like
seen
that
the
in Cape
Chris
Coral,
Farley movie in a while.
They're
Alligator
wild
Alley.
animals. They're scared of
What
humans.
movie is
Like
this?
they have a natural. If they haven't been touched, if they haven't been quote unquote molested, then they're usually have a natural fear of humans.
Yeah,
I
they
just
do.
saw some crocodiles. They weren't
Now,
alligators when I was down in
a
Cuba.
mother will stand its ground if it's protecting a nest or protecting babies. So that's when they become
1,000%.
like man killers. You know what I mean?
Those things,
1,000%.
they're like dinosaurs.
You know where? You know where?
Or if you're
They
You
only
know
gonna
where?
protect their
or if you're
eggs for
fishing
so
on the
long.
bank of a canal and
They'll leave the
one
eggs
pops
alone.
up, but that's different.
You guys see
I
that dolphin in my picture? That was from
what color?
Cuba.
What color saying? I got attacked by a big alligator one time.
Did you really? It came after you?
What?
Yeah, because I
Damn, I only
saw
can imagine
I
Pete running from a crocodile.
man, yeah, I have no
Did you
idea.
run
No,
zigzag?
it's not a crocodile, a big alligator. It was
Did you
huge.
run zigzag, Pete?
Not like that. It was because it was like I saw the babies. It had a lot of babies.
Oh yeah,
So yeah, I know. So I wanted to try to catch a baby, and so where they were at was like under a bridge, and it kind of goes down. You know how you're slanted.
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't even afraid. Like I knew for sure the alligator is not going to be able to climb up and run after me.
Right.
But I was just trying to get close enough to try to snag a baby alligator with the fishing rod.
Why would you do that?
How dare you, Pete? Why would you do that?
Because I wanted to.
And him came out.
I
Bro.
mean, I know it's illegal. I'm sorry. I was like what, like 12?
Oh,
You know, I'm trying.
Okay.
I was like 12.
Curious 12-year-old. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So I was just trying to get a little baby alligator, and guess what? I actually caught that alligator and brought it home, and my mom started screaming at me.
Wow.
And I felt
she was just as pissed as the other mother.
No, and the worst thing about it is I felt
better
so
bring
terrible.
that boy back home to his mama.
No, I felt terrible because where I released it at was where I lived at. There was a
She'd be
different
like,
pond.
"What do you think I am, Pete? The neighborhood mama? Bring that freaking boy back home to his mama."
You disturb the ecosystem.
I put it in the wrong lake, away from his mom.
Crocodile and like
Dang.
a little
Well,
tank.
you know, the good news, Pete, is I think they kind of abandon their kids at a certain age around them.
Man, they
anyway.
scatter them everywhere. Come on, man. It's like turtles.
Yeah.
They're all over the damn place. Tadpoles. They're
Like
all over the damn place.
they like right about that age, they let them off on their own. And
They're like, man, wait till you're 18. You getting the hell out of here now.
Sometimes the mother will kill him herself and want to eat him. You know, like
hell yeah, like get the fuck out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look,
That's
Derek's saying it right now. They eat them sometimes too. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Like
You don't even see it like that no more. It really is being overpopulated, especially in Miami, and it's crazy. You don't have like wild animals out there like that no
I'm
more.
so glad you brought that up because you don't think overpopulation goes into the NFL right now? Everybody gets so comfortable thinking these guys are going to last so long. You got competition more than you have in your lifetime in these past 2 years, bro. There's so much talent out there. You cannot afford to get comfortable, bro.
Terrible compared to what it used to be.
Well, I mean, the transfer portal is making a lot of these guys leave early into the NFL. So there's going to be a lot of competition, you know what I mean? Like in force-fed competition.
The competition is good.
Man.
The competition is good, but is it actually competition at this point?
That's what I'm saying. You're going to have force-fed stuff thinking you have elite talent when we know that maybe it's just fugazi.
Yeah. That's it.
It's ruined. It's ruined. All right, guys. I got 12 minutes before they stop recording. It'll be the 8-hour mark, so I need final thoughts. Go ahead, Brian Terry. Tell us how them flip-flops feel now that you got a new pair fitted for you.
There we go.
Oh, he ain't gonna talk now. He's mad at me.
Calling him a flip-flopper.
All right, going once, Brian. Going twice. Going 3 times. Wah, wah, wah. Have a good night, Brian. We'll talk to you later. Greg, you still there? Or are you snoring already? Did you learn how to snore in Spanish? Well, I guess not.
Pepperoni took off? I wanted to hear his final
I'm
thought.
here.
No, Pepperoni's still here. Walt Dog, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
What do you got to say, man? I don't know. At the 8-hour mark, pretty much everything's been said, but go ahead. You got the floor, man.
No,
We
I'm
getting
just gonna
another
say,
quarterback, or we really rolling and running it back with Tua?
we're probably gonna run it back with Tua, but I hope they consider Lamar Jackson with those 2 first-round picks. If Baltimore puts the transition tag on him, they should definitely look at the Lamar Jackson pairing. You know, Ross wanted him, Adam Gase said no, and we got Minka instead. So, you know, we're just gonna, But all right,
So
man.
you
Thank you,
don't.
man. I appreciate it.
But hold on, because I haven't heard enough from you. So you think only Lamar Jackson can fix this team moving forward? You don't
No,
buy
it's
no
not
other
about a
quarterback.
fixing thing.
Let's say Lamar Jackson is out the picture. Give us something else.
2024, we draft a quarterback.
Damn. See what I'm saying?
You get what I'm saying? There's
That's
no
what it is.
quarterbacks available. The NFL has the
reset
quarterback
button.
problem.
Philly.
No, what I'm really trying to say is I was trying to tell Pepperoni this earlier. What's tricky about this team right now is with Tua, doesn't look like you could win a Super Bowl. So it makes the
It's
fans
capped.
like
It's limited. It's a limited.
yeah.
It's a limited team. Tua is a limited quarterback.
And then you just plug in a better quarterback. And I know you could say that for every team, right? But the Dolphins are a talented team. We really have a talented team right now. This is why it's important right now for a quarterback. You see, again, the players on the team are really talented right now. So it's weird. So when you have Tua on there, it's like you have no hope, and then you have a Lamar Jackson in there, and now it's Super Bowl.
Super Bowl.
See what I'm saying? So that's what I just want. That's my final thought. How about that? I wanted to end with that color. Thank you for having me up. You guys have a blessed
Thank
one.
you, bud.
And I'll catch you guys next time, man.
Thanks for always contributing, bro.
Yes, sir. Bye.
Yep.
All right, thank you, man. I appreciate it, dog.
No problem, Walt. Appreciate you, buddy. Keep coming back, man.
Thank you, man. Respect.
All right, man.
All right.
All right, bud. Hey, Jordan. What is CU?
Well, we need a quarterback that's better than Tua.
Is that Canadian for quarterback? CU? Canadian for QB?
QB. Quarterback, yeah. We need a fucking quarterback that can stay on the field, that's reliable, consistent, and that's better than Tua. That's all I gotta say.
All righty, buddy.
There you go.
See you tomorrow night,
Said
maybe.
it better.
See ya.
All right, Jay. Crypto, you got 8 minutes. You got 7 minutes and 15 seconds, bro. Make it quick.
I wanted to get you on because I wanted to bring the calculator because they were trying to. Now this is the typical gaslighting that they tried to do this morning when it comes to Jalen Hurts and Tua. Try to say, oh, his touchdowns to interception ratio is better, and I was like, no, just because he threw more touchdowns doesn't mean his freaking touchdown interception ratio is better. Granted, it's all within the same spectrum of 3-1, but at the end of the day, they forget that Hurts threw less interceptions. 22/6 is a higher ratio than 25/8.
But they're both almost pi.
Right, they're almost pi. Right, 3.36 versus what? 3.12.
Yeah. Well, 22/6. That's close to pi right there. That's really close.
Well, yeah, was it through the 3.3 something? Yeah, close to pi. Yeah, but either way, it's all within that same 3-1. But if you want to go by the decimals, then I was like, well, they still lose the argument. But I'm like, come on, 3.3 is higher than 3.1. I don't know. Maybe there's some new paradigm, and they're teaching a new math that last time I checked, 3.3 is higher than 3.1. I don't know.
Well, it depends on if 2 + 2 = 4 or not.
Right. If 2 + 2 doesn't equal 4, then then maybe 3.1 is higher than 3.3.
Yeah.
I was like, that was like typical, trying to tell me that that's not the case. And I'm like, come on. If the quarterback scores a touchdown, that's credit to the actual quarterback. If he's the one taking it in the end zone, irregardless
Well,
if he
they
throws the
also
ball.
say that, absolute zero doesn't exist. Well, I'd beg to
Yeah,
differ
but it's
because
270
zero
degrees
is the
Kelvin is
precise number
absolute.
of times that Tua has played in a playoff game.
Right. Yeah. Right.
So absolute zero does exist.
It does exist. I was gonna say that, yeah, Skylar Thompson has a bad QBR that they like to throw out in the playoffs. The key word, at least he registered a QBR number in the playoffs.
Right.
He was at least able to register one. We don't have a quarterback other than him that registered a QBR. So that they just they lose when they start talking about what his QBR was terrible against the Bills. Well, guess what? At least he did register one. We don't have a quarterback that registered one other than him. So give him credit for at least being there to register a QBR. But I don't know, color. It's crazy. They're going in circles. God forbid if Jalen Hurts do win the Super Bowl, they're gonna try to spend all next season trying to convince us that Tua is a better quarterback and that he was carried, as if Gardner Minshew would have been doing the same thing, in Philly.
Right.
I heard everything from they just got a situation where they just got a drop and play quarterback. Anybody can just go in there and lead them to doing what they're doing. He's carried. He's being carried. All this nonsense, but it's just the hate is coming from. We know where the real hate is coming from because they just see that he's surpassing his classmates and his peers that's on our team that was drafted that year. So
exactly.
that's where it's really coming from. All the hate, all the nonsense that we have to deal with, especially over the next 8 months that we have to put up with this nonsense, because Greer dropped the ball. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. You got only 2 teams left that's gonna have a shot at lifting the Lombardi, and our guy's not one of them. Because we got too much pride in this organization. I've been beaten down. I've been saying hashtag Cubs 2.0, #pound 2080. I hope it doesn't come to that, but year in and year out, man,
That's just terrible, crypto.
I get beat down when they force feed us a roster that's not good enough to beat any of the 2 people that's going to be playing next week. But
it's terrible.
Maybe Kansas City and Philly will have a Super Bowl hangover, and they'll just do what the Rams did, and that's maybe our shot at beating them next year.
I think it's all your fault, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll have a Super Bowl hangover. That's it. That's how we get one of our 6 to 7 wins. We're gonna beat Philly or the Chiefs, which whoever wins, that's who we're gonna beat because they're gonna be so hungover and drunk on their Super Bowl, and that's how we're gonna get them. That's how we do it. And then we're gonna be feeling good about ourselves going into December before the December collapse, because we're probably gonna beat them early in the regular season. When we, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
it's gonna come in
I
there
think
early.
you're wrong. I think you're wrong. I think we get another quarterback and we win it all. So with that, I'm going to end the show. We got a minute left before it stops recording. So I will catch you backstage, Crypto. Appreciate you, buddy. You have a good night. Everybody else, you also have a great one. Love you all for hanging with us. All 60 of you left. Make sure you're hitting the like button, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell, donate to the channel, become a member, all that great stuff. Use the links. We'll catch you all tomorrow. Have a good night.